jumps out, jumps back in. Chrono! Oh, he did it to him! And now Mirana already hit, turns on to Ame, looks for a couple more punches. And Faith Beyond, he survived through so much of this, but as they chase him through the river, usually Slardar's strong there. Not this time. 100 seconds dead. The time walk in and back out was exactly what they needed.
From the brink of death into a double kill there for Hector, bringing it back there with the Chrono. Whew. And the die back there of Faith Beyond, that's going to give so much space now for Beast Coast, and maybe they can finally get themselves near this Roche pit in a successful time.
That's actually the first time that they're going to be set up for it. 80 seconds with no Slardar.
That was a nice jump.
See how close it is to just killing the Storm here. He lives with such little health. He gets out, and Hector just also gets caught by the Euls. It looks really bad here. He gets Euls, Arrow, doesn't get his BKB off, Manta dodges.
That's a Scotty. Some health right there, you know?
I mean, it's a choice, right? To take that. You can always BKB out of Euls, right? So he decided this is going to keep me alive. I'll be able to survive through it, and the plan was there the whole time.
Also unlucky for Faith Beyond, he had a bash actually queued up, but he gets a first hit bash from Hector, just kills him right there.
He's smiling.
Unlucky, I guess.
Unlucky. It's always the bashes.
Arrow out. LGD, can they contest this?
They do have roll.
They're in the area. Roche is falling quickly, but Beast Coast, they're already in position.
Okay, Gojira, okay.
Here's ready to go, man.
Yeah, there's 1A blinks happening.
And a full bot refresher. Jumps forward, pulls onto one. Ame controlled. And they have enough. The BKB, the turnaround. Trying to back out of there. Hector right on top of Ame, but they've already killed one.
Of course it was the Ags, right? You know?
Oh,
he gets Ags from Roche.
Yeah, of course.
He was already queued up. He's 4,000 gold, but
Onsache, Xingqiu also gonna drop now 10k gold in the lead. Beast Coast looking to come in here, shock the world, take down LGD. We'll see if they can do it in this game one.
That's also why this third Roche is so important if it drops an Ags. It's 6,000 gold, instantly swung every time you get the third Roche. It just...
That could have been any better, you know? Like, of all the heroes to get an Agnums at that moment, to chase down right after the fight, knowing you have so much confidence. And of course, you know, Hector obviously recognizing just how important that Chronosphere is. He's sitting here with the refresher. Chrono just came back up. They're on the high ground. They've got the minus armor. Going into these buildings here, they want to get a little bit of something here before backing up.
What more can they do?
Those mangoes, right? He's back to full man on the Storm.
He's ready. They knew the whole time. This is going to be a lane of racks. They're bringing back nothing to say now, but the jump forward, they find why. He's in trouble. Ame trying to stop the bleeding, but there is no tourniquet here. It's all gone.
They just keep finding the kills and cutting them out. I think especially it's just Chris Luck. The amount of times he's able to survive, get pulls off cooldown again and again and again, just it's all they need to do.
Rush, the roll forward, starts the fight, the arrow is there, where's the save? Looking for the cookie, gets him in a little bit deeper. K1 caught, that's Aegis down. This is the...
Ban some scourge of the battlefield. 5 seconds remain. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is your turn to pick. Ten seconds. Your team must pick. One small moment becomes the hinge of fate.
What about a smoke? We can go first blood. Riki.
All right, let's smoke. Go first blood.
At your service. It's in the
Come with you guys.
bag.
Time for preparation is short. Use it wisely.
Oh, look at me. Walking fucking solo to lane. Duh. This is why I need fucking Timmy the Trumpet
you
intro
bid.
music. Fucking stupid ass. Sure, have fun. Fuck you.
I sprint.
You guys gonna come help me?
Dispatched.
Great. Fuck you.
Post haste.
We can kill a ES easily.
Quickly.
30 seconds and
Like a
counting.
whisper. Quick draw. See no evil.
They have a ward here.
Yes. I'm under attack. Oh, look, it's me.
You gonna buy that sentry sniper?
Welcome one and all.
It's right up this hill.
Event.
Quietly now.
I'm glad you fucking came to help, Witch Doctor.
Oh, yes.
Fucking retard.
Oh, as you bid. Quickly, quickly. I see you. Ah. Here I am. Not yet. Steeled and tempered. Ah. Whom shall I kill? Since you put it like that.
I'm gonna stack after this wave.
Yes.
I can glimpse him. Not gonna.
Silent, like smoke.
I'm stacking soon.
Quiet as cat's feet. Paid in full.
Hope AM enjoys having fucking no
Attack.
health in lane.
Shh, like a whisper. My cunning grows. Feel my steel.
Well, I want to pull next wave. He's here though.
I strike. Denied. Oh, you didn't see that coming. Silent as smoke.
Pulled.
Quietly now. Yes. Defend yourself. I fight.
'Tis mine.
You're mine now.
Sorry. It took me a
Yeah.
minute laning.
I figured you were leaning. Did you die or you just?
Nope.
A new target.
Just found a little opening. Tanking creeps next to my tower.
Yes.
I'm owning this guy. Do I need to go online? Or are you watching TI? More work.
I sprint.
You should stream it on Discord.
Okay. Give me a
Quiet
minute
as
for that.
cat's feet.
That's fine.
I am really owning though. I'm
watching TI.
17 and 6
Post haste.
creep score. How do we do this? Stream to go live.
Thank you.
Since you put it like that.
Yeah, my creeps are here.
Here I am.
My creeps are there. Watch this block. Here we go.
Quickly.
DC is doing it.
Really?
Oh yes.
I'm kind of happy for them
Yeah.
to take out LGD.
Whom shall I?
This is support Underlord, by the way. And we almost killed him.
Oh look, it's me. I'm under attack.
I could have gotten that. Fuck me. Fuck off.
As you
Oh, that sucks. It redirected towards me.
dispatched.
Second pull next wave.
Where's the brush?
The Witch Doctor stun reflected towards us.
Mine by right, as well as
As
by
smoke.
Haha, I get fucked. Yes, don't link me right there.
Look at it go.
No more.
Mana for this. Shit.
Quickly.
You did the right
quickly.
thing, sorry. We can kill him.
No.
Oh, how I strike.
My bad.
I go in silence.
Pull one.
I grow
Big wave, pull. Double stack.
as you bid. Made a killing. Your service.
Trash.
See no evil.
Oh my god. The creeps won the game.
Look to your top tower. The Radiant Drift is
Oh
now.
my god.
Your top tower is under attack.
it go. Here I am. Whom shall I?
Oh my god. That is an
I'm dead.
That is
How the
insane.
hell did you see me?
But that was fucking crazy.
Wraith Band. I mean, I really... Yikes. So the right move is to finish Meteor, and I know it. But I don't like to know it.
Quickly. Quick steal.
I just want to sit in lane and hit AM with fucking Orb of Corrosion. Like he's hitting me with, but I know that's the wrong play.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
You want to hit that, bud?
Who
think you
shall
do.
I kill? Dispatched.
Your tower is under attack.
See here.
You see all my denies? 10.
Pretty good.
I see
Your
you.
middle tower is defending itself.
I'm not ready. Post haste.
Fuck.
Defend yourself. Since you put it like that.
Ah, fuck you. Get
Fucking
shit on.
idiot.
At
Yeah.
your
Oh,
service.
I thought you had that.
Silence. I'm dead.
I'm under attack.
Killing spree.
Fuck off.
Death's bounty.
I'm not
Silent
high-fiving your
like
dumbass.
smoke. I think not. I sprint. Here, catch.
Dude needs to stop doing that.
Where's the brush?
I'm close to 6.
Come get one.
Oh, as you bid.
Okay. Dude's dead.
As you
Dude
bid.
is dead. Dude is alive. Dude is gonna bait
Jesus.
Like a whisper. Silent
Okay,
as
click, bro.
smoke.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait for it.
If I had mana,
Oh, yes.
he's dead. But now I get every creep.
Quick hit. Who shall I kill? Quickly, quickly.
Patience from Zoe.
Oh, look, it's me. Peekaboo. A new target.
Dire have fortified
missed
their
that.
structures
Like a
against
whisper.
attack.
Oh, I try to put ward up. Zeus is just the ward and everything.
That's not how that works, bud.
Quiet as
Sorry.
cat's feet.
What?
He tried to root
Oh,
me.
he tried to cancel it with the root.
Yeah.
Evil.
How about we get the fuck out of here? How about that?
Man proposes. God disposes.
Fuck my sniper.
As you bid. It's not time yet.
Oh my fuck.
Shit. He's still here. Oh my god.
See no
I'm okay.
evil.
Oh, hi. You like to see me?
Attack.
Trapped you, dumb bitch.
Silent as
Oh,
smoke.
you're dead. You're dead.
Quickly, quickly. I'd have done that one for free.
Nice carry, bro.
No, no.
Fuck you. I fucking love my chat wheels. I'm taking this for my support too. Fuck that guy.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm sorry.
Are you?
No.
Whom shall I kill?
Okay, GG. Yeah, I'm owning. It's okay. Maybe you should have fucking
Since
bought
you
it
put it
sooner,
like that.
dumbass.
I'm under attack. Poof. It's not time yet. Complete. At your service.
Oh no, the guy.
My stealth fails me.
Don't worry, my witch doctor's jungling for his level 6. Fucking piece of shit. This is what you deal with, dude. We know I'm fucking owning, okay?
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Ooh,
That
best
which
item too.
protects also
Poggers.
requires
Thanks for getting that for me,
protection.
witch doctor. You're so fucking good.
Why is he there?
Because he's getting a 6, he's mad at me. I don't give a fuck.
Didn't go so well.
Tiny's gonna get fucking his ass kicked. Look at my rotations. I'm so fucking good at this game. And Underlord's coming, guys? Oh no.
Here I
Oh,
am.
get me the fuck out. Yeah, we're good. Or should I go through this? Yeah. Oh no.
Post haste.
Oh, I dodged that shit.
Nice.
Yeah, I did. Get the fuck out.
Not
How'd he
so
live?
fast.
What
As
the?
you bid.
What?
Quiet as cat's feet. Death's bounty.
We're gonna take top tower and get some regen. And there's an Earthshaker here.
I
Ready to die.
sprint.
To your bottom tower.
I go
I'm so fucking good, dude.
I thought they warned you.
Making it all happen. Nice fucking sentry, dude.
Oh, how I strike.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
But I don't give a fuck
Oh, look, it's
about
me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Denied. Ah! Here's smoke in your eyes.
Yeah,
Quietly now.
How about we get this fucking activated? It took me to Outpost, you piece of fuck.
That sucks.
I realized it too late as well.
Shit.
Your
It's
bottom
not time
tower
yet.
is under attack.
Fucking piece of shit! Piece of shit game.
What the fuck was that? Was so
You know that's a
dumb.
fucking piece of shit game.
That was not your fault.
I'm so good at this fucking game, honestly. Like, I was TP'd and it was quick enough. It was fucking quick enough. And I was ready to go to the tower and be ready for the next little engagement. We're fucking good. Get my sniper out of there. Yeah, I did that. I did that.
Silence afflict thee.
It'd be cool if my AM was helping, or my Witch Doctor was helping my Drow kill the AM, though. That would be pretty fucking sick. Instead, he's dying to neutrals, dude.
Damn, I should have.
As smoke.
I should have smoked us right away.
Don't worry, my Witch Doctor's dying to neutral creeps because he's mad.
Look to your bottom tower.
Post haste.
Will one side
And
come to
yeah, fuck
regret
you,
this?
piece of shit.
Oh, as you bid.
Cause I took his tome like 10 minutes ago, so he's been juggling ever since. He doesn't understand Donut, it's okay.
Cash on delivery. I sprint.
Your middle tower faces a
As
terrible
you
test.
bid.
That's
Feel my
bullshit.
steel.
The dire glyph is now active. The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Quiet as cat's feet.
I'm not fucking
Dispatched.
there, bud.
Oh man, that fucking.
The tower has been denied. The enemy's bottom
go
tower
in
has been
silence.
demolished.
Oh, look, it's me.
Vision of.
Steeled and tempered.
Is beef here? now?
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking. It's too late. Yeah, I could just go Ags with that piece.
Quietly now.
I think I'd go Diffusal Beef
need
Fury,
help.
honestly.
The award. No Zeus.
Here I am.
Yeah, no Zeus, I'll come.
Wasn't that bad actually.
Oh, yes. Whom shall I kill?
Worth it.
Yeah, that's good. I can just go Midas, dude.
Like that.
I've got a Griefer in pretty much, at least, if not every game, every other game.
Yeah, don't worry, Witch Doctor's going Midas, guys. Don't worry, I got this. The fact is, he can't outgrief me. It's okay. Fucking dumb shit. What a fucking retard. Fuck that guy. Oh wait, oh wait. This is how we deal with those people. Report. You don't have any. How do I not have an in-game report? Fuck you.
At your service.
You have 13 launch charges.
I'll take that.
See no evil.
You're not carrying TP scroll. Good job.
I don't need it. I don't go to base.
Death's
The only time I tell you I go to base, he's die.
I go in silence.
I'll get one with that, honestly. But I don't plan on. I can't TP in the next time, anyways.
Quietly now.
I do carry TB scrolls quite often. Don't worry about it.
Killing spree.
Whom shall I kill? Here I am.
Are you safe?
Yeah. We don't show.
Yes.
I'm seeing that I'm coming down here right now.
No.
Quickly.
That's the max you push, and then you go up here. I didn't mean to draw a line by you, Sniper. Sorry.
Quiet as cat's
My bad.
feet.
It was just a line I was drawing for myself.
Death's bounty. As you bid.
And you don't want to be mid?
I don't have a TP on cooldown either.
I'm under
But the best I can do is play down here and wreck this Earthshaker.
Not the journey I expected.
That lasted.
Oh, you're
fine.
It did.
What a
It did.
surprise.
It really did.
Since you put
It'll
it
be
like
better
that.
next time, though.
Nobody ever spends that much time standing in it. So
No,
when they just
that
sit
guy
there,
was an actual dumbass. I could have
Right.
E'd, but I didn't want to.
I don't know if he knew about the mischance. Or
No, he didn't give a fuck. He's griefing as much as my fucking
sprint.
Doctor. Okay, so we would E that wave to get the last hits, but we don't because
Yeah, I
they'll
know.
know we're here.
And you want to use the
If
disappointment.
you want to do that, so now I can use this on the tower because he just Nimbus, and we'll get the creeps too with it
Dispatched.
because we're gonna do something wrong.
It's a long time, buddy.
Post haste.
Fuck you.
Killed your creeps. You
dog.
just killed your creeps too.
I fucked up. I shouldn't have been doing it, but you know I did do it.
I kind of. I mean, you wanted it outside of that. Actually, you want it as far away from that as you can.
I wanted to meteor and hit the tower with the creep
Right,
wave.
but you want the creep wave to be behind the tower.
No, so I had to get my creeps there
Well,
to,
just
for
for
the
a
tower
second,
to do damage.
just the tower. So you ideally would have their creep wave behind the tower and your creep wave at
Up
the
at
tower.
it, right? But I was
Okay.
trying to get to that point by holding it there.
Yeah, but you were out by the right-hand border.
It was just the Earthshaker was there for a
Oh,
second
look,
too
it's
early.
me.
Now I'm taking his top tower, so he can suck my dick.
I see you.
This will come in handy.
Oh, we need a. Oh, I thought we just needed a Witch Doctor. That would actually.
Oh, as
probably
you
do it.
bid.
I got vision. Even
The veil is drawn.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Mega kill.
I see you.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree.
Oh, look, it's me.
Bottom tower is fallen.
TP, just TP up, TP up before they see it now. Yeah, TP, TP.
Unstoppable. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I go in silence.
Marks but a moment in
Huh.
glory to come.
I sprint. Why prolong the inevitable?
Yes, for real, for real.
Quickly, quickly.
I tried. That should have been okay. I would have been fine. Fuck
You
me.
had the treads, bro. Tread swap.
If I had a Witch Doctor, this game would be actually really easy. But I griefed him. Yep, I griefed him.
Dominating.
Just report him. We can still win without him.
Your top tower is under attack.
I could have been helping Drow earlier and having a better fight with more mana and more stuff if I didn't want that top tower so bad. But we are forcing vision in some odd spots for them, so it's good.
Healthy, stealthy, and wise. quietly now. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Double kill!
My cunning grows. Post haste.
Oh, hang on.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm too good. This Witch Doctor's dog shit, guys. It's okay.
It's not time yet.
Go, go, go. Give me vision. Yeah. Give me vision. Yeah. Get shit on, boy. Good ultra kill. Fuck you, Witch Doctor. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Easy game. Yep.
The
as you
enemy
did.
Great micro, yeah.
passes into history.
Oops, sorry. This is. Let's go for mid. Go for mid. Go for mid.
Bro, what are you doing? You don't have your shit.
I fucked up. All right, let me blink.
Whom shall smoke for your pyre?
I have my team. That's what I have.
Expect to see less of me.
Mega kill! Unbelievable!
Here I am. Give me a
I went all in. It's okay. Oh, sniper died. That's why.
Almost had him.
That was close.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Yeah, we'd be winning if I went straight. We are winning, but straight Beef Fury instead of the Diffuse. I could sell this too. But
No.
no, not yet.
Tower push is too good.
Yep, I sell it
You
once
get
I
the
need the
T2s
next
and then
items.
maybe-
Yeah, you're right though. It is for the tower push more than anything. But once Beef Fury comes, it's game
The
over.
assassin returns.
I do need to farm it, I think. I've done my job in keeping them
Since
down.
you put it like that.
I'm level 18. 17, but
Quiet as cat's feet.
that's basically.
As you did.
Oh,
I can't
I'll even have
wait.
creeps when I get there. Very cool.
Gotta put ward in like crazy spots or something. I don't know. Blocked up. Not bad.
Piece of shit.
Quickly, quickly.
Okay, here they come. Yep. Knew it. Oh, fuck you. I knew it though.
Good assassins
Shit.
never die. They just fade away.
I knew better. God damn it. If I didn't have this fuck, it would be fine. They might be Roche. Good scan by me.
Oh, look at it go!
It's a matter of
Can we kill the right person? There we go. Can we deal with the people that are right in front of us and force staff them? Oh my fuck, dude. Rough.
double kill! Your middle tower is under attack.
The right people are dead
Like
though.
a
Huh?
whisper.
Your
Is there an
middle
am?
tower is under attack.
Where's the AM? He's here.
As you bid.
Those camps aren't taken, I doubt it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Would he actually TP to base?
Stealth makes wealth.
Yeah, we'll be good with sniper.
See no evil.
You know the TP out.
I have this.
Yeah, but
Dispatch.
I could kill that fuck if I wanted to. You know, that's actually my issue right now.
What?
That's
Oh,
actually,
look, it's
I don't
me.
have a sleep dart.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm overlooking here.
I go in silence.
You need too much.
No, it comes so fast once I get Battle
Yes.
Fury. I just have failed on this last couple deaths.
A new target.
And the fact that this guy's taking our safe jungle is fucking me. Have to do too much. They're rushing.
Since you put it like
Wait,
that.
teleporting? Teleporting?
Get out of here.
Fuck out of here.
Alright, there's my career. Got the Battle Fury.
Oh yes. Quietly now. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Assets.
Hell yeah. Should I do
Oh
it?
no, buddy. You're in a bad spot.
Good thing Underlord can't teleport.
Quiet as cat's feet. I'm under attack.
I soaked that for my boy. Hell yeah, I
You
did.
can't go out like that, bro.
Now you must decide.
Tried.
What are you thinking? You gonna kill Zeus? His whole team.
They have no wave. They have a wave mid, but they otherwise have no
Dire
wave.
structures are fortified.
That's how we do that right there.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
That was unfortunate.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we deserve to lose. It's okay.
Under attack. Your middle tower has
Unfortunate,
fallen.
and we haven't lost yet, but it's gonna be tough.
Dire structures are fortified.
Consider thyself purified.
Let me take another stab at this.
To your middle barracks.
I sprint.
Middle barracks is gone.
Where'd he go?
How many can afford to lose?
Quickly.
Was it like a glimmer situation? Or was that?
Whom shall I kill? Here I am.
Yeah, it's every fucking game. It's crazy.
Silent as smoke.
We can still come back from this. They.
You guys been reporting
I just hit
them,
a
right?
timing. I'm out of reports, unfortunately.
I fight.
Shard is definitely the play.
Silent as smoke.
Nimbus is fucking me. I need a BKB, but
Quickly.
that was disappointing.
What?
The
Quietly
amount of assets
now.
I got.
It's because they're super creeps.
Just the amount I got.
You're
of
mine
them, I
now.
Yeah, but I mean, you did
Sit high ground. Like that's all we can do is sit high.
At your service.
damage, you know, proportional. And you would've-
Oh, now it's on.
Your top tower is under attack.
Like a whisper. As
Top
you
tower
bid.
has fallen.
Quickly, quickly. Death's
Your
bounty.
top tower is under attack.
See here.
Killing spree.
And you guys gotta be here to do something. I don't know. You can't high ground if there's no high ground.
Feel my steel.
Basically,
Top tower has fallen.
Getting bashed!
It was your own dirty time.
They beat us, fair and square. I got fucking perma-bashed.
The top barracks exists
By a skull basher. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah. I had to farm just enough gold to get my sleep dart. That's why they're just a little bit slow.
It's the last two high grounds though. They just dive.
Mega kill. I'm dead. Middle tower is under attack.
Cope would be it's still not over, but it is.
Your
Man, I've been reporting them every 5 minutes or so, whatever it is.
is under attack. Your middle
I'm still
tower
gonna
is
play. I got sleep dart.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Where will the line be drawn? Your bottom tower is full. Your ancient demands defense.
No evil.
Back the tower.
Smoke for the fire.
Bottom tower is under attack. Your ancient is under
Faster
attack.
and stronger. Anyone could see that it was you.
Barracks has fallen.
You piece of fuck.
Ancient will pay the ultimate price.
Oh, look, it's me.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
I have buyback.
Double kill. Mega creeps.
Post haste.
Your ancient is under attack.
Who shut? Not yet.
Defend your ancient.
Defend yourself.
And you're aiming to the very end.
Not yet.
Fucking piece of fuck. We actually had that game easily. New Bricky is right, yeah. Good game, guys. We tried. You wanna play one?
Sure. I'll play one.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's the easiest avoid of my life. That's the one where you instantly leave post game too. You just out. Alright, report. Avoid player. Command. And invite to party. Command the enemy, just let them know you're a good guy. And you queue into game. Are you playing mid lane?
Oh shit. No.
Happens. That's about how I lose games. Guess you shouldn't steal Tome from the most stupid player on your team. Guess that's how you win games. Piece of shit. Outfarm my Drow though. Even with buying back. I don't know if Drow bought back or not. Mid-fed. Honestly, Sniper floss mid hard. 2k goal almost. Then he come back. Sniper was fine.
In the game, who doesn't love some
Beast Ghost.
action-packed Dota?
I think the game's about to start, so you could do your in-game predictions. I don't know what it gives you, to be honest, but
Player with highest net worth at game end.
Whoever is mid
El
with a
triple
Midas.
con Rapier
Is
de
it
Sismail,
Void or Alex?
destrozando por completo en un huevo
Lash.
combo tremendo. También sorpresa con ese Axe. No es un héroe que se esté viendo demasiado, por no decir nada.
Faith Beyond Blink.
Pues bueno,
Team
espérate,
with
porque igual,
first round,
antes de que analicemos un poquito, es que se encuentran aquí
LGD.
todo el mundo juntos. Ese problema esa avalancha, sin que se separa de sus compañeros, pero que bien se puede escapar la Masi. Qué pedazo de heroína.
Uy,
Espérate, cuidado porque se tienen que dar la vuelta. Porque Faith Beyond puede estar completamente rodeado. Whisper que intenta acercarse todo lo que puede. Pero no creo que pueda empalarlo con esa Spear of Mars del dios de la guerra boliviano. Así que bueno, la cosa queda en... Veníamos todos muy juntitos, nos hemos tocado la carita, pero no llega la sangre al río.
Y el
English
rebound de la
broadcaster.
Marcy da mucha velocidad de movimiento a los
I'm on
aliados,
the
así
English
que
broadcast.
es un poco complicado también ir en contra de ellos.
Never mind. Now I am. So I say Lesh, highest net worth at endgame just because of his farming speed, and I don't think the game will go long enough for Void to be it.
The battle begins.
And already a bit of a battle occurring here in the jungle. They're saying that Faith Beyond's best hero is Axe, and well, he's already been able to bully a couple of these heroes out of the pool again. By Trent and Gunnar. You guys, we saw them bully back. Doesn't look like there's going to be any first bloods.
It's funny
as we
that
are
Witch
already
Doctor
into the
quit
laning stage.
because I had a
They
pretty
talked
nice
about not having that
laning
extra
phase that he got to
firepower with the
watch.
Chronosphere. Is there anything else that you're seeing in the draft that you like?
Well, I mean, one thing we were talking about during the draft was like who it was going to be at the end, right? Who are you saving this for? And it comes down to Faith Beyond, right? What's the storyline been for LGD? What have people been talking about? He's leaving, right? So the supposed retirement after this. So it comes down to him down here, potential last chance. The Axe. We were looking for a crazy hero. I wasn't expecting this one.
No.
Yeah, he's making his own story here, right? Axe, I think Axe is a silent hero throughout the year and can make a lot of noise at TI. It's one of the team fight heroes with catch, stun.
Yep. The whole game too, right? You don't have to worry about those BKBs that, of course, have become so prevalent at all stages of the game with our various refreshers and ex machinas.
Even the refresher Axe.
Yeah, constant.
Totally. Well, you can see that he's off to a decent start down there bottom. It's going to be interesting to watch how that
honestly,
one plays out. And of course,
got one more statement to make.
Uh-huh.
Witch Doctor from the start of that fucking game. It wasn't the tome. It was the start of that fucking game. Because he didn't come with me to get that rune. First blood. He sat in the fucking base and typed GG at the first fucking minute when I picked Ricky. He just needed a fucking reason to go off. Fuck that piece of shit.
How they were able to really enable Hector. I mean, he went Midas, right? And he was able to pick up some kills and be involved a little bit because of the Snapfire. And Crystal Maiden, sure, it's a lot of damage like during the Chrono, but it's not the same. You know, obviously, it's so much easier to do with Snapfire. We all know how slow Crystal Maiden is. It can be very hard to get anywhere near a Chrono.
45, 50?
Yeah, and the tiny builds recently have involved even just going Blink into the Axe very fast.
Zero mana cost.
As your first 2 items. So at some point in the game, they will have damage with the tree volley. But last game, it was a level 6 support. That's all they needed. They would always get double kills every single Chrono, but now you're asking to wait for 7,000 gold on your mid-tiny just to kill with Chrono?
That's going to be a tough one. We'll see if that actually happens. But the other hero that has not seen a ton of success here at TI, as we do see Chris Luck get hit a couple of times there. C-Smile throws nothing to say away, has been this Mars, like a 30% win rate or something like that across the whole rest of the tournament. But for
Chris
Whisper,
Luck is now
he played one game, he won one game. He is incredibly comfortable on this hero.
Just hit your spear, you know? It's fine, you know? How hard can it be?
They nerfed the hero a lot. They lost 15 damage
like
with W versus heroes at all levels. So its laning stage was very abusive.
I think that's the same roster.
15 damage? That sounds like an excuse.
There's a crit as well.
The Ricky mid.
Okay, cool.
Against mid one Beast Coast.
And so it used to be very stable in the lanes, and now it's able to lose lane a lot more, and also just BKBs just keep getting stronger and stronger. So anytime you don't have spells that deal with BKB, you're stunned faster than BKB.
Ooh, Gojira going down and dropping. Whisper can't get there in time to save, so Ame gonna draw first blood.
Yeah, we'll see what Gojira can do this game on the Nyx Assassin. You know, speaking of numbers, of course, with heroes, Nyx Assassin been very good this tournament, having a very solid time. And the hero that when we talked this morning, you and I, Lyrical, thought would be extremely popular today, especially with Beast Coast playing And I don't know, it picked very early in this one, but definitely has some good opportunities with the
Is that what you
characters.
do? Do you just get owned if you're
Saw
tiny?
there as well.
You just
Tiny.
get owned?
Oh, Avalanche toss
Yeah,
back.
auto
killed him.
refill, but doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that's what-
Looks for the
that's the
stun,
difference.
able to find it. Quick
It
punch
makes ganks.
for the kill. So a little bit of help mid sets him up.
I
in
love
Stinger,
this lane
trying
as,
to get some separation
ooh, he
from
coulda had
Fabian,
him.
hiding off in the trees of
Ooh.
Battle Hunger, and she's gone.
How
But
could
is
he
she
not?
actually quick enough to get
Damn.
away from him? Does manage to
Slowest
escape
hero in the
Stinger.
fucking game,
But
dude.
the voice
What?
line gets out of trouble.
Yeah, I would have killed that CM there.
This might be the second time he walks to base, but
I
actually
love-
he has
I
5
actually
pingos.
pick Axe
He's got
in
a
this
lot of
CM.
regen
I
queued
love
up. He's
that.
gonna
This'll
go eat some
lane.
trees, come back to the lane.
Free battle hungers.
Hector's been having a
And it
good game.
harasses them
He had a
off,
really
and
nice
then
game
you
last
just
game,
die.
obviously. I think the biggest difference as well for Beast Coast is Whispers
Yeah.
having a way
Take it
better
off
lane
and
than
just
last
wanna
game,
cast
at
a
least in the
spell.
terms of
With an
CS.
axe
Or
in
like
the game.
hit the
Yeah,
wave.
he's like
too.
doubling up his CS from the previous match right now.
And yeah, ulting
and also
too,
pulling
yeah.
the wave all the way back
I
here,
just
so
do
we're
it
getting
for
plenty of these.
easy laning,
Not a
honestly.
support this time from the side of LGD that can really do much
They're
about that.
to feed
Another toss
fucking
back on
Lesh
mid.
again. Okay. This should be an easy game. Oh, not gonna count. Not gonna count. There he
Yeah.
goes.
There he goes.
Who will
Ban
do from this battle
Morphling
of the ancients?
if you don't know what to ban.
5 seconds.
And I will be
remain.
banning Sniper.
You want Veno?
Yeah. Why not? I was thinking today I was thinking Spirit Breaker might be an option.
It's a hero.
Just because of the ganking ability with Ricky, it just gives me the vision and finishes off and would help me get out too.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Jakiro's a good hero.
The choice is yours.
How about a smoke? We can go first blood. I have the same script for every game.
Mm-hmm.
We can easily kill Disruptor or Witch Doctor, whoever the 5 is, plus their carry, because they'll pick something stupid like Drow. Clinks, easy clinks. Alright. Let's go first blood. Kill all those heroes. They're very bad, level 1. Yes, yes, yes. Come, come, come. See? This is how you get your team motivated. Then they're all ready by the game start. You gotta tell them 3 times how easy it is to kill the carry, how easy it is to kill the support.
Mm-hmm.
And then come, come, come.
You have the confidence. You have the
We go smoke.
execution.
Yep.
You know.
And then
They're with you.
they're like, shut the fuck up. And then I tell them, dude, I have 299 first bloods on my Ricky helmet. Like, come with me. Like, I know what I'm doing. Look at my profile right here and see 299 on the Ricky helmet. Okay, come.
Yeah.
It's literally, I say it every game. Whoever plays with me is gonna get fucking over it. But and then the next game I play against the same players who are on my team, and I fucking kill them because they don't know shit. They don't remember shit. The best they can do is flame me in the previous game for playing Ricky, and then they ban it against me next game because they're fucking scared of it, even though they were just fucking shit talking me. All right, let's smoke. Go, go, go. Easy
Double
flesh heaps
down?
here.
It's double down?
Yeah, of course.
In case you're wondering,
Use your double downs, guys. Easy win here.
But I doubt I'm probably the only one who doesn't have a double or still has a double down.
Right.
yes.
Alright, we're going straight for the Witch Doctor or Clinks. If it's Clinks, it's Clinks. I'm getting a deep ward. You guys stay here. Yeah.
Since you put it like that.
Alright, stay here. Wait patient.
Quiet as cat's feet.
There's a Disruptor, guys. He's good. We got Clinks too? Yeah. Switch to Clinks, I think. Yep. 2 for 2.
Oh, yes.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
Okay, that's worth.
Look away.
Worth it?
I'm dead.
And ice.
They don't get XP. It's okay. And I shared 130.
Seeing is
The
believing.
match of matches starts now.
Into the shadows.
Very cool of you.
Very cool of you.
See no evil.
So now we see Disruptor. Yeah, exactly. We both pinged it. It's the beauty of that
Quietly
ward.
now.
So we'll get some courier kills too with that, hopefully.
I go in
So I actually have
silence.
this for lane. I'm not gonna let them see me put it. So I'm in the trees.
Yes. Not for the likes of you. Whoa.
Nice, dude.
Quickly. Steeled and tempered.
Guess he didn't get it.
I sprint. Liquidated assets.
It's actually so good for range creeps now. It's bad for later in the game, but it's so good for range creeps.
I'm under
I
attack.
gotta stand next to these.
Silent like smoke. Silent as smoke. Where's the brush?
You want a Tango or salve? I can salve.
Wait on the south.
Who shall I kill? At your service.
You got back. I can't help.
Since you put it like
Alright,
denied.
that's good enough.
Salve or
Yeah,
me
salve.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Post haste.
Thank you, sorry.
Dispatched. Cash on delivery.
Just clicking on my HUD.
Oh, yes.
I had to go back faster.
Oops.
Here I am.
Nice.
It's mine.
Give that to him.
Oh, as you bid. Quiet as cat's feet.
Okay, now I can probably outlast him better.
Yes. As you bid.
Fuck.
I can
That's
link
fine.
to it, but
Whom shall I kill?
hold these.
Oh, how I strike. Faster and stronger, like a whisper. Cut to the quick. I go in silence.
Bringing this to the wave.
Post haste. I sprint. Whom shall I kill? Denied. Smoke for your pyre. I'm under attack.
Endless grasses.
Like a
So I'm gonna keep farming, but you're free to. But I'm not gonna help you, so don't think I'm going to.
quickly. Shh. Like a whisper.
Give me, yeah, thank you. Perfect.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I got the item that I want now to harass. Oop, a little much for me, sorry.
See no evil. Peekaboo.
Wow, I got all that. That was
My
sick.
steel.
There was no way I thought I would get all three of those creeps.
Here I am.
Okay. Nice, dude. Nice. Nice.
I see you.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
I'm not ready. Dispatched. You're
You get it?
mine now. The veil is drawn.
That was a little extra, sorry.
Quietly now.
I bought out. My bad. You get a kill, it's good. Back. You got 6-1, too. Kill him. Honestly, you can kill him. Oh shit, I lied. I didn't know he had that many. I'll bring your boots in. Come on. Give me.
I might fucking shit.
Do it.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That was,
Or Pudge.
sorry.
Silent as smoke.
Sorry, Pudge.
Killing
We'll give him a set. Oh.
Double kill. Your bottom tower.
Oh.
Yes.
Fresh mate.
Oh, as you bid.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Dude, nice. You're
As
so
you
good.
bid.
Fucking Clinks, dude, you're so good.
I'm under attack. Not so. Quickly, quickly. Not yet.
I don't know if he got that or Tower did.
Quiet as cat's feet. At your service. Since you put it like that. Oh, look, it's me. I think not. As
He just pushed the wave super hard, so we have a double wave coming. And that will be our kill potential.
Since you put it like that.
Dire structures are fortified.
Whom shall I kill?
We'll have to kill the creeps first. Or maybe
What'd you
not
just
all
say?
of them.
Quick steal.
The wave is pushing into us, so they'll be out of position is what I'm
Quiet as
getting
cat's
at.
feet.
That was
It's not time yet.
Disrael.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Mission middle.
Quickly, quickly.
Bitch. I need ice path, dude.
It was too late, I think. I think the ice path would not work. They still fucked up. We can kill this guy.
At yours. Ah! Here's smoke in your eyes. Quietly now. Defend yourself. I fight. Not enough. Like a
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Feast of famine.
Axe is here.
Long has that
Careful.
tower stood against
Oh boy.
the rising
See
tide.
no evil.
I do have to be careful. Fuck me. I'm dead.
Post haste. Oh. I didn't want to be seen like this.
5 top. 4 top. Enjoy bottom.
I go in silence.
It should give me 6.
Peekaboo.
Oh.
Oh, look, it's me. I sprint.
Oh, he did it to a creep or something?
He glimpsed me. What?
Yes.
I thought that was
Get some.
our guy.
A new target. Where's the brush?
Did I miss you with that? I'm so sorry. Did I miss you with my mana?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I think I had less.
Go down.
Here I am. as you bid.
Trying to get 6.
Quickly.
Yeah, my
Your
XP
tower
range.
is under attack.
Paid in full. Dispatched.
Go mid.
Quietly now. At your service. I'm under attack. Like a whisper. I sprint. Silent as smoke. Yes. Attack.
Come on,
The
meteor.
enemy attacks your bottom tower. The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Dispatched.
Your bottom tower
I'm playing
is
really well.
under attack.
You want to be top now?
Yeah.
No evil. Oh, look, it's me. Quiet as cat's feet. As you bid.
Got my boots.
Bounty. Shh. Like a whisper.
Yes.
Fresh meat!
I go in silence.
Motherfucker! I just cut losses!
I don't know if they
Shall
see
I
me or not,
kill?
but they don't. But they might.
See here. Yes.
I would be playing bot to
yes.
get that bot tower, but Lifestealer literally is already taking bot tower, which is great. So we get
Here
top
I
tower.
am.
I'm gonna try to hit wave and
Yeah, actually, pressure tower's good.
yeah, that's where we're headed. Lifestealer's already got bot dead. Otherwise, I would be there just to avoid vision for a little while. But we're doing good.
Quickly, quickly. Made a killing. As you bid.
Okay.
Since you put it like that. Post haste. Steeled and tempered.
The enemy's top tower.
Breach kill.
Yeah, we killed Docky.
As you bid.
Hi, Bull.
To kill everyone that you die. As you bid.
Oh, wow! I misclicked on the fucking.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
He could hook that. Misclicked on the outpost and couldn't click off of it. Which Archer should have been dead, but I got slowed. We got bot and top. So something.
The assassin returns.
Your middle tower faces
Dispatched.
a terrible test.
I go in silence. Since you put it like that.
Oh, for you not.
Nice.
Fresh mate! Axe cuts no more.
Here I am.
Gold for my master. Fire and ice.
Silent, like smoke. Liquidated assets. Gold for me. Post haste.
There's a disruptor ready to die here.
Witch Doctor ult.
Death on delivery. Good assassins never die. Fade away.
You look good with an apple in
What the
your
fuck?
It's all good.
Did you see that?
No.
Look at Pudge's skin. Or the pig was like a blob.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Almost. That vessel's nice.
I sprint.
Axe almost has blade mail.
Silent as smoke. At your service.
Oh shit, I know I got it.
Death's bounty. See no evil. Yes.
Fresh mate!
Oh, look, it's me. Quickly. Quiet as a cat's feet. Yes. Quickly, quickly.
Your middle tower is
Like
under
a
attack.
whisper. My cunning grows. Quietly now.
Fuck you, dude.
Stealth makes wealth.
Oh, that doesn't work.
I go in silence.
That's new.
My dart's
Quickly,
coming. I don't quite
quickly.
want to do anything till I have dart, but
Like a whisper. I strike.
Take.
It's not time yet.
You myself think I break your life.
Fucking Witch Doctor is the bane of my goddamn existence. Dude, I'm walking around. And it's pissing me off.
get a
BKB? Yeah, you're right. I should.
Not BKB, but Magic Resist.
No,
Pipe
that
B.
doesn't. Yeah, I will. Well, do I want?
Pipe for.
Maybe I don't want this because Axeman.
Quickly.
Quite yet. I'm gonna get a pipe, huh?
Or that teamfight item.
Service.
It's actually the better one. Wraith Pact.
There's better around me. Like, I'm pretty
Really?
sure.
Killing spree.
Oops, I fucked that.
Silent as smoke.
I got 2 bot. Sorry, I'm not helping you.
I want to go bot.
No.
Oh, we don't have the tower.
We gotta help Pudge.
I sprint.
I want to kill Silencer again.
We can kill Silencer, but Axe is
Death's bounty.
Just wait for me.
See
Sleeper
no
initiate.
evil.
Your
I mean,
middle
initiate.
tower is under attack. That which
Who shall I
also
kill?
requires protection. Killing spree.
It's a little off by me, but
Problem is quick.
I'm
Yeah.
under attack.
I should have been with you, mate. Sorry.
Quiet as cat's feet. I'm not ready. Oh, look, it's me.
Fucking outplayed by the two sports.
Come and get it!
Radiant structures are fortified.
The sports don't have ult. No ult on Disruptor at least. This guy might have. Disruptor ulted me. I almost still killed Witch Doctor.
My skill set is narrow, but very sharp.
Lovely!
Since you put it like that. Quietly now. I deserve this. Dispatched. Whom shall I kill? Oh, as you bid.
Who's here? Silencer?
Oh, yes.
Get your ults down.
I can't wait.
Axe killed
Double kill.
That's kind of my bad.
on my steel.
Quickly.
I can't walk up that hill.
Dispatched.
I'm with you here. I'm with you here.
Post haste. Since you put it like that.
Fresh now.
Killing spree.
Not yet.
Double attack. Double kill.
Here I am.
Woo. My Lifestealer is in deep. Don't do that against me.
Like a whisper.
Good one.
See here.
Lost knowledge. Lost.
Now you must decide what comes
Yes.
next. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, as you bid.
The Glinks can just burst you.
Yes. Gold for me.
Killing spree.
My stealth fails me.
Dead. Hit him with the Plague Ward. Thank you. He dead.
Exit antidote.
I blew it on myself.
Regeneration.
Yeah, we got him. We got him. Get fucked. I was gonna say get out of it.
Yeah.
One more proc. Oh, the ult too. Heyo. Good. That's value.
As you bid. Coin for me. I strike. I grow stronger.
Stole from my master.
Silent, like smoke. Quickly, quickly.
There's probably smoke. I would say they're here.
See no evil.
I'm pushing top. Oop, Axe is here.
I'm under attack. Poof.
Come to act.
Quiet as cats.
Okay. Tried pretty hard there.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, we have fort.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
They TP'd. Silencer mid. Okay.
Killing spree.
Axe is TPing too. Axe is TPing somewhere. Yeah, all mid, I guess. Whatever. We take tier 2, nice. Good job, Lifestealer. Good focusing. I'm gonna push top now since no one's here and take the outpost.
Oh, yes. Silent as smoke.
Clemson hunting for you guys.
Attack.
Oh, dude.
Good job.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Dude.
Our dude's winning us again.
Oh, how I strike. Whom shall I kill?
Can't believe they actually chased me that far. I thought they were for sure gone.
Yeah, Silencer's a boy.
Who's Clinks and Witch Doctor?
I thought Silencer's Clinks.
I'm under attack.
They have a sentry.
Double damage.
Can't you E to prevent that?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Fresh meat.
Oh.
I know. I fucked it.
Contract.
My
keyboard is not working.
My bad. I deserve to die there. I also, you know, I misclicked on that dart, but I did save myself if I would have done that correctly.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look, it's me.
Love it. My favorite line in the game.
Okay, then go ahead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm coming, buddy. No axe, no problem, I guess, honestly.
Quiet as cat's feet.
Fuck you. I had my keybinds wrong too.
Dispatched.
I got a race back.
Cool. So big team fights, you just put that down. There we go. Yeah, silencer's right here. Silencer's right here.
Oh, yeah.
Post haste.
He thinks that's gonna stop me, dude?
Smoke for your pyre.
Even stealthier. Mega kill. Double kill. A soldier.
Oh, what a burn! Don't think ill of me.
Oh,
I tried my best. He's dead, right?
Don't worry, you're not
Alright,
going
that's
to
yours. I didn't have enough mana for silence. I was 8 mana short. If it was on cooldown, at least. That would have gotten the kill too. My BKB's almost done.
Ah!
Careful there, Clinks. If you had a sentry, you'd be fine. But they still haven't taken a tier 1. Look how low bot is.
Let me take another stab at this.
Lovely.
oh fuck.
I sprint.
Yeah.
Lyco.
Do it.
Spur.
Come on there.
Oh, now it's. Oof.
Nothing. Good day, sir.
You don't want the clip.
New targets. No.
I see not, you know.
I mean, I just got silence. I need that BKB. It's real close. My bad.
He's the problem.
Radiant structure.
He has no defensive item, so I just get on him and silence him. You know, he's dead. But I just need this first. I can't do it with Clinks and Witch Doctor. I solved Clinks pretty easily. I just need to do it. Witch Doctor's kind of owning for the game state. I just word it there.
Can we defend that tower?
Yeah.
You want to do it?
They have this warded, so don't play here. Fight bot, and then we Roche.
Fight bottom, please.
Make sure you don't get
That
glimpsed.
last hit didn't go so well.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Silent
Your
as
bottom tower has fallen. Killing spree.
No more from me.
Double kill. Spark.
You, my friend, got owned. Since you put it like that. Why
Sorry.
prolong the
Oh, good job.
inevitable? Even stealthier. I go in silence. Whom shall I kill? As you bid.
Come and get it.
My steed.
Yeesh, don't go in your own mana. Nice save.
Like a whisper.
I have mana coming. Sorry, my dart.
I can mana you.
Yes.
Okay, I have like 6 mangoes coming too.
Quiet.
Yeah, we should go now before Witch Doctor's up. They don't have detection. We're going on. Oh, Clinks.
Oh yes. Oh look, it's me.
We have sentries.
Killing spree! Double kill!
At your service.
Died at the beginning of the fight, so I didn't know.
Quickly.
Dire structures are fortified.
I go in silence.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yes. I sprint. Go for me.
Yeah, I agree. What is he doing?
Here I am.
He has rage.
Yeah, but I guess.
No, we're good.
Post haste.
I saved him with the dart.
Enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Quickly, quickly. Paid in full. As you bid.
This tower dead.
See no evil.
The enemy's top tower falls
as you
to
bid.
oblivion.
Whom shall I kill?
Sorry, I don't want to be dusted. Not the best BKB, but
Since you put it like that.
They're gonna do it enough.
Quietly now.
Illusion.
Here I am. Silent as smoke. Double damage.
careful.
I sprint.
The silence is broken.
Didn't see that coming.
Nice hooks. Ooh,
I go in silence.
that was almost sick.
Keep running.
Oh, as you bid.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Quickly. Since you put it like that.
Oh.
Yes.
Yep, Roche time. No silencer.
Like a whisper.
Oh, Clinks is mid.
Quietly now.
Go Roshan, please.
Oh, look, it's me.
Northbound creep feline.
I'm under attack.
Killing me down.
See no
That was an
evil.
important word. For that reason.
Post haste.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Quickly, quickly.
Oh, he's here. Shit.
Yes.
Oh!
It's a Venom Nancy.
I woke him. I fucked. That's all me. I fucking woke him up. How did I wake him? I just right clicked him and then he called me,
There's
I
just
guess.
auto right click. Yeah.
Almost level 25. Almost. Yikes, Clinks.
And what army?
His Aegis, okay. I'm like, this guy needs to back up, but he doesn't. Literally just Clinks. Literally just Clinks.
This one has 6k gold.
Oh, griefed.
Good thing that
He's
no,
walking.
dude.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my
I guess it's fine. He hooked him out. Run.
That's a waste. Yeah, 6k gold. Spend it, dude. You have a Quelling Blade.
Quelling Blade, yeah. Back, please. Back, please. He kills you so fast. Fucking Clinks. Blade mail.
Oh, yes.
Buy a BKB with your 6k gold.
Dispatched. At your service. Whom shall I kill? Yes.
Invest. He wants to invest.
Silent as smoke. Whom shall I kill?
Don't do it with me. I guess we're smoked. It's fine.
Here I am. See no evil. Dispatched. Quiet as a
You can
cat's
jump out.
feet.
We're not gonna do anything.
Coin
Okay,
for
we'll
me. Like a
Nice hook.
Oh, what?
Wicked sick. Monster kill.
Not yet.
Mega kill.
I'm up. Expect to see less.
Double kill.
I can't reach.
Die. They just
See the problem.
to ashes.
This guy has to back now, right? Or not? He has BKB up. Oh, I'm the only one with detection. He's gotta take that fucking arcane rune, but shit. And discs.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that.
You go Axe, but
Okay. I am. Could use better ults, I guess, but like. Also.
I just saw how close you were on gold. You just do that and then you go Theon once you get a kill with it.
Okay.
Oh, the fucking vision. Run him away.
Bear witness.
I've been here always in time. Yes. Death's bounty. Quickly, quickly.
Bury me with my flames.
Dead on the dotted line. Since you put it like that.
Get back.
As you bid.
Invisibility.
At your service. Oh, look, it's me. Oh, yes. I fight. Quickly. Quietly now.
Fucking piece of fuck. I was getting ready to TP top. At least they can't do anything. Yeah. Maybe they can.
Your bottom tower.
Now they
is
can't do
under
anything.
attack.
No creeps. I think.
Where will the line be?
Make sure mid's
drawn?
pushed. They're coming. Quinks might be on you. No, he's not. He's off. Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
I get like that to work with me.
Heads up!
Oh, we're getting fucked. Run.
Shit!
Not this act.
I'm just silent. AKB. A third something. I've been silenced. The sound is ruining my game so hard.
Be stealthy and wise.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No creeps.
I go in silence.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has
My
fallen.
cunning grows quiet as cat's feet.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Like that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish. Your middle tower has fallen.
Post haste.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
I'm not ready.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Quietly now.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
As you bid.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm under attack. Whoa, look at me go.
I don't like you.
Back from the brink.
Your middle tower has fallen. Some sacrifices must be.
Fuck.
Witness a double kill.
How does he still have?
I just got fucked up.
I've got my ear.
How did he still have global? After all that. We did fine. The Roche. We Roche. Don't get fucking axe called. Axe is not there, so this is good. This is good.
Kings is gonna first me though.
I'll get mid wave when I'm up. Hey, Clinks is helping Roche.
My skill set is narrow, but very sharp.
What are you buying?
See no evil.
I don't know what we're seeing! The stuff of legend! Holy shit! Double kill!
So destroyed the silence. Sounds are just fucked.
Ricky, go grab that bounty, please.
Quickly. Dispatched. Death's bounty. Oh yes. Quick steal.
I can't TP for 16.
Your
Gotta go, buy back.
rise from the ashes. Your middle tower has fallen.
Silent as smoke.
Fire and ice.
Oh look, it's me. Yes.
They're here?
Smoke in your eyes.
Damn me.
Oh look, it's me. My stealth fails me.
All is silence. I take no prisoners.
Don't let him cast his. Yeah, good job. Beware of a Clink's rat, but it's okay. Yeah, I got Disruptor ulted there, so I couldn't cast my anything. That's good, Roche.
Thought I would never get out of that meeting.
Your top tower is under attack.
Put the race pack down.
Your top tower is under attack. Tremble. Bear witness.
It's so OP.
I can't fight it.
You gotta have a purge or something.
Yeah, I need like a BKB.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Immortality.
That happened to me the last like 6 fights.
Yeah. I can carry.
Your ancient is under attack. Do any dead ancient
Roll down.
fortified?
Just roll it down. I got this.
Defend your ancient.
Macro Pyre, please. Macro Pyre, please.
Didn't go so well. I'm under attack.
Your mind.
My bad. Died too much. Clinks, I didn't do it. Silencer. Honestly, the reason I couldn't do it you know, I knew to do it, but I couldn't with Disruptor and Silencer. Too much. One more or not?
Time's up. No.
I'm playing one more.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, Axe Call too. That fucked us. Axe Call, Clink, Witch Doctor. Honestly, too, they all played well. Fuck. 1 second. I'm taking off my headset to take off my sweatshirt. I just gotta play a little faster. They just barely caught me so many times on the side lanes. I just need to be better. They bought a lot of wards and dusts. We bought 21 dusts on Jakiro and 45 centuries on our own Jakiro. What a guy. 817 XBM is not enough. We were ahead of most of them.
I think Aeon Disc would have actually been the play because
yeah, for the
it purges.
Oh, it does purge the silence? Yeah, I guess. You're probably right, but I thought you'd get that eggs finished. You know, you were 1,000 gold off of it.
And I had to buy back.
The buybacks was what did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. I didn't get a chance to use my XP Fury properly. I don't want to have to go BKB that early as well.
Oh, maybe Aura can play.
Okay.
Let's pause the
Game 3. I think I predicted LGD.
Não sei, foi pra cima, não deu certo, foi uma investida. Tem que respirar, né?
Calmou.
Calmou. Take it easy, take it easy.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Senão ninguém entende.
To their top tower.
He's gonna have to walk back to the top lane, try to help Whisper. Yeah, Whisper, they were having an amazing lane there before the creep incident. And Whisper just, the last time he played it, he had 7 kills in the first like 6-7 minutes, and it looks like it.
What did I just do? What just happened there?
I don't know. I'm hitting now.
In the lane right now. Right now in a lot of games, you want to sit in the lane for 8 to 10 minutes as the carry, and if you have to abandon, it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, abandoning is really TPing to the other lane, hopefully getting a kill. It feels like that's when you actually want to make your move.
Well, and he's kind of committed for these like Boots Windlace combo to try and outrange and run away from Whisper, but it's just so much hunt down potential that it can really be a problem there.
That truly shows the dedication to the lane first spend by a Windlace.
¿Qué pasa?
It's a auto Windlace as well. You know, like it's true.
Yeah, he needs
the same movement speed. You're helping. It's 2 heroes, 2 boots, 2 Windlaces for the price of 1. And I think a lot of the movement in this early game for LGD is gonna be a Faithbeyond. Whether they walk to him or he goes to mid.
Creep wave coming in for Y, getting close and does get away. Oh, that one will keep him from getting brought down by Whisper, as Whisper is just going to eat up this whole creep wave here too, and try and reset that lane potential a little bit.
I got the Mars. I said, give me the Mars. I got the fucking
all of the
very rare
lanes
Mars.
going fairly good for East Coast at this point.
Nice Stinger keeps battling. No, yeah, he's not going to find it bottom. That's where LG committed their resources.
Got him down. Couple more punches.
What's playing?
I know, right?
For the stun, barely.
I have to make a sandwich. I'm dying.
It's that DD putting in work.
Unfortunately,
like we haven't played in a long time.
Down Stinger, and
I can't hear shit over the game.
Level 6, and
That's
either you come. and goes bot, they try to kill the CK with the ult, or maybe he even smokes on mid.
Yeah.
Kills the Shadow Fiend, that's a really big kill, but instead Beast Coast is going to look to maybe pressure him out here. It'll be fun.
And it'll be a while until anyone else has that big rotation power, of course, because like still level 3 on XinQ. Just barely level 3 as well. He's really hurting for the XP right now. Then, of course, your IO's going to try and get some XP.
Wow, I predicted the upper bracket finals.
This is the move.
2 second stun. The stomp to try and interrupt Stinger. Gets some separation for his carry. Will pay the price for it, though. There's nothing to say, just runs him down. But they're able to get out with Hector.
Maybe we'll say a Hector TP top. Whisper is probably not asking for it. He's just playing versus creeps in the top lane.
I got all the first round lower
Hector's
bracket
gonna get kicked out of bot very soon.
God, that was close.
I got the
One
secret
charge
series right. I got the
a
EG
left
series
follow-up
wrong.
could
I
be
got
really
Tundra
deadly.
Apparently I died.
Scan shows that they're still in that area as
I had
Y
secret
and
Tundra in the
Ame back
finals.
to farming out the jungle.
I think that's actually very likely.
Moving through together,
That's our
getting these
two upper
stacks as
bracket
Whisper takes over that top
teams.
lane. And we'll see, Marcy
Secret
definitely likes
winning
being paired up
TI.
with the bat. Could potentially.
Puppy.
I don't know what I wrote.
Split spells.
Second split, you
I'm sure it's wrong. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Puppy 2-time TI winner.
Fancy. No. Talent. Oh, my bracket. I have predicted nothing.
That doesn't come in though. With no
There's not much of a there wasn't much of a gap to predict in the bracket because all the teams had to qualify first and then you could make your bracket off of that. So it was like one day that you could fill out your bracket.
Oh, that's dumb.
Well, Krislak's going for the Dragonlance. It looks like he's going to go for right click, but
I was basically
Beast Coast
just
actually is
randomly
defending his
picking
tower.
Shadowmite. They should just
Going
randomly
for it.
assign it
Whisper
for you.
starting
That's
to build
fucked.
up. A lot of damage out from
You paid
nothing
for
to
the
say
battle
though.
pass.
Stinger right on top of him, trying to bring him
Why do I
down.
have to
Do they have
manually
enough?
guess?
A couple
Just
more
guess
punches. The
for me.
IO heal.
It's
It
like buying
won't keep
a
him
lotto ticket.
alive. XinQ chases in.
Whisper.
Stun. Big jump forward. Stun. And the lasso. Enough for the
I
connection.
don't care if you scam me, just pretend you're not.
He lands. Gojira did it.
Body in.
Unreal. They
Whisper,
don't
get
quite get
down.
up. But he dies in Fountain. 4 dead. Beast Coast. They made the
PSG is doing
rotation
it.
that they needed.
I'm flabbergasted. I can't believe Whisper lived. I can't believe he got that save from Gojira. He's like a corpse just flying in there and somehow makes the save happen.
Oh, sorry, I said PSG is doing it because I thought I saw them diving
They all
the tower.
just chain
It's
TP
actually
bot.
Beast
5
Coast is
heroes
doing
end
it.
up there. Well, Hector's dead, but the rest of them all TP bot. And
So who won the
And like, he
previous
doesn't force the lasso right
game?
away,
And was it
right?
2-0?
He just kind of holds on to
Yeah,
it,
right.
dragging it further and further, and in the end, it's certainly needed.
I think this is the
Looking
first
for that
series, right?
plus one
Beast
up
Coast
there is
LGD.
exactly what they're hoping for. K1
And it's
caught
1-1.
again in the trees. Goes
Wait, I
for
thought
the
it started at
stun.
9.
He's still on
Yeah.
top of him. The IO moves into position and no help nearby.
Definitely still
This
going.
is going to, well, K1
Needs to
still
close out
walking
here.
out of there. Couple more, no. How does he keep
3s to
living
2-0,
like that?
so they should be done by now.
No
but
bash.
No bash.
Yeah, there was only 2
Got a chant for the
other
bash.
series
No
that
help.
had
10-minute mark.
one.
And they were all upper
And
bracket.
all 3 cores from Beast Coast looking
Or
good.
were they not?
The Lash the
I lied.
bottom. That's not where you
The
want to
OG
see this
series
hero.
was
But
2-1
does
as well. But the upper bracket was
Sven.
all 2-0s is what I meant to say. From what I remember.
It's so hard to find peanut butter in this house.
Dota. Tournaments. TI. Yeah, so upper bracket was all 2-0s, and then round 1 was 1-0s, and then Liquid Entity was a 2-1, OG was a 2-1, this is a 2-1, and then OG Liquid is next. Poggers?
OG Liquid's gonna be a good game.
30 minutes. Yeah, you know, I'm happy for whoever wins. Kinda hope Matu. It's hard to go against my OG
I don't care about
favorites, but-
Matu.
BZM is fun
Fucking
to watch
Puppy.
on OG.
Just give Puppy
No,
more
that's-
shot.
That's what I said. I want Puppy to win TI. I have Secret in the finals, but
Yeah, Matu's retiring. I don't care. Why would you announce that?
that's
I don't
also
care
true.
if it's your
Why
last
would you
TI.
tell us it's your last TI? You should just finish TI and say that was my last TI, guys. It's not like I could book
Yeah.
my ticket to see
Make the team
Matu's
work.
last pro Dota game.
We also
Like, who the fuck tells us that late?
Just FYI, win or lose, I don't want to play Dota anymore. Okay, cool. You could just not pretend that we care, though.
Yeah. And the fact that they almost didn't qualify to.
Maybe he's got like a plan like set in stone. Like he cannot.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna.
He also needs to do
Move
something
in
else
the
with
woods,
his
you know?
hair and beard.
Well, then you're hopefully.
Yes, it does
Do
not
you-
look good.
The plan is they interviewed him. He said the plan after retiring from Dota is to go around flying to all the different places that he made friends while he was playing Dota.
Mm. So you do that for a year, you get bored and come back to Pro Dota.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like when people are retiring, I want them to sign a contract that says they won't ever come back because I'm sick of people being like, "Yeah, I'm done," and then come back.
I like the retiring of people I like.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
I don't want No Tail to be gone forever. I don't want Seb.
I want Denti come back.
Yeah, I want Kuro to never
I
retire.
don't care if
and
he's
Puppy
old.
To,
I'm old.
I honestly want Puppy to try until he can't anymore. You know, if he does win this
Right.
TI,
Limits on being old as fuck and playing Dota.
Yeah, but like for Puppy to be the all-time TI player, it's gonna be sad next year if he like wins this TI and decides to retire.
Yeah.
Like you retire
Yes.
an all-time, but then you're not an all-time. So you got to be an all-time.
Old time, all time.
Did you know that Lanham is
Wind up
all-time
getting
TI?
himself some sort of a like.
Except for one TI, and it was like TI 7, and now he's a coach this TI.
Really?
But I didn't know Lanham was that close. And then Universe was the previous one to get.
Lana was a TI1?
Yeah. Guess so. I saw it the other day. It was one of the bits.
I should rewatch TI1. I just want to see what
They're
that's
so
like.
trash,
anything
dude.
that's happening.
I
It
could
looks
win
like
TI
garbage.
now.
I could literally win TI1.
How do we take down a Wraith Pack?
I
in this
could
game if
honestly
you're
win
Beast Coast?
TI.
Yourself a Marcy?
The
Not
Marcy
bad.
ult.
Yeah,
Marcy's gonna try the best to get it. Whisper is finishing Blink,
I
so
could
the
win
Blink
TI.
lasso, big threat. Probably any hero
No,
does.
you
who
should
gets
watch
lasso.
Zai playing TI6. And the EGE home
Being
game,
able to
we thought they were like such a game. Dude, Zai fucking fed a boar level 1 on SD. They were stronger boars, granted, but it looks so trash.
But a charge going to be canceled. Xingqiu through as the mid-tier 1 tower is going
I'm
to
making a
fall.
sandwich. Sorry for
Dual Scepter
saying
completed
that
on
I
the
play.
ledge. When they come together and they group up as
I didn't
5,
get a drink
that
out.
LGD
These already
lineup
asked
is
what the
incredibly
fuck.
hard to break into.
Just kidding. Yeah, I'm good with this.
Not worth. His game's really good.
Unless
As
you
well,
need me to do
when
something
you have
different.
an IO partner,
Well,
the IO
just
has
whether
a lot
you
of
want
XP. He's
or
always
not.
tethered. So the fact
Just
that
gonna be
he's
me
having
in
such a
the
good game,
world.
he's almost the same level as
Yeah,
Hector,
that's
but
fair.
it means that IO's level 8.
Yeah.
Why is
Since
having
when
a
do
great game? He's
you
also
play
maybe getting a
freaking
last or
Dota
two here.
this late at night?
Closing in on the mech. So
Very
you.
good question.
IO based on this pair.
And that's where it's really kind of on
Good
the
question
CK,
for
I
me,
guess, where
too.
they're trying to get that split up. That's a bit of a classic, the CK versus the IO.
normally. I
Like
just
that
don't have
grab if
anything
they
to do
commit
tomorrow.
into the fight and you're not the main
I have to get up
Fair.
early
You blow
tomorrow.
up the
Oh,
as
I
fast
actually
as you
do.
can, so you
Shit,
don't
I
get that
haven't-
blow up
I
in the
haven't
eye when the
listened
mech pops, and Sven just has too much HP.
Miri.
Nothing to say.
Okay.
It is. They spot
I have
Stinger,
chores
able to
at
break the
8 in the morning.
Good rebound in. They get the ulti immediately. The fear, but Fate Beyond
But I'm gonna
interrupted.
pull an
It's
all-nighter.
not
I gotta
enough.
watch
He's gonna get the
OG
split off.
Liquid.
K1 separated from his team.
I mean,
He's
I'm
trying
so
to
gonna
survive,
watch that.
get a kill, but it's not
And I
gonna
think after
happen.
this game, I'm gonna make some hookah.
Gojira,
I'm
now
actually
then just
gonna
chill.
fall to OG Liquid, which is gonna be sad when I wake up and realize
So
we won. but-
LGD win that fight in the mid with the split. And they find anybody else doesn't quite look like it.
I wonder where the in-game predictions go. I really do. Am I getting any points for that anywhere?
And Stinger, he's gone.
I don't think so.
Yeah, like why am I
good.
clicking
The
them?
very start of the fight, the lasso into Requiem with the split.
Like I woke up like 3 times and then I just rushed to my Dota and was like, "Is the game about to start?" And then I looked and I predicted like 3 in the middle of the night last
all your
night.
big ultimates and they get a split off. You kind of run out of juice.
Whisper. If he sticks around
But
too long, this is
imagine
gonna be
this:
another
we
dead
take
hero.
another
Blinks
5,
in,
6 days off
Yeah.
until we
Nothing to
get
say,
more
spots
games.
him immediately. Nowhere left
That's
to
so
go.
garbage.
Relocate forward, and Beast Coast, they're gonna lose their offlane.
Do you know why they're doing that? Like, I don't have an answer.
Because they didn't book
It's not a
the
trick
right
question.
venue.
Play too by bringing Faith Beyond as well, instead of having to grab Ame. So he's
Are you serious?
I'm pretty sure.
It's the venue?
I'm pretty sure. They had to like book venues, so they didn't get the big arena for the whole week because they probably couldn't. And then they got this small arena, and then we probably
is
got
that
the
what's
small
going
arena,
on?
and it could only be a week ahead of time. What they need to do is play the group stages in a small arena, and then the main stage in a giant arena, whole main stage.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be Benaroya Hall, group stage next year.
Do you want to swap
to Key
it?
Arena? Yes, I do. Don't pick it.
Yep.
This phase. Honestly, this would get less flame.
What?
Ricky's support offlane Venom would get less
Yeah.
flame.
You want it this phase?
Yeah, I do. Swapping heroes with Ricky. And I'm going to buy Smoke and we're going to go First Blood and we're going to kill their Lich.
Offlane.
Ricky, yes. Yeah, look at my profile and tell me.
Holy
we need
shit!
a tank. We need a
Offlane, what the fuck?
Let me see, baby. Let me see.
Why do we have an offlane Ricky?
No, we didn't.
At least there's no offlane Ricky now.
No
What do you
offlane
want?
Ricky. Ricky is banned.
What do you
Thank
want?
God.
Abandoned?
No,
Give
you
me
want?
Slardar.
What's banned?
Slardar.
Zar's banned.
Then give me fucking...
Yeah,
SB.
Can you imagine somebody actually playing offlane Ricky? I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that.
I'm glad like their team also picked it.
Anyone got a noose?
Can I just
Anyone
play
got a
Venom?
noose?
What do you say?
He play got Noose. He wants to fucking kill himself because
Oh.
there's a Ricky player in his game. People are so stupid. I hate those fucking people.
I'm mocking him, but
I
pretending to be on
know.
his team.
Yeah,
For
but
fun.
it's not helping. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Fuck you. Should probably just abandon so we can go next.
Shut the fuck up. He's fine.
I'm trolling him. He knows. He fucking got to troll me. Sniper? Sniper? I thought AM was banned. Three.
You are 3?
Yeah. I bought a Smoke still, and we'll go First Blood.
I need you guys to make space. I will suck you.
Yeah, I would have made so much space on my Ricky 3.
And I would have won you guys the game if I was playing Jug, but you know.
Don't look at that
Now
previous
I'm
match.
Oh yeah, 11-17.
Hey, I got griefed the game before that too because I picked Ricky and I took the guy's toe.
My iron will shall break them.
Alright, let's go. Let's
Yeah,
kill
I'm
the...
Double down. What do you think, bro? No?
Oh, you did double. Don't do that this game.
Don't do it this
No,
game.
not against Slark. Ember.
Go in their jungle.
Yep, we go straight up here and I get a deep ward place right here and then we kill him right here. Every game.
Between the plains,
I'm just gonna mute you in Discord.
Better do that.
certainly.
Meet me in game. How about that?
Yeah, mute him in game.
That makes more sense, doesn't it? Until you ping fucking something and then I don't see it. Or whatever it was that happened last time that you were drawing on the map.
Yeah.
And you were like, what did you not see that for?
I like this hero's attack animation.
Wow, I'm impressed.
All paths lead to
There's two of them. Let's kill this one too. He's AFK.
I know that 11-17 Ricky.
yes. Let the countdown.
Where are you going?
No way.
Where are you going?
No way. What?
Easy game.
Wow.
Yeah, what are you doing? Fucking AFK?
Hey man, you leave me alone, man.
I charge ahead.
Hey Chief, are you gonna do anything this game, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit
You
still.
didn't carry. You just tell me I'm gonna get fucking carried, dude. I'm dying. Wow, 4 runes, guys? He did something.
Yeah, boy.
Hey! Leave the blinds alone. Why is it that, like, you could have had 4 hours to fucking play with the blinds, but you do so as soon as I start playing?
Wait, Aura, go bot.
I'll TP, I'll TP, I'll TP.
After we kill Slark.
I got you. I'm gonna go 11-17 and still win the game for you guys.
Thanks, Daddy.
I'm gonna go 21-0.
Oh, this guy's this guy's harassing me.
Oh, I thought you got it handled. I'm sorry. Was I supposed to come bottom?
Oh my god!
1 mana.
Report me.
Report Lich. He's dead.
Worth?
Yeah, that was worth.
Ow. If you harass him, I'll like kiss you. I don't know.
I don't even know who's down here. Fucking Tiny?
They can have all that.
I guess I don't have a choice, really.
I charge ahead.
That's some good stuff right there.
Nice. I can't do anything about that, but
I like that.
You like that? That's called enchant.
The beast of all worlds.
Is that a fucking groan?
Upon this plane.
I wish I could. I can't. You gotta not get killed by Slark.
Blocky, blocky, blocky. You're good, you're good, you're good.
They blocked my camp, I think.
Yeah, I only got 4 last hits.
No, they didn't. That's okay, that's the same number of bounties we have. Regen rejection, that's not useful, right? No, I'll just creep pull. I'm creep pulling. Poorly? Okay, never mind. I'm not creep pulling.
Like into that weird stuff?
Kill the Lich.
I guess that's a W.
Where the fuck is Lich?
He was right here. But he is not.
Oh, he's down here. Here he is.
Ha! Not today!
Wow, I'm impressed.
It should be.
Your spirit, like your life.
That was great.
What account is this? Is this the Divine account?
No, this is the feed account. This is the account where I suck. And the Viper harasses me.
I mean, that's gonna happen. It's a Viper. Just deal with it.
I know. I just want to like kiss him once.
Top lane is easy peasy.
Okay.
Yo, the things I do for a tango right now is like crazy.
A tango?
Oh my god, I'm gonna tip
Let's see it. What are you gonna do for that tango?
Get this last hit right here, yeah.
Was that worth? That's 90 gold for 3
tangos.
That's 30 gold. Did you get more?
Oh my god.
We're gonna hit this.
Not yet. What's the
No, I fucked up. I really wanted that chicken.
That's okay,
How soon do you want this
tangos.
lane?
I love you for that.
With a fury.
We're missing.
Really upset. Fucking Viper is still here.
Lich. Kill Lich. Never mind. We get lane first, but it is time to kill Lich.
One world is much like another.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You're doing God's work.
To conflict. Rampage. Break you down. Correct.
Having fun over there?
What?
Having fun over there?
Well
Yeah.
met.
Good.
Tiny Creep pulled the large stock and I stole it.
Glorious increase.
Oh gosh.
Yep, you're fucking dead because you decided to blink in a spot that you didn't need to.
Lich.
Between the plains.
Lich is miss.
Certainly.
Bunch of creeps here.
Yeah, I wish I could charge. I'm gonna charge Slark, I think.
Done and done. Brouhaha.
Hit him. Okay.
Yes.
fine.
Yeah, that's what the plan was. To a point.
I'll settle this.
I like your fucking salve, boy. You piece of shit.
You've got my dander up.
We're kind of owning here. Owning top right now.
Bending over bottom right now.
One bash.
Kind of like it.
It's not a lie. Not doing great. Did we really need to be seeing here? Is this very important? Is this crucial ward space right here? Where the fuck did he ward there? I'm coming up top. I don't want to play with fucking shit players.
It's kind of like itches my booty hole, you know what I'm saying?
I should stay in the trees.
No, I killed that.
4 top is right.
Careful, Laura.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Okay, I don't want to do top anymore.
I don't know where I am.
No.
Okay,
you're
Lich
in
saw me.
danger.
Am I now? Am I?
Ow, girl.
I don't want to be top anymore. So I'm not gonna
Am
be
I?
top
Am
anymore.
I in danger?
It's a full health tower though.
What's the fracas?
Look at this. Look at this fucking. I'm so good at vision.
Onward.
Literally so good at vision.
Shit. I got TP out.
Wow, that's very impressive. Missing Viper, missing Viper. Wow, I can finally last hit. Oh my god.
I have charge up, ready whenever I see something. Take that so they can't, please. He's dead. Luckily. Keep on him.
I charge ahead.
Good one.
Yeah.
I'm under attack. Look there. Look to your top tower.
We're going for Slark.
Here I come.
He has ult though.
Yep.
Endurance run.
I don't have. Wait, vision wouldn't help any either. I mean, I'm helping them best I can.
Yep. I know it.
As suggest death is but another dawn.
Tipping top.
Ultimate.
Oh.
Come to me, I have heals. Okay, they're not a lot of heals.
They are dead. Slark has no ult. Slark has no ult. Chase.
Oh.
Behold my searing cave.
So much damage. What the fuck? Nice job.
It's just it's the fucking Leshrac.
Yeah. That's why I
Well,
predicted
I'm
Lesh,
just
by
gonna,
the
you
way,
know,
in the
stay low
LGD
at the
game.
bottom. It's a fun game though, honestly.
I guess I'll get those. I shouldn't. I will.
Heal AM
Going
for
bottom.
me. Heal AM. So we can go.
Come get healed.
I think they have vision of you. They know
No, I
that
know.
you're
I
charging.
charged through mid.
The way is clear. Of course.
One world is much like another. I'm under attack. Charge.
So wait, how did that game run so long? How did that series run so long?
This is what I'm talking about, baby. This is some last hits right here.
They're really hogging this mid lane, aren't they?
My sprites
Good job.
are with us.
Oh yeah. That's
That
what I'm
blink
talking
out of
about
there.
right
What? Good job. Good job.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean,
Your
so fucking
boy
Tiny. What
is level
Tiny gonna do to me?
4. Go after him.
Tiny?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm not going.
Yeah, well.
What the fuck? You're not even close to me, dog.
Yeah. I'm way in there.
Quick sprint.
Oh. Steal my last hit. Get mid. Get the arcane.
Yeah. Bot's a little overextended.
Just
Oh,
a little bit.
you're just you.
And
okay.
Enchantress.
I thought it was.
And
I thought it,
21
yeah,
charges.
That's totally fine.
What the fuck is happening? There's 4 people chasing me for like a good minute.
Yeah, we're good with that. I thought AM was there. I would have been bad with that.
Nope.
No, it's just me. I'm doing stupid shit.
Gold for me.
Take their jungle with me. Stay here up here.
Attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No Enchantress. Harass him.
Between the planes.
Oh no.
Tiny right here. Oh, he got me. Fucker.
Oh, I was in the break. Multi. There you go.
These guys can't keep up with me.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
My plan worked.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Correct. With a fury. Strong as an ox. All paths lead to conflict.
I had. Yeah, I'll talk to you later about it. I was just gonna start bullshitting, but it's like a comp match, and like, I don't know, it's the first time in a long time, so I don't want to lose first game.
I just pinged my bottle.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm trying to take it. I can't heal people if they're able to. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let's rock, why did you fucking walk back in?
Where will the line be drawn?
He's tilted.
Bro, I was. There's a tiny.
I mean,
there.
I
Like,
left it for him. But
Okay. When the fight was starting, I was like, ready to go. I saw fucking Tiny. I don't know if he has a blink or not, but
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Golden opportunity. Look there. Your number. Upon. Yes. The beast of all worlds.
I'm farming top. I'm just gonna get heals.
Break you down. Certainly.
Oh my god, Brain, what are you fucking doing?
Rampage.
To the impurities.
Mine
He has a rod of Atos, so be careful. Viper has a rod of Atos.
A rod of Atos. Is Lotus Orb instant? And is Rod of Atos not instant?
Rod of Atos is a projectile.
So it would get reflected.
Yeah. Well, I denied a DD rune at least, right? Very low mana on Ember.
2,
On
3,
my way.
4.
Very dead Slark.
I'll settle this. I'm under endurance run.
It's the little things in life.
Wand. Yeah, you're good. Fair trade.
Wait, where'd Am go?
Can catch him? Ooh, he failed that.
My sprites are with us.
Thanks, baby. I love you. You're
As
so
long as
cute.
you don't realize that I took your last hit, we're happy. That sounds good.
The hungry rise again, battered but unbroken.
Why is he backing, dude? What a pussy.
All paths.
Don't take that.
Onward.
Were you talking to me?
I was talking to myself. Careful down here.
I'm looking for a centaur.
Of course.
If you see one.
The way is clear.
Thanks. I'll go grab him. Thank you.
The beast of all worlds.
There's some.
It's alright, I
Oh,
saw what you were
career.
doing. There's a neutral, I'm going for it.
Well met.
The chicken didn't fucking
Can we kill
die?
that? Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
There's a mischance on chickens?
Good job.
That's a good question. I don't think so. But
Careful here.
yeah, I'm not playing this. I'm not playing that.
The tower faces a terrible test. They seek an advantage.
Why did they give the fucking shitty creep? Whatever, I won't complain. There you go, Venom. Just for fun.
Between the plains. Break you down.
I don't know what to fucking do. I'm gonna creep stack, I guess. I'm gonna stack this for you. Oh wait, don't kill. Never mind.
It's okay. Stack this one.
I just want the centaur.
Oh, sorry.
It's not like you knew.
As suggested.
You have to be good to know.
Yeah.
I can still be apologetic though.
Go ahead, Viper.
Deny
Got
it,
it.
deny- Yeah.
Go
Take
ahead,
it.
Viper.
Take it. Take it.
Go
take
ahead,
it.
Viper.
Please take it.
No, it's okay. Anybody comes by, I can fucking dispel it.
After invis. Tiny.
Okay,
Just
fuck.
pick it up,
There you
please.
go.
Yeah, pick it up.
Now
please.
hop out of it.
Pick it
No,
up,
no, no.
please.
I still don't have to pick it up.
Don't deny it. I'm going for it.
I'm not denying it. I'm sitting here with the ability to take it away from anybody that takes it.
I run rampant.
Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Walk over and take it and just be sad that they took it? Like, I'm standing there. Like, yeah. Also, Viper is afraid, so I don't think they have vision here.
Upon this plane.
Because that was weird. They had vision here.
Well, I just got raped by Tiny.
That's a small amount of damage, to be honest.
I think he warded up over here because he knew exactly where I was.
That is totally possible. I am on my way.
The way is clear.
I will put a ward here.
You've got my dander up.
I'm ready to join the fight.
Go ahead, Slark. Fucking hit me.
Between the planes. I'm under attack.
Where are you going?
That was a dumb kill.
AM.
Yeah.
I agree.
He could have done it to any other hero there.
He needs to stop eating after he gets fucking targeted. Fucking 80
No
IQ
bullshit.
players.
Let's have some fun.
Wrong foot.
Look at this AM. We're gonna do great.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
Not me thinking that Sentry I put there as a DD rune.
I'm just gonna farm his jungle real quick so he wastes a minute of his time.
There's no escaping me.
Oh, fucking got wrecked, Slark.
Good job.
They're not gonna TP in here. Are you fucking kidding me?
I did that.
Put a ward up here, Veno. Put a ward up there. Good job.
Thanks.
You're so good at placing Wardstone.
I know. That's not in range. I'm so great.
I told myself if there were 2 runes at that, I would stop. And there was one, and then one spawned. I'm killing.
The fucking the break destroys me.
Attack is the best defense.
And they de-warded me. I think there's a ward here. Not sure. Felt weird.
We still have all tier 1s.
I'm under attack. Endurance run.
Oh, I can dispel Flame Guard? Let's go just go fucking kill Ember.
Correct.
I didn't know it was dispellable.
Yeah.
On this plane. I run rampant.
Wait, does that thing say heal amplification aura? How much does it amp?
Indeed.
Holy Locket? A fuck ton?
No, that's 35. And then there's a little minion that I can capture that does more.
Good job. That guy dead. I'm still charging.
Yes.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
I mean, they're fucking crazy.
I'm not there. Not that I'm super useful, I'm just doing other shit. That is useful.
I ran out of mana. Oh, I forgot to use my Bloodstone.
Oh no, about that. Oh, it didn't reflect.
Okay, okay, okay.
I don't know. There's a Tony. He's got feeding Tony. That was such a feed. That was such a feed. Do not run in like that on a tiny.
I think there was a neutral.
That guy warding. That guy warding. Here they come.
All paths.
You're just like Ember Spirit. Nope, nope, nope. Out, out, out.
Yep. I knew my fate.
One world is much like another. Look there.
Your middle tower is under attack.
How do they have vision here?
Their own jungle.
What are what do they have vision? Yeah, their own jungle that have that many sentries up. So what the fuck? Where do you think the vision is?
Probably right here.
Certainly.
Spirit Breaker, can you leave that top for me? Can you leave that top for me, please? Please, please, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, Leshrax's farming the jungle. Let him have it for this one.
Hypertech.
Well, either way, I took their jungle camp.
As suggested. Certainly. All paths lead to conflict.
There are people there. Is this actually Viper?
Onward.
Wait, why is this still in the... Does Leshrac, person with int, not want that?
He does like his spell amp item as well.
Tiny is fucking level
Whoa,
17.
whoa, whoa. Spirit Breaker? Fuck you.
Need my cast.
Why are you taking that?
I'm going right there.
I need Abyssal still. Almost.
I'm not taking it. Here,
I
swap
really
me.
want to know what this
Within
fucking
a minute, I'll have
thing
Abyssal.
is.
Just wait.
What do you want?
Dragon.
Correct.
How do they have vision? There is vision.
Your top tower is under
Oh
attack.
shit.
Swap you is what you said.
Let's push bottom.
Regeneration.
They're
Viper
tipping on
TP.
your top. They're tipping on your top attack. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me.
Split push.
I
I'm gonna
have
go
Shadowblade, dude. I listen.
The beast of all worlds.
I don't have vision because I'm a terrible fucking player.
I'm taking mid.
I have vision.
Wait, I'm gonna take one of these two.
I have their scent.
Viper mid. Careful.
What was that?
Look there.
Viper and Slark. Top mid. Careful.
Oh no, oh no!
Upon this plane.
We're going fucking hard.
That was a play. Fucking Tiny throwing me onto the person that's next to Lich, getting that chain bounce.
One world is much like another.
I just purchased the casual
Pushing
cloak
top.
too, it just wasn't on me.
Going that bottom.
Between the plains.
Fuck.
A tithe to the impurities.
Slark is gonna get all the D wards he wants. So. Piece of shit.
Indeed.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. It will pain them to
Look there.
lose this.
From this plane to the next. Of course. Fabrication. The beast of all worlds.
Invis top.
Get rush. Go rush them.
I have their scent.
Wait, does this work with Roche? If an enemy goes near Roche, can I just tell Roche to go fuck them? With like 100 extra attack speed and movement speed?
Wait, what?
My Enchantress ulti. Or shard.
I don't know what that is. What's it do?
It makes every neutral creep, actually makes every creep attack the one person I picked with 100% movement speed, 100% attack speed.
It's probably friendly creeps.
And a huge range. No, it's even all creeps, watch.
That's what I'm saying, friendly creeps.
Enemy creeps, allied creeps, neutral creeps.
Until I get my BKB, please.
Literally play here. I can get all the neutral creeps to fuck. Oh, it's not got. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Damn it.
Kill it.
I couldn't fucking heal, I'm sorry.
Guys.
I walked straight into the stun.
I BKB. I'll BKB TP.
That guy.
Bounty.
We should be pushing the advantage.
Yeah, well, he
I feel
needs
like the right
BKB.
play is for I guess we should have maybe got it earlier
had
than
it.
before an Abyssal Blade.
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under
Agree.
attack.
We need this push to be delayed by 10 seconds.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Here I come, my flesh. I despair.
Oh shit, no, 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 no. I have no vision. Oh wait, no, yes, Viper's done.
Alright, push mid, please.
That which protects also requires protection.
End the game.
Viper's out.
Attack is the best defense. As suggested,
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
upon this plane,
Nature attend us.
the way is clear.
Nice.
I will see if I can get a little bit of heal on you. Oh, Viper is DC'd? I don't know that
Back
shit.
now. I'm out of range.
The beast of all worlds.
Can we hit the tower? One, yeah.
Oh my god, Ember Spirit just melted me.
This fight should be won. Yeah.
Okay.
What happened?
What did
They have no vision because they can ward us constantly.
Nice. He's got Abyssal, but he doesn't because his mana.
Was that good? No. You can still turn things around.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll go for Lotus next. I shouldn't have got my shard, I just like playing with the weird shit.
Look there.
I should get my shard.
With a fury.
What the fuck did they have?
I have their scent. Got my dander up.
Oh, okay.
Yo, let me get that Elven Tunic, please. I need as much evasion as I can get.
Bro is carrying dust.
I'm carrying dust. All the cool people carry dust.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, get fucked, Tiny. Take your Sentry Ward up your ass.
Is under attack.
Nice.
Why is this happening?
Nice, y'all.
Death of a fawn.
Yo, Enchantress, you gotta seriously, please be careful.
Okay, there's 3 of them on the map. They revealed. I have no value other than healing.
Captured in the flame. Avengement shall.
Very good.
That's pretty big. Pretty big.
Go. I charge ahead. All paths lead to conflict. I will. What's the fracas?
Gotcha.
As suggested. Correct. Confound you. Of course. Upon this plane.
So R2.
I'm pushing top.
It's hard to lock him down.
I'm under attack. Not yet. From this plane, I am driven. You made bedrock. Now, die.
How's it going through? That's what I don't get. It's actually epic. Nice. Nice.
The master.
My Am's owning. Taking racks. Good job, Am. Sark is top, so you can kill Lich probably.
Nature attend us.
Slark is bot now?
Sorry.
My venom dissipates.
The bloodstone. There we go. Oh, he's dead. Oh.
Fuck, man.
I wish my Enchantress did anything.
I chased Lich out of the fucking jungle.
Barracks crumbles. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Between the plains. Yes. You'll be dead before you know it. I run rampant.
Killing spree.
Indeed.
Yeah, that'll happen.
This is how it ends.
All paths lead to conflict. Look there, my patience is rewarded. Of course. That's the spirit. I will. It's not time yet. Upon this plane. Well met.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I run rampant.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he's dead. Good job. Good job. This is amazing right here. This is a great play. Well done. Well done.
It's all coming together. My
Is Tyr not?
one world.
I just can't wait to reflect load Chain Frost.
I'll settle this.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
As suggested.
He has dust, but not on him yet.
Between the plains.
Where the hell? We push right here though.
The courier's coming up. The courier's fuck. Never forget it.
Destroy the enemy's middle barracks.
Oh, save the vice.
Ah, got him.
I charge ahead.
What a burn!
Where the hell is he going?
You fuck.
I'm not ready.
Shit, I just fucking did that shit to you.
Leshy boy, go off. Helpy Leshy. No one helpy Leshy. Leshy die.
Easy. It's kind of okay, they killed him.
Yeah, it's all buybacks too. Oh, you dead. Low man on Slark.
One sec, one sec, one sec.
Guess that's Albert. Huh?
Where are you going? My sprites are with us.
Lotus? Oh. You get Lotus.
Yep.
The dust.
I know, I
Lotus
can,
the dust, please.
But Glimmer is not going to protect me
How
from
about
shit.
you Lotus the dust off and run away?
Because I had the healing and the untouchable.
Lost my way between the worlds for a moment.
I don't think it purges positive buffs.
The beast of all worlds.
Correct. But
That's not what I meant.
I know. That's why I said but. You just thought you'd survive with that. But.
I have their scent.
She just thinks I'm stupid.
No.
Just kidding.
It's like one.
I was just really hoping Chain Frost would have came out of nowhere, trying to like, you know, snipe the kill and just like casually Lotus Orb and kill them all, MVP, etc., etc. Just, you know, it's my first Dota game in like 2 fucking weeks at this point.
Oh.
The Aegis of
Not like we're gonna lose, but holy shit, how do they have 11, 12, 13 more kills than us?
Because I have.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's insane.
Is it just all me?
It's. I mean, I'm feeding. You know, like 3 of us are feeding.
For Enchantress.
Upon this plane.
Yeah, please wait for me. I need to get up to 16 deaths. Thank you. Thank you.
I have their scent.
Yep. We'll get you there eventually, don't worry.
The way is clear. My path to play.
He's halberded?
It's all coming together.
Oh, fuck off.
Get back.
I couldn't tell who the fucking thing went to.
Wow.
I'm rooted.
I think we just run at that point. I don't know what's happening. Definitely don't fight Tiny.
Back up, back up.
It's not. Nah, he goes in. What a guy. What a guy.
Oh no, dude.
Yeah, Megas, it's fine, but
Yeah, we
damn.
do have Megas.
Why prolong the inevitable?
No, why'd you buy back Enchantress? They couldn't push. We have Megas pushing from all 3 sides. It's a GG no matter what.
I'm not sure, but this lane is starting to feel impossible.
I will prove myself worthy. I charge ahead. Done and done.
What's happening?
Yes.
You gonna deward that?
Trolling.
Because they can definitely see you standing there.
One world is much like another. Go.
The fuck, they put sentry down?
Come get healed.
Yeah, I guess I should have just kept running that direction.
Alright, you have 16 deaths. No more deaths now, okay?
I run rampant.
Maybe 2. Gotta get the 11 and 17 score line.
Of course.
Gotta get a lot more kills. If you won't be as good as me.
Between the play. Charge!
Oh, perfect rune. Just what I need to continue farming.
Regeneration. Here I come.
This is our outpost, by the way. What the fuck do they have it for?
Look there. There's no escaping me. I will.
I just don't understand the Tiny. Like, he was able to sentry there, but not have vision there to start with. Maybe they just decided to ward there. I think that's what happened. Just lucky.
Don't
or
try to
unlucky.
push high ground.
To the impurities.
Take Roche at the top.
The beast of all worlds.
Of course it's not up. I suggested it might be there. You gonna listen to that 3 and 16 Enchantress? What the fuck?
Correct.
I didn't flinch when you said it.
It's fair. It's 100% fair.
That
oh my
bitch
god, he's
dead.
so fucking dead.
I did that.
You did that.
Certainly.
Oh, let me get that. Let me get that.
Let's see them catch me
Did
now.
I flinch?
You guys start a fight somewhere else, and then I'll push mid. Go top or something. Start a fight.
I'm gonna
Why
finish my
push mid?
Andis
Just push
first.
top or bot.
No. Start a fight right now.
I'm gonna
Start
finish
a
my
fight.
Andis first.
Can you please start a fight?
Okay, I'll start a fight. Oh look, I'm in the base.
Hexed.
Break you down.
Do you reflect 2 spells if you Lotus AM?
I'm just screwed.
Get away.
No.
Get away, what the fuck is this guy? He's crazy. They still have your ult going. Get this Plague Ward hit. Yeah. Yeah, oh Tiny would have almost died. That's why I want Andis, actually. What the fuck? Ooh, I got my item, finally. AM gave up my item. That was 2 buybacks from them.
We have all our tier 2s still, that's pretty good.
Yeah, we have 4 too.
Let's take drugs.
What is Lincoln's cooldown? 14, and my charge is 11. Slark, of course.
Well met.
Sorry.
I charge ahead. All paths.
Oh, fuck.
One world is much like another. Yes. Indeed. Attack is the best defense.
Yo, ward up.
Ward
and
up.
wait for 60 minutes. That's the only way we're gonna win.
Upon this
What do you mean? We're winning. We have megas. Like
It's the only
They're
way
getting-
we're gonna win.
they're getting half the fucking gold that we are. We can take all of
The map.
less than half. We can take all of the jungle.
as suggested.
Keep doing that charge on Slark when he's pushing like that, because I can get him with Hex. If I was closer, I would have killed him.
Rampage.
I might be able to charge that time.
Between the planes.
They just wasted a lot of stuff.
That's it. Don't let him ult you. Do not let the Lich ult.
BKB.
Yes.
My poison.
Where are you going?
Lich.
Nature attend us. Where are you going?
I'm backing actually.
It's not mine yet. Who's here? The beast of all worlds. I'm not ready. Dies out.
Thanks for trying.
All is
GG.
Come get healed.
Double kill. To the radiant go the
I can't play Spirit Breaker for shit. I play too much like Ricky.
That was so easy. What? I didn't get MVP? Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's actually weird. They both have both honorable mentions are on the other team.
Yes, that's
not okay.
That's so odd.
How many kills did they have versus us? 64 to 45.
Listen, it's not about the kills. It's about the number of wards you purchased and placed down.
Honestly, that kind of helped us.
Tiny fucked us
That was crazy.
for being a pos 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sark didn't die until the end.
One death. Wow. Surprised by that, honestly. I mean, just press ult. I'm with them hero.
Yeah, he got out of some get a
Tight.
room. Yeah.
So who won?
44 centuries purchased.
Who won?
Good job. Good job. Who did win?
LGD or Beast Ghost?
Why are you opening cards?
PSG LGD. Damn.
Oh really?
Yep.
Well.
PSG LGD? Yeah, I told you. That was gonna happen. South Americans got nothing on the real Dota players.
Look at this. Yeah, they're gone.
East Coast is South America,
Thunder.
right?
Yeah. I forget. I don't know the difference, I guess, between Thunder Predator. I think they are SEA, but I really don't know that.
I actually googled it last night for all the things, but I don't remember any of them.
I know Fnatic is SEA and not
So
SA.
you're welcome for that information.
Oh, Hikori was the one. Hikori is South
Oh,
America.
it's live
No,
right
no,
now.
no. Yeah, Hikori is.
Wait,
Oh,
main
OG,
event day 4
OG
game
Liquid
1.
is live.
Oh, OG Liquid, yeah. 16 minutes in. Party leader wants to watch a live game.
That's the game. That's the game.
Am I just gonna watch it on the Dota client and just be my own spectator? I need... Man, this game sucks. Jenkins and fucking Sunsfan aren't casters. Why is it in Chinese?
Yeah, you gotta switch to the English one. John X Fire and PTP.
How?
So at the top you go to broadcaster English.
No, there is no.
Okay, so you go
drop
from
down.
free camera to direct camera, but you choose broadcaster.
Ah,
and then on the
got
right
it.
of broadcaster will be a broadcasters, and then you change it to.
Yeah. I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
It may just be coming. Misha is going to be there with
Misha.
Why is he echoing?
Because he's in the arena.
Bottom side of the map. See if they can find the side of Liquid.
Oh no, because I'm watching.
Oh, my client, yes.
Back into the triangle here, Liquid. Seems like unless you're willing to try and make your way through to that area, OG are going to find nothing with this smoke. And well, quite frankly, I wouldn't quite recommend going to the triangle of the die right now.
Yeah, I think OG needs to wait a second.
Yuragi,
Has a
Slark?
blink coming now. They can look to make
Slark
make a
Lich?
move
Wow,
with
what a
this.
good combo
Slark is
that
queuing
might
up the
be.
Midas, which I think is good. This hero, you talked about Drow not being the quickest farmer.
I think that
Slark needs
Drow.
to catch up for sure. He needs to let his team play as 4.
Lena is going off. Damn.
Did you see those fucking people? I don't know who did it, but they picked Morphling into Drow.
Did they lose?
Yeah, of course they lost.
At least the blink will allow Amar to play, but you've got 2 farming.
Is it that bad?
Trying to get that build
It's pretty bad.
Liquid, it just feels like
Morphling just loses all their max HP. Their armor that they have for tons of agility doesn't fucking matter. If they get silenced, they can't leave.
Yeah, the silence is the big part.
Take over the map, take the Roche. That should be really good for them.
Big smoke up, OG.
I kind of miss the Dream Redux Drow days.
I was just thinking about him.
Yeah.
Who?
He was good. A player we used to play with.
Better than Narathene Drow.
He was really good.
Drow specialist, or at least we forced him to be.
Yeah, we won. Like, I don't know, what's our win rate with him?
Very high.
It's pretty fucking high.
You can call it unfortunate. It
He
was also a great
texts,
move by
not
OG. They
texts,
chilled,
but
they
in-game
saw the
texts me
Undying,
every once in a
they
while.
just dodged them,
Okay,
and
so
got the perfect
129
jump.
games
Really
plus
vulnerable
13
right
is
now.
all, but 55% win
Great use
rate,
of their
which
blink.
not that bad.
To just shove in mid-tier
Could have been better.
Not as good as I thought. Maybe we started losing.
We-
at that point, but
yeah.
I remember there was a very good
You started letting that person say what they wanted.
Yeah, probably.
Probably true,
Fucking
honestly.
terrible people.
Sniper and Drow
Same
were.
thing with Wasta, right?
Yeah, Wasta. I think we could still win with Wasta. It's just that tournament run did not work.
Who can they find there though?
I really like playing with Silent Killer.
Going all the way down bottom. Who they gonna run into? Oh, it's Yuragi.
He's one of my
That's the
favorite
exact target you want. Laguna immediately
players to
out.
play with.
Yuragi gonna try to run, but
We agree on the game. I think honestly, Plaster also. Like, we just couldn't do MD2L anymore just because of how the MMR cap worked, but I really did enjoy playing with Plaster.
Yeah.
All these people who have just like Grandmasters on 10 different heroes. It's fun to play with. Tim and I need to recover our negative win rate. Wasta and I are plus 33, 58.1.
When am I gonna make my Weaver win rate positive again?
Yeah, that's a good question. Weaver is kind of irrelevant.
Oh, it's fun.
The only chance to do that was when last year could infest and give you BKB. We tried for a day and then it got patched, so.
Broken.
Infesting BKB?
Yeah, you could give the infest target rage when you exited or entered.
Yeah.
And I would just exit enter, give him BKB high ground, and we just won the
Like,
game.
it would go
And it
on
was a million.
cooldown,
He was a
right?
million movement speed Weaver.
Yeah, you're just running across the entire map. It's so busted.
Extra damage or no? No.
Like it was actually like warp speed. Like you would
It
be
was
halfway
because
across
it's
the
Weaver
map.
Shikuchi with a percent base.
You would, yeah. I mean, you could probably get.
It was
down
faster
your
than haste.
entire
It was
lane
no,
in,
it was
like-
faster than
it was-
haste.
No, it was like 4 hastes.
Yeah,
Like,
it was.
It was actually incredibly fast.
And then you just give free BKB.
Yeah.
And they're just right clicking. It was the best. That was the best. We tried it. We saw it done, and then we tried it, and then we fucking owned. You can just literally AFK inside his light stealer.
Yeah,
You
no,
don't know.
seriously,
You take your hands
you
off the
don't
keyboard
use
and
the-
watch until you need to BKB your carry.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Am I not understanding something?
Huh.
It was epic.
I thought you said you BKB when you enter or exit.
Right, and it
It's
would
one
go
or
on
the
a
other. I don't remember
cooldown.
which. Yeah, and then you
It would go on cooldown
reinfest.
when you were in it, I think, and you could just reinfest.
Yeah, it would. It was on cooldown.
Okay, yeah, that's broken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it made
you
move
just
at,
literally
like,
AFK.
2 or 3 hastes worth of.
I think you were sharing XP as well, but it was fine because you farmed every camp.
Yeah.
It's just that Lifestealer got no gold, but it was support Lifestealer inside Weaver. That was some fucking... They didn't do it. That's some fucking Narathene, Gyrocopter, IO, Blake Brand shit. Where Blake Brand literally just gives Avery hero control and fucking leaves for 10 minutes. I remember claiming that to Avery one day where I could literally play IO as good as Blake with one game played. He's like, no, you can't. And then I'm like, literally, I can. And then I think we played a game and we won. Stand next to carry, tethered. Wow. Okay, tell me when to press overcharge. Alright. That got him all the way to Divine.
Really? Just
Yeah.
him and Blake did that?
Yeah. And then you and I beat him when he was Divine.
Yeah.
This BZM Lesh isn't as good as my Leshrac.
Wait, you were Leshrac?
No, my Lesh last game.
Oh.
I wish I was the fucking Leshrac.
Getting shit.
Yeah, I was the Leshrac last game. I carried us.
Yeah, that was me.
You were Slark. Or not Slark. Slark's on the enemy team. I don't think you want to be anti-mage either.
No. I'm good. I'm good being Venom.
Enchantress was MVP. Enchantress was MVP for reals.
I'm sure she was.
I almost matched my score from the previous game.
I know.
Why would they show that on my fucking highlight? Fuck them. Fuck them for putting me in front and showing that shit.
Before the game starts.
Yeah.
What were you playing the game before?
Ricky.
Yo, I'm such a good Ricky offlane.
Yeah. I did point out to him. They wouldn't have seen it unless I said it last second. But just don't check last game stats there. And then, what the fuck? 11 and 17 with this guy. The previous game really was not my fault though. I got griefed by a Witch Doctor, and that tilted me a little bit. And then we just didn't hit the timing, and I was stun locked the entire second game by Disruptor and Silencer.
This thing is pretty cool.
What is?
The tooltips on the items and the.
What's he
abilities.
doing? What the fuck is Misha doing, dude? BZM, what the fuck? OG's getting wrecked. But they're cutting waves. Slark is literally cutting the wave, and it's fine. They have a Forda. Oh! I guess they didn't want to use it because it's tier 1. That's not how that works. I don't like that new change. It takes some getting used to. I think I do like it, though, as a Ricky. But
I'm not keeping track of the forts. Like,
as long as you're not pressing them wrong, that's all you need to not do.
Right.
But,
I very rarely hit it.
yeah.
But, like,
But I usually am the one to press it.
Right.
But it's funny, like every game I play I'm usually the one to press it.
Yeah.
Solo games and everything. But oh, I was saying it's easier to push with Meteor Hammer when the forts work this way. They don't just get a free fucking fort, and when they mistake fort, you just push tier 2. And now when you've already taken top and they don't get a free fort, you just go push it tier 2. You know. Or just mid. So you go top, they get a free fort off that, then you go mid, then they use their fort, use their fort, and then you just push any tier 2 you want after getting all tier 1s. If I was Ricky, that last game would have been easy.
Yeah.
Slark
Except we
is
lost the Ricky
dog.
game and won the SB game.
Yeah.
So,
Just
What's up,
FYI,
Sark?
John.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun watching Dota with you this late at night.
Yeah?
Yeah. But I am reminding you that you said you had something to do tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I do have a lesson.
I just don't know what the timeline is. Or like your
It's in
fucking
11
time zone
hours.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to be up in 6.
But yeah, I usually. I mean, I was up at fucking 10 this morning. And when did I go to bed last night, Aurora?
Pretty late.
Pretty late.
I woke up at like fucking 2. In the afternoon, if
Yeah.
we're confused about when that would be.
I figured. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually didn't know who was gonna win those.
OG's playing now. Oh, Yuragi paused the game. Oh.
Was there a pause?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
After the team fight, Yuragi pauses. Dude.
What?
Oh, when I fucking.
I think I'm gonna watch it on Twitch.
when
They
I
usually have the
fucking-
cameras and extra shit.
When I fucking paused on fucking Killjoy, dude. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Wait, who's Killjoy?
Oh, fuck. It was Jasper and Killjoy and fucking. Wait.
Oh, I think I watched that one.
Yeah, you did.
That's the one
WD12
Amy
Grand
always brings
Finals.
up too.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I'll get
Yeah,
shit
that was
on.
good.
I fucking paused on him, dude. I disconnected, acted like I was disconnected, and we fucking paused on him after we took racks, dude. PM pausing's not allowed.
Next level shit talk.
No, so
Big
For
win
next
in the
level.
grand finals.
it was Grand Finals Game 5, dude. I fucked him. So here's what happened. Game 1, stomped him with Ricky. I destroyed all my items at the end of the game. Game 2, we go back in. Game 2, we go back in. They brewed us. Okay, dude. Nice brood. Like, cool, dude. You fucking played Brood Mother off lane and you fucking beat us. Nice. Alright? We almost won. Not a win. Not a win for them, honestly. Ban Brood next game, easy game. Banned Elder Titan. They gave me Ricky again. We fucking stomped the shit out of them. Oh, but this happened. We had pretty much had the game scared. 2 lanes racks, if not mega creeps. We're going for the 3rd, and their carry player disconnects. So
Okay.
we wait for a little while until their pause time is up. They had been dicks to us all fucking week. Or at least all game. I don't fucking know. And, oh, yeah, they were being dicks at the start of the series and trying to, like, play on a different server and, like, oh, we're going to play Japan server and, like, delaying his shit and just being rude. So we already didn't like these people. So anything we could do to fucking...
The fuck are you in a Japanese, like, server?
Yeah, I mean, they're just fucking around,
Tournament
and we
shit
don't have
for it.
time for their fuck around shit because we'd already been waiting. Anyways, so their guy disconnects and isn't coming back because his internet fucking dies. And it was an hour and like 20 minutes before he came back. So they're expecting us to wait an hour and 20 minutes for this motherfucker to come back. And we didn't. And we won the game
And we
without him.
didn't.
And
Okay.
and as we were taking their throne, I TP'd to our outpost and killed the AFK guy that they had on the other side of the map. I fucking killed Jasper, who was disconnected. I did not give a fuck, dude. I did not give a fuck. And
Sure.
people were like, don't go kill him. Don't do that. Don't do that. I just fucking go kill him. Anyways, next game, we come back. And Plupo, we're supposed to ban Brood ET, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plupo bans Brood, and then Plupo fucking clicks Earth Spirit instead of ET, and gives them their signature ET. So we lost, and like he literally just clicked the wrong hero in the banning phase, and we knew that we had to ban that to win. So we lose game 4, and then game 5 comes around, They banned my Riki the last 2 games. They finally figured it out. After their fucking pause break and 2 days of break, they decide, oh, we're finally going to ban Riki now.
Okay.
And I'd carried those first 3 games, even though we lost the Brood game. And my carries were playing well. Everyone was playing well on my team. Last game comes in. We get an anti-mage. We get a... I picked Axe. And that was one of my signatures. Because I can only play 3 heroes. My support was like Viper. Plupo was playing like Warlock. Oh yeah, Plupo was...
Are these just weird rules?
Huh?
When you're saying signature heroes, are these just like... Did you guys have like a specific rule set where every player only had 3 heroes to choose from?
No. I'm just saying like that's something I'm good at. I'm good at Axe.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, I was playing Axe with my support Viper. I was tower diving them and getting kills. I TP'd out on like 1 HP under their tower. Survived. Came back, killed them again. Top lane was happening. Killjoy. Okay, so we didn't like Killjoy because on my other team, he called my carry washed up for no reason, unprovoked. Called my carry wash up after they killed him top lane.
Unprovoked was added to that sentence.
Dude, like,
and it just made that sentence so much better.
Yeah, but like, truly though, Aragorn is like the nicest guy. And he was off playing anti-mage or something, and he got caught on a side lane in the fucking trees by a Sand King, and they killed him and said washed. And then guess what happened? We turned the game around, fucking got in their base, rampaged them with Aragorn, and then typed washed question marked after calling no all chat on them. We typed washed question marked, rampaged them, and ended the fucking game. So they can go fuck themselves. And that's why we hated Killjoy. Anyways, Killjoy picks Enigma. Plupo last picks Warlock. He cancels every Enigma ult except the first one. The first one goes on Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage blinks away. He whiffs the Enigma ult and kills like 2 creeps. And then Anti-Mage comes back, hits him twice, ults him, and kills him. And we have their team comms from the last 3 days. They're being toxic as shit. They streamed it. They deleted that VOD afterwards, but they streamed that shit. And like I watched it all, and they're like saying how fucking shit. Anyways, I was owning them. I took their jungle stacks with my axe. They had no game. We literally stomped them in like 22 minutes. We were taking their racks. I was playing at Joe's at the time because I didn't have internet at home, and I, kind of had a bedtime over there. So I told them that, like, the reason I couldn't play that night again later was the first night again later because Jasper had come back, but my carry had already went and played RD2L, so he was not going to play another game, and I couldn't get on like an hour later because I had to go home from Joe's. So then they're like, Ben's bedtime is like 10. So the next game we were scheduling, and we were like sticking hard to the schedule, and they had to be there a certain time because we were just, both being fucking assholes to each other. Anyways, the game gets over. We take 2 lanes of racks. I'm on the 3rd lane of racks hitting it, and I just disconnect. And then my team pauses. And I was literally just fucking not tactical pausing, but BM pausing on them. Because they can go fuck themselves, and I made them wait for like 3 minutes with no fucking chance of winning the game in a 20-minute stomp, while I sat there hoping that I would not come back in the 10 minutes allotted pause time. Because they were gonna fucking rulebook the shit out of us, because they're like, Ben's internet dead at 10. Oh, he got kicked off, and I'm just sitting there fucking dying, laughing my ass off. And that came back and we fucking ended and won money. First time MD2L, WD2L winner. Me and Plupo.
yeah?
Me and Plupo. Now I gotta get PDC, but good luck with that. And I'm pretty sure Blunt, in retrospect, Blunt Man might have been cheating. His
When?
MMR screenshot.
When?
I mean, like, he cheated the next MD2L season with his MMR.
Oh.
So I have no clue if that screenshot was actually real. He fucking what did he do? He fucking photoshopped it. In the next MD12 season, they caught him. He was in the fucking general chat saying how easy it would be to cheat, and like giving examples of photoshops. And then the next fucking season, he's fucking photoshopping it some more.
What idiot.
He has like 5 accounts too, that are all like cloned Bluntman. You know, they're the same account, so they can't fucking track which fucking account he's on. And I knew none of this until like I saw it later. But yeah, he had been on like Maddie's team before. He had been on fucking Avery's team before. Like, he wasn't a cheater, but. And then fucking the next season, MD12 Plupo fucking cheats. Fucking too competitive. That's why I quit.
Yeah.
Tryhards, and I don't want to be a fucking 2200 MMR cap. That's some fucking bullshit. Ooh, Omar. Oh, he's smart enough to get a quicker disarm.
I need to watch your fucking stream. I'm watching the Twitch one, but it's not synced with yours at all.
Omar just fed, just same as I was feeding on Spirit Breaker, but he was on Centaur. Getting melted by the right clicker. Zai? I like Zai. See, I don't care about Matu, but I kind of do care about Zai. And maybe if Insania wins TI, he can forget about his gyrocopter misclick.
True.
Poor guy. I don't think OG needs to win a fucking 3rd TI with this squad.
Oh.
What? Slark, ballsy. Oh, SD? What? Oh, he didn't have. I thought he was gonna put himself in a ball. He didn't have it. Slark needs to attack Tombstone with his stacks. No stacks, actually. Alright. Oh, come on, BCM. Oh, the ult. The ult. The ult? Don't call it yet. Don't call it yet. You have 2 buybacks.
Yeah, they do. They do have buyback. And they can't get 2 lanes.
Yeah, true. DD as well on Luna. Luna. Oh, they can't even get 1. They can though. Oh, Zai. Zai's gonna get him. Zai's gonna get BZM. Fucking Marcy, dude.
Yeah.
Piece of shit. That DD. Oh, you crazy, Amar. This is your 4K plays. Oh, nice. Yeah. You gotta kill them. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. You crazy. No, BZM.
Oh, no. It's over.
Call it. Nope, you got Frost Shield. You can do the 80-minute game. Look at these fucking... That's like fucking watching Clink's piece of shit. Fuck. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna say switch towers. Fucking that easy. Schmuck? No, Omar! What the fuck are you doing? Go, pussy! Crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Dude.
You're yeah, Pango's good against Slark.
Is fucking he got wow.
Yeah,
I think it was the Tombstone, right? That
yeah, he could blink. Look, we're gonna 2-0.
John, I have people asking if I want to do voice practice. It's adorable.
Go do it.
It's actually Celine. Oh my god, I fucked up my nail polish, but I don't know how. We just won.
We saw that
Liquid?
5 kills from
Liquid,
Zai, all
okay.
on Yuragi from laning phase.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was feeling,
for OG,
but
I feel like needs to be changed up a bit here before game 2 accelerates.
that was literally just based on
We should
like.
also give props to Liquid these
Yeah.
last few fights.
Did they both go
around
1-1
steps. This
in
Lina
their
bottom
previous
turned
games?
around at the perfect
In
time.
their previous series?
Yes.
And they set up the fight
Yeah.
perfectly.
2-1,
Looks
but
like a
yeah.
really good jump for OG, but these four
Sorry,
steps
yeah,
disrupted
yeah.
everything.
I mean, at some point it was 1-1, okay?
A little
Yeah.
bit more early game. I think their draft, they actually got off to a good start, but it might be tough in the next
Yeah, one of Celine's
next game if
students.
they go for a similar style.
But if it's a student of Celine's, how serious are they? Like, I don't want to fuck that person up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We have a lot to say about this game. Number one, of course, Team Liquid took it here. We'll be going to a second game to see if OG can force out
Oh,
that
damn.
a lot on the line.
China eliminate China. Let's go.
Anyway, top 6 if you win the series.
Next series.
And otherwise you'll be left behind
Aster
at
LGD.
8. Here to break the game
They
down
knew
is
that.
Jenkins and Effie.
Aster was asked about that. They were like, "Who do you want to play next?" And they were like,
PSG.
"PSG,
Fairly well.
They're like, "Why is that?" I don't know. One of us will win.
Yeah.
Honestly, Boxy.
And they'll share
I
the
think that's
prize
cute.
money.
But it's like all political responses.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's how it was MD2L finals with, against Avery. We were both happy to be there. But, you know,
Wait,
it's
against
much,
Avery?
Yeah, I played
Somebody
against
you
him. and
play with currently?
Avery we went to high school with. He's my
And you
class.
played against them?
I taught him Dota. Or introduced him to Dota.
It's kind of an unusual Shadow Down.
But yeah, we played against each other in MD2L.
It really synergized with was
Cool.
to set up the stun on
And
the side lane with
it was like
Centaur,
season
but it was
5
more
or
so a
something,
deny pick,
season
so they don't
6
get their
in the
armor
finals.
cursed off. So I
We
assume
played
that
him
Country
upper
were
bracket
looking for
finals,
something
beat him,
where they could
and then
pair up an
we
illusion
fucking.
carry with the Shadow
I was
Demon,
watching
but
the
they
replay the
ended
other
up
day
going
and I
for the
streamed
Slug
it
and
on
they pivoted
YouTube.
completely. So for
But
OG to have won this
I had a
game,
pretty good
They
team.
really needed to just win the side lane
But yeah,
really
we beat
hard and try
Avery
to stall
in
for as long as
uppers,
possible.
and then we
honestly,
played
it
him in the
looked good for them
finals
at some
and
points,
beat him
but
again.
Liquid were on today.
Yeah, Mickey on Lina.
That was the only time ever in any tournament I've ever played that somebody picked Ricky against me.
No one's ever done that in the history of Dota.
Dota. So it's Ricky first ban every game. I have like 150 Ricky bans against me. And I pick it every game. It's not banned.
I was gonna say I would definitely want to play in one of those tournament things, but then basically we substituted like 6 times for you guys.
Exactly. You got to play.
And we left. And I was gonna be like, yeah, if that was actually like my tournament like stuff, I feel crushed.
We dig it.
Mine's been like that for the past probably 4 seasons.
I know.
Like you need to have
Desolators.
I mean,
Desolators
I mean, you did pick up Trucy, and Trucy, as far as I can tell, doesn't know what half the heroes in the game do. So
it's fucking rough. I'm glad that ended.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I didn't understand that at first. I was like, now that I know that there was a cap, I understand it. But can you imagine me at that time just joining that and like trying to figure out why the Divines are playing in a tournament? Like, did you guys like know each other for a long time? Like, Trucy's like, no, and just like playing. There's no money involved, right? Like, there's probably no money involved. Yeah.
MD2L there is, but not that.
This is just for fun. I was like, okay, this is a lot of fun getting my ass kicked.
That's what I'm fucking saying. I could not. The biggest for me was just, for one, the not wanting to play the hero I needed Trucy to play. That was the killer. But
I'm switching computers, so I'm gonna not be able to hear you for a bit. Give me like 2 minutes.
I did want to mention about this game just because I couldn't
But the other thing for me was watching Trucy in lane. I could not handle fucking watching that lane happen and not being able to do a damn thing about it.
Oh yeah, because it was
just missing every last hit. And then I would get, she'd get mad at me when I would try to last hit. Because she couldn't last hit.
Oh no.
So I just had to sit there and fucking watch, and that's why I picked Viper and we would go for kills. But I still had to pick Marcy in fucking every game. And it wasn't doing anything, it was feeding. It's very hard for me. It just wasn't gonna work. But we won. We won our first game.
Yeah.
In the playoffs. What a run.
It's awesome.
I'm glad we won a game.
Yeah, we had 100% playoff.
You
win rate
fucking win
until
100%
we
of the
did
time,
it.
you don't lose.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Brought my Spirit Breaker above 50% with that game.
Oh, nice.
8, 12, and 23 average. Let's go. It's pretty good. That's such a nice game though, to have 938 GPM and 938 XPM. I was proud of that.
Yeah.
The spike on my graphs looked pretty good.
How the fuck did you do?
I did
wanna
947
understand that game.
XPM the next.
I want to understand what happened in that game.
You wanna watch it?
Sure.
I fucking played carry and owned.
That's so much net worth. Like, why?
That's
why
Ricky.
did that happen that game? It never happens to you like that.
It does, quite often actually.
Usually you're poor, but you have a lot of damage.
No. Usually, I played carry this game.
Okay. So, how you move around the map fast enough to be able to do that?
Blink Strike.
No, you don't have
And your
Blink
E with
Strike.
Ags. Huh? It's 2. So, also travels. The build is Ags Battle Fury Travels. That's the build.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So you're literally pushing out 2 or 3 waves and farming the entire jungle in like 30 seconds. And I had already practiced against Monkey King because I 1v1 to Monkey King. Everyone else left the game and I stayed and I played against Monkey King in this one of these. Look at all these Ricky fucking games in a row.
Yeah, man. Holy shit.
I just know lifing. Where is it? Where's the game that doesn't count? Where does it say it?
It used to say plus 25, minus 25. Maybe it said it with that, but I don't think that's visible.
It should just say did not
I
count.
feel like
but
it used to say like plus 0, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright.
Guess that's goodbye, but I'm back. I'm charging a bit.
So where did this game go?
This is the last time I can smoke hookah before I go shopping for more hookah stuff.
So why isn't this game downloading?
I don't know.
Not in anything else.
Let's go to Twitch. Unless you're not talking about the current.
I'm
He's
not.
trying
I'm
to
talking about my
download or
game.
replay. Restart your client.
I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
It should do it. Maybe I already had it watched, downloaded, but but yeah, the story here is I got 938 GPM and 938 XPM in an hour and 3-minute game.
That's pretty good.
So we're seeing how I did that. So Steam is not responding right now.
What character did you play?
Ricky, of course.
Did you have an alchemist on your team?
No. I did it myself. I was the carry. I had 50k net worth and I had already... No, I guess I was going to say I sold Diffusal and I sold Treads, but I didn't because I never bought them. I went brown boots into Travels. I just Battle Fury rushed that game.
You'll have to restream when
I will.
This new build on Slark works really well when you get to the point with the Aghanim Scepter, recent changes to Crown, so you do get your Essence Shift stack instead of doing the damage, and then like you want to go in and out, picking up the shard, so you want to reset the fight, but there was never really like a follow-up.
And this is the one with Avery, so I can see or show you how fucking much Avery feeds.
Is Avery the witch doctor guy?
No, that's Tim. Tim doesn't feed, Tim carries. Avery's divine / immortal and feeds. When Because he's practicing on Smurf when he plays with me, and then he plays fucking offlane Jakiro. Takes my role and then feeds. And I carry him when we win.
I've just been doing Cavern Crawl. I don't even know if I remember how to play the heroes I play normally.
Oh, it's broken.
Why?
Why?
It can't be.
Everything was just too slow. So I didn't see the innate synergy in that Shadow Demon within the draft, right? I have more of an issue with that than I do with the Slug.
This is the game I'm most proud of. Where's the Pudge? Yeah, nah, it's not the Pudge. Where's the Pudge? Where is the Pudge? There's the Pudge. This game I am fucking proud of. I solo carried this shit. Oh, that's why.
Why? Because you're spectating?
No, my fucking... I need you to plug in my SSD.
Oh, are you out of space?
Probably.
Oh, shit.
But I did just stream these, so I can delete these. What files?
Red Jam with the Crimson.
Videos.
That's a God gamer right there.
He went up front? Me?
The red drow with the crimson.
Oh, yeah. Got gamer alert.
That's a fucking guy.
Delete.
With a master tier. Dude, you should add that person. They're based.
They're one of us.
Yeah, literally.
Delete. So I deleted the MD2L Grand Finals. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna replay. Piece of shit. Look at this guy smoking, killing for first blood, and he doesn't get it. He does. Contract complete. Okay, so anyways, we go to this point. Tell me which team wins the fucking game. Who's winning?
Radio's winning by 3K.
Yeah. Look at the levels here. Look at the kills. 10-0 Pudge. 1-6 Ricky.
Okay, that doesn't feel good.
Alright. Then we'll go
12K lead, okay.
And then we'll go here. 1-8, 13-0. Okay. Guess what we're waiting for? This little timing right here. And I told my team that was what we were waiting for. So we're just watching the gold right here. I had to buy back? Ooh, rough. Alright, they're taking our tier 3s. But we're waiting on our timing. Ooh, we gotta watch that. Nope, that was me dying. We're not watching that. Alright, so we're waiting for this gold. You just fucking fed your buyback again. Player perspective. What's happening? Alright. Here it is. This is how this guy wins us the game. Right there.
And they got like streak. And got all the XP for it.
And got all the fucking XP for it. Level 13. 2-10. And this guy is 15-0. Pretty nice move here. But Pudge has a BKB. I get away. My team gets fucked by Pango. By the way, everyone is being toxic to my Void Spirit in this match. My Nyx is, and my Drow is. There's my Void Spirit carrying. I save his ass. I get away. I'm like, I can't help you, bud. No silence, because I'm not level 15 even. Boom! I'm tempted here to go on him, but I'm like, I know I can't. But I'm trying to kill Invoker, and I can't. And then I get dusted. I'm like, shit. Dude, beat you, bad boy. Got my Blink Strike. Ooh. Guess what I
Up
just
to
hit?
level
Fucking
17.
timing right there. Up to level 17 from level 13, right?
Yeah.
14 at that point, but yeah, 17 straight to it. Almost level 18. And the Ag Shard. I'm like, guys, it's all good. They haven't taken racks yet. We're coming back. Then guess what I do? 3 and 11. Oh, this was cool too, actually. I'm telling him to go. Like, he needed to go sooner. Alright.
Okay. I am back. I have battery in my headset.
Runes. 3 bounty runes. Takes my first tier 1. First tier 1, 28 minutes.
I'm watching Ben
Carry, solo
carry
solo
this
carry.
game, solo carry.
After going 2 and 10.
Alright, there's another tower.
Oh look, I got him to rotate, and then I leave. Alright, what do they do? Oh, I'm like, shit, we do actually have to defend high ground here. Because they're pushing. Slow it down. This is actually, yeah, this is pretty epic of me.
Pretty epic of you. Okay.
I let him go past, but then I save my drow.
Yeah, you did save your drow there. That was pretty nice.
And then I'm like, oh, they're going on my Undying. Oh, Ursa's on my Undying. Wait, I got Sleep Dart.
Linking to that guy. That's self-harm.
And then I solo killed him. And then I'm like, guys, run.
What do you have that
They
you're
got
killing
nothing.
people?
And I'm like, go, 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 go. Sleep Dart Meteor Hammer. That's the game. That is the Ricky game. Sleep Dart Meteor Hammer. I'm like, fucking go, guys. They have nothing. Fucking go, guys. Keep chasing. Go, go. Why are you running towards me? Go. I'm like, oh, we see Pudge. Go Pudge. Go Pudge. Go
How
Pudge.
long ago was this?
Oh, there's Invoker. Oh. 2 days. 3 days. 4 days.
Okay,
week.
okay.
So I killed Invoker. Then I'm like, let's go Pudge. Oh, you can't TP because I fucking silence you. I fucking stun you with my Meteor Hammer. And I killed this guy. I killed that guy.
Silenced you.
Nice.
I didn't have Dart up, but I had my fucking Meteor running on that bitch. And I'm like, yeah, guys, the game is over. The game is over. I'm like, I'm going behind. I'm like, shit. Ursa can see me. Fuck. And I sleep him.
Telling one of those big fish stories.
And then boom, 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 boom. I fucking solo killed that guy. And then I'm like, go, go, go. And then this guy doesn't go with me. Pussy. I call him pussy. I actually did. And then I'm like, all right, I'm getting. Look how many fucking mangoes I'm getting. I don't need any. All right. BKB it is. And I have gem now. They gave me a gem. Ursa fed me a gem right here. Ursa fed me a fucking gem on that kill.
I will be back.
Later.
Player perspective. Let's go. Guess who got MVP of this match? I did.
Nice.
Because I went on a fucking 10 kill streak. Look at that. Look at the zoning. They can't even see me. Zoning. Oh, pick off that guy. Easy. Oh, zoning. Look who's fucking solo carrying. Holy shit. Give me the rampage. Oh, and I'm like, I got that guy. Alright, give me the rampage. Give me the rampage. I don't get a rampage, by the way. That bitch steals my double kill. Alright. Why is it on this fucker? You don't give a fuck about that guy. Oh, this was a good fight. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm like, alright, I'm going the Battlefield build. Let's go. I'm like, there's Nursa right there. Let's get him, guys. Oh, there's a Pudge. Kited. Oh. Oh, they just fucked up the dismember on my Undying. Let's go, guys. They have no BKBs. I already wasted their BKBs. Go Ursa. And then Drow gets Ursa with me. And then I'm like, go. They have 2 fucking people. I got you. Let's kill Pudge, guys. Oh, yeah. What are you still doing here, dumbass? 9 and 11. I started out 2 and 10. Oh, and then I paused on him because this bitch had already said GG. He said GG when they were right here trying to push. So I fucking had to tell him. And then he called his fucking somebody on his team 1K. And then we had these guys calling him 1K. I messed up this last hit. We'll skip past that. And they have they're not going to defend here, so we can just push. Nobody wants to grab the DD. I'm like, my team is here. We're killing him. Except we lose him somehow. I don't know. I gotta see where he goes. Oh, he got hooked or what?
I think he queued.
Oh, the Q. No, he got hooked. Okay, that makes more sense that he got hooked out.
Oh.
I did not understand how he did get away. Protect my Drow. Take all Drow's last hits. Use my gem. And now it's just easy game. Easy game. Zoning. This guy's out of position. And then look at this guy. He already died, but look at this guy. What is he doing? We're way back here. I'm gonna jump in. This is my fucking boy's perspective. Doom. Doom. I guess I'm going all the way. Oh, I guess it kind of makes sense what he's doing, but this is crazy. This is insane.
Yeah.
Like, and we're back here, like, barely
Not
being
having
able to
your
cross
great
a
player.
tower. Exactly, yeah. But then he just decided to not play the game, and we win. Because they decided to go low ground. I'm not even afraid of hooks at this point because we have just enough vision there. Alright, what's the status on this piece of shit? What is this?
Sure, thank you. I'm not the only one.
Okay, so this is 1, 2 that I can delete. Yes, 50 gigabytes out of my game. How do I get my recycle bin to show up correctly? Why isn't my recycle bin showing up correctly?
Mm-hmm.
That could stand and fight against the Bloodseeker as a carry. Sniper, he's still in the pool, but I don't know, it's weird. It's a little bit weird.
Why didn't they go there?
That OG has. I almost feel like you need a playmaker
Mm-hmm.
because your offlaner is a Huskar. So OG's a greedy. You know, they have these
That's my stream as well.
cores that always.
We will not go silently into this dark night.
No, it's different.
The space. Like,
Put you.
Hey, the best of all. After the league, extraordinaire, the best of all people I believe. The top value, the top season.
Get on my level. I bet you don't have a gold one. Okay, I want that. This Rust one is legendary. 12-hour Rust stream. Oh no, this is that one.
It's not bad. I just feel like they don't do anything on the map. It's kind of reactive.
Oh, Monkey, Kawhi, Mothman,
You guys
what is
can
this?
really take advantage of their offlane.
Yeah,
We need a purge though.
That's
We
a nice
beat
pro.
them.
Thank you.
Oh
This is
no.
why. That right there is why I
Helps him.
Okay,
Taylor
I
carried
can
that.
delete that one. Delete.
But if OG does want to go for something that's a little bit less greedy for Hiragi, they actually
Yes,
have to play
delete.
him on the Broodmother. They've played Nature's Prophet, so there are options for him that are SF is still unpicked.
But also kind of has a really bad
Trying again.
fast-paced sort of carry that will win lane.
Oh, trying again.
Yeah. Because I've deleted like 70 gigabytes of space. I love YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
fuck
just
Twitch.
better. Yeah.
Yeah. They won't save my replays forever. Fuck them. I love being able to go watch old stuff. The only mistake I made was I did get a fucking copyright strike.
Oh,
for accidentally streaming the NFL game.
When does that go away?
I don't know if it ever goes away. I mean, like that's,
Really?
I mean, I streamed a fucking NFL game, so I mean, like, I was literally just sitting in Discord with Avery after we played games and watching the game through his Discord because he was Discord streaming it because he has like the all access pass, and I still have my stream running. I forgot to turn it off. It was a mistake.
So they'll ban you if you do that.
Yeah, if I do that multiple times.
Wow.
And why the fuck won't this download? How do I check my disk space? And how do I know which one it's trying to download to?
What?
How do I check my disk space or how it's downloading or
in
if it's going to the wrong one or cuz
you can check your disk space in Explorer.
Huh?
Just go to your file manager.
And do what?
And then go to computer or my PC or whatever it is. Yeah.
Local disk. 120 gigabytes free on the hard drive, 9.3 gigabytes free on the SSD, I think. So that's a problem.
Maybe. I mean, it's probably not 10 gigs.
Hour and some minute game?
Yeah. There's no way they're that big.
But if that number is wrong, the 10 gigs estimate could be wrong. Right?
Usually it's wrong in the wrong direction. Like it's more empty. Yeah. I feel like that's how I've experienced it at least. Yeah, that's a Mac thing only, I'm not sure.
I could delete Minecraft. If I don't want to do that. Balance, Razer. Steam, delete Steam.
Delete Dota 2.
Users. Program files. iTunes. i5, Internet Explorer. Epic Games, yeah, get the fuck out. Delete.
Fortnite?
Epic Games is out of here.
Fortnite?
Yeah, Rocket League actually.
Econ.
Broodmother.
I'm gonna mute, but I'll be here.
Okay. Oh, nice. Celery is casting.
The 16-year-old with 60 years of experience. John, talk to us about this hero. It's the Filipino Huskar coming out from hard Filipino boys.
He's not Filipino. What the fuck? Mickey. Lots. Roshan kill. That will be the Huskar. That will be. Let's go. I want OG to win.
This is still OG style draft, but it's a lot quicker and better in lanes, so I think they did a really good job. The interesting lane is probably going to be Huskar against Brood if they lane it like that. I'm not sure how that lane is going to go. Brood really wants to hit. But Huskar has a disarm, so that should be very, very interesting.
Wonder if there's level 1 team fight to come out. Looks like ATF is not interested whatsoever. Liquid, they might be more than happy to oblige with a level 1 team fight, but with OG's heroes, it doesn't seem like they've got the greatest level 1 team fight for now. Of course, with those Brood Mother stats, not bad at all. I mean, 64.3 and 57.1%, 60% overall wins. You heard Chu talk about it as well. It's the one hero that frightens him just a little bit. It didn't react too much to it, but it is still very scary. And as you can see, Zai, 100% win rate overall.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic time with a lot of heroes. Like again, yesterday we saw his Enigma take its first loss. It was on a massive win streak as well for Liquid while he was on that. So Zai's just been kind of setting that pace. I'm more interested to see Boxy back on that Tusk because he had an amazing time. Although
Tiger tossed up, that's a good start. Mickey, he's gonna try to run. Shards are out as well. Boxy, he's very good on this Tusk. We saw it yesterday. It's going to be a lot of damage out onto the Tiny, but nothing to write home about. In fact, they even denied off the banner rune here with Yuragi. The end. How many banner runes did they actually pick up?
2 for 1. Nice 2-for-1 start in the favor of OG, so they're going to be feeling a little bit better going into those lanes. Just have a little bit more to play with as we do take a look at that mid Mike up against BZM on the Ember. You mentioned it, Celery, it's not the worst laning matchup, right? Like the Ember can kind of dance around this. Do you reckon that overall BZM should have a better time, or should it draw kind of close to even here?
I think some Leshracs can win this lane when they're an expert at this matchup, but overall it should be a free lane for Ember and Lesh. They should both farm, and it's a really, really good Ember game. So even if he would slightly lose the mid lane, I think OG is perfectly fine with this, since there's almost nothing to lock him down in the mid game.
Bot lane. Damage being dealt to Matumba, but can be no kind of jump in. Tiger, no angle here, put the toss back into Amara, and it doesn't seem like he's more than happy to get fighting yet. Meanwhile, Boxy, a nice little creep pool going on here. Trying to reset the creep equilibrium on his side. Just let one creep through his bottom lane. ATF gonna take a fair bit of damage, but is gonna be okay in the end.
Yeah, he starts to drop low, and this is where the Bloodseeker starts to feel good. You don't have the thirst up yet. We do have a lot of early damage and slow is coming out from the side of Liquid, whereas for OG, with a Huskar and a Tiny, it does feel like you need a lot of EXP, a lot of levels to really start to play here, doesn't it?
This bot lane is going to be very interesting, I think. If the Bloodseeker and CM get on top of this Huskar, they might just kill him. But if they don't kill this guy in time, and they get some tough specs on CM with the disarms, it could go either way, I think. I'm not sure how this lane should go, or what's going to happen.
The top lane, perhaps. We haven't really talked about that one at all quite yet. You can have Boxy there on that. In fact, hold that thought. That's a lot of damage coming out onto the Tiny. We can have a look at the top lane, though. Boxy once again pulling a creep wave over. Misha unable to really slow down, but just try to get the aggro of the creep wave. Oh, he's got it as well. Very nice play from Misha, but what a great shards out from Boxy. In the meantime, Tiger does end up going down. I love the shards plays from Boxy. He's always got some kind of concept, some idea to try and get the advantage. And once again, we do see the pull work out in the end.
Yeah, they just get that EXP they need on Boxy, trying to get that build up, get the space they want for Zai. Yuragi, he can kind of thwack away, but when you're in that field, when you're in the webs, Zai is not going to feel too scared of trading. He can always run up with Insatiable as well, especially if Misha's dragged away without anyone to stop the Brood. She can just kind of get on top of that NP if you're not careful.
Yuragi could be a fair bit of damage. He's just trapped up, standing his ground, trying to TP away, but the snowball is going to stun him up. Yuragi, he cannot make it out. It is going to be a very strong kill for the side of Liquid.
Very nicely done. This Brood is a lot stronger in lane now than what everyone's used to. With this insatiable hunger getting a lot of buffs, and the more levels it gets in it, the harder it's going to be in this lane. We'd think it should be a chill lane for Frim, but they have a lot of kill with
Boxy. He never stops this bloke. Boxy's always going. Snowball not going to connect on Misha. They will still chase with Zai, but Misha is going to be okay. He's getting a little bit greedier there with the snowball from Boxy, and sadly for him, it does not touch the snap fight.
Just trying to go for both targets, maybe shove Yuragi all the way back once more. Does give some room to go back for Misha, but it's all the way back to the base for him. Having to TP home, has to walk up with regen. You have that window for Liquid to still maintain that aggression up against OG here.
I think overall, it looks like a pretty good start for OG in the lane. The Ember is having a really good time mid. He's going more than even. He was doing a really good job on the first few waves. He really wants to get one water window. Looks like Liquid is not going to give it.
They certainly are not. Mickey does take it. How important do you think BZM's going to be here for the side of OG? Like, is he the guy that needs to create the space for Amar and Yuragi to kind of get that farm going? Or is it all on ATF to get that farm going? Does Yuragi just kind of join the team early?
I think this Ember will be making all the space. I think the Huskar and the Fern will be farming up. Fern will be ready to connect at any time. This Ember has a really good game, so once he gets his level 4 and slide, I think he'll walk around the map with his supports and cause havoc.
Yeah, I think that's the big one for OG. You have a lot of aggression that can come out. In comparison to game 1 where you were farming a lot more, trying to get that build up on Lush, you're not as worried with Ember. You just need a couple of items up and you should be good, although Amar kind of being surrounded.
He certainly is. That's a lot of damage out. ATF, he's going to drop. Mickey with a nice rotation as Yuragi top lane. Also going to go down. Once again, Liquid just dominating every single side lane on the map. We saw this last game as well. OG just off to a slower start.
And that's a bit worrying. You have a bigger snowball start that can come out here from Liquid with this kind of draft. Right? You've got Boxy back on that Tusk. He's got some good timings to meet as the support, and considering how good his lane is, he's probably going to have a pretty decent enough blink timing in this game if he's just allowed to kind of have this impact. You already have Yuragi going into the jungle, so you're just ditching out that Broodmother lane, but considering the space for Zai, and that's a lot of utility that he can just build into here.
Chu said he was a bit worried about the Brood. Now he's a little bit more worried, I think, from this start. But the good thing OG has, if they can get some good power runs on this Ember, he can probably shift towards the Brood lane, and the Furyn doesn't have to sit there, because it's going to be very scary for Furyn.
Yeah, it can be really annoying. We're already seeing him shoved away. He's really behind in CS as well here for Yuragi in comparison. You just have such a dominating lane coming out from Zai. They are still trying to poke and prod down bot. You mentioned not quite knowing what you'd expect from the Huskar Titan lane. Do you think this is what you were expecting though? Like Matumba is still kind of finding farm. ATF not really able to stop that too much.
I guess it's kind of 50-50. They got a nice kill because Bloodseeker is getting a lot of speed from the other lanes. But I guess it didn't really snowball. I thought there was some snowball potential for OG if they got some good tossbacks, but it seems like the nukes from the CM and the Bloodseeker are enough to equalize the lane and just keep on farming.
Liquid, top 2 net worths on the board right now. Easy, or rather, Leshrac, Mickey, and Zai, so strong of a start. They do get going. Like you almost expect another side lane gank very, very soon from the side of Liquid. But now they are paying respect to OG. Mickey just getting his own farm up. No rush for him.
I'm back.
Zai just completely controlling the top lane as you do want to do on the...
Is there echo?
I imagine it's going to be quite a fast tier 1 tower to be taken here by this Brood. It's just like you've got the greatest ways of defending, though they are grouping up a bot lane. ATF in trouble once again as Matumba going to move in, but there's a team fight going on. Top lane, another fight going on as well. ATF's going to be fine. It seems like Boxy's the one to drop up at top. BZM able to secure 1. Zai unable to secure the Snapfire kill. Instead, he will be forced to try and run away from BZM, but he's going to be just fine. OG, they do at least get a Tusk kill for their trouble.
Yeah, the more important thing is, now this tower would have already been dead if the Ember didn't go here. So he's going to slow down the Brood, and it makes a lot of space on the map. If this Brood gets his tower too quickly, he'll go to mid. He'll take over the entire map.
Shards. Gonna lock down Tiger once again. No way out, surely. He'll toss away. Matumba, he's got so much speed though, and Mickey really just there to make sure they can knock it out. Matumba man able to pick up another kill here on the Bloodseeker.
You're feeling good in the blood. Matu's got a pretty free lane, Maelstrom being built up, Javelin already on hand. Bottom net worth of his own team in terms of cores, but he's pretty close to Zai and Mika's farm, which is almost kind of really out there, just not contested, especially Zai outside of that rotation up top. 5-1 start. Liquid, I mean, you mentioned that push potential coming out here, Celery. Top tier 1 still stands, so OG is still managing to find farm. You mentioned a tempo coming out from BZM though. Does have the Orb Corrosion up, and it looks like he is going to the Maelstrom. Is that all he's going to need? They are clumping down bot, maybe for a bit of a shove in. Matu is alone.
Matu, Avalanche there. Cookie is there to follow up as well. The Bloodseeker, a massive pickup here for OG, and it seems like Matumba Man has no way out of this one. Very nice setup here from Tiger. ATF very happy to secure that kill.
Yeah, very nice map. They're not trying to fight on mid. It would be very, very hard to take a fight there. They instead just kill the carry. And they just gave this tower that Liquid brought a lot of heroes for. Liquid is not slowing down though.
They certainly are not. Cookie away from Misha. Avalanche gonna buy some space in the shards. Off the mark. Bit unusual here for Boxy to miss like that as Misha might still run. Mickey in the end gonna be able to close the gap though, so it won't matter. They will still secure the snap fight.
Even though Liquid is off to a very good start, OG is doing good job splitting the map, just farming up their items, not worrying, and trying to overreact. Ember deals with the Brood. Huskar and Furin farm their timings, and once his Huskar hits his armlet, I imagine they'll try to use that for the smoke and potentially into Roche if they get a pickup close to it.
TM, bit of harassment up top, but he's just kind of playing around with Zai here, just taking more Spiderlings away from the Brood Mother. Always has a Remnant to go back to, though Zai really wants to try and bully him and try to make him use that Remnant. Now he's going to be forced to back off as Tiger and Boxy both rotating up towards the top lane. So they are going to back their way out. The BZM going to move in. In fact, hold on a minute. They've got Insania on the CM and Boxy. Also going to drop as well. OG able to find both supports here.
And they get some punishment. A bit of a forward foray coming out from the side of Liquid, trying to scout around, maybe drop some vision forward. And they do get punched. OG finding a little bit of a foothold, getting that build-up they'd want, especially on BZM, who is going to be kind of setting up and dealing with Broodmother's early timings with Maelstrom almost done. So for the side of Liquid, and it does feel like they're also more than happy to just kind of farm a little bit here, though.
Yeah, they probably feel a little bit awkward about this Ember, because they really want to help their Brood and get this Ember out of there, but they just do not have the heroes to do it.
Tiger, mid lane, Avalanche will be out to try and dissuade them from going any further and work out in his favor. Back his way out just fine. The ATF around the corner just in case they need it. Speaking of ATF, his farm, it does feel like it's suffering quite a bit. In 4.3k net worth, he's got the armor up, so maybe he could try to fight with his team, but it's a little bit too far behind, I think. Well, OG, do you think they need to group up now and try to get these fights going, or is it okay for them to just sit back and maybe hit another kind of time?
Drinking some food.
Thanks.
No, I'll probably fall asleep.
Is there echo?
For who?
For through mine, like.
No.
Okay.
No issue.
I'm just on speakerphone.
So if they can close down the map, then that should be really good for them.
OG's getting wrecked.
At some point, either let them farm a lot right now, or they can move into the Roche, but it's looking pretty
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, just the movement of Liquid, they've taken over.
Are you watching on Twitch or watching this
I'm
stream?
watching your stream.
So I'll get rid of that.
Better than ATF getting caught out though. He'll tank the gank here for the Huskar. ATF gonna stick around. In fact, there is some rotations coming in. You've got Misha on the side.
So is it the fact that the Brood lanes went so well and they're just still a little snowballing off that? Oh, and like Bloodseeker laning too? And some Lesh laning too? Or is it like they can actually win this game off of this? Is it finally like OG gets a break now and gets to farm and comes back, or is it?
Cause like. Yeah, they can like split up, like you have an NP. You can just farm.
Right, can you split push though? With Amar's just gonna feed though. Yikes, 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 yikes.
Yeah. Or they're gonna come try to fight.
Now they get blood.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, what a nice cookie.
That was a great cookie. Yeah,
do you need audio?
No, I have audio.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is it the proper audio? It's not.
It sounds good. No, turn it down. It was
audio.
good.
This audio is not the audio.
Swing coming out from OG. Seeing that
oh Jesus, okay.
Having that TP point to play with.
We were listening to Huskar a minute ago.
Matu's really vulnerable there. Doesn't have Rupture to threaten with. His teammates all kind of use their spells as well. They've got the opportunity to push off the back of it. There was a bit of a split push going up top from Zai, but not as fast as what OG's accomplishing down bot.
Kinda
and this
in and
does
out
open
with
up the map
BZM.
a little bit more to get some more gold flowing their way.
That was a very cool move they did. They pick off the Huskar, and Liquid felt very safe after that. The Bloodseeker is just farming the lane, but OG is just ready. They're not afraid. Their Huskar died, but they're just there. Snap did not even have
Will
six
it
yet. He got
click
6
that
from
hero? What? How do I fix that?
Mid lane, Mickey, all alone right
Oh, damn.
That's a lot of damage coming out, but the
Oh, he got
He
in
saved
now.
him. Kill him. Yeah. Oh, what a nice stun though. That's a dead. See, I would have played better than that. I'm better than that, actually. No, so I would have cut the tree on the backside of Tusk. You know how that works?
No.
So every time it happens on an NP, when he trees somebody, I cut the backside.
Yeah, like you
So they have to walk around.
Because their auto pathing will walk them back towards you and around.
That BZM just shows up. It doesn't feel like they can handle him. Maybe you could try to rupture to threaten.
So if you cut one, it also procs it?
Gonna have to try to
What do you
focus
mean?
in on that highly mobile target. Maybe try to set
So
up
like, let's say my guy,
Again, it's not an
I'm on
Yeah.
the NP's team and I was playing Ember right there. I would have cut the back side of the tree circle.
They are starting to
for the
I didn't
Tusk.
know allies could cut this tree and it would spawn them.
No, it's not about spawning the thing.
Oh, it's just so you the pathing.
The pathing of the Tusk, he would have
I
walked in
get
a
it.
circle backwards towards me, instead of walking towards his base like he wanted to. The auto pathing would bring him back in.
The frostbite just a little bit too strong.
Yeah,
And it never hurts to cut backwards, you know. Like, what can they do? You always cut them out backwards.
Get that done. With that kill, Liquid straight into Roshan here as well, popping.
It's like a
everything to
Tusk
take out
shards at that
objective.
point.
OG not quite in the position to contest without that Ember.
Yeah, that's a massive kill for them. It's true, the frostbite can still control the Ember.
Ember
If the
was
has
top
any
net
fight,
worth
any
before
vision,
that
he'll
death.
have free reign. But this was amazing. The pickup was next to Roche. They get to take the Roche.
Speaking
now
of.
they should be able to control. They
Yeah,
control the
player
lanes
with the
first,
highest
they
net worth
shouldn't
by
go
10,
on
got
anything
it.
yet. Just push out the lanes.
Leshy leshy.
Potentially group up again after that.
Total deaths, yeah, it's gonna get up
Nature's
there.
Prophet really shines. Uragi is just applying some pressure, trying to force movement. Salome.
Surprised Liquid got Roche. Liquid already got Roche? Who?
But it won't make a difference. Tiger's still caught and will drop.
1,000 of your kind have
Flesh?
Very interesting build by the Furin as well. He
The
went
kills are
drone
close,
first,
actually.
and
It
then
seems
a
more
mage
one-sided, but the kills are close, so I could be right.
It does feel like he's focusing more on maybe just trying to split push control into a Bloodthorn.
I don't really understand Bloodthorn yet.
And just mitigate whatever
What do you mean?
Liquid might
Does
want
it
to pump
give
out
you
here.
health
And
per
maybe
mana?
instead of
Does it
relying
give you
on damage
mana?
coming out from Amar,
Does
coming
it
out
give
from
you
BZM
what?
with Husker and the Ember.
Oh,
When you
I didn't
click
know
it?
it gave you
Kind of play more of
Huh?
a secondary role. buying
It gives
out
you
space on the
mana?
map, eating up
No,
that split
increases.
push when he can,
Oh, you said
and then
Bloodthorn,
slowly
dude.
but surely
Bloodstone, I
ramping
meant.
up those resources
Okay,
for
I know
them.
what
yeah.
Bloodthorn
And it
does.
feel like this kind of build might,
What's the active blood
not
pack?
show as
Increases
much in
blood
the
zone,
release
spell,
rotation,
lifesteal.
so-
Okay.
Misha, wrong place, wrong time.
Damage dealt to mana.
The Spiderlings will get to
Yeah,
work,
yeah.
though. That is a lot of damage coming up.
So it
BZM
gives you
just
mana
getting
and
all
health
the Spiderlings away is
because
now.
of
Yeah.
the spell,
Still trying,
lifesteal,
they
but
want
it
victory
doesn't give you
fight.
like
It's gonna
flat
be a
health.
1-for-1. I needed to back off earlier on as he just didn't want to deal with the whole side of OG. So it's just going to be a support for a support trade.
I want it to be
Tiger
clicking
is
these
not even trying
items.
to go for the blink. He was getting
How do I
somewhat
get it
close,
to
but
do
he
that?
just opted to buy a veil instead and fully
Are they
around
like
the
mousing
Ember,
over and
commit
it's
his
not
hero too
showing?
deep in the
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, I think they realize they've got enough jump in.
Because like they should be on Amar right now, and it's brute.
Oh. I don't really like watching in Dota TV because
wanna
you
do
don't see
this
the
instead?
in between. What?
You wanna do Twitch instead? I'll stream my
Yeah, stream your Twitch.
just my screen then.
Yeah, or the browser window, or yeah, whatever. I don't know what works.
There.
No audio.
I know.
In they go.
I was gonna say no caster audio. Where was it?
This is a big one. The Husker.
Oh no,
Trouble.
where's his BKB?
The splitter is out as well. And
Rip
ATF
my
is
dude.
just gonna melt. No chance survival for ATF.
The crowd's going off.
Didn't even manage to armor
Yeah.
toggle. Good chain stuns coming out from the side of Liquid, and because of that, they
This is
have
rough.
security to force onto an objective. They've still got Aegis for 2.5 minutes here as well, but they're not even playing around with Mika. Just having Matu stand up front with the protection of his BKB.
Ooh.
And
I guess they
force
do
OG
do
to kind
that
of make a
before
choice
tier
to
2
clump it
dies.
around here, but it doesn't feel like they might be. They could find a clear angle if they're not careful.
Yeah, you talked about the Furin splitting a lot. The Lesh adjusted his build a bit. He had the overclock first,
Kill
but he went for
it.
the travels to deal with the splitting.
Liquid still grouped up. Mid lane BZM. Taiga, Nisha, they're all there. Shard's gonna
Oh,
get
no.
a vision. Dropshot immediately out onto the Ember, but he's just fine to back his way out. Taiga and Misha still hanging around, but outside of vision. Instead, they find Yuragi on that Prophet.
Kill the
But the
Tusk.
cookie away is going to be enough as Taiga makes the jump in onto Boxy, but Boxy, he'll jump
There
right
we go.
back in.
Seb's
Onto the
grandson
Tiny.
is
It should
doing
be a
it.
1-for-1, but they still haven't got the Tiny down yet. In fact, now they do, and they found Yuragi on the Nature's
That's the
Prophet.
game.
They even found Misha.
What the fuck is Amar doing?
Tumba, he loves these kind of team fights.
Why would
Everyone's
you keep
dropping
the
low,
Lesh
he can
there?
rush forward every single time. And OG, they're still not ready with the Husker.
This is
big
BKB
thing for
very
Liquid there
bad.
as well is that Matu doesn't have to pop the BKB in these fights. He has a fresh 9-second charge just not being utilized because he doesn't need it. So the next time around, if OG wants to re-engage, they have a huge window where Matu is just going to feel too big. You're not going to be able to touch him. The Ember's damage is not going to be there.
Basher,
And
damn, he's so
Liquid,
fast.
They just see all these opportunities. They're taking this map on really well. They've got a 5k lead up. We are seeing Amar kind of try to use the space to farm up, working towards the BKB. But
Oh, I think they spotted them with the daytime.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
So close yet so far. Liquid, they are looking very strong now. 5k advantage, 17 to 11, and we yet to see this Husker work.
Yeah,
We
the
get to see
impact
the
just
Husker work?
isn't
what?
quite there. He's still
Oh, we have
busy
yet
kind
to,
of trying to
maybe.
farm up. You
Oh,
mentioned
yeah.
already, you know, once the armlet's up, maybe you're much more willing to fight. You just go back to going back farm. And again, that unfortunate timing on spotting out in the vision for the side of OG, but very fortunate for Liquid finding the punishment. For Amar, where do you go from here? Is it really just the BKB? Is that it? As they look for more.
They are going to look for more top lane. Tiger is going to get
Damn.
caught. Matumba able to pick up his 4th kill. As in they go mid lane.
When are we
Misha
gonna
trying
start
to
playing?
copy in. BZM, he'll join the fray, but can you actually fight
Same
this?
speed.
It doesn't feel like it. Boxy's too tanky. Zai, he'll keep chasing, but BZM will run it away. Still, they continue the chase. The slow is there. BZM, how do you juke your way out of this one? He'll just run south. He has a remnant north. Liquid, they're going for tier 3 towers. They know how strong they are right now.
The Ember is still having a great time, but Liquid realizes it's only the Ember. They do not have to be afraid of these other 2 cores yet. They didn't hit any timings, and this Ember cannot 1v5. He's not big enough. Liquid is really high net worth from all their 3 cores.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
What's the condition now for OG? I mean, Liquid, they've been playing fantastic.
kind
but
of
for
on
OG,
Amar.
how do they hold? They're going
Rip
for a
your
smoke
TI.
play. Is it pickoffs they need?
Yeah.
As they look?
Yeah, speaking of
That's
pickoffs,
not a great way to
Foxy
go down.
Gonna go in with the snowball. A nice blood ride set up from Matumba. Does he want to fight this one? He got the
That's why I
silence
hope
onto
for game
BZM,
3,
so
but
they might be able to afford to try and
damn, he got bashed.
He bashes the perfect time
Oh,
into the slam,
yeah.
but it's not right on time. Very close from Mickey. Great attempt. At least for OG, they do get away with the support kills. Now, Mickey,
I was gonna say, what's blocking from Creep?
is getting blocked as well by the Treants. Will still move back in onto Tiger. They'll find the Tiny. In they go.
Oh, yeah.
Onto Yuragi. Through the
Oh,
BKB,
no.
They've got the rupture.
Yuragi hasn't done
surely
jack
can't
shit
find
either.
his way out. He'll get bashed up. Into Misha they go now. Liquid. They won't keep
Amar,
going.
what are you doing?
ATF does show.
Die, yes.
A buyback will be expended as BZM does at least find
They do have to go after
Tiger.
this.
He'll get back into the game, but this buyback, it doesn't feel like it amounts to much.
The tricky thing is, getting back into the game is quite hard right now. They really want some skirmish fights and some pickups, but the Tiny doesn't have a blink, so they don't have any tossback potential. The Husker
Oh, no, he's
is
not
getting
even close.
to
Why
his
does he have a
BKB, so he might
veil?
just have to try to wait for it. He might have a little bit of space to farm it right now, but Liquid is not slowing down, so they might just take back the map very soon once Lesh's BKB
I guess
is ready
you
again.
veil against the
It doesn't feel like there's any big reason for
brood
Liquid to back off. They
linked.
managed to force out some buybacks.
Yeah, if that gives you enough to kill them.
Yeah,
High ground
probably
still
does.
Stand. So you still have a lot to go for in these lanes. Maybe wait out the security of next Roshan. Only a few seconds left until we see
Kill him.
that respawn timer, though.
Yeah, Zai's still very, very confident. He will lose the Spiderlings. Now, BZM even picking up a Battle Fury now, just really trying to abuse the Sleight of Fist against those Spiderlings. You can see how easily he clears them up now. I suppose the Battle Fury build very effective as well for the high ground defense.
And now they have a nice comeback potential. If all these spiders are stacked with the heroes, he just gets a rampage in one slide.
I mean, they're going to have to clump up pretty tight, but, you know, in a tight
That
spot
is
like the
true.
high ground force could be a
Valkyrie.
possibility coming out there for OG. Really good switch out from BZM. How about the other heroes though? Like you mentioned, it's
Yeah,
only
let's go Yuragi. End the game.
Anything else you'd like to see
Bulldog.
out from, say, Yuragi? ATF, obviously, BKB will know.
Tiger again, he's been focused so much in this game. They do not want to give the Tiny the game whatsoever. Tiger's still trying to bum up the blink, but just can't get anywhere near us. Now Misha, he's also getting
But it's just a chain feed.
Yeah, they need to stop doing 2 at a time at least.
That's the big one.
It's good that Tiger died though.
Taking the second Roche now, which is going to be a big timing.
That
Pascal will have
buyback
a BKB
timer.
after that, but it's going to be hard for him to get
That
MVP
timer.
with this BKB. If they realize
That
he has a
item's
BKB now,
fucking
they will
OP.
disrupt him
Blink's
in the
probably
fight,
had that
and
shit.
If they kite him a bit, his BKB will just go off without being able to do a lot.
Liquid is doing it.
Again, that second Roche with a shard ready to go here for Liquid. So they could look for the high ground play now. You can see all the spiraling scurrying around on the mini-map, just getting some vision out as they collapse onto the mid. And for OG,
Ricky should have a
high
talent
ground
that he
hold,
can cast tricks
it
while
feels
rooted.
really difficult. Like, you can clear the creep wave. BZM has to play an insane game.
Level
And
10 talent.
eventually, as you mentioned here,
Yeah,
if they do get
purges.
on the Tiny, there's some counterplay there, along with the BKB.
I don't even need trick charges, I just need cast while
They've been
rooted.
doing good job splitting the map.
No, I said purges, like spell.
Oh, yeah. Tricks purges. It does though.
If they can hold long enough with this Ember
No,
Battle
it doesn't.
At level 25 it does.
items up, this hero does skill really well.
Is that a talent?
Yeah.
Tricks purge?
Yeah, well it's a light purge, but it gets rid of dust.
Oh, nice.
Basic dispel.
I might have known that.
Yeah. I got it. But anyways, oh shit, we need to get rid of that sound. Yeah, that's one way to get rid of it. What is happening?
I don't know. There, what the fuck?
And once again is gonna drop.
Damn,
It's
dude.
just so hard because it feels like Tiger, he wants that blink up to be able to find some kind
Tiger
of toss back and make
is
a
not gonna
comeback
get like
happen,
Tiger.
but they are not giving
Game's
him
over.
any breathing room.
He's just,
But yeah, if I had the talent that you could cast it while rooted at level 10, I would never ever die.
It's
Ever.
just completely counteracted by the pipes
Oh,
and
yeah.
that Wraith Pack coming out from Zai. High ground doesn't take too long here too.
Liquid is not going to give them any space to breathe. Just force everyone at least back in base and potentially just commit on
I
this.
feel like there are
Really
too many
big
roots in
damage
this
right
game right
They
now.
got
Also,
everything
the
they
fact that they added that half these stuns in this game give detection is bullshit.
Not gonna last very long as the Tumblr's just hitting so hard.
Dismember
Along
and
with the Leshrac, but a nice cookie.
oh, that
No,
should have
it's
been
not
a
gonna land.
ah
Tiger
damn.
Still with the avalanche toss is
Oh.
there. Mickey falling low, but has
Nope.
the Bloodstone. Will take down the Tiny once again as Yuragi.
Oh, you- yeah, I was gonna say,
in
you
the
better.
back line is at least gonna drop, so it might force Liquid to reset.
They
and
really
come back
should have
another
had
day.
the,
They still almost have 3 minutes of the Aegis
whatever
up,
hero there.
so they can afford to do this and just wait out their task.
Oh, the
Maybe not.
cookie, yeah.
BZM, he does get caught.
Damn.
Bruh.
This is just pathetic.
Oh boy.
But Yuragi has
No
creep
buyback
cut.
out in BZM either, so they can just again go back here, multi-objectives from Liquid's end, and they have a full minute where they don't have to worry about their creep wave being cleared out, but they don't have to worry about the Ember just kind of looking for that back line, these softer targets, and just try to melt them away. You do still have the chance for Yuragi to kind of, go to a lane and try to work it into OG's favor, but it's tough.
Kill that creep.
Bottom lane, in we go again. Okay, it's traveled in. Bottom racks, under siege. They'll force the cliff now. OG, been very patient with trying to force the
What
fight.
is that?
Get it done
What
sometime
the
soon.
fuck is that?
Fucking wall. Ice wall.
It's going to be very rough to hold on to this right now. I think Liquid might even force for the third side right now. They still have this Aegis. They don't have to wait for anything.
Rupture.
Brutal.
Is there onto ATF, just making it hard for him to even think about
Savage.
jumping in. Now,
Right.
the T3 tower under siege, Liquid just so calmly taking these structures, knowing the advantage they have. 17k, Aegis up for another minute and a half. OG, they're going to try and fight now.
No.
They'll start with Mickey, try to find the first life, but the Wraith Pack is going to be
Nice.
out. It is denied off by Misha. Liquid, they are not backing
Kill
though.
him.
They want to keep going. Mickey just so confident, but
Okay.
may lose the first life now. No,
Oh,
back,
he's
never
got
mind.
Aegis.
Four-star will be
God.
there. He's going to be just fine.
Yeah, I think the one bright side here for OG is that they didn't have to kind of expand anything or lose anything here, but you're at the point where even just going outside your own base is very annoying.
Omar has a fuck. Oh,
Axe
there's
up
Scotty.
on Zai.
GG.
These little traps are just going to get a lot
Yuragi's
of
trying, but
information
he's
out and
just
make
he's
it
so
so
far
hard
behind.
for OG to try to make something happen. Say if they wanted to smoke outside, it gets a lot tougher with just getting trapped up in the middle.
Yeah, this Lash picked up the Hex as well now. He has the Blink Hex.
I hate the build up for Orchid.
He is the one that is having the free game. He cannot
What?
go too defensive,
Orchid.
so he doesn't have anything for this Hex or for a Silence. So this
Seems
might
too
be,
Corey.
might be getting close to the end. If this Lash can get a good jump.
Oh, there it is. They jump in. Corki was there. BZM! Oh, he was the one caught out. Matumba, he keeps bashing on command. BZM, he's down for 90 seconds. Minute and a half without buyback available on the Ember. This could be it. He doesn't have the
Good
gold
for them.
right now. Liquid, there'll be 2 Raxes up. OG, they are trying
They are
to
definitely the better
best they
team.
possibly can, but the creeps are still in their base. In fact, never mind. Backdoor will kick in. Liquid,
Oh, no.
they won't have the time to go up to the T3 yet, but Amar.
Oh, Mark!
Mickey, has he
He's doing it! Holy shit!
He's gonna find Boxy onto Mickey.
They're doing it.
They might have the Lash Rack, and they do.
I think that's actually. Oh no, blood. Never mind.
He got the rupture off. He does pick off ATF.
Yeah,
He's got
never
the
mind.
Husker down, and now the Bash is coming out again. Yuragi, he cannot
They
escape
put that
Matumba,
by
man.
It's so difficult for OG. I mean, they're trying to make space. This is what they need to do. Try to stall out, force the back
No,
door
you
to
can't
kick
stall
back
out.
in, but
It's
they don't manage to
literally.
hold it. The creep wave comes back in. They lose some very big heroes, and they don't have a solution. Buybacks are ready on the respawn of BZM though.
They've got to try something.
He did a little too early.
We'll see the buyback up from Yuragi. That's going to be enough for them to back off. Rather Liquid, that is. Could immediately just out of there.
Tyga's trying to make some magic happen. He got rid of his veil to pick up the Blink now after all. And this is what they need.
Oh, really
Some
nice.
potential
Good.
Tossbacks, they still have a chance. You always have a chance until the game is over. So you just gotta keep your head high, keep trying.
Yeah, look for that opportunity to drag someone away. You've got the damage follow through to play with anyway. It does feel like your investments here onto Amar, onto BZM can pay off now. Like
They're gonna
do
jump
have some
hard
good
on that
right-click
CM
hand.
illusion.
For Liquid, I mean, your 2 racks is up. You've taken the tier 3 top. Do you reckon you try to force something here, or do you just wait for Aegis once more?
They're gonna go hard.
I think first of all, you don't want to give too much space to OG, so potentially just do a move to take back the top
That's
side of
pretty
the,
dark.
of the map. They already have a nice ward there.
Ooh, that
if
bot
they do
ward
get any
is
pickup,
good.
they can just insta-go to the base. Maybe they feel strong enough, they don't even have to wait. They
Go,
can just
go,
go, right
go,
now,
go, go,
get a
go,
good team
go.
fight.
They've got to be careful. Liquid moving up. They're already in. Mickey.
BZM is dead.
The support. In fact, BZM, he barely avoids the stun, but Misha's already gone. ATF gets shredded here by Matumba.
Yuragi's dead.
Yuragi. Is he going to get out? Just barely. No bashes for Matumba. But there's 2 down. Amar does not have buyback available. There is only 1 lane of barracks left in Liquid. They're going right
No,
for
Mar.
it.
Just nothing to stop him. BZM, he's got to dance around here really hard, but not even the tossback potential's at play. No buybacks available. Respawns
Dead.
are short though.
Oh, BZM, he's been sniped by Stop. This could be it.
He
Liquid
is buyback.
will take him down. He has the buyback. He's going to commit it, surely. No hold for now. Hoping Liquid may back off, but Liquid, they're looking for those T4 towers. Such a dominant series so far for Liquid. OG, they've got one last chance. They'll wait for ATF to respawn first.
Okay, that rude shit is OP.
Once again, the Snapfire is gonna melt. No buyback available. Yuragi now getting caught in front of his fountain, but they'll move back towards the T4. They'll see ATF moving in on this Husker, trying to find a way, but Zai's making it so darn hard to close the gap. In fact, he's even TPing towards the CM, trying to find at least Insania, but the Glimmer Cape, they don't have the detection. Instead, they go onto Zai on the Broodmother, but Zai, he'll man up. There's the disarm out from ATF. Meanwhile, on the side, BZM, he's going to drop to Matumba Man. Zai still running, just can't get caught. They'll toss him in. ATF still trying his hardest. It's not looking good. It seems like Liquid, they might have this series in the bag. There's 4 down. GG's called. GG is called.
Yeah, they got shit on. Holy shit.
2-0 against OG.
Yeah.
And OG, I mean, they're a fan favorite here at TI11, but Liquid proving to be way too strong here.
That was a weird ending.
I mean, a weird game. They just got shit on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're
pop off really well on the Brood. There were no solutions coming out there
Good game,
from
guys.
OG, and Liquid just play a clear game. For OG, I mean, this squad's come far. I think at the start of the DPC year, you know, new roster, expectations were kind of middling. Then they go to the major, they win a lot
go
of
Enigma.
tournaments on
Yeah.
their own. They've got a lot of promise, but for today, Liquid just comes out on top, the better team.
Seems like Liquid out-strategized them today, and I don't think OG played bad at all. I think both teams put on a good show, but the strategy part made it quite hard to play the game. And both teams can be happy with their performance, but yeah, someone had to go today.
Absolutely, and great sportsmanship here on cameras. Both teams just hugging it out, obviously very close with each other, these two teams. With that,
Nobody
we are going to
hugged.
head back to our panel and see what they have to say about this game number 2.
Okay.
Thank you very much, and yes, welcome back
Oh.
to the panel. OG are going
Oh,
to
boy.
be leaving us today.
Oh.
Team Liquid.
So
won't let Timberman retire.
Tyga was on
They
that
need a few
team.
more games. They're going to get every ounce they can out of him.
That's why they were.
Sorry, what did you say? I was zoned.
How's it
Okay,
going,
so
guys?
Tyga,
How's it, the panel?
him, he was on
I'm
that
enjoying
team
these moments as well. Don't worry. Here we
before,
are. We're a little bit back in
you
there,
know,
Zai. He
they
got
got
to play
Zayama
on the
too.
second game.
They,
He's so stoic when
they
he
got rid of
comes off,
Tyga and they got rid
matches.
of
He's like, yes, this is, you know, he takes it very seriously. It's like, this is
I know
my
the
job.
player's name, but I forget.
You have to
Quakeva.
play it cool. You have to
Oh,
play like
okay.
you're not a total.
And then Tyga got
that
picked up by
Rude
OG.
is the last
Yeah,
pick.
so they really are
You,
buddies.
deviated after total there. But Liquid, yeah, a 2-0 win. Was this expected? Because actually in a previous interview, I remember
There's
Liquid
two good.
saying, you know, I think it was Matthew who was like,
Yeah.
well, actually we kind of didn't expect to be here, so we're just happy. He was just happy he's still playing, and now he's got.
I
another
love that
match
he's
today.
here. I am actually very disappointed that his voice line is not in the game.
Oh, what was his voice line?
He has no voice line. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, he just doesn't have a voice line.
Yeah, all the talent has voice line.
Oh.
Everyone,
it's a blessing.
you know,
So, yeah,
got one in,
it's actually
but
scary
he
to watch
didn't.
them play because, like, I
Because
don't wanna
no
have to
one
be on
knew
a panel
that
when we're, like, talking about
James
massive
was not an
retirement.
ass.
So I'm hoping that they do one more series. Maybe I'm not working that series.
I
but
like
have
what
to
they
talk
said.
about
They're
him
like,
and, you know, his
maybe,
extra competitive, but
you know, James still is an ass, but the goalpost had moved.
Okay, so we'll
I'm good. Put me on it.
no matter when it happens,
Kinda
This is
true.
No, it is
His
though. Like
career
he,
is filled with
he's
good
normal
success,
in
right?
this
So-
community.
So
Like
what about this
he
game? Because
Right.
didn't talk when he
off
was
to a great
talking.
start.
It wasn't that bad.
The problem
But
is,
it's
Right.
just, they were trying to be so professional back then.
a good start.
Right.
It's
But now
BZM
it's
from the
like
mid lane. The mid lane
Slack
kind
is
of
a
down, but
fucking
he made some
dude.
really significant
Right,
rotations
yeah.
to bring them back into that game
Mhm.
afterwards, but it doesn't matter. Your top lane is getting
He's
crushed.
definitely
Your Nature's Prophet is
deserves
literally in
a
the
second
jungle minute
chance.
5. He's being
Mhm.
destroyed. Misha
It was,
gets
yeah, it was not that bad.
No.
It was just like,
Cookie to get
He's
him out of
flaming
the
players
shot.
or something.
Bottom
Like
lane,
yeah.
he wasn't
Got
sexually
Vivani
assaulting
better,
people
right?
and fucking
Exactly.
like.
You have to give OG a lot of
Exactly.
credit for what they've been able to achieve throughout this DPC year. You know, they're different players coming in. Of course, OG before this was a lot of big names.
But
and
he
everyone's
was
like,
at
kind of going,
backstage
"Oh, is
of
OG
like
gonna do
one
well
of
now they get to
the
their
Sweden
first TI?
majors.
They lock in a top 8.
Mm.
Sure, they
So
didn't
that
get
was
to go
like kind
further,
of the
but
first,
it
you
was still
know.
a very impressive season for OG.
He
what
got
they
on
were able to
camera
do
there
with
and he's like,
the
"Am I
big
supposed to be
players
on
and so
camera?"
again, commend
He had
stuff
really
like
long
that.
hair.
Yeah, a top 8. Do you think?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, obviously not going to be overly thrilled with it, but you know, do you think they brought everything they could to each game, Sheet?
I'd like to say so. I think, like T said, I mean, OG's had a really good year winning the majors, giving them that confidence, because that was something they did lack. And as younger players, of course, this has been the whole story of them throughout the year. OG are just, you have to be proud of where they've gotten to.
Did you know that
and
this is in
next TI, you know,
Norway
they'll have improved even further. You
something?
see Amar, this tournament expanding his
Oh, are they doing this
right?
off-site?
It's something that
Yep.
before it was just, okay, he's the Viper, the
That's
Timber,
so
the Razor
weird.
guy.
I know.
And now he's
So
busting
they don't
out
get to
his
go to
other
TI.
stuff, Sand Kings and so on. And yeah, like they
That
just have, they just need more
sucks.
time
Yeah,
to
it's
grow.
bullshit.
And they're doing a really good job.
Yeah, they
That's what I'm
really
saying.
have
They're
the flip.
scheduling
Being so
for
young,
their
young blood
venues
coming
and
into the
they
scene
fucked
also.
it.
Who else picks Huskar?
Like, what are they
Also,
doing?
It's not something that we see very.
Like, is this set really that cool that they need to be offsite in Norway?
He's actually
No, this looks like one that they would have had at
EU servers. So he's playing on
Right.
200
That's
ping
what I'm saying.
from Singapore to EU, playing offlane
Yeah.
Huskar.
Yeah,
I had to
yeah,
play against it in a
fucking-
pub, which I inevitably then lost to, which was really sad because I knew he was on the ping. But yeah, so I think it's just fun seeing what they can do, and yeah.
Like
look
it
forward
is
to
a
them
cool
bouncing up
backdrop.
in the next
Like
season,
it's
keeping
more
their
like
heads up.
a We
Yep,
Play
there will be,
style
I'm sure
when
more
they
from
did
OG
the
next
Animator
season,
and
but we get more
the
from
other one that
Liquid
was
now because we're going to go over a winners interview with Boxy.
more like Greek gods. That
Boxy
was
just
cool.
walked off the stage and an incredible 2-0 performance. What was the first thing you said to me? I said, congratulations, you must be so happy. And you said it's a little more complicated than that.
I mean, of course I'm happy, but I felt like they didn't really get to play their best.
They really
I
didn't.
think the pressure kind of got to them in a way.
Yeah.
I feel like the OG we played maybe 1 month ago felt a lot stronger than this. So I'm sure I know how it feels like to lose without playing up to close to your full potential, and that feels
I think
really bad.
BZM did
So I
play
feel
good
bad for
though.
Tommy, but I'm
Amar
super
definitely
happy
did
we won.
not.
You know, you never know what to expect.
Uragi
We,
didn't
of course, respect
make
him a lot,
any
so
impact expect either.
It was in some way easier than I thought it would be, you know. But yeah, I don't know, happy. We have another game today, so I'm trying to not get too relaxed.
We have another match?
There is a weird sense of having to balance everything,
Shit.
and I know the confidence level has to be
know
tough
that.
when you start in upper brackets,
Did I
and then you've
pick
got to get
Liquid
knocked
players on
into
my
lower
fantasy?
bracket. How did you guys? It feels like you're playing back to your swagger.
I
How
picked
did you
Mickey.
guys kind of regroup as a team to do that and play so well?
I mean, I think the best
Are
we
you
played was
fucking
probably
kidding me?
during the LCQ
Oh.
for like qualifying to TI.
They said they were playing
These
today.
games were better. I think our games against
I looked
Aster,
on
we
the
were
schedule and it
a
said
bit
secret.
timid, maybe a
We're
little
fucking
scared.
playing
I think
today,
we're
so I
obviously a
put
good
secret
team,
players on my
and,
fantasy.
Every team has like strengths and weaknesses against each other.
Mm.
How we
But
bounce
Secret
back,
does
I don't
not
know.
play.
Sucks to lose, and you kind of do like some more soul searching. There was a lot of like trying to realize why we lost against Aster in such a poor manner, and to apply like things that we need to do better in the other series. I think against Entity it was not as clean as it was today, so hopefully we'll keep like the trajectory upwards.
Awesome. Well, I thank you again for talking to us, and thanks for always showing why Dota is so amazing. You're like happy for yourself, but sad for your friends because you know what it feels like, both sides.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more sad for a team I know could do better, I guess.
Yeah.
That's I mean, for Tommy too, but like the rest, you know, I don't know.
Who cares about the rest of them, my God.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. We'll see you again in just a little bit.
All right, thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Casey. Yeah, Liquid inch closer to making it into
Oh,
the
that's why.
finals weekend.
That's some
They've
bullshit.
still got one more match
I got the
coming up
dates
today
wrong
against
because
Thunder
it's
Awakened.
going off US
But now
time.
we're going into a all-Chinese
So
affair,
like
and this is gonna be
lower
very
bracket
interesting. I think we'll
final
all experience
says
love
on the
it over there. I've
29th,
always had a good time
but
in
it's
China.
actually like the
So please
30th
welcome out the
in my
first
brain
team.
for
It's
what games I was
PSG
predicting.
LGD.
I
So I was
see.
a day behind. So it'll be those 3 games. Lower bracket round 5, lower bracket final. So I want to choose the loser of Tundra Secret. I'm going to say Tundra and pick all Tundra players that I have.
PSG LGD.
PSG LGD are going to be taking
So LGD play
Aster
again.
as they come out to the stage.
So I should have picked
Winning
them.
this will put them into the finals weekend. But as I
John,
said, their
John,
opponents
John,
are going to be a tough
John.
one to beat. Here comes
Yes, ma'am.
Aster.
So, there's a guy in the chat, like, from England or something, and he was listening to the person I was trying to help do the voice, and he's like, whoa, you fucking sound trans. They all sound the same. He's like, obvious, he is from England. He said he's from England. And
Oh no.
it's like, there's like a little bit of transphobic, like, in his voice, like when he's talking about it, because he's like criticizing the other person. He's like, yo, the other voice that you did sounded better. You just now sound trans. He's talking to the person. I was like, Hey, so do I sound trans? The birch canoe is slid under the smooth flags. Glue the sheet to the dark blue background. He's like, no, you don't sound trans at all. It's like, fuck yeah, thank you.
What have you got for us?
Hey, you passed through with Nesville. That's awesome.
So, back in Tour 2 of the DPC, Aster 2-0'd LGD. And in a post-game or post-series interview,
She's excited.
Pichu, the POS5 of Aster, was a little bit flamey. He used a rude nickname to refer to Ame, and he said he looked forward to LGD coming back and stomping them 3-0. So we go forward to the regional finals of that tour, and LGD 3-0 them. And it was very
Aster,
funny.
LGD.
Ame comes out in this interview of his own and is very cocky. This is a guy that when he speaks in his pub games, people call it a medical miracle because he just doesn't speak. And he comes out here and says, yeah, we gave them those 2 wins in the DPC. He knew they could beat them,
I'm
and he
probably
wanted to
gonna fall
remind them
asleep.
who they were after they got a little bit too cocky. And it was just
Do I leave it
a really
running
cool
and
show
just
of
be?
No,
personality
you
between
don't
these two
have to do
teams I
that.
like to see out. And like Pichu himself
Later.
on Aster,
Good
he
night.
is a bit
Thanks
of a
for
troll.
playing
This is
and
the
sorry
guy that during the
for
Arlington
your
Major,
double down
he
loss.
was the one
I
that called,
fucked up.
Hey, you know what
ATM.
happens. It
And
happens.
this actually even has links to the
Good
Chinese
night.
community
Boing.
where Chinese fans, when Ame starts to feed, they will refer to him the same way, ATM, but with an E on the end to be closer to his name as well. So I love seeing that kind of banter and trash talk come a little bit to the stage.
Do you think it's kind of nice, fun trash talk?
Oh, yeah.
Or do you actually think these teams are like, you know, we actually don't like each other that
No,
much?
there's
Come on.
no way.
So these 2 teams are definitely true rivals. Like, having worked Chinese DPC for like 2 years now, they're definitely bitter rivals up on top. At the same time, though, like they've been instructed on how to conduct themselves on the interviews, which is also very interesting. Like they actually had some lessons on how to present the team and everything else. So it's even more interesting when Shippo shares the story in which he's a little bit banterish.
But also, it's like then we follow through. Like I was speaking to Leon Arthur. He's like the Western Dota community's connection to like the Chinese memes and stuff. And basically, we're in agreement that this isn't kind of a happy series for China at all. You know, the fact that you have Aster, a team that it used to be a little bit more memed on in the scene, but recently with their performances and kind of stepping up at TI, they've kind of gained the respect of the community. PSG, Faithbeyond retiring after this one potentially. They don't want to get them knocked out, so this, what could have been more of a meme game, at least in the community and the current kind of meme game, it's like, no, this is a Samba series. This is like, we don't want anyone to go out. We want them both to go as far as they can, because they both deserve, at least in their community, to get to the finals.
All right, and I got good news for you guys, by the way. It's been told we can't find Sunsfan and Synderen, so we might be doing the draft. It wasn't this schedule, but it's improved my day. I'm sure that I'm sure they actually might be found, but we will be going and doing the picks and bans here. And I know you really wanted to do that, Sheeps, because you've been following these teams a lot. But going to PSG LGD, what's the kind of storyline with the players? Because there's an uncrowned king, people say.
Yeah, the uncrowned king called Ame or Atme, like Shippo said. Sometimes, like he's always getting close to this TI championship. He's always getting close to the crown, to the Aegis, but it kind of eludes him, at least in the last couple of years it has.
Is it 3 times? He's been 3 times finalist, but never won.
Yep.
TI.
So close, yeah, far.
And we also have another kind of retirement storyline here with Faith Bian.
Yeah, exactly. It's the fact that potentially this team, I think they have the most games played as an active 5 roster. Beast Coast was second to that. Of course, they're not like top. I think first place is like the Loader Alliance days back in the day. But the fact that this team, they've been together for so long, they've been trying to find that success, and like they have had incredible success, just not got that Aegis.
You ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Here we go. It looks like we're ready for game number 1.
PSG LGD versus Team Aster. Game 1.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Oh, hello. Sunsfan here with Synderen, and we got my boy Celery here from Game & Gladiators, who, I don't believe you talked about this in the previous cast, but you'll be donating all of the money that you're making at TI for an animal sanctuary. This guy is legit human being. Animals are better than humans, right?
I think we're also animals, right?
No.
It's gonna keep it equal.
He's an animal, that's for sure.
We play Dota.
That is very true. As we have a very important match, there's only going to be one Chinese team left at TI after this series, General. What are your thoughts on these two juggernauts going at each other?
So, inside the Chinese region, just internally, I want to say the last year and a half maybe, most of the time Aster has been one of the juggernauts, and then when they've come on the international stage, they've kind of failed to produce the same results that they have back home. So in a way, the fact that Aster have picked up international steam and they're doing better in international competition, and the fact that they're facing a Chinese team here might be good news for them. It might be a good matchup because against LGD they've been looking pretty solid online for most of the time.
Yeah, LGD also played one series today, so that could be in their advantage. They're already warmed up. They're feeling in the zone today. But if Aster prepared well, maybe they use the rest. So we'll have to see what the draft brings.
If you were Aster in this instance, how would you prepare? Would you be like, would you literally just pub beforehand?
I would let the players just play a pub, maybe a scrim, just to relax a bit, just warm up, and the coach can look at the game. I don't think the players should look at the game, because watching takes a lot of energy. If you're watching seriously and you're looking at what is happening, and then you're also tired, but you didn't even play.
Yeah,
so I don't think that's a good plan. I think you should chill.
10 seconds
just be ready when the game starts.
We get to see Primal Beast, who has been banned seemingly every game for the most part. Is he still as strong as we thought he was, or is there a reason he's getting through?
Well, he was very good yesterday when you had Ace play it. That's for sure. That was a pretty standout performance from him in that game. Despite Emma, did you have it twice?
We had it only once.
You had it only once, and that was the game that it was kind of counterpicked too, right? They got multiple counterpicks against it, and you still made it look really good. So
yeah, the cool thing about this hero is you can always flex it on offlane and mid, and even on 4 if your players can play it. And this hero doesn't really lose many lanes, unless it's almost impossible to pick lanes where this hero cannot farm. You can almost always farm. You can always play +4 and roam. This hero, it's just very, very nice to start the draft with.
Very old school combo in the Shadow Demon Lina that used to be the old Dota 1. Actually, it was Sven Lina as well, the two of them. But you get the disruption into LSA. I mean, an immediate Ember pick despite the Demonic Purge being able to purge the Flame Guard.
10 seconds.
how much do you think LGD are going to be playing into the idea of Primal Beast as a flex? Do you think they're going to hold it the whole way until the end? Or like at what point do you feel like the matchups you see are enough information? Like right now I look at the Shadow Demon Lina, I'm like, I'm pretty happy as Primal Beast for now as a core. Do you think there's any concerns yet? Because usually you don't start with 2 cores, right? If you're locking it in like that.
Yeah, I guess they're very confident in their Ember, and it is good against these 2 heroes. He's gonna have a free lane against the Lina for the most part if he plays it well. But with the flexing of the Primal, they don't have last pick, so they'll probably hold it till their 23rd pick. They'll just see if they put it offlane on 4. I'm not sure if they've run it on 4 before, but Xingqiu seems like a guy that would enjoy this hero.
He played Spirit Breaker earlier today. It's like the same hero, just faster, right? Not quite
global.
Not
though.
quite.
Yeah.
They're actually very different, but they both charge, so we'll say it's the same hero.
Well, I think Primal Beast doesn't actually speak a language to my knowledge.
That's also true.
Spirit Breaker does have actual voice.
Do you know who wins the charge though, if they charge against each other?
Ooh, that's a great question.
The Primal wins. He's
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because it stomps this guy to the ground.
Got bigger AoE, right?
Well, his body is bigger. It makes sense. Yeah, physically speaking.
Yeah, Dota's known to be really realistic in that way.
Absolutely.
That's true.
Yeah. So we're going to see Silencer being taken out along with the Brew and Lifestealer. Lifestealer kind of this hero that has had a bit of a resurgence here at TI. Well, I feel like the most part of the year it's been kind of ignored.
Do you feel like this is
semi-recently?
Is this kind of a tell that they want the Primal to be a core? I'm assuming this is one of the better matchups against Primal. You have Rage against Trample. Primal generally gets very tanky, so Feast becomes valuable later on. And I wouldn't say Lifestealer is a particularly good hero against Ember, right? So it does seem like they're maybe trying to set up for that, or that Lifestealer maybe counters something that LGD are planning for second phase.
It does look like they're banning for it to be offlane right now. They could just still keep it open, but there are not that many +4s they would probably want against this SD Lina combination, so it would make sense if they just pick some hero like a Tusk in the second phase, and they don't want to leave it till last when most of these heroes will be banned.
Speaking of force, there's a couple of really popular heroes that have been totally ignored here. Both Nyx and Marci getting no love.
Marci fully ignored.
Marci has been first phase picked or banned in most games we've seen. And it was interesting to see Aster opt for the Shadow Demon Lina combination, because I feel like when I think of Boboka, I think of a roaming player, right? That sets up plays and is super effective. He's very known for his 4 Riki when that was a thing, Earth Spirit. Marci should be perfect for this player, like as a stereotype, right? So the fact that they're not doing that into Primal, maybe they think it's a bad matchup.
Yeah, they got the chance to still pick it up here with a ban.
Yeah, they could.
Now Morphling Ench, the last 2 bans of the second phase for Aster, and Mars for PSG LGD. We're going to see Marat. So more setup for the Shadow Demon.
Interesting.
So you got the arrow, you got the LSA, doesn't matter what lane they go to, as long as Shadow Demon's there, they can set that up.
Something I feel like I've been noticing over the last, I want to say 2 days, is I think teams are learning quite a lot from especially Tundra. I would say Tundra has been playing these lineups that have a lot of skirmishing potential with like 2-3 hero combinations that just have stuns, have burst, and also have the scaling. Tundra was one of the only teams to play Chaos Knight, for example, as a carry, because they just seem to utilize it so well to enable their other players by having him on that carry hero. And when I look at this Aster lineup, it kind of reminds me of something that I feel like I would see Tundra pick. If their next, like let's say their safe lane carry now also has a stun, there's just so many ways that SD, Mirana, and Lina can find moments around the map, as long as you don't compromise on teamfight too much.
These heroes are all very good as well against the Primal. I think at this point you might want to think about putting it on 4, because it's going to be quite hard in these lanes to get on top of anything.
Visage, okay.
It looks like they will lane the Visage of the Primal.
Well, when you guys were drafting, I mean, Synderen brought this up earlier, but you had the Primal Beast hard countered, and it was an early Primal Beast, and you still played it as position 3. What was the thought process going into that? Did you just feel comfortable doing it, or Because when we looked at it, like, wow, this Primal Beast is going to have a really hard time. And he did initially, and then he literally took over the game, it felt like.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what we were thinking. I think the main thing of this hero is he's always going to have a pretty decent lane, even if you try to counter him, if he's not countered into the lane. And yeah, I'm not sure actually. That's the interesting part where I don't do the draft and my coach does it. I was just chilling a bit, waiting to see what happens, and then, it's offline.
Okay, good to know.
There we go.
The inside dynamic there for Gaming Gladiators.
So we are going to see the Pango come out, and Aster will save their carry pick for last. This is usually, if you feel like at this point when you see Visage, Disruptor, and Primal, that you can kind of lock in what type of lane at least LGD are playing in the off lane, which we both think is going to be Visage Primal, depending on who gets the farm priority. We don't know that yet. This did feel like a spot that you could have picked your carry in, so why do you think they opt for Pango first?
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess they're very confident on this offline Pango, and they feel like it's going to get banned if they don't pick it up now. And it is a pretty good Pango game. If it gets going, if he has a good start, maybe he can even go for a bit more core build with the Diffuse instead of the Flats on offline.
Very quick bans here from LGD. They knew exactly what they wanted to get
keep in mind, these two teams have played a lot against each other throughout the year. Maybe not that much recently, but I'm sure they have tons of scrims as well behind the scenes. And I wonder who that's actually going to benefit, really. Because LGD, obviously the team that has more success on an international stage.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time the intra-regional experience kind of fades in comparison to the meta of the tournament itself. I think most of the time it's about who adapts better to what proves to be powerful in the events that you're at. So I personally don't put very much stock in. Let's say Aster had an insane win rate against LGD online for the rest of the year. I don't think it's that important. What's important is how these teams have looked in their last few series, how they've adapted to what other teams are throwing at them. And when I look at this Aster draft, I don't see Aster picking specifically something against LGD, right? They're just
mentioned this hero.
Yeah, now that
my goodness
is not something I would have expected.
What position is this Riki?
It should just be carry.
Probably carry. I think
so. We're not going to see the weird like shard into whatever the hell he doing on this hero.
I mean, he might buy it later. It is a pretty cool Riki game if he gets on top of any of these backliners.
Smokescreen is pretty damn good this game, no doubt, especially against Pango. Which means you're going to need to buy 4 staffs, which you wouldn't want to do normally.
Wow. In the past, we've sometimes seen teams pivot from mid-Ember and putting it safe lane, but I don't think I've seen that a single time this tournament. Usually it was paired with Magnus when you did that, because you could compensate for Ember's lower levels by giving him Empower. Do you think there's like any world that this Riki is not safe lane and Ame's playing Ember? There's not, right? Like it has to be Ame on the Riki.
There's definitely a world, but not this world.
Because that gives Aster quite a bit of information for this last pick, right? And they're going to opt for a Drow. This is a hero that Riki can relatively easily get on top of, actually.
I think it might be a really rough lane for this Drow and SD, I imagine they paired with. Primal and Visage. I think they might destroy this lane.
It's a form Primal on Jinkyu, so they will give the farm priority to the Visage.
I'm excited to see some Riki.
Yeah, I mean, me too. This hero is super hit or miss, in my opinion. I don't think I ever see a game where I'm like, oh, this Riki did okay. Like, he either sucked or he crushed, you know? It's very, very polarizing hero, especially on a professional level, because he can fall off really, really hard.
It's either going to catch on and more teams are going to pick it, or it will literally never be picked.
One game we see in the main event, yeah. Is this the first Riki game of the main event? I think it is.
I mean, surely.
I'm pretty sure it has been picked in groups, but I want to say it's been less than 5 total games. So.
Oh, you probably just didn't see it.
Oh.
Well, Celery, appreciate you coming on, making fun of Synderen as always. We really appreciate that. You can have the rest of the day off, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Over to Mr. Sir Action Slack, so I believe it's with Lan M.
Absolutely, we have, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Big Draft Lanham. How you doing? And Jin, our translator right there. So, you've let through Primal Beast, something that many are not brave enough to do. Was that part of your plan? Did you expect them to grab that instantly?
首先欢迎有请BP 大神博土，然后就想问第一局你们放出了这个兽，然后这个兽也是本届 TI 一个很兽，就是每个人都想要的一个英雄，已经很少有战队敢把它放出来了。你这边这么采取这样的一个 BP 的行动，是专门有计划来针对他了吗？还是怎么说？
肯定是想好的，因为有些东西那个不好说嘛，对吧？这是有些东西能放，有些东西不好放，就选一个放嘛。
Well, it was all according to plan. Obviously, for us to make a draft like this, we obviously would have some sort of strategy against it, and we can't reveal it for obvious reasons as well. But you know, sometimes it's all about picking the lesser poison, so to speak.
I see. And very quickly, Ricky, did you see that one coming?
最后一个就是力挽，你有预测到会选这个英雄吗？
没有。
Absolutely not.
All right, well, we'll see if it works or not here. All will be revealed. Many puns on this one as we throw it to our casters.
Thank you, Sir Action Slacks. So yeah, they did not see the Ricky coming either. Can't say that's too big of a shot. I mean, we did say that they've played a lot against each other, so this is something they've obviously been hiding, and it is Ame playing it. So it will be a position 1 Ricky, and you know me, when we see a weird hero like this, gonna probably talk about it for the next 15 minutes or so.
You're gonna obsess over it for 60 minutes, and then we get 5 neutrals, and then that's the one thing that will get you more excited.
That is very accurate.
Ricky has a tendency to not go 60 minutes, though. This hero is not really a late game. I mean, actually, he is actually a pretty good late game hero, to be honest. But generally speaking, because of the nature of how it works, right? Usually either crushes and takes over the game, or he falls flat and you kind of get crushed a lot of the time on a professional level. So I'm very interested to see this hero. And I also got to say, I'm a bit surprised to see Ame be gold tier on it. He passes the Amar test just barely here by being gold tier Ricky. So has the permission to play it.
I mean, he doesn't want to get reported. It's understandable.
Yeah.
Don't want to have the low priority experience.
So usually the build on this hero, if you want to cover it a little bit, because we can talk about whether that's going to work in this game or not. Most Rickies, when played as carry, will go for a Diffusal Blade into either Manta or BKB, and then you can consider 2 paths with either Basher or Ags, where you play around teammates, or you can try to go something like Scotty and really make yourself very strong with a Manta. In this game, I feel like the primary purpose of LGD picking this hero and what they're aiming for is to have a carry that just breaks up the fight and makes the supports uncomfortable, right? I think his goal is to get on the Shadow Demon, it's to get on this Mirana and just kill them, force them to buy Force Staffs, and then in case they get Force Staffed away, they have the Glimpse to bring them back. Ricky is going to give that vision for why to really get a lot of value out of Disruptor. So yeah, very interesting stuff. And most of the times, Ame has been, you know, hard carrying with someone. Sven earlier today, we've seen him in heroes like Terrorblade, Morphling, this kind of stuff. Ricky is different. I don't think, I mean, is he gonna just go Battlefield and farm?
I would love to see that, actually.
He has a Ring of Health queued up. I'm just saying, like, if he actually commits to this build, he might.
The build for a while, I mean, I don't know how long ago this was, but it was the, Battle Fury into Ags, right? Like maybe 3rd item Ags.
Yeah, I think so.
But since they, again, this is kind of old changes, but we haven't seen Ricky, haven't really gotten to talk about it, but Diffusal not that long ago, maybe a year ago, they made it a lot cheaper. A lot of people thought that Ricky would be a little bit more popular, which I think he was initially, but has completely dropped off, and we're gonna see this game if it was a good pick or not. But I mean, in theory, like we talked about, Smokescreen this game is very good. Drow is obviously going to itemize with like a Hurricane Pike or whatever, but Pango, XXS is going to have a lot of trouble, I feel like, against this hero, but we'll see.
The battle
XXS eyeing up the rune. He sees another hero, and then he's not eyeing it up anymore. So 2-for-2 trade, pretty standard. Both teams are covering their respective safe lane halves of bounty runes. And yeah, let's have a look at what Ricky's facing, because this hero, as we talked about, has very polarizing performances. This time around, going to be playing against Pango Mirana, so not a very traditional Mirana pairing, right? You don't have any sort of reliable setup to hit the arrow, so Boboka has to more or less do it on his own. If he wants to gank mid, there isn't something like Astral to set him up from an OD, which would be classic. It's Lina, so both heroes kind of want the setup. So I think Boboka has to do a really good job here to find major impact on the Mirana early on. Mid lane, Ember against Lina, covered that with Celery, says Ember should be just fine here farming. And then in the top lane, Visage and Primal Beast. Celery thought that Primal Visage was going to take over this lane. So with that in mind, maybe Aster, a little bit worrisome how the lanes have been set.
Yep, only time will tell. And like you said, Ori playing in the mid lane as Lina versus the Ember Spirit. Usually that ends up being kind of a wash to some degree. But there, I mean, what kind of gank potential do each sides have? Because obviously I mentioned ad nauseum with Siamese Cat playing the Shadow Demon, a lot of the setup that he has available to him if he was able to roam, but he's going to be stuck in this safe lane for quite a while. As he's going to get jumped on by Jin Q.
I was trying to get the range creep secure there, but it did get denied by Monet before he got there, so a lot of damage though.
A bit of damage.
Yeah, don't underestimate Onslaught as a level 1 spell. It's 110 physical damage, and obviously positions you right on top of the hero, so packs quite the punch. These heroes in the dire safe lane, both 3 armor only.
Got the glimpse back on
good damage.
But why? He's the one taking the brunt of the damage right now. Swashbuckle blocks him as well. And why? He does use his health salve and lives, but it gets instantly canceled. So a lot of economic damage here on the side of Aster.
I think what Boboka should do now is go courier hunting. Riki and Disruptor have 0 tangos left, so if this courier delivery fails, I think they can start winning the lane on harassment. XXS on that tango will be able to sustain quite a lot longer with tango plus salve against these heroes, and the stick that he's going to get charges on every time there's a blink strike, every time there's tricks, every time there's thunder strike. Very great stick lane here. Both of them obviously running that immediately on these heroes. Disruptor currently ferrying out 2 mangoes, so they're not even sending down a tango pack just
I mean, we
yet.
should also mention, since we don't see a whole lot of Riki, but his base regen is kind of crazy. I think it's, is it 5? But it's 8 right now.
He has a Flag Bearer.
That's with the tower, yeah.
No. So when the Flag Bearer dies, we're down to 6.
Now the extra one from the, so it's 5 base.
6
is still really high, really high, and he has high armor as well. So
this lane is predominantly going to be in the in their tower, I think. So I believe Ame will be sitting on the 6th region most of the time, but now Boboka has opened up the big camp.
Onslaught onto Siamese Cat here on the Shadow Demon, as Jin Q using the new set for Primal Beast. It's a lot of armor. You would think that would add a little bit extra damage to his Onslaught, but he doesn't need it. He's first banned most games. So, but Monet off to a pretty good start, 15-6 in the CS, and you can see in the mid lane, 17-3 for the Lina on Ori, as nothing to say. Pretty close with 15-2, so kind of what we expected, a wash overall. But back to the original conversation with how much roaming potential each side has in terms of the ganking is. Why? Swashbuckle, and that ends up being first blood. It's going the way of XXS. Ame still very healthy though.
This is what ends up happening when you don't have tangos for a minute and a half. Like, eventually they're going to waddle you down so much that you're in killing range, and Riki doesn't offer much in the way of defense for his support. You can't really cover or anything, so yeah, good start there for Aster. Gonna be very happy for them to get that on XXS. He's also gonna get himself a nice little Flag Bearer creep there. Opting to currently eye up. Wait, what is he buying with this?
LSA connects, but limps back. Ori taking a lot of damage. TP is coming in from Boboka, but the last right click is enough from Y, so big kill for LGD here in the mid lane.
Yep. Great way of taking advantage of dying there. He gets the full refill and comes straight mid and finds a play, so good read from Y that is a possibility, punishing Ori in that lane. Looks like Pango's going Vanguard, by the way, to answer that my own question from earlier. Good item against the Visage, obviously. Pretty decent against Riki as well. Wonder if we're going to see him build the full Crimson.
Yeah, possibility. Not the most common items these days.
It is nice for... I think the logic of buying items on Pango that protect Drow is pretty sound in this game. I think for Aster to find success in the later portions, this Drow has to have some sort of freedom to stand her ground and not just get run over by Riki, by Primal Beast, by Ember.
Onslaught in with the trample. A lot of damage coming out onto Siamese Cat. Monet can't really do much, as that's going to lead to another kill on the Shadow Demon. Although Jin Q now getting kited as Monet. Does he have actually enough damage here as a pause comes out? All right, what the horse happens now, Cinderin? Do they get the kill on this Primal Beast?
So Monet does not have multi-shot. Jin Q does not have any stick. So yeah, Jin Q's dead.
Okay.
There's 2 Visage illusions hitting him.
Technically, I didn't give you any options. I said if he would die or not.
Okay, so. Is there another one?
Server crashes. I don't know.
I think that's the lower chance one.
Yeah, I think that one's a Hail Mary for Jin Q here.
Yeah.
But they've killed the Shadow Demon now. Oh, actually, it's only the first death for Siamese Cat, actually.
Yeah, I think overall, if you get this trade as Aster, you're very happy. I think this is a lane that's very scary, the Visage Primal Beast, and trading support for them should be just fine. especially with Mane getting the kill. So Jinkyu was the one who got the kill before, and arguably PSG could have maybe got this kill without dying.
Okay, not to interrupt. I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Okay, you're not.
Well, okay, we're going to restart this thing. It's been a while since we've done this. What the horse happens here? Okay. Jinkyu lives, Jinkyu dies to Monet, or Jinkyu dies to Siamese Cat.
Oh, that's true. The Shadow Poison and 2 Visage Illusions.
That's right, sure.
He dies to Monet, though.
He dies to Monet, okay.
Yeah. One more hit, the Visage Illusions are going to attack as well. All right. Maybe that's what they're discussing as well. Who's getting the kill?
Very important, of course. I mean, obviously, they would like it to go to Monet.
Yeah.
But in terms of a Drow game, overall, how does this feel for Aster?
I mean,
going from mid to late game.
They've got to be confident, right? They last picked it. They saw everything here. And I guess the good news for Drow is, first of all, she's empowering her own Lina, right? Which is it's going to make Ori's game a lot stronger if he goes some sort of physical build instead of the build that we've also seen with the Ags burst. I think he should go a physical route probably with Drow. You have the Pango for the front line, and you do have SD for the defense. So I think it's a solid Drow game, but it's also dangerous. It's one of those situations where if you get the right positioning, you're playing against Reiki, Primal Beast, and Ember, and they've used their mobility, you just crush them from range. But if they manage to get on top of you and say Shadow Demon is dead, you're kind of fighting for your life from the beginning of the fight. So I think it's
okay. Well, with that in mind, since we're talking about the
very situational
for Ame on Ricky, he already did get the Ring of Health that you were talking about.
Yeah.
Will he actually turn this into a Battle Fury, or is that too greedy?
I don't know.
Because again, Diffusal is a lot cheaper than in years past when Ricky was a little bit more popular.
I mean, let's look at it from the perspective of why else would you buy a Ring of Health? Right.
To live.
He already has really good base HP regen. He has good armor, and he's playing against a lane that's not that strong. So I don't know if he needs the ring for sustenance in the lane.
Hold on. Jinkyu. He will die to Siamese Cat.
See, so here's the thing. He got the passive block there.
Oh wow.
Yep, that's a factor we didn't consider. He was going to block
when you
some
say we, you mean you. You did not.
You did not consider it either.
Faithbeyond getting kited a bit more now by Monet.
Good damage. He might actually kill him here.
Yeah, he could. Multi-shot is there, and that's going to be enough. TP is coming in now.
That's what you asked, right?
Jinkyu, onslaught. Oh, gets gusted. Immediate cancellation. That would have been option D. They killed both of them, and they split it.
All right, so every prediction we had was actually wrong.
That is correct.
It's not even
Ori, he's going to get glimpsed back, but
nice disrupt on the chains.
Searing Chains, not available here, but Ori will drop nonetheless. There's nothing to say with the Sleight of Fist.
Oh, and he's even going to get a regen rune here for his troubles. Just needs to wait until the Shadow Poison runs out, and they can pop it. They could dive here. I think, did SD see this rune be picked up by the... He did have a ward on it, so Pichu shouldn't be too surprised.
Has made the trip over as well, and he's hungry for some Shadow Demon. Disruption on himself. But this is going to just delay the inevitable here as another kill goes the way of PSG LGD. Ori does connect on the LSA. Baboka's here as well, but they don't have enough lockdown.
No arrow
as
ready.
Ori was not, he's not quite level 6, so no Laguna Blade.
Has been killed.
Would have been enough.
Important for LGD to be winning this mid lane because this top, I think this top lane went better for Aster than you could have hoped for. Monet being level 6 now against level 4 Visage. Close to level 5 at the very least for Faithbeyond, but let's say a full level advantage. I don't know if this kill... Okay, with Primal, it's definitely going to be possible. Yeah, they're getting a great angle here in Monet.
Monet inside the kinetic field. All he can do is pop that multi-shot, and it looks like, oh, okay. Gusted away, but back with the glimpse, and Monet falls to the ground as PSG LGD get another valuable kill.
Yeah, that's what happens when Shadow Demon has already rotated mid. He's not there for the immediate cover, and... they grab that nice kill. I wonder if Monet is even going to go back to top lane now. He might just go jungle. He's level 6. Has Tread's Wraithband. He farms pretty quickly in that jungle. You give the top lane to another hero and just accept that once in a while there's going to be some sort of dinosaur bus just driving by and killing your SD, and it's like, oh well, whatever, you know. He'll go bottom for now with a dust. So looking to gank on his Drow minute 7, a classic play we see all the time.
Yeah, that is very interesting. As Ame, we can see, is just gonna have to watch that tier 1 tower fall.
Such an early tower. They didn't have a siege creep remaining either. There's just no resources for LGD to hold on to this.
Yep, we got the Searing Chains. Ori's in a lot of trouble, and there's the Trample Onslaught combo as Jinkyu able to help finish off the Lina. Laguna Blade was used, but not to much avail. So PSG LGD kind of all over the map. They do lose their tier 1 tower at the bot lane, though.
So far, their gank timings have been pretty pristine, right? Not only have they been successful in killing Ori 3 times, but it's all 2 out of 3 kills, I believe, have been exactly around the power rune timing. So nothing to say. Got the 6-minute regen after the first kill or the second kill, and now he got the illusion rune top after the 3rd kill, minute 8. So very, very good rotation, especially from Jinkyu here on that primal. And Faith Beyond, because of the kill they found top beforehand, is level 6. So you can kind of leave him alone here. There's not many heroes that want to stand against Visage in the Dire team. Shadow Demon doesn't enjoy it. Mirana doesn't enjoy it. Pango can. That might be what they're opting for once he gets the Vanguard. Maybe you just park XXS to try to defend that tower for as long as possible.
And nothing to say. Going to the high ground here onto Aster's side. He's going to find him a couple other heroes here from Aster, but the LSA is not going to be able to hit, so he just walks away casually.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there, missing the swash.
Disruption, but the Sleight of Fist to buy some time, and the Remnant away, nothing to say is A-okay. And that bought the space for Faith Beyond to take the tier 1 tower. It was a slow one, but essentially soloed it. All right, he said the Vanguard now online is Monet. He's going to get gone on here with the tricks of the trade from Ame. Kinetic Field's going to keep him in place. All he can really do is multi-shot, but gets the gust off. They have a little bit of vision, but ends up going away. As we're going to see a Laguna Blade used in the middle of the jungle here. That'll lead to a kill onto Jin Q.
Nice escape there from Moni. He needs to be he needs to be patient there with the gust. Just chill, get away. It'll TP in with a bit of a helping salve here from Pichu. We have an answer, by the way, of what Ricky is going to use the Ring of Health for. What do you think it is?
Nothing.
That is correct. He's buying Diffusal.
I mean, is there any reason to go Link into this game? Not really.
I mean, ultimately, you will turn this Ring of Health into an Abyssal, right? But it's quite...
Okay, it's like super late game.
It's quite far away. I have to say, I love this hero. I've played it quite a bit, but almost exclusively as support. I cannot explain to you why this Ring of Health is that valuable that you must buy it. Maybe there's some sort of logic to how you're able to farm when you're not laning, like if you can sustain better in the jungle, or maybe he just had a different read on the lane, that he needed it. I think now that we've seen the lane play out, it didn't really feel necessary. I don't know.
Yeah, that is true. We're going to see the jump here onto Siamese Cat. Instant disruption as Jin Q looking on the sideline for the bigger kill on Monet. Pulverize is there. They're going to be able to get the support right off the bat. The trample comes in. I think the gust actually missed here from Monet. He's going to get glimpsed back, and that is going to lead to a very valuable kill, although it goes to Y. Either way, PSG LGD going to be very happy with this.
Yeah, they're going to still have their Static Storm intact, and Pulverize obviously a super short cooldown. So this support duo now of PSG LGD has insane playmaking potential. Static Storm 90-second cooldown, Pulverize a measly 32. So a lot of opportunity to just go around, look for picks. As we've already established, they're very good at killing the enemy supports, but also the Lina. I think they would love to find Ori once more. And as long as they're playing together with Nothing to Say, I don't think there's any limitations for finding kills. The defensive possibilities that Aster have through the means of Moonlight Shadow, you just cover that with the dust, and the Shadow Demon Disruption most of the time will just set up a Static Storm, right? So you've got to be really, really careful as Aster now with how you play the map. Every time these heroes are missing, it's kind of a minefield.
XXS still in the mid lane right now, just chilling, has his Vanguard, and will be going for instantly pretty much the Crimson Guard Synderen. Again, not the most popular item these days, but against the Visage makes a lot of sense.
The prize is mine.
And I mean, they have a lot of damage on this team, so maybe he doesn't really need to go what you would usually see on the Pangoliers these days.
Yeah, the thing you could argue is that is Crimson Guard actually a better defensive item for his team than if he goes Force Lotus, for example, right? So you have multiple ways of repositioning away from Ricky, of getting out of Searing Chains on the Ember. Because if he's itemizing this way for his Drow's sake, I don't think most players would buy the Crimson here in this tournament. So either it's because Aster have an idea of a specific timing with this item that they're going to try to force a good fight once it's online around Roche or around the mid tower, for example, to try to gain some ground. Or he feels like if he doesn't buy it, the Visage Birds are just too big of a problem.
Another pause here, but in terms of the flow of the game, would you say that you would favor one team at this stage?
I do like the look of this currently for LGD.
Shocker.
Well, First of all, they have a slight gold lead, and
yes, of course.
I don't think I think this Riki got off to a very good start, and as we've talked about, pretty polarizing hero. But with the start that
now
he
let's
had,
land to Ame. Laguna Blade to follow, but
no
the
backup.
trade. Yeah, the Moonlight Shadow giving cover for Ori, but allows him to initiate, but nobody to follow it up with. As Y taking a lot of damage in the meantime, with the multi-shot is finishing him up from the high ground. There's the first rolling thunder of the game from XXS, but nothing to say with the Remnant in a way. Now Monet has to be careful, as there are familiars just completely surrounding him. Soul Assumption is there as well, and the last right click will do it. Now the Pulverize applied to XXS. All he can do, actually mitigates a lot of damage with that shield crash, but doesn't last as long as it used to. Not able to get the stun on the Faith Beyond, but the Searing Chains is there. So 3 kills for PSG LGD.
We're talking a tenth of a second there from a totally different outcome, I think. Nothing to say, just barely gets off the activate Fire Remnant.
This is just a typical Riki in pubs, man. Just hanging around, stealing some creeps here and there.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get a replay on that, because I thought Aster in the position that they were in were actually going to win that fight when I saw the primal or the Pango roll come out. So look here where Ember ends up getting positioned now once the Pango comes out. So this is where Pango can usually find a perma chain stun, right?
Yeah, suppose.
If that connects, I think they might take down Nothing to Say. And obviously the remainder of the fight plays out completely differently. He's integral in every single kill they get afterwards. So imagine the Ember dying there. Maybe Aster take a pretty meaningful win. Instead they lose 3. And as you said, Riki not involved in the mix. He's going to get a Diffusal Blade now, and Visage gets the Wraith Pack as well. So huge power spike now for LGD's lineup. And they will look to take full advantage.
Will be taken out.
Yeah.
Just curious what the build Ame is going for. So obviously maxing Blink Strike and then Tricks of the Trade. So only 1 in Smokescreen for the moment. But
pretty standard.
The AoE, does it still increase with each one? No.
No.
Well, it's been a while.
Yeah, you have a talent on 10 where you can take either that or the Blink Strike slow. I wonder what he's going to do here, because you can choose to go for a talent now. You can start putting more points into Smokescreen. If I were to guess, he probably takes the Blink Strike slow so he can stay on top of the Drow more easily. But there is something good to be said. I mean, the Smokescreen AoE talent is also pretty strong.
Balke is going to get Glimpse back. He is Moonlight Shadowed, but they have the vision and they have the kill again as PSG LGD looking extremely good at the moment. Sleight of Fist is going to connect onto 2 as the Moonlight Shadow is about to end here. Jin Q just posturing at the high ground.
I'm looking at the game state right now, and Aster initiating into LGD's team, and I just find it so hard to find the path. They're going to try here.
Urge to start, but an instant static storm onto XXS, but is it going to be follow-up? Not really. It delays and perhaps just ends this engagement entirely.
The thing that's so tough is that if you don't have superior vision as the Dire, you're running in against Slight Chains out of Fog, Glimpse, Riki, who could be anywhere if he's not showing farming the top wave as he is right now, and a Primal Beast from Fog too. There's just so many uncertainties, and your heroes aren't naturally tanky. Your only real frontliner is the Pango with the Crimson Guard. If Lina gets caught, she's kind of toast. If Drow gets caught, she also still doesn't have that pike.
Well, thankfully for Aster, they made that change. So Primal Beast, when he uses Onslaught, you can hear it.
Yep.
At the very least, the sound cue. But yeah, very, very scary to walk into this team for sure.
They will access their own jungle again, which is good news for Aster. They need a bit more area to work with. Also, Ori is going to complete the BKB in 100 golds, so maybe that's going to open things up a little bit more for them.
I mean, talk to me, again, back to the Riki, as you know I'm going to go here again.
Yeah.
With a typical carry that we've been seeing a lot from PSG LGD, if you're up 5k at this stage, is that like extremely good news as a Riki? Because he hasn't been involved at all. So I feel like this is just going to get amplified now as he starts to actually show up in these fights. As Siamese Cat looks like he's got the self-disrupt.
Good arrow.
Sassy wants to go for the roll. Faking it out here a bit. There's nothing to say. Does finish off Siamese Cat with that last slide fist, but away he goes as PSG LGD.
Oh, they
very
got the
confident. Big glimpse into the Static Storm and Pulverize. No chance for XXS as he does not have his shard. Obviously, that is going to be the big counter to that.
Dire's bottom tower.
And we'll see if PSG LGD wants to try to go for the old Roche.
That's a good point. I actually think Pango should be buying the shard now. it's really valuable. But to answer your question from before, being 5k gold ahead is indeed good. Yes.
Okay.
That's
just double checking.
Being 5k gold up at 15 minutes is good, and if Ricky was another carry, it would also be good because he's ahead by 5k. So yes, that is correct.
Well, it's a carry that hasn't done anything yet, really.
Yeah, if another carry also had done anything, being 5k up would be pretty good.
All right, I see your point. Thank you, Cinder.
You're welcome. It was a great question. Always here to help.
As we're going to see a big smoke now from PSG LGD. Roche is at a half HP right now. They don't want to fight it, or they don't want to take it out quite yet because everybody from Aster is up here on the high ground. But they're going to try to pounce onto Ori. He's going to run right into the familiars, but they're going to go for the D-wards first instead. But there's the glimpse back. Instant stun. Here comes the Rolling Thunder from XXS. He's not really going to connect initially. He's nothing to say. Comes up with a big slight and the BKB proc. But Ori, he's going to return the favor with the BKB of his own. Kind of a weird engagement here as XXS now.
They have glimpse again in 2.
The other side. But no deaths out of that fight.
That was a very clever way that PSG engaged that, and also a good response from Aster. So what LGD realizes, the one thing they need to not happen is that they get clumped up and get Pango rolled, and then the artillery just starts going to town with the Drow as well as Lina. So what they do is they poke and force out the Pango roll, and then they just disengage. And now that it's on cooldown,
no
they can go.
BKB, Ori, Soul Assumption is there, smoke screen as well, he's done. Monet gets a pretty good multi-shot, but this is going the way of PSG LGD for sure. 2-0 to start it. And nothing to say is not done here quite yet. Gets the Searing Chains up, but Disruption's going to delay this just for a little bit. Spaceon continuing with his familiars, but Monet just ticking down ever so slowly. Another gush, but there's the Blink Strike from Ame. Double kill for him. Tricks of the trade, but Blink Strike back into the fray, and that's a 4th kill going the way of LGD, and this should be a free Roche as well. Ricky is owning.
Yeah. He got his defusal, he came online, and he's joining. And yeah, I mean, you're starting to see part of the reason, or maybe the whole reason, that Ricky was the choice here for LGD. Among a plethora of options that would have worked against this dire lineup, they went for this one. And he's hounding those supports, and he's hounding that Lina. So again, with that fight we just had, as we see the replay here, that what led to this is effectively Pango rolls on cooldown from the poke that LGD did at the outpost, and so is Lina's BKB. So you're I think Aster making a pretty crucial mistake here, even being positioned in that spot. I think they have no business trying to even look for a fight.
Yeah.
The Pango roll is just too big a part of their lineup. When that's on cooldown, you got to play way more defensively than that. His hand is kind of forced when Ori gets caught. They're trying to help, but the help a friend syndrome effectively there just gets 4 heroes killed instead of 1.
Yeah, and by the way, for the Ring of Health watchers out there, it is now in Ame's backpack, so very valuable spot right now.
Yeah.
A little passive 0 regen at the moment.
He's banking on a little bit of an macroeconomic change here. Gold goes up in value, and then it is a gold ring, right? I think so. Let's call it.
It looks gold.
Yeah, it's gold. So maybe it will increase in price. What do you think about that as a concept? What if items sold for more and more gold the later the game went? That sounds really terrible.
Then you can just replace your items.
Yeah, that's a really awful idea. Thank you, Action Slacks, for that. Goes right in the bag with Lycan Axe.
Now, Lycan Axe is cool. That was his, I mean...
Radiant's middle tower is
broken clock is right twice a day. That's what I think of Slacks in general. So
I'm kind of like that. Whenever I have a really stupid idea, I'll just say it was Slacks and everyone will believe me, I think. That's good.
Yep, that's fake news right there. Fortification pop by Aster as they are at a 7k net worth, make it 8 deficit at only 21 minutes. This is turning into a shellacking for sure.
And the thing is, it's not only about the gold, it's about the flow of the map, right? Like, you can be 8k gold behind, but maybe still have some sort of a meaningful direction you can find in the game. It's just terrifying. I mean, look at nothing to say.
XXS, he's trying to get up. His Rolling Thunder, he does.
Nice
if he just attempts to TP away, I doubt they will try to fight this. But Jin Q takes a Demonic Purge. Siamese Cat's dead.
Yeah, this tower's lost now because you don't have Pango, so... And another instance where it feels like Aster would have been wiser to not even bother to be here. I just think these fights are too difficult, and they end up just feeding over a key cooldown here in the Pangold, as well as their Shadow Demon's life to no avail, really. As PSG LGD wanted to be there with their heroes anyway, so it's not like you didn't get any meaningful trade like damage on a tower or a power rune or anything of that kind. The Invis rune still sitting bottom, and gonna see who's gonna grab this. It is an interesting rune to take on, not Ricky, Shannon. You could take it on
But the voice line is so rare.
That's true. It is a good voice line.
Trying to walk away here. Onslaught. Oh, he does see him, but gets gusted. But the glimpse back, that was just enough into the Static Storm. Trample as well, but Ori pops the BKB, gets the LSA to be able to cancel it. They do get the kill onto the Primal Beast, but there's a disruption to save Monet, but not for long enough. Down goes the Drow again. Demonic Person had nothing to say, and his Remnant's going to be really slow as a result, but he has the cover of his teammates. Shadow Demon dead. Ori basically out of mana, and that means they can now initiate, but the Moonlight Shadow giving him cover.
It's running out now.
From XXS. Nice blink onto 2 heroes. Here comes a nice Starstorm as well. Nothing to say. Gets stunned again. Do they have enough? They do. Big kill for Aster. Need to get more out of this, though. Swashbuckle onto Y, but now they're going to control XXS as he is within arm's reach of the Riki and the smoke screen. And down he goes. So it ends up being a 4 for 2, and the Age is still intact.
In the meantime, off to the side, Ame did kill off Ori in the trees. Ori tried to stick to get the mana for a stun, but immediately got smokescreen diffusal burned. There's just no way out of that. So it's kind of interesting that LGD's gold lead is barely growing from that fight, but I guess the Ember kill was just worth that much. He was 6-0 after all. Maybe if Monet pikes the Primal Beast instead of forcing himself, perhaps this goes a little bit better. And I think he could have maybe killed the Primal from behind the tower before he got glimpsed, and Lina doesn't have to expend spells on this, but it's so easy to say. Like, you're obviously going to go off a gut reaction there on what you can do.
We got the trample out of Invis from Jin Q, but Hurricane Pike back into the glimpse and the Static Storm as well, but I don't think nothing to say can go any further as the pressure is being applied onto Y. XXS wants to finish him off, and they will be able to do so. Nothing to say, has to pop the BKB now in retreat. By the way, I wanted to talk about Jin Q's build. He's going for Halberd on Primal Beast, which, I mean, normally we would see BKB. Is this a little, that doesn't feel like he needs it? Or is this because they feel like they're really far ahead right now?
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I kind of agree that BKB looks very strong, because you do have some quite limited freedom against a hero like Pango. Maybe part of the logic is Demonic Purge just ruins you after you've gone in. So maybe he wants to have that extra utility instead to control the Drow with the disarm. In a way, or maybe he just wants to go in and tank, right? If the goal here is that he makes space for his teammates, if you go BKB on Primal, what happens a lot of the times is that the enemy team is not going to go on you because they can't kill you. With this, he has way more EHP because he has the evasion, and he has that active disarm that he can maybe force a BKB with, or rather not force a BKB with, but keep himself alive if he charges the Drow and just halberds her, or the Lina, and then just soak damage while his team just cleans house. It's a different approach from
they
what
also
I think
have,
almost everyone else would take, but I kind of like it here, actually.
Like, even if you BKB pulverize somebody, there's always the disruption possibility to save the teammate anyway. So
absolutely,
it's an interesting kind of. I mean, we joke all the time about Primal Beast and his build being basically like the first 2 items exactly the same every single game, and BKB is almost always one of them. But not to be. He's going to be going Halberd into Shivas, it looks like, to now have Moonlight Shadow by Aster.
It's also worth keeping in mind you have the luxury of thinking about the game entirely differently when you're a 4, right? The BKB is almost always a thing on the 3 Primal because you have a bigger responsibility to deal damage, but Jinku's role in this game is more of a controlling nature than a killing one, so he's just going to charge in, mess up the fight, make space.
Oh, LSA connects, Laguna Blade as well, Static Storm just for defensive measure, but it's not enough! Nothing to say is dead. Does have the buyback, not sure if he wants to use it in this engagement. It looks like they're going to lose their Primal Beast as well.
Okay.
Nice setup there by Aster, baiting the rune.
That ward, value for them, getting that Ember kill, and the Primal Beast trying to help out. Gives them a little bit of a bonus kill, and that's also going to be a mid-tier 1 tower. The good news for them is Roche cannot be up yet, so LGD will not be losing that, but they lose quite a bit of ground. This is the start of a potential comeback for Aster into this game. Do they get a meaningful item out of this? So Lina's going to finish Silver Edge, so they have that break now.
Monet
and the
BKB about to come as well.
Yeah, Monet BKB. That was a very important moment for Aster because of what it leads to now in terms of just a little bit of downtime and getting these 2 specific items now. Opens up a possibility for them to maybe make more out of this.
The prize is mine.
Ame closing in on his BKB. I was wondering if he was going to go for that or something else, but has opted to go that route. This is the kind of game where you could maybe justify not getting that magic immunity, but getting more in the way of like a Basher, or I don't know if you want to be cute and buy Ags on the and jump into Ember or something like that.
I mean, it's pretty good.
It is pretty good, but I think you need more damage before that becomes meaningful. I think you want the basher first most of the time before you do that. So
is that enough? You don't need like a Daedalus or some hardcore item?
Not. I mean, it depends on the target, right? It feels really good because Ember offers you the immunity of the BKB, right? So you don't really need to worry about the protection when you go in. So you
Mindbreaker though, pretty freaking good on Riki.
Yeah.
Instant blink strike silence, so you don't have to smoke screen immediately. You have a little bit extra time.
He kills Shadow Demon in a heartbeat, basically.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a Force Staff, so if he just jumps him, he's dead. Interesting, by the way, to see that from Aster. Nobody bought one except the Drow.
About what? The Force?
Yeah. So they're eyeing it up now on the Mirana. But he opted to go for the Wraith Pact first, which is understandable. Like that item is of course very powerful in this meta and the way teams are playing. But Siamese Cat's game is just that bad that he's not even close. He's going.
He's got the poor man's Force Staff, which is the Tumbler's toy, which gets deactivated when you take damage.
Yep.
Not so helpful, maybe. Q instantly silenced and deleted off the map.
Oh, they found Ame,
but he pops the BKB. But obviously, for the first BKB, not the type of usage that he would have wanted.
What is it with this game and LGD getting BKBs off with like no time before that would connect again? Am I missing something about that change where you can BKB between Pango rolls? Is it just me overhyping something that doesn't exist here? Because you remember that, right?
I do, and I'm forgetting the details as well.
So Rolling Thunder used to be a perma-stun if you stayed on top of the targets, right? So the internal cooldown was low enough. I think with level 2 Rolling Thunder, the stun is long enough because it scales up and there's no status resistance on the Riki. So I want to say that Riki and Ember can get chain stunned by a roll level 2, but you're the Pango player, so you can definitely tell me.
Yep, moving on. I can't remember.
I do think it needs to be level 2 before it can.
I mean, that was mostly for the change, for the shard, right? When you're rolling Thunder and then you just shard on top of them.
Oh, speaking of which.
Yep, that's going to be the deletion of XXS. LGD want to fight immediately. Shadow Demon's going to get, well, nice disruption on self, so it's going to cancel the glimpse, but he still will have to cancel his own life, and this could lead to Roche.
Aster just got a great comeback, and now they get caught off in the middle on their Pango, and this is just a free Roshan. I don't see what's stopping LGD from doing this well. They're going to D-ward first.
That ward looks pretty juicy.
Cover the area. AC on Visage should make this a lot easier, and you know, whenever Riki is with any sort of teammates doing the Roche, he's actually not the worst Roche killer in the world, because you get backstab on every attack until Roche randomly decides to target you for some reason.
Yeah, it feels like Roche really hates Riki. Yeah, that's for sure. Just like
the shard is going to go on Riki. So now we'll get that sleeping dart. Very good shard. I mean, the primary reason that for Riki was actually even a thing after shards came out, because it used to be a thing before shard even existed, and then it just faded away from existence for like 2 or 3 years.
What was the meme build? Was sleep dart into
Meteor Hammer,
right?
yeah.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that just going out.
Yeah, I don't think so here.
Oh, the Gust coming out. XXS gets the Blink Dagger off. Visage is taking a lot of damage. It's going to be enough to actually get beautiful rolls coming out from XXS. They take him out 2-0 to start this fight. But Ori stuck inside of no man's land. He gets brought down to his knees. Buyback coming out of the Disruptor now. But look, the heroes from PSG LGD are very low. They're going to lose the Aegis pretty much right off the bat as well. Now he's surrounded, pops the BKB, trying to focus down the Shadow Demon. The Disruption comes out, but nope, not going to be enough. Nothing to say with the Sleight of Fist. Double kill for Ame. So PSG LGD, I mean, I don't even know who won that fight. There was a buyback coming out. They lose the Aegis. It would have been really bad if they didn't have Aegis.
I think given the fact that there was an Aegis on the other team, I think Aster should be happy with this. And I love the way they executed it. They chain stunned and killed Visage 100-0. They recognized that there's no defensive tools to keep him alive for LGD, and he's the aura carrier. They get the Wraith Pact and the AC out of the fight by killing this guy. So choosing that as your primary target here, very good. So look at this. So Pango roll stun is going to turn there with the shard, stun again, and he's trying now to use the shard on Visage, but does just barely get killed. If that shard goes off and he gets Stone Farm cast there, I think Aster will lose this fight horribly, because then the AC is in play.
Yeah.
And the Vlads while he's immune there. So very important that they find that finish.
Not too shabby. As Ame now working on the Eye of Scotty. And actually not that far away.
This is a moment that Aster could be looking to do something with. They used Moonlight Shadow and have a bottled DD.
Man, there's a lot of hinges. There's a Riki, there's Moonlight Shadow, there's Silver Edge, and I believe Aghanim Scepter soon for Visage. Sentries are going to be kind of game winning, I feel like.
I wonder if Axe is the right choice on Visage, if that's the best item he can buy here. Does feel like something like Hex could be valuable, or like does he have that much responsibility to do damage here is my question. Like when you're offering these 2 auras to your team already, maybe you can get more in the way of utility or survivability. I guess Axe is like a little bit of survivability, but I don't know. Not sure if Axe is the best purchase.
Well, Aster do have their first 4 staff now, outside of Monet, of course.
They don't have Moonlight, so are they going to be spotted here? There's Glimpse.
Yep, the Glimpse back. Monet, he's going to get disrupted, so doesn't need to pop it, but the Mirana is going to die for her sins. Monet pops the BKB inside that Static Storm. There's nothing to say. He's getting melted inside. Gets off the Sleight of Fist and able to remnant away. And now Ame trying to focus on Monet, but has to reset. Buyback coming out of the Shadow Demon, as it looks like Jin Q falls to XXS. And the fight ends up resetting here. 6K lead for PSG LGD. And in terms of the net worth swing, it's kind of even because of the buyback.
Aster are doing a great job after being under the amount of pressure we talked about and the type of lineup they're playing into. I think it's very admirable how they've managed to kind of stabilize this game in a range that seems very winnable. I want to point out, we were talking about, at least, maybe I didn't get to say that, but Riki was considering a Nullifier before, but he changed his mind, so Ame's not going to go for the Eye of Skadi. He's going to have more tank ability. He's going to have that reliable slow, which Nullifier also offers, obviously, to an extent, but he's playing against these BKBs, so opting to get that Skadi so he can, maybe just for the sake of, I just want to stay on Drow. Like, literally just be on top of her, pressure her out of that marksmanship.
Don't forget the Ring of Health.
And he still has the Ring of Health, yes.
Oh,
he
just sold it. Okay.
It was an investment.
Well, he bought it and used it, I want to say, for 10 minutes. Is that an exaggeration?
Nope. That's about right.
That
it's
maybe we can get a little timer next time we see the Riki pick.
And I was paying attention to, like, okay, when he's farming jungle, is he getting a lot of value out of the Ring of Health? If he didn't have it, I think he was full health the whole time, basically. So might have been fine either way. Well, at the end of the day, the Ring of Health only costs half of what he paid, right? Because he gets the refund. So
very true. XXS gets off a nice Rolling Thunder, trying to control the Disruptor. Only gets the 1 stun, though, as Monet pops the BKB, but said there's nothing to say. He's all alone here on the high ground. Gets off the Sleight of Fist, and the Remnant's able to buy enough distance to live. And a Rolling Thunder continuing to go for XXS. Ame able to get the tricks of the trade-off onto the low ground with the Blink Strike. They've lost their Primal Beast.
Aster stands so strong in this position. This is like the dream spot to play Drow Shadow Demon. You have the hill. Shadow Demon gets to play keep away in the back and get a good disruption out. You just need to outlast this BKB on the Riki and on the Ember, and they can't fight you anymore. So LGD really trying to put that pressure onto Aster and get control of another area of the map, but Aster are just ready for it. They have good formation. Another great Rolling Thunder once again from XXS just took Disruptor out of the fight from the beginning.
Ori trying to delete the Disruptor, 1 right click away. They will find him. It looks like the force staff ends. The Shadow Demon gets to the Disruption just in time, and nothing to say melts. Ame gets the Blink Strike off. Make it 2 now as Faith Beyond kind of stuck. I believe he used the Shard here to keep himself alive for the time being. That's going to set up a potential stun from the LSA. Now the right clicks come, and that should be more than enough damage for Aster to eat through 2 cores for PSG LGD. And the tier 2 tower will fall as well.
This game, minute 22, Gaben gave Radiant 88% chance of winning.
And then Riki started fighting, and suddenly
he sold his Ring of Health and it's been downhill ever since. We're down to
technically true.
67% chance now for Aster. Man. Not that the graphs are gospel, but it is looking very good for them. Ember no buyback, Visage half a minute. Aster gonna try to squeeze as much out of this as they can. And this is what Drow lineups do when they win a team fight.
Indeed.
Bye-bye Barracks, 5-second push to take both of those out after the tower falls. Aster now taking control of the game, and you would imagine if they get this 3rd Roche, they'll be feeling very, very confident about taking the win here after a rough early mid game. Just weathered the storm, had good positioning, and to me, once again, XXS Pango showing why they rated this hero as they did when they picked it.
Yeah, once he got
really
the Blink
paid off.
Dagger, he has been on point with these Rolling Thunders, no doubt. And he has a full Shivas.
Yeah,
Where did that come from?
Very tanky.
Gracious me.
Yep.
At this point, what does PSG LGD need to do? Because it feels like they're trying to force these fights, and like you said, the positioning from Aster has just been on point. They've been ready, it feels like, for every little engagement.
I think LGD needs to be wiser about the areas that they fight in. I think the last 2 or 3 team fights they've lost have been on Aster high grounds, where they have tried to get in and get superior vision, but the Pango has just been ready every time and canceled out the Disruptor from the fight. Maybe you chill. Maybe you farm up this Ags on Y, and you try to use that to set up a fight later. You just need to cool down. If you start forcing now, like brute forcing more aggressive plays, I think it's just going to backfire even harder.
He is only 500 away from Ags.
It's
actually
close. Faith Beyond, by the way, went for a Force Staff. He changed his mind away from that Ags himself because he's realizing, well, when they get on top of me, I'm kind of screwed. With this item, he can reposition away from the Drow and the Lina and try to stay alive. And arguably, this should have been on one of the supports, right? I feel like it's something I've been harping on a bit in this playoff. I think teams are buying Force Staff too little. One of the teams that's been doing it very successfully a lot of the time, I want to say, is Tundra. They've been buying quite a lot of Force Staffs in their games, if I'm not mistaken, and really take advantage of that positioning.
Oh, we got a smoke here from Aster. And you can see Ricky has the double damage. Static Storm immediately used, but again, the Rolling Thunder from XXS, but no, the BKB comes out from Ami, not able to get the double stun off here. So Aster might be wanting to retreat, as Baboka will live through this. We're getting some D-ward action down. Not sure if either team wants to fight again. Another Shadow Blade. Man, so much invis in this game. And Roche. This could be game deciding on either side, really. Imagine getting an Ags on, like, Ricky, for example. After going for this, it looks like Nothing to Say went for the Daedalus, or is going for it now.
Do you think they'll give it to Ricky or to Ember? Is my question.
Probably Ember.
The Ember one is also really valuable. I think Nothing to Say is running out of remnants.
It matters not. It's a refresher shard.
That was good talk.
Yep. Keep talking about it if you want, though. No problem.
Only 20 minutes and 30 seconds away from tier 5 neutral items, Shannon. Better prepare.
Oh, one of these days. I'm gonna get it.
There's nothing you want more in Dota.
That's true.
Than for pro games to go 60 minutes so you can talk about your items.
That's right.
And I think in all the time we've cast together, it's happened once.
Moonlight Shadow. Faith Beyond.
Another good Rolling Thunder.
Fire Ami, LSC, and the Laguna Blade. He's dead. No buyback at all as Ori. His right clicks are not something you can ignore. They are able to find the Mirana though, so it's a 1-for-1. But again, much more value kill coming out from Aster. And now Roche, they're gonna see he's up. They scout it out.
Just another amazing Rolling Thunder from XXS, and that time around gets connected on a max duration arrow onto Ricky. Did not get Force Staff by Faith Beyond out of that stun chain. And as we covered, no defensive tools really aside from that. Glimpse will send XXS away, but he's just playing zone control, getting that refresher over to Lina, and they will be like, you know what, XXS, your Rolling Thunders have been pretty good, so you can have a second one.
Yeah.
Give him the shard.
They don't really have the best refresher shard heroes, other than obviously the BKBs.
It's pretty decent on Lina, but I guess she can't support it yet with her item build. She doesn't have enough mana with the right-click build.
Yeah, nowhere near.
So.
Maybe she had like a Shivas or something. But now the MKB online for Ori, so even if the BKB is down, smoke screen, you can just kind of ignore it for the most part. In terms of just right-clicking at least. Tier 1 tower is dead now, so Aster flipping this game completely around. What does LGD need to do? High ground defense time?
They're going to be forced into that position more than likely, right? The problem is their lineup is largely built around playing from ahead, right? You have Primal Beast who wants to charge in and take command of the fight and then glimpse heroes back, but once you're on defense, your heroes don't have the same kind of team fight impact, right? It's a lot harder for Disruptor to find the place that he wants without using an offensive glimpse. And as we've seen time and time again, he's been struggling to even get to play his hero. Maybe in the base, and with the Axe, they can, okay, they're gonna sleep into the Storm.
Yep, Static Storm is there. Blink Strike as well, the BKBs, but Disruption buys a lot of time, and he's A-okay as Ori, he's gonna get the instant kill onto Nothing to Say, who does not have buyback. And now they're going to turn this around onto the Primal Beast. This looks like the beginning of the end of game number 1 as Aster have come back with a vengeance. They were down big time early, but ever since the Blink Dagger came from XXS, as the GGs come out, it was just one-sided. Just a crazy game.
Isn't it kind of ironic how we're talking about how Riki either snowballs or gets crushed, and in this game he did both?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
He was really impressive when he wasn't in the fights, and then the instant he got the items to fight, looked really bad.
Yeah, I mean, credit primarily again here in this game to Aster, doing an amazing job on playing defense on their own high grounds. And you know, this is what Drow lineups can do. If Drow stays alive in the fight and she gets to play, and you have Alina just playing secondary artillery, they really needed XXS to play a standout game. So thankfully for them, he did. I think if Pango in this game does not play at the absolute peak level, this could have very well snowballed out of control way faster, and LGD could have grabbed the W there. So Aster, you know, they have a good history against LGD. We said, is it going to matter here on the stage? This is not how they beat them in DPC.
No.
This is not the type of game they've been playing, but it worked that time around.
Yeah, so LGD down, I mean, this is the second time today they've been down 0-1 to start a series. Will they be able to come back is the question. And will this be the next game, potentially final game for Faith Beyond? That's another storyline we can continue to keep track of. But with that, let's go to the panel and see what they have to say about game number 1.
Hello. Hi, welcome back to the panel. Thank you, Synderen and Sunsfan. Yes, I wouldn't say... what are we smiling at? Is someone...
Someone's pen just dropped on the floor.
Someone's pen. Is it yours, Lizard? Pick it up.
Get your pen.
I'll get
your pen.
I'll get my pen.
We can't do...
There we go. There we go.
We can't be professional analysts without pens. Yeah, a bit of a strange game, I guess, because it was PSG LGD. Looked really, really good coming out in the first kind of half of the game, you can say. But then Aster just took control.
Yeah, they did a really good job of it, actually, because they sort of understood that they couldn't take the fight to LGD. They had to punish LGD. When LGD are diving tier 2 bot, they are the ones punishing it. They are sitting on a high ground ward in their own triangle, baiting this bottom rune, which they get a really amazing arrow onto the Ember there and get a kill like that. It's all of sort of letting LGD come to them and make the mistakes.
Yeah, and you see from these highlights, just consistently, Aster put themselves in positions where they fight, like Sheepus mentioned, in the high ground near the tier 2. I think PSG, unfortunately, they kind of played their hands a little bit too far, where they put themselves in this position where they couldn't actually jump the Drow, jump this. And statistically, PSG, Arme, he has played 13 games of Riki now, okay? All 3 of his losses, this is now being the 3rd, have been against Aster.
Really?
All 3, yeah. And he's only ever played Riki against Chinese teams. So we've never seen Arme v any other region with Riki. Yep. And he's lost every time against Aster now, 3 for 3.
You know why that's the case? Because Riki was actually only viable for a short period of time last year during DPC leagues. So it was never viable recently at big LAN events, right? If we even had many in the last years, right?
Yeah. Player I want to highlight here, you know, not just stats-wise, but it's XSS. Amazing on the Pango. You know, in the fight that you mentioned, Sheepo, in their own triangle, he ended up interrupting a Primal Beast charge, you know, completely covering his team. He was just a nuisance at one point, and he ended up picking up a Crimson Guard, which is Lizard's favorite item.
It's not really my favorite item at all, as you know, right? But in a game versus Visage, historically it's been the item that you need to pick up. Sometimes it backfires because it still doesn't stop Visage. This time around, it definitely did.
Yeah, I love the itemization. I think items were a massive part of this game on both sides. So like Pango understands all he needs to do is be this front line for his team and stun people, so he builds the Crimson Guard, he builds the Shivas, he needs armor so he doesn't just die to the physical damage coming out from LGD. On the other side, LGD are not buying defensive items. They are ahead and they're getting greedy. Your Disruptor is rushing in Ags, your Primal Beast is building a Halberd. You needed Force Staffs, mechs, something to delay the damage coming out from Aster, like a Lotus Orb even. Like when Visage died on that mid-tier 2 push, I think that was a massive turning point for the game.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for Faith Beyond there, because like moments away from being able to use his shard. And yeah, as you mentioned, the Ags on the Disruptor, that's, sorry, on the, wait. Disruptor, I was correct.
You were right.
I did watch the game. The Axon Disruptor is great, but then you've got an SD backed up, with Pichu. And even if they were trying to go, and follow up that Disruptor, there were, multi-shot coming in from Monet on the Drow. It was just,
a lot of layers to defend on that.
The way they cover each other when they're falling back, you can't even use the glimpse any longer that effectively. Like the early game was all theirs. I thought that they would crush Aster. The way they came back off of what? Like Shiva's, Crimson, and a BKB on Drow. The moment they got those 3 items, it seemed they were seemingly unstoppable.
And it seemed like that their only kind of initiation was, in a way, a Blink Pango. So at the beginning, it was really PSG, it felt like they were just like, oh, we can attack you, but their defense just got stronger, stronger, stronger. So amazing play. We won't harp on about it. It's Aster that will be in prime position to move on to the finals weekend. But we have someone who's invaded the studio. Who let you in?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not place an
Well, this place is really big. We get lost sometimes.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is, people think we're in Oslo, but this is actually an artist rendition of the Valve HQ as depicted by Reddit.
And we're so graciously invited to be here.
Yes.
And I would like to use this venue to play a game with you guys. Hit the music, please, because I've got a little bit of a quiz show for you fine panelists. That's right, you're always seeming so smart, but how smart are you when you don't have your notes with you? Please, pencils down, close the books.
Over there, boss. Don't worry.
You'd be surprised, I actually get smarter.
I'm going to confiscate it anyway. And I want to play a game. I want to play a little quiz show. The rules are simple, friends, and you can play at home as well. 1 in chat for the first hero that I mentioned, 2 in chat for the second hero. I'm going to bring up a little question of averages over the course of this entire event, group stage and main event. And I want you to tell me which hero has the higher number. Are you ready?
No.
Perfect. Computer, load up the first simulation. It is going to be which of these 2 heroes has the higher death average? Is it Shadow Fiend, who everyone's been clowning on recently, or Sniper, famously one of the squishiest heroes in all of Dota? Sheepstick, let's start with you.
Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend? Shadow Fiend. Lizard, which one are you taking?
Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend, higher death average. T-Gov? Oh, you're really thinking. I see you pondering.
I'm trying to think. Shadow Fiend's losing recently, so it's kind of like, I feel like you're baiting us because you did that. So I'm going to go Sniper. I think you're going to be dishonest as a game host, and I'm going to try and get the 3 points.
Listen, I'm just playing to the public's appeal. James?
That one.
That one.
Oh, no.
Computer, reveal the correct answer of which hero has the highest death average. That is correct.
I was trying to
but you're not. You're not smarter than me.
Too much credit.
No, because Shadow Fiend's been so bad recently.
But it was an obvious answer. Sniper has longer range.
That's a 0 for Tigo, a 1 for everybody else.
Play the system.
Don't worry, you have a chance for a comeback, T, because we have a second question. Computer, load up the second answer. It is tower damage per minute, my friends. Who do you think has a higher one? Lycan or Beastmaster? Ooh. We'll start on the other side this time so you can't cheat off of everyone. James, which one are you taking?
I'm going to take Beastmaster.
You're taking Beastmaster. I like it. T-Gov. Crunch the numbers in your head. What do you think I'm doing here?
Bop, bippity bop, boop, boop, boop. We're going to go with let's go with Light.
Oh, God.
No, let's go Beastmaster. I want to be like you.
Let him have it.
Lizard.
Look at the delta on that boy. Look at the pecs on that Beastmaster. How can you go against
Is he your Fitspiration?
He's my Fitspiration.
Is he your tower damage inspiration? You're taking him as well?
I'm taking him for sure.
Sheepstick.
All right, let me lay it down here.
Lay it
Lycan, he has a shard and it sends dogs down lane, so I think it's Lycan.
Yeah. Okay. Computer, load up the correct answer. Oh. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's okay. We have comeback mechanics in this game. You got one more question.
I did Beastmaster too. Can I get a fist bump? Guys, I suggested.
It's in the eyes.
Hi, Lizard. We're on the same team. Can I get a thank?
I'm British. This isn't fair.
It's okay. One more question.
It's okay. It's just a game.
It's not just a game. It's life or death.
I mean, actually, the loser will be sacrificed into the volcano back there.
I like that rule addition. Can I get the last question, please? Which hero has the highest average stuns per second? Is it Kunkka or is it Mars? We'll start in the middle this time. T? Which one?
Mars. We don't really see Kunkka
Straight
Alex
up.
anymore.
Lizard.
Gonna go with Mars as well.
I'm gonna go with Mars.
Does the time that your X marks count as a start?
It does not.
Then
We're talking torrents and boats.
then Mars.
Mars. James.
I'm just gonna be different because I am different. I am special. I'm gonna go with Kunkka.
And you're especially correct. Computer, load up the correct answer because Kunkka has a higher average stuns per second. My boy, let's go. Take a lap, James. Take a lap.
It doesn't matter until you
this
win.
victory. You've done very well, my friend.
Thank you.
And
very similar, by the way. Look at you and him.
Oh.
Well,
that little side pose there.
I don't really see the resemblance.
Well, thank you very much,
My pleasure.
Tsunami, the host.
Thank you.
We have the players coming out very soon, so they'll be back on stage, and we'll bring them out for game 2. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Bit of energy.
You enjoyed winning, right? Like, I loved it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The moment he wins, he's like,
But more important, yeah. I mean, I'm expecting a ring. I'm not going to give a speech, but, you know, Gaben, you know where I live.
You don't want a phone call. You know how it went last time.
You're not getting the ages.
Just a letter will be fine this time. Congratulating. Teams coming back out onto stage. Guys, you know, PSG, LGD, they've gone through a lower bracket. They've had a bigger run through the lower bracket. So to, you know, lose here, obviously not what they want, but they are the team that can have those really good talks and actually go into game 2 and be like, okay, let's not do that, let's focus on this, and this is what our opponents are good at, which we mentioned was just positioning. The positioning is amazing on Aster.
Yeah, and that's going to be the talk that Xiao is going to be giving the guys, because PSG, they had the early lead, they just misplayed going into the territory of Aster, and in doing so, that gave them the turnaround. I think if you just tweak that a little bit in mentality and how you want to play, we should probably see the same scenario play out again.
Okay, but watching that game, honestly, like, I felt that PSG LGD should have won it, but Aster just played out of their mind. They outplayed them so many times in a row. I wouldn't harp on the draft. I wouldn't harp on, like, any big strategical mistakes. It was just Aster playing really damn well. Ori on the mid lane, that Lina overperformed. The amount of LSAs that came in clutch, that Mirana arrow that you talked about in the river, it was set up by Ori. He's the one that used the LSA first on the Ember. And a couple of other things that he did, like, he usually feels like the true carry of the team if he's on the Lina.
We should bring up the Riki, though, I think, again, that Arme played, because the early fights that were going well were with Primal Beast, Ember, Disruptor, Visage, kind of, you know, skirmishing around the Dire jungle. PSG LGD were looking great. And then by the time the Riki came into the fights with Arme, that was really when Aster were putting up their defenses and really well positioning. Would another carry have done something different in the late game?
Do you think it's the carry, sorry James, or the itemization perhaps that was early game oriented?
Again, yeah, like going back to my earlier point, James, you're so dumb. Don't ever speak again. I really just like.
Sheep.
They just needed more defensive items, right? Like when.
Now crying, by the way.
Oh, good, as you should.
I just got so much confidence from winning a game show. I thought I'm going to throw in an opinion. Little did this host know.
He's only good at drafting.
Yes. Tell us about it. It's the items.
But I like the Riki, and I like how they worked around the Riki with like the Desolator on Ember Spirit, knowing that they were fully physical damage. I think everything kind of came together in their cohesion. It was just, yeah, when your Visage gets gone on mid, he needs that extra second. If you had built a mech on your support instead of these greedier items, then maybe he does survive and you're able to push your advantage. I think that is where they slipped. I was really happy with their draft overall, and I think they played it really well.
Yeah. And
until then.
To go back to James's question, though, at least a little bit, I stole it away. I'll answer it as well. Riki hasn't been picked, he hasn't been played, and that's for a reason, because you don't necessarily, well, you can't go for those late game items that you usually went for. Like a Battle Fury, Riki, it doesn't really feel that great. He even bought a ring and then like, yeah, maybe not, I'll go back to the Diffusal.
All right, well, it looks like we're ready for game 2. We will be doing the draft here at the panel. Let's get this on the way.
PSG LGD versus Team Aster. Game 2.
PSG LGD going into the draft. This could be Faith Bian's last game as Aster 1-0 up. Winning this will move them on to finals weekend, and the bands are going to be on the way.
A crucial game for PSG LGD, with Faith Bian being so close to retirement, but
yeah, we got Matu coming up next as well, who's probably watching this game. So there's a lot of, I think, fans just really, hoping they just get to see more of some of their favourite players and people who have given Dota so much. But yes, into the picks and bans. I'll let you guys talk it out. Thank you, Tigo, Muzid, and Sheepo. Tell us what it's all about.
So looking at the bans real quick, what are the adaptations here? So Aster is first pick, they went for a Sven. They've first faced Sven before, but I don't believe they've actually first picked a Sven at all so far in the tournament.
A lot of stuns already coming from the two of them. Very simple. You have a Sven with the stun, you have a Lina with the stun, also very flexible. The Sven can be your position 1 or 5. We have actually seen him today already being played as a carry by the opposing team.
Yeah, I guess as well, it could also be you first pick a Sven knowing that Enigma's through the pool, so sure, they're going to go Enigma, but you've already covered yourself with this carry, secures their lane a little bit more, but...
Do you think that Silencer needs to be banned out now, Sheepo? Because I have seen Faith Bian play Enigma, and I have seen him get countered and do absolutely nothing.
There's a lot of heroes that sort of counter the Enigma that's not Silencer though, right? If we look at last game even, the Pango, that's a hero that teams really like to pick. Yeah, you get the Basher, you swashbuckle into the black hole and it can cancel it that way. You have this Sven on Aster already, which they've been playing it as a 5 throughout this event for the most part. Usually it's in response to something, I think. But like a Marcy. But this is coming out the gate without seeing anything. I kind of like it. I think it will help in the lane if they can pick an aggressive carry as well that can help clear the Eidolons in lane. Maybe they don't have to go super hard on countering it.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest fan overall of the first pick Sven.
Yeah.
I like it, like you said, as a counter versus the SF, versus the minus armor strats, right? But yeah, it can work.
This is such a confident draft though from Aster. They enter it, they do the first pick Sven into Enigma, so they have they're preparing themselves. Then in the second phase, they ban out 3 carries that would pair well into a Sven, but also be a little bit of a nuisance to this mid laner. So they just entered the game going, this is our carry, this is our mid. Not often do you see teams draft like this. They keep it a bit more open. Exactly. Right? And this is where it's like, but these teams have done so many Scream games together, so many tournament games together that they're at like a level above all the other teams when drafting against each other.
Aster are considered, like they're winning, they're 1 game up from PSG LGD, but they are considered the regional slayers in a way that they always perform really great, really well versus their Chinese colleagues, but when they go to the international stage, maybe it's not that great. So if PSG LGD could choose one team to play against, probably wouldn't be Aster here. But do you think that Sven also might be, like you pick the Sven, then you ban out these heroes that are kind of good against him? Could it be a fake ban maybe?
Oh, you're saying 3 fake bans into a pot 5 Sven?
3 fake bans.
If they do that,
next level.
I've not said Giga Chad yet on panel, but they would happily fulfill that role if they were to do that. That'd be a first in draft at least.
Do you not think they're just good heroes against Lina more than the Sven? I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a double whammy, but the Lina doesn't like playing against these heroes that outrange her, because that's her role, that's her idea.
They get the gyro. It's also very flexible.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Could be gyro 5, could be gyro carry.
That's just fun. Aster draft's just fun. Like they're making sure that they have just laning pairings, right? Let's say it is going to be we've seen gyro support in EU. They have a Sven carry, stun with damage. If you flip it around, same lane, still the damage. So yeah, Aster just being a little bit more creative coming into this game too.
I actually think gyro started as a 5 in China as well, like a long time ago, during I think last year's season 1.
For speedrunning draft.
They could be going back all the way to that, but yeah, TB.
I guess this is really nice, right? Because whether Gyro or Sven is your carry on Aster, Terrorblade is just a carry with immense armor and doesn't really care too much about either as well. Like Lina, I would like to see how this game IMIs towards that Ags build that we've seen some people go, like the Ether Lens, Ags, building that magic damage nuke with the shard and stuff as well.
It gives PSG just an insurance policy with their playstyle now, where they don't have to be the aggressors running into Aster's defense that they were amazing with in game 1. They can now sit back, push out lanes with Eidolons, go for cheap kills with Tiny Snap. Terrorblade will eventually just outscale the cores that we've seen so far on Aster. So this last pick needs to maybe put a little bit more pressure on that. So it's kind of PSG identifying why they lost game 1. They were the aggressors, now let's just chill a bit. And this will now be Arme playing the Terrorblade. This will now be his 86th Terrorblade game, tied with Arteezy at 4th most Terrorblade games.
I feel like if you ask any carry, what do you want to win the game alone? Most of them should or would answer TB. Like, this is the ultimate carry, right? Like, you have the illusions to always come back into the game if it goes wrong, and you are the ultimate carry overall.
I love the ban from Aster as well. It's like, guys, they're not going to run at us like they did in the previous game. All right, let's ban a Zeus. Let's ban Zeus Puck. Like, these are two mid heroes, nothing to say with play. That will just prolong the game and make Aster feel annoyed as each minute progresses.
Because this gyro, I think this gyro is a carry because the idea is that you max the flak in lane and you deal with the Eidolons in that way. So I'm imagining that he should have a pretty free lane in terms of not being harassed down by these Eidolons. You just make sure that you and your Sven are constantly using your spells on it so that Enigma never has a presence in lane. And then your gyro just free farms the lane, goes into the jungle, free farms the jungle. I'd like to see some stacks getting built, and then you move him into the triangle. Mirana is a force support that's very easy for her to rotate into that triangle, stack the camp, and then come to the runes and then deal with that. So they have this lineup being very set to give Gyro this strong mid-game timing, so maybe they could outpace the TB in that regard a little bit.
So are we looking at some offlane that can actually deal with the Enigma Black Hole? No, they go with the Mars.
But yeah, so based off what Sheep said, just double check, Peach, you had played the Sven 5 before, and because you have the Lina mid, it does allow your carry to be more like of a semi-carry, like mixed damage style, because the Lina should be your insurance policy.
It's something that we saw in that last game as well. Drow perhaps was the ultimate carry there, but Lina did just as much work. And usually in Chinese region, Lina is the one that ends up carrying the game.
All right, James, what's the last hero?
I have no idea.
All right.
So it could be, I'd say,
you're looking for a mid.
Storm Spirit could be pretty good here, just because you eventually have the wave skipping if the game gets harder.
James, what mid do you think would be good?
Yeah.
That begins with S.
You think Silencer's going to get what?
No, that's not. We're giving room to steal Team's point.
So you mean,
I wanted to throw my prediction in quickly.
Yeah, Silencer's always good. You're right, Sheepo. Thank you. Thank you.
Sounds sure, and the Storm, right?
Yeah.
The Storm.
Storm is a preferred.
Nice idea.
Nice idea, man.
Thank you, James.
Yeah.
Yeah, so any sort of a spirit that can play make, because they do have an offlane with a pretty significantly long cooldown in the black hole. Any sort of a spirit to just be able to rotate early on, because you can't really counter the Lina, right? That's one of the reasons why the hero is picked so early on in the game. There is nothing on mid lane that really crushes her.
Yeah, one of those heroes that just exists and perfectly scales into either magic damage or physical damage, whatever the game needs.
I really liked seeing GPK play Primal B. Oh no, it's banned. It got banned instantly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm blind.
Well, it's also beefy.
Yeah, it's something beefy versus Lina.
Yeah.
I just love how PSG is this team that they go from a game to game, and when they lose, they identify a problem, and the next game it's so clear what their thought process is and why game one was wrong.
It's like, a complete identity shift.
This
right?
is a complete shift, and I think that start of change will give PSG a better position to win this game than the previous one. But again, Aster, if they can play like above and beyond like they did in game one, then.
One thing that I really like about PSG LGD's lineup is that even though they picked Enigma very early on, the black hole later on is uncontested. So if you do get to the super late game, it's not only about the TB, it's about Fate Beyond.
I just want to see Aster make an effort to invade the jungle where Enigma is. Like from the offlane, usually he takes the tower and then just plays in that area for the next 10 minutes. Just invade it, kill him. Don't let him have a free game. If his late game is uncontested, beat him in the early.
All right, and soon we'll be getting away for game number 2. Aster can go into the finals off this one, but PSG LGD can come back, and someone who's helping that maybe happen is Zhao Wei, and we have an interview.
Thank you so much. Yes, Slacks here with Jin and Zhao Wei yet again. Are you getting bored of seeing me? You guys just keep surviving over and over again? How are you feeling? How are the boys? It's been a long day, a lot of stress. You still got the energy to win this game?
往往就是你可能已经讨厌看到我们俩了，今天已经采访你好几次了，是不是看到我们都已经烦了呢？然后包括你们整体的状态怎么样？是否还有能量呢？
现在感觉挺好的吧，因为每次好像大家都要一起打最后一把，就是如果再输一把就淘汰了，可能会打得更好吧。
We're feeling pretty good because we're kind of used to playing elimination games now at this point, and just having our entire team on the line just makes us play better.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. They were very surprised by your draft last time. Now you have a kind of surprising draft, they do at least, with the gyrocopter and other things like that. Were you taken by surprise personally, or were you ready to roll on this one?
上一把你们选了一个比较出乎意料的一个阵容嘛，然后这把他们也算是选了一个比较冷门的一个直升机，然后就想问一下你对这个 BP 有什么看法？就是这个直升机对你来说算是比较意外的吗？
哦，我觉得是意料之中，因为现在那个矮人直升飞机用来打谜团这个英雄就比较好用嘛，其实已经想到他们会选这个英雄。
It was expected because Gyrocopter is considered sort of like a soft counter to Enigma now, so we kind of expected the counter pick in this case.
All right, well, it sounds like our game has started, so let's go ahead and throw it on to our casters, my friend. Get ready for game 2.
Thank you very much, Sir. Action Slacks, game number 2 between PSG LGD and Aster, and just in time for us to pause the game. And Synderen, would you like to talk about Riki a little bit here?
Yep. We're 60-minute items. We're 30 seconds before the horn, so any second now.
And what do you think of the drafts? Anything surprise you?
Yeah, so I think the panel kind of hit the nail on the head with LGD making quite a shift, right? So in the last game, I think their lineup was more mid-game momentum-centric with the Riki carry. In this game, they're taking the approach that, okay, Aster are very good at playing defense. They're good at holding their triangle area. They're good at preventing us from taking full control of the game, even though we have a lead. So this time we're going to make sure that, well, if their Achilles heel is the early mid game, that they're going to fall behind against us. What if we just have amazing scaling? So instead of a Visage off lane, they now have the Enigma, and now they have a Terrorblade safe lane instead of the Riki. So a lot stronger late game, I think, is fair to say in terms of like the obvious scaling parts of it. But they haven't really compromised very much on their ability to skirmish and teamfight, because they've taken the tiny support, they have a Snapfire 5, so both supports with stuns and teamfight impact, and their mid hero this time, instead of the Ember, they've gone for the Kunkka here for nothing to say. So definitely covered their bases. At the same time, though, looking at Aster's lineup, it looks really solid to me. Like, this is what again, I'm going to refer quite a lot to Tundra and Secret. They're the teams in the up bracket final for a reason. This is the kind of style, not necessarily the exact heroes, but the style that they have been drafting a lot. So many strong pairings with stuns and skirmishing potential and teamfight that I feel like Aster definitely have their bases covered as well.
Yeah, and I think we learned, well, we probably learned this a long time ago, but Aster in the last game not rattled very easily. Obviously off to a bit of a rough start against a Riki, no less, which probably feels even worse than usual, right?
I mean, the stat that T-Gov gave was really interesting, that LGD are 10-3 with Riki, and the 3 losses are against Aster. Yeah, it's like literally the only team that they can't seem to beat with it. I mean, it's understandable that they like drafting it, but yeah, maybe it's a thorn in their side. Maybe if we get a game 3, they'll pick it again because they're like, it can't be. We can't beat this team.
Fool me once. Well, that would be number 4 then, in theory.
Yeah, third time wasn't the charm either, so you're kind of running out of sayings at this point.
4th time's a clover. Ame is playing a more traditional carry, as you said, in the Terrorblade, so we'll see how PSG LGD are able to try to withstand another 0-1 deficit in a series on the same day. I mean, we talked about the fact that obviously they have the willpower and the know-how to come back from situations like this, but at a certain point it's got to be exhausting doing that in the same day, surely.
I mean, it's a grand total of maximum 6 games. I feel like
it's less about the amount of games and more about
the intensity.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that, but I think these players, again, LGD are a very, very experienced squad that have been in positions like this before. Oh, actually, pretty good damage down bottom onto XXS.
He needs to hit a spear. First blood goes the way of Y.
Never even went for the spear. Just held it and ends up getting killed. Y with the Snapfire getting that first blood. Curious to see what he spends the gold on. I think Terrorblade sometimes would like to play with, let's say, a Basilius that you could buy. On a 5, when you get the first blood, it's very tempting to buy boots, but a lot of the time there's some sort of aura or whatever you can buy for your teammate that's really powerful. Maybe a Buckler could be an interesting choice for a Y as well against that Mars. I guess Terrorblade isn't the best carry to benefit from it, so maybe Headdress would do more there. Looks like Y will buy neither and he will go boots. So that was a good monologue for no reason. He's going to buy boots.
That's your career in a nutshell.
There they go. Yeah, it's a very good monologue.
Very nothing burger, as it were.
Okay, that's a bit toxic.
So Sorry about that.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
Full of yourself?
But not really. But mid lane, Ori playing the Lina, and nothing to say on the Kunkka. How does this matchup typically go? Because normally Kunkka is like a bully against melee heroes, but it is Lina with the very nice attack range and a lot of spam.
I think this matchup has gone through different variations. I think there was a time that it was Kunkka favored, and then there was a time that it was clearly Lina favored, and I think now I would still give the edge to Lina. I just think maybe level 5 is where Kunkka can start taking more control with the Tidebringer. Also credit to Ori, he's done a very good job mid-dodging those Tidebringers. You know, is the way Kunkka usually beats ranged heroes is by getting consistent Tidebringer hits in to get that win. And maybe there's also something to be said about this matchup in terms of the tower change that we got a while back, right? Where the tower gives regen and armor. I think that helps Lina more than it helps Kunkka here. Just getting that little bit of extra line of defense against Tidebringer spam. Ori will try here to see if he can get the bottom rune as Tiny ensures top, so no bounty for nothing to say, but he does have a full bottle and almost full health, so didn't lose out on too much value as he already X-Mark TP to base.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one big value of having Kunkka in the mid lane, or Kunkka in the game in general. The TP out and just refill whoever. Just TP back as Baboka. Will be TPing himself as the Cookie, just a little bit late, as Ame in his meta form at the moment. But looking at the CS between him and the opposing team, 18-6 for Ame this time around, and Monet sitting at 19-12. So a lot of denies in Aster's safe lane.
Yeah, and Aster's lane in this case is just going to float, right? They're not trying to kill with the lane they have. Gyro is maxing Flat Cannon. When you do that, your lane doesn't really kill. It's a 5 Sven. It's going to offer 1 stun and 1 attack, so minimal damage. But what you're doing here is you're making life miserable for the Enigma to the extent that you can. He will find some denies, of course, Faith Beyond with the conversion, but Monet also doing a very good job finding the farm. TP's mid. GQ could go for a toss.
Careful, the toss back into the tower. Avalanche to follow. Nothing to say. Does have to be careful himself, though, as Jinq complete out of mana now. Everything on cooldown. Ori looks like he'll be fine. More TP's coming in, this time via Y. Interesting interaction there with the Cookie and the Stormhammer, but it leads to nobody actually dying. Although lots of damage being applied to Siamese Cat on the old Sven.
Yeah, that TP from Sven mid using Warcry immediately on Ori, giving the 6 armor might have been the difference maker there for whether they could pursue that kill or not. And you can see both teams really putting so much emphasis on mid. This is effectively 6 heroes mid, minute 5. Both supports from each team made that rotation. That feels really nice, by the way, what they just did there. Arrowing siege creeps.
For sure. You're going to see Avalanche in the top lane, but the toss back, not within tower range, so Monet is going to be A-okay. But what are your thoughts on Sven as a support? Because we've seen a lot from other teams, like EG was running the crap out of this. Rip to them, obviously. But the amount of armor that you get from this hero, especially once you get the shard and it's just the passive entity, it's kind of unreal. Like, when we were reading, like when the patch came out, we're like, is this a typo? Is that real?
It is pretty crazy. Sven's downside as a support obviously is that is pretty much it, right? He gives armor and he has 1 stun. His other 2 spells are pretty bad when you're playing support. So effectively you're compromising. You're like giving up the great cleave aspect entirely. Your ult can be sometimes somewhat useful, right? If you're like, maybe it can be the difference between a kill or not, but yeah, for the most part, that's what you offer. So if armor is very good in the game, I think it's incredible, obviously. In this game, the armor component is very good against Terrorblade and Kunkka, but not so much about the rest, right? Snapfire, Tiny, and Enigma have a lot of pure and magical damage.
Yeah, they have a lot of mixed damage overall. Say TP's into the top lane. Gets the X off. Boat is coming as well. This is looking like a potential kill onto Monet. It's up a nice rocket barrage, but it matters not, as Jinq gets credit for the kill onto Monet. So 2-0 start here for LGD.
Good spell casting there. Wasted absolutely nothing, got full value out of Boat, full value out of the Torrent follow-up, and then the toss was the killing blow there, going the way of Jinq. Currently, quick buying energy booster for mana boots on Tiny. We've seen different builds. We've seen phase boots. We've seen Tranquil, Soul Ring in the past. We've seen, I don't think we've really seen Dagger Rush this tournament on 4 Tinies. It's kind of hard to pull off after some of the economy changes that we've had. Energy booster here is definitely one of the more, it's one of the more expensive routes. Kind of costs the same as phase boots, but the idea of phase is that you buy it in smaller portion and...
Oh, Laguna Blade mid lane.
All right.
Y takes a tumble. So that's the first kill going away of Aster in this game, as the solo for Ori. As, I mean, when you look at the net worth discrepancy between him and Nothing to Say, it was relatively even, and that kill gives them a little extra boost now.
Yep.
Nothing to Say looking for this room, but it's going to be Ori's to take. It's only an illusion, though. And Jin Q. I mean, that's the power of the Tiny. The toss back into the tower, we've seen it a couple times, but not seeing that much core Tiny as much. I mean, we see the Aghanim Scepter occasionally on the...
Yeah.
What position is that? Is it the 3?
I mean, if Kataomi is playing it, it's a 4 item.
True.
But most of the time, I would say mid Tiny is the one to buy Ags more than the others in this tournament. Yeah, I guess the team playing the most core Tiny has probably been Thunder Awaken. But they play it on every...
Looking for the X, but not going to find it on XXS, which is what their target they would have wanted it to be. Instead, it's going to be Baboka. Can he time it? No. So it leads to a kill. And Nothing to Say. Relatively happy with the TP, but obviously the Mars would have been the real prize there. Sure.
Just to do a natural rotation here, though, now that he's bottom, he can farm the wave and the other heroes can just move off. Terrorblade more than happy to go into the jungle. Now Y is going to find that ward and took you away. Let's not get Arena trapped and killed. I think there was a potential kill there from XXS, but would have been, maybe not. 7 sticks and a Fairy Fire on Snap, and she's a strength hero, so probably not enough in the tank there, and would have needed 1 hero on backup, so didn't go for it. I think it's the right call.
We haven't talked about Faith Beyond too much this game, but on the Enigma, how good of an Enigma game is this? Because well, in the interview they were saying that Gyro feels like a bit of a soft counter of sorts, but a lot of that is timing based, and obviously BKB is going to essentially nullify, depending on the timing, I suppose. But
yeah, so Gyro's strength against this hero comes from Flat Cannon killing Eidolons in lane. Some of the other heroes that can also kill Eidolons don't have the luxury that Gyro does of having insane reach while doing it. Like, let's say you're comparing it to a hero like maybe Monkey King with a Boundless Strike or whatever. Sure, it has the reach, but it doesn't one-shot them. But a Flat Cannon, a full Flat Cannon volley will get the job done. What Enigma usually does to try to counteract it is he buys an early buckler and tries to tank up. But that stage is kind of over, and I think that's the soft counterpart kind of done, unless you want to consider Side Gunner while you're Black Hold.
Oh yeah, that's
also, it actually matters when you have Satanic and stuff later. If you do pop your Satanic before you get Black Hold and the Side Gunner is healing you up, it can be a difference maker between life or death. But I wouldn't say, I think soft counter is a pretty good way of explaining it for that reason. It's not like later on that, oh, we have Gyro, we're not worried about Enigma. I think this is a really good Enigma game later.
Yeah, I was going to say, like later on, what do they do?
They have to kill him from range with mainly the Lina, I guess, is an option. If he gets BKB Black Hole off on the Gyro, I think damage is lacking on Aster's side to really deal with him. And he's not the only problem. Like, let's say you do kill him off, you still have to worry about the Terrorblade and the Kunkka in the fight.
The X with the boat coming, TP's coming for Ori. Boat's going to connect though, toss on top of the cookie, and Ori looks like he's going to live through this, and now comes the Arena from XXX. Great rotation as Y is going to take the first damage here, and it looks like the Tiny will be next. Double kill for Baboka. Extremely good TP coordination here from Aster, and they might even take the tier 1 tower on top.
There is a glyph though and no siege creep. I think Kunkka is going to be able to stall this out perhaps. Xing himself, pulling himself back.
Interesting. Just making sure it works. Yep, makes sense.
It is a functional X mark. Looks like you're right. There's nobody roasted. Now they're TPing in.
Too late for the tower, and yeah, Jin Q not really going to provide too much.
I guess if Faith Beyond had a point in Midnight Pulse, he would have maybe TP'd, but he offers like nothing for that defense with this build, right? They can't really do anything. In TP in and convert what exactly? You're just putting yourself at risk of dying. No Black Hole play available there, so really, really nice punish from Aster there in the mid. I thought they were going to get that Lina kill for sure, but felt like the spell casting from LGD was not completely perfect that time around, and it really dragged out. And that meant Mars could connect and get the two counter kills instead. Now 1k lead for Aster. All 3 of their cores very happy, by the way, in this game, which is a recipe for success a lot of the time in this patch, is having all 3 cores on board. A lot of the time when you see two cores faring very well at the expense of the third, I don't think that's as good as it used to be.
Right, like Faith Beyond is lagging a bit behind.
A bit. It's not terrible, but absolutely on the lower end.
A lot of Eidolons to form up here as
just giving them over here to Baboka, essentially.
Yeah, why not? Just hit back into the mid lane. Does have his...
Oh, he's baiting.
Ori.
He was baiting it for...
Shadow.
Nothing to say, but quick enough to leap away there.
They could try to re-aggress here, potentially. especially with that haste rune in tow. But Ori looking for a potential snipe here on the other side of the river, but he's going to go into the enemy triangle.
His mana is really low, though.
Yeah, that is the issue. He does have the Arcane Ring. Will be popping the haste anyway. And that's one of those, just looking for a support maybe, because you're so close to your BKB at this point, you don't really risk it.
Yeah.
Just a couple hundred away now for him.
And if nothing else, you gather information, right? You check, is there stacks? All right, am I fortunate that Terrorblade's farming on half health maybe, or something like that? But not the case. It's not really a big expense compared to the information that he got. Bottom lane.
2k lead for Aster, so it's growing slowly as Monet is taking out some ancient stacks now. He is 1,500 away from Aghanim Scepter. And what do people typically go after in Ags these days on the Gyros? They hold that Thought to Spear coming in. The boat not going to connect as a result. Arrow connects on top. LSA and the Laguna Blade, but Nothing to Say is still alive. That Rum is very powerful indeed. The Starstorm coming, he's still staying alive. Finally drops after seemingly forever, and Ori limping away with just a sliver of HP, still the BKB available, but looks like he's going to be fine. His Faith Beyond obviously not with any kind of mobility as of yet. So Ori just getting protected here by Siamese Cat.
What a good save for Aster to get Lina out of that situation. That looked very dangerous, but they managed to reset and trade 1-for-1, losing Kunkka for the Mirana. I think Aster are happy with that. So you're going to see the replay here. Gets that spear connection onto the tree. Boat going out here, obviously crucial for Nothing to Say even having a chance here. He would have been dead twice over almost there. All right, it's not that good, but he would have been dead. Very dead, Shannon.
Yep.
LGD fight back immediately. They go and push out mid.
Yeah, Jin Q, he's going to be taking most of the damage here. The Tier 1 tower is going to fall, but it's at the trade of Jin Q. Aster, I don't even know who that benefits. I mean,
you're happy with that as LGD.
Pretty poor, I guess.
You want to get that tower. The fact that they could just run down there and get that done is a really... It looks easy. I think that's a pretty difficult play call to make. There's nothing obvious about that. You don't have the siege creep. The enemy team, sure, they don't have Arena and the Lina BKB, but they still have a pretty strong defensive lineup. You can get like arrowed from the flank. You can get caught by a Mars Blink Spear. Yeah, but they do make the right read there that it is playable there.
Got the X boat combo again. Moonlight Shadow though. Torrent does connect. Are they doing this invisibly? No, they have the sentry there.
Great play.
A good pick off. Kind of punished there for PSG LGD, but while this is happening, Monet was continuing to take out Ancients, and he is 3 gold from the Ags.
Yeah, so you asked what you get after this. Sometimes you get Daedalus, sometimes you get BKB. In rare cases, I think Maelstrom has been the thing. Against Terrorblade, I think Maelstrom is an interesting idea, because
that used to be the old school, Maelstrom in the Ags or vice versa, pretty much every game.
Because he has so much armor, right, that you get a lot of value out of having your side gunner proc Maelstrom instead for the magic damage component, but I feel like BKB is probably the right choice, is also what he's covering here. He needs to be able to fight at that time of the game. Gyro is a very susceptible carry when he doesn't have BKB, and he does.
This is going to be an easy setup for XXS and company, and I'm going to give the kill to Monet. Like, all right, I'm done farming for a bit now. Looks like BKB is next on the menu for him to answer our question. But I mean, after that, you likely will go some sort of hard damage and then lifesteal with the Satanic.
Yeah, I guess when you go the BKB route, you probably don't go back for a Maelstrom, right? Even against Terrorblade, I think we're probably going to see, because you can try, I think a mistake that a lot of players make is that they think too much about the carry versus carry matchup and how they itemize. I think a lot of the time it's better to just itemize against the enemy team in general, right? And then someone else is going to help you win the Terrorblade battle, whether it's Lina with the magic damage, all the stuns you have, kiting, his BKB, whatever it is.
Oh, they're being scanned in the pit, so Aster knows, but it's too late. Ame with the Aegis, a very early sneak here for PSG LGD.
I say 17 minutes in. That is very early, yeah. So I'll be feeling good about that. Jinkyu back to bottom again. We'll be closing in on an eventual Blink Dagger, considering he's died 3 times and had a couple of rough ones. This is still a pretty acceptable timing, sub 20 with mana boots.
What kind of an Aegis does this need to be for PSG LGD? Like, do they need to get some outer towers? Is this just to buy enough time for Ame to farm a little bit more? Are they looking for some fighting?
Top tier 2 is possible with this. I guess you wait for Sanjin Yasha to be completed.
I mean, once you start waiting for these items, then Monet is going to be getting closer to his BKB, and he'll be probably okay to fight as well.
Wait, what item is Ame actually buying? He's buying like every item. Yeah, has half a Pike, half a Manta, half a Sanjin Yasha.
Is the Manta recipe not on the way, I guess?
I don't think so. I mean, then he wouldn't be still having the Sanjin in his quick buy, right?
Yeah.
I guess he does commit for the Sanjin Yasha, and then he's going to turn the ultimate orb into Skadi, which is fine. Okay. But usually when you go this, you would see the Sanjin Yasha before the ultimate orb, right? I think it looks like he kind of changed his mind halfway.
Yeah.
And wants that status resistance coverage for perhaps again.
They do have a lot of stuns.
They do. Which is where many players would go BKB, right? But he does have some protection. He has Cookie, he has the Ghost Ship, and defensive toss. So there are ways of getting him out of trouble if it does happen. Can you toss out of Arena now anymore? You remember there was that patch where Arena got, like, you can't get out with the same escapes that you used to, like jumping out of it. Yeah. I don't know if you escape with toss, actually. I'm gonna say you.
I would say yes, but
can, but it might just be my old.
Your old.
My old interpretation of it, or my memories telling me that it works, and maybe it doesn't anymore. That is, we might see that play later, and learn something new.
Siamese Cat, if he would tank this gank, I think Aster would be very fine with this exchange. He's gonna have to use the war cry. X coming out though. Avalanche not really gonna connect, but still, this is for a support Sven. Spear coming out, does connect onto Jin Q in the meantime. Wraith Pact is popped as Monet. Looks like they're going to get the kill into Jin Q first. And now a nice Arena coming out. Do they have the follow-up? Black Hole is used only on the Mars for now, but the right clicks from Ori are starting to do a fierce amount of damage. Nothing to say, has to BKB TP. Doesn't even want to bother finishing up the support Sven. Now Ame being chased. Homing missile on the way, but the buyback from Snapfire. Looks like that'll be enough for Aster to retreat, but
great fight for them.
Absolutely.
They get the Sven caught out, but he doesn't even die. Like I think the Avalanche was too short range there from Jin Q. They got the X mark off, but again, the spellcasting from LGD leaves a little bit to be desired. So you're going to see it here. He finds the X mark now out of the Torrent vision, but Avalanche completely wasted. They then pull him into the boat, and now they're going to just toss a creep onto him instead of tossing the Sven back.
Yeah.
And Jin Q dies anyway, so
and even by the end of it, they never got the Sven.
Yeah, he just ended up not dying and getting Warcry value out. The Black Hole, not great either, as you said, only catches the Mars, and he already has the Arena out. Terrorblade without BKB can't really go and deal damage to the Black Hole target. Just overall, a bit of a mess there from LGD and Aster. Great counterplay.
We have the Avatos, and will they? Okay.
This time
Siamese Cat dies. It's just about a minute later than anticipated.
His first death of the game on 5 Sven, 20 minutes in.
That is impressive.
Feels pretty good.
Yeah.
That is.
We will say, I asked you what kind of ages this was going to be for Ame. It has been the not very good kind.
Oh, he went.
I mean, at the very least, you take it away from Aster, but I don't think they were going to go for a Roche that early anyway. So no true value coming out.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if he didn't have Aegis, maybe they would focus him down in that fight and they would just ignore him like they kind of were.
Yeah, potentially. I also just think naturally the way the fight developed, he wasn't ever really a target with how the Arena was used, with how the Lina spells were used to begin with. But yeah, he does complete the Skadi, so he went away from the Sanjin Yasha, but he still has it in quick buy, and now he changed his quick buy to BKB. So I feel like over the last 5 minutes, Ame has had the items he's had in quick buy is what a lot of players farm in the entire game. He has only bought some of them. Obviously, if he had bought all of the items in quick buy, they would probably be 10k gold ahead. BKB will be the one. He's going to keep the casual Yasha and finish the Skadi, and then very curious what he considers after. And I like the BKB choice because I think you have to have a way of accessing this Arena, right? Like, it's part of the reason Aster are picking the Mars into this game is to deal with that Terrorblade. I think Ame's just struggling. He's having trouble finding impact in the fights, really.
Oh, this is pretty scary for PSG LGD. Aster now smoking up. They have 2 fresh BKBs on their cores.
Yep.
And if they get the jump, this could be just adding insult to injury for PSG LGD, who are down 1-0 in this best-of-3 lower bracket.
Dire are
but you can see their Spidey senses are tingling. They're grouping up in their own triangle, and looks like they'll dodge most of it here. Vision now, yeah, Faith Beyond might take the brunt here. Arrow coming, not even needed. But
Spawns.
Counter initiation, Jin Q gets a nice toss up, but that's the BKB from Monet used defensively. Buyback down to Faith Beyond. Doesn't have any way to get inside the battle easily though. Oh, nothing to say, jumps really deep in. Pops the BKB for himself.
He's just diving him.
Absolutely, he wants to fight. Gets off the Torrent as well as the ship. Trying to focus down Monet. He's going to be close. He's getting very low. Still the focus continues, but nothing to say. He's also taking all the damage. He's out so far, and he's dead. And Faith Beyond, he dies as well. That's a dieback for him. Now the toss back from Jin Q. Can they get the Lina? Ori, they need to get something out of this. Little Shredder is enough. It's going to cost Y his life, but certainly worth it. But now Ame, he's only here with Jin Q. And they do enough to take him out here. He's trying to get kited here, but there's the Avatos from Jin Q. Spear out. Ame with a sliver of HP. They find the gyro finally as XXS has to BKB teleport away. So PSG LGD gets something out of it eventually, but my goodness, it cost a lot.
I think Ame was actually counting on sundering the Terrorblade during, or sorry, sundering the Mars during that. XXS had his BKB at the end of the fight. He kept it the whole way, and when Ame was about to sunder, he pops the BKB, and I think that's just panic mode, but he still manages to get the gyro. So we're going to see the way this all started out, this easy, clean kill. There will be a quick response here. That toss onto gyro looks promising, but the Terrorblade Scotty not enough to pursue and lock down Monet. He's still very, very tanky on that gyro. 20 base armor, has a lot of health from his item buildup. And then this from, honestly, from nothing to say. I was like, I thought this was amazing that he even goes for this, and I thought it was going to work with the Snapfire ult.
It was close, yeah.
But not quite enough in the tank. And again, the great defensive arena there from XXS prevented them from completing and finishing the job there. They do get him in the end, but not the way they would have imagined. But when all's said and done, and it is actually a win for LGD overall. Despite buying back Enigma, they claw back some of that net worth advantage that Aster had. The kill on gyro was just that big that they end up finding here.
And fortifications pop for the tier 2 bot, but looks like Aster is likely to get this for free once this wave connects.
I wonder what they're going to do now, because you can chill a little bit as Aster and start working up some more damage on your gyro. Obviously, he was very survivable that last fight. His damage is nothing to write home about right now. When you go Axe, BKB, Falcon Blade, you have so much net worth, but so little physical damage. And now he's going to build into that Daedalus, which is pretty standard. Despite playing against Terrorblade, who has a bajillion armor, you still buy it to kill the rest of his team. Maybe you get the Crystallis, and then you start looking at contesting Roche, because that will be the next point of contention in the game. Minute and a half away. Players obviously do not know this, but it's pretty close to the max spawn time, so they kind of do know that that will be the very latest that they have to be ready. Ame now with the BKB on Terrorblade. It's working on Silver Edge. Can break, kill off the Mars pretty quickly if he gets stunned by something. Does it break Side Gunner? Actually, don't remember this.
That's a good question.
If it does.
I'm going to say no, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like we knew this before. We've talked about this, but you know, we don't listen to each other, so...
No, so the thing about Dota is that there's things that you take for granted and you remember because they were a specific way for either for a very long time or for a specific time that you remember very clearly. And then there's, like, since that time, there's been 3 or 4 patches that just affect different heroes in different ways, and it's very hard to remember everything and keep the overview.
This conversation is a great example. I will not remember this even by tomorrow, most likely. The tier 2 tower now.
What did you have for breakfast?
Omelet.
Okay. You don't even remember, I bet.
I don't actually.
Oh, there you go.
That's part of getting old. As Monet
tower trade.
Enemy triangle, trades of towers. But obviously the tier 2 top, very important to help gain a little bit of extra control for the Roche pit.
It's going to force them back here. This Roche takes... Okay. First of all, it's not up, but even if it was, they kind of have to come back. Okay, Glyph will do for now. So maybe nobody rotates back. They keep this iron grip on the on this stronghold in the Radiant top side of the jungle, but obviously very important area to control for that Roche.
Big God strength from the position 5, Sven, into the pit they go. Roche already at half HP, and you can see in the mini-map, PSG not remotely close, but yeah, they're not going to get here in time. So that's Aegis and Shard, the way of Aster. And Monet, he gets the Shard himself. Interesting.
Really thought that I thought that LGD were going to be more successful with this bottom push from Terrorblade and bait at least 1 TP back, but Aster keep their cool. They don't fall for it. They lose half a tier 3, but well worth it for that Roche. They made the conscious call of, okay, if they don't commit really hard, we can let them have a bit of chip damage there. As long as we stand strong here, we know Roche is about to spawn, and that's a bigger objective. I think if they were given the choice, they would still have lost the entire tower for this. Like, this is just too important to have this Aegis right now, even if you open up a laned potential Terrorblade push. Guess what? You just start playing this side of the map, and it doesn't really matter whether this tower is there or not. You just keep pushing out bottom. controlling that now that there's no Rosh spread.
They want to get aggressive. They want to use this Aegis in full form. Monet did take the shard, and I looked, and it's because a couple of his teammates already have shards purchased.
Yep.
As he's going to run right into Y, and Y is like, oh boy, I'm dead. Sorry, guys. Outpost, they had it for about 6 seconds total.
Well, they did have it at minute 28, right?
True.
So, very good.
Very good.
Double damage denied here. The way more important thing that happened on the map. Arguably more important than Snappfire's death, to be honest.
That's really sad.
Denying that double damage away from Aster with an illusion. If that goes on the gyro in a bottle, stuff could get really, really scary. Because even if he's Black Hole, the side gunner is still running, and a double damage side gunner gyro hits really hard. So, don't have to worry about that, but yeah, interesting they gave the shot over to the gyro. What were the alternative choices? You could have given it to Lina or Mirana, right? They're the two others that don't have it. So the Mirana one has not exactly been very favored.
No.
And the Lina one, the Fiery Soul, you're playing right click, so again, maybe not. I mean, it's damage, right? But it's only on your spells. So.
I'm not sure how strong that one is. Hard to gauge, honestly.
The gyro one's pretty nice.
Gyro one's pretty good. Obviously, we see it a lot as support gyros, not on position 1, but if it's free, it's free.
Meta pop just to defend.
Ame, Jin-Q trying to get up the toss combo, not able to find it though, as the Moonlight Shadow gives them cover. And Aster can just reset and wait for the meta if they want, or they can just have high ground control right now.
You see this Ops ward that they snuck up here from PSG LGD down on the lower half is not in range of Sentry, but the better ward's still on Aster's side. They have the one on the high ground, so they have very good information in the area, and LGD know this, and they're not willing to pursue. And like you said, wait out the meta. What are you going to do next? I think Ame was really, really hoping for a fight to break out there. He was in a great defensive position in the tree line, but Xingqiu was not able to find anyone for him to start on. And Aster
starting to get pretty scary for PSG LGD, Synderen. Elimination match again, second time today.
Yep.
And we obviously know the storyline behind Faith Beyond saying he will not be playing again after this tournament. Of course, we'll see if that ends up being true. I think take the over-under on that in terms of pros that have said they're retiring.
Yeah, we have the good old meme of Chinese retirement, right? I think there's a the ratio of actual retirement there from Dota is probably lower than in other regions where people say they're retiring, where more times they have actually stayed retired, but the track record in general, nobody really leaves Dota, right?
One way or the other, for sure. And of course,
maybe he means when he's done with the tournament, he will retire from the tournament and go home.
That is possible. But his English is actually really good now, so.
It's pretty good media bait, though. That's it. He's got so good English now that he, you know.
Yeah, the clickbait is just built in now. Monet still with 1.5 minutes on the Aegis. Cookie's not going to hit. And obviously, they have really good map control and 8K lead, which isn't insurmountable by any means. I mean, it's 31 minutes in, so. Definitely a way to come back for PSG LGD. And obviously, when you see an Enigma, that is the hero you look at for late game. Faith Beyond has the Blink Dagger, just no BKB yet. But once he gets the BKB, what do you do against it if you're able to get a good Black Hole BKB?
Just don't get Black Hole.
That's it?
Yeah.
You don't go for like some weird basher build on Gyro or something?
I mean, that is... It is a possibility, but Side Gunner is reliable in the sense that it always attacks the farthest unit away, right? So if Enigma is close to you and black holing you, he's probably not going to be the target that you get the Side Gunner bash on, right?
True.
So it's not really going to work, I think. Yeah. Like, traditionally, in some games, you would go like, oh, hang on, that's no time for that!
Have a toss from Jin-Q. Monet already at half HP, but he's certainly fine for now. He's going to get torrented. Controlled a bit, trying to reset though. XXS getting kited by Ame, but Monet wants to go really deep. He just wants to use his Aegis. Please kill me, 10 seconds left. There's the Black Hole from Faith Beyond, only on one, but it's a very important one in Ori, who dies inside BKB. The right clicks are there from Ame. That's a double kill for him. And the arena comes out. Nice spear as well. Trying to focus down Ame before he can get the Sunder off. He gets tossed away. It's not going to be enough, though. Double kill from Monet as he is just demolishing PSG LGD with his Aghanim Scepter and right click build.
They were literally playing volleyball with it terribly. They cookied him in, and then they tossed him out, and he couldn't control himself.
Volleyball with the demon, huh?
I mean, I think they were hoping to get that cookie at a different angle, but Ame was facing forward. He gets cookie tossed into the wall of the arena, and then they try to toss him back the other way. Also goes wrong. Never gets it off. that looked very promising for LGD as soon as Ame stopped going on the gyro. There was a very clear play call. Guys, the Aegis is expiring in 10 seconds. Don't kill him. And then they try to snapfire ult him after. But what Monet does there is great. He BKBs immediately when the Aegis runs out. So the regen keeps ticking in instead of taking damage from that snapfire ult. And it gives him the resources to take this fight. So pay attention here. He's going to go in, and now the call's made. Wait, why don't we just not kill him here? So Ame's just going to move over, start killing the Lina, which is definitely a better target here. It gets the Mirana as well. And now you're going to see the Aegis pop here. And as soon as the Snapfire comes out, BKB now from on. Actually, he's dodging it in the start.
He dodged it.
He dodged the first 2 or 3 globs there from Y, and then BKB comes in with full health, full mana, gets these kills, and yeah, Ame.
So close.
Ame has not spent a lot of his time being a ball. He has mainly played Dota, so didn't really know what to do in that instance.
I don't know how to segue out of that. I'm just going to start casting the game normally and pretend you didn't say it. 12K lead for Aster now. Next Roche, we won't know for another minute 20. And, I mean, that second Roche, obviously very important. It doubled the lead, essentially, I believe, for Aster. And it's continuing to grow here. But that third one, every next Roche is more important than the last, it seems. It could have the Ags or the Refresher Shard, which both would be very good for Aster in this case.
I find it really fascinating how just looking at Ame's quick buy during this game kind of tells a story of his whole thought process, right? He's gone through so many different items before he's made his decision. Now he was eyeing up the MKB to deal with Gyro, but now he's opting up settling for a Silver Edge so he gets critical strike and gets the break for Mars, who's turning out to be a really big problem for him as well. Like, it's just a lot of issues that Terrorblade needs to solve in this game. And I think a lot of people can kind of empathize with this position when they're playing carry in a game where you're behind. It feels like every item purchase you make is so important, and you feel like all of them are not the right one, right? Like, eventually you just have to pick one.
Yeah.
And go with it, and it will be the Silver Edge here, and this has to pay off in a big way. Obviously, we didn't get to cover it, but Gyro with the Butterfly was very tanky in that last engagement. They have no True Strike for him yet, with Terrorblade going this route, and even eyeing up Satanic as his next choice currently. Ame might never buy True Strike.
Yeah,
against him.
Well, we'll see how the next fight goes and see if he changes his mind. As Monet is 3,700 into a Satanic. And actually, I didn't even realize he didn't bother finishing the Daedalus. It's just a casual Crystallis.
Yep.
He went for Butterfly after it.
That order, I think, was really a cool choice in this game instead of finishing the Daedalus. He will get it eventually, but the Satanic is a little bit more surprising.
Siamese Cat runs into Y. There's the Arena, #1 from XXS, because he has the Refresher Orb. As they're going to delete Jin Q to start this fight, and they find the Snapfire as well. So 2 very important supports down for PSG LGD. Ame, he's waiting in the wings, but they see him thanks to the Sentry. There's the Refresher Orb. Has the Arena, but doesn't want to use it because of the BKB. They're actually kiting him pretty well. Feels like a wasted BKB from Ame in the end. But there's the Arena, not quite in range, but nothing to say. Forced to pop his BKB.
Look out for the black hole here!
Much, but there's the Tidal Wave. Bring Monet into the black hole! Are you serious? What a combo! And Monet trying to right-click a bit, but his right-click from Ame are too much. Double kill for Ame, but Ori going to town on Faith Beyond. Ends up being a 3-for-1, but now the buybacks onto Siamese Cat. Ame has to try to reset. He's going to get the double spear with the shard. Triple kill on Ori. Nothing to say is dead. Will he get the Sunder? No. Ultra kill Ori and into the Roche Pit, which doesn't have anybody in it for the next 10 seconds.
Gyro's the carry?
Wow.
I think Lina's the carry.
Wow, that tidal wave was disgusting. But it didn't matter.
Wow, what an insane fight. I think LGD's choice there, they lose both supports and they still stick around and choose to take that fight with the buyback on Tiny and Enigma waiting off to the side. I love the way Aster approached that. Sure, in the end you do get the 2-man black hole, but they really had to work for it. And Lina had a totally free fight because of how much of a threat the other heroes were posing. That he just ends up cleaning house. Ori now with his back-to-back Lina games has really made work with this hero, and this will be the first lane of Barracks most likely. Unless this Snapfire can.
Mortimer's kisses.
Maybe
looks like Siamese Cat. He's burning, but got the
good glimmer.
Cry to get away. Satanic now online for Ori.
You know, this kind of reminds me of the quiz you get in the game when you're queuing. It's like, which hero won a game 2 hours ago with this build?
Right.
And you see Brown Boots, Glimmer Cape, Drum, and you see that 2 years ago, and the answer is Sven. You're like, which bracket was that? You know?
I mean, it could have been position 1.
That's pro Sven right now.
And we're going to see a replay of what happened. But XXS with some great plays, obviously taking out the support right away. The fact that he didn't use the arena because of the BKB from Ame here very shortly. You can see he's just waiting there, waiting to start the fight. And then shortly, I believe we're going to see the tidal wave, which I'm trying to remember if the black hole was up already when he tidal wave. We'll see.
So there's the ghost ship.
There's the tidal
wave up to there and
that was, oh man, that was nice.
Ame's even
pretty big on Monet, but they still were able to recover. Is now Aster into the pit, and Roche number 3 with Aghanim Scepter. Who the hell takes this action? Now that I look at it, it's a little awkward. Maybe the Mirana, Mars Bulwark.
Lina.
Lina is for the piercing. Oh no, it's a new one. That's
Lina's
right.
is pretty good.
Flame Cloak.
I think Flame Cloak's nice. Wait, who did?
My pet.
Where are they giving it to? All right, Gyro wants to hold it for now. I mean, why not? Why not have 2 Ags?
Under attack.
You're gonna pass it over or what?
Is he holding it?
He's still holding it, right?
Are you sure that's not the one he bought?
Am I tripping? Wait, where is it?
Mirana. There we go.
They gave it to Mirana over Lina.
I mean, maybe they just don't know what the Flame Cloak does, because I don't, if I'm being honest. But Sacred Arrow, able
even
to
if you're
proc the Starstorm. I mean, it's a good Ags for sure.
Even if you're playing physical Lina, I think just the flying movement is amazing, right? Like in these chasing sequences, I feel like Flame Cloak is just great. Magic Resist is nice. Like there's just so much value.
I mean, it does increase your net worth, right?
Sure, I don't think that's the consideration here, but I don't know. I kind of disagree with giving it to the Mirana over Lina, though, but at the end of the day, they're in such a commanding position that it might be fine regardless. I just wonder what the reasoning was here
Scanning.
of giving it to the Mirana. That's why I was looking at the Gyro, because I was like, who else would have it, right? He already has his, so he was carrying on. I was like, oh, did he?
It's definitely an awkward Ags game. This is one of the few instances where Refresher Shard would have been objectively better, I think.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think Refresher could have been better. I mean, at the same time, though, Mars has the orb, and he's the guy you would probably get it on. So.
And now it shares the cooldown, right? Or what was that change again? Refresher
It's
orb?
just Refresher doesn't refresh in the backpack, right?
I thought there was something in addition.
And it shares cooldown with Shard. You're right. Yeah, you can't use them back to back.
Very good.
Yep.
Making me doubt myself.
Yep.
28k lead here for Aster.
Faith Beyond has a BKB now. I'm in at 40.
Yes, the black hole is available.
Is it too little too late though? And with Satanic on Gyro, as we talked about, as long as you pop that before you get black holed, you're very likely to survive it.
Well, there's the MKB. So True Strike available for Ame.
Okay, so he does go that route after all instead of Satanic. I agree with this choice. I think he has to. Doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
To have to buy that here.
Not having lifesteal is kind of a big deal. It kind of makes you rely on your teammates and Sunder, which Aster's been doing a really good job of positioning to avoid the Sunder once the stun durations are over. So it's not been very easy for Ame at all.
He is effectively rendering Mone's neutral item kind of useless.
Well, they made Faith Beyond use his Blink Dagger already, as there's the first arena, and trying to save his teammate was Jin Q, but he's just gonna die instead, and that's 2 dead with no buyback. Aster in a 5v3 commanding position in this game number 2. Faith Beyond going for the BKB black hole. It's just on Ori, still pretty damn good kill, but he does have buyback. Monet, he's trying to go to town with the Satanic, he's able to take out Faith Beyond in turn. Ame gets the Sunder off at the last moment, but now he's completely surrounded, pinned to the barracks, and he's dead! 4 dead for PSG LGD as GG's come out. Aster eliminate LGD from TI-11.
Yeah, they were just better this game, right?
Oh yeah.
There's no need to dance around it. They were literally just better. The lanes went exceptionally well. Their fight selection was better. Their team fight execution was better. You know, Aster did come from the upper bracket and drop down here, whereas LGD dropped down earlier, right? So they did good that round further. And Aster looking pretty scary. Especially, I think the most impressive thing about this series was not the way they won this game, it was the way they won the last one, right? It shows a lot. Some of the teams that we see go really deep in tournaments or maybe even win the whole thing, it's never a given that they're out. 10k down in that last game, it looked terrible. They find a way back. And in this one, when they were ahead, you never really doubted that they could take this one the whole way. So, yeah, really good stuff. Loved their drafting in this game in particular. A fearsome team to look out for again tomorrow. They will obviously be getting a break now.
Yes.
Or I say tomorrow. In a lot of days, I say tomorrow out of habit. they'll have a long time to prepare for the final stage.
But man, we were not expecting this. Still, every single game that they're down, we're like, oh, LG will come back, they'll come back, but not today. They are out of TI 11. And with that, let's go to the panel and see what they have to say about this series.
Thank you, Synderen and Sunspan. Welcome back to the panel. Aster move forward. They are the torch carriers for China now. They're the one and only Chinese team that have, obviously into the Final Four. And talking about the finals weekend, that will be next weekend coming up. But panel, what did you make of the game?
It's crazy to think that PSG's out of TI.
Yeah.
They're still kind of settling in a little bit, but yeah, I think Aster, they just played phenomenally. I want to give a lot of credit to XSS. He's in the Pango game in game 1, the Mars game in game 2, seeing offlaners just play their lane and then command the entire game, not fall behind other cores, not fall behind everyone else and be sacrificial. He was literally being a unit the entire time. It was probably one of the best games I've seen from, or best series I've seen from him so far at this TI, I feel.
Yeah, I completely agree. I was just blown away by him every single fight. The way that he broke the LGD apart from each other during these fights with his arenas was like phenomenal, and it helps in so many different ways. It's keeping people away from saving others. It's keeping, like, he's getting black holed within his own arena and no one can save his life,
Yeah, this is the black hole in the arena, and actually XSS comes out alive at the end of this one.
Yeah, this is the black hole in the arena. Later on, there's going to be a legendary arena in which he blocks, just on the stairs to the left, he blocks the Terrorblade from ever attacking or getting closer to Gyro. We won't see it, sadly, but I feel like this is probably the first big black hole that I saw from Fate Beyond in the game. Like, even though it didn't feel like the hero was necessarily that countered by any global silences or BKB piercing abilities, they really played around him amazingly well around that black hole. They didn't allow him to get any proper pickoffs. They didn't allow him to even have the items because they forced a couple of buybacks. Like he went for a raid pack, then he bought back afterwards. There's no blink, there's no BKB on time, and because of that, there's no big threat coming from Fate Beyond.
Yeah, and to highlight XSS again, a 4-1-14 phenomenal performance there in both the matches, this time on Mars, but also Ori, 2 times Lina, and just turned into a monster of a carry. I think in this game ended up picking up MKB. So, with the space that XSS was kind of creating, really enabled, almost felt like 2 carries just wailing on you, so to speak. In the first game, it was the Lina and the Drow, and then in this game, it was the Lina and the Gyro.
It really felt like they had the free movement to do what they wanted in fights. Like I talked earlier about the Mars arena, it's just everyone's able to kind of get away and get to where they want to be in fights. So you have this Mirana ult on you. So TB, who's trying to stick on one person, he's split apart from his supports. The supports with dust. So he starts hitting someone, they go invis, he's like, I can't do anything here. Like, I think they did a really good job of just picking apart LGD and finding the right kills in the fights that they wanted.
Yeah. I harped on this before as well, right? Like you have a carry, but he's not really a carry. He's just there. He's just, I believe Synderen said it as well. It's truly the Lina that's dishing out most of the damage in the end.
Yeah, it's a hero of the lower bracket so far. We've seen it 3 times, with Liquid picking it once. We've seen Aster pick it twice now, like all wins. We might even see it again with that Thunder Awakened Liquid series. But yeah, Lina is a hero to think about as we move into the finals next week for sure.
But do you have any thoughts on PSG LGD? Because that could have been the last time we see that roster. Yeah. I mean, if people, commit to retirements. Apparently, I've got that problem as well, but...
It's sad because I think that they were one of the, at least in recent years, they were one of the Chinese teams that kind of got Western fans really interested back again into Chinese Dota. And as a roster, as a 5, they've played the most games together as any 5-stack actively playing. I'm not talking about historical teams. So if Fabian does retire, like he's mentioned, we're going to lose like another little piece of history there. And they are so much fun to watch, and it's impressive.
It's not going to happen. I don't believe it.
You don't?
It's going to be a week or 2.
Yeah,
a week or 2, and then I'm coming back. That's going to happen.
Pull the Sev retirement, where it's like, I'm retired, guys, but I'm playing 12 pubs a day, and if you need me to stand in, I am around.
There we go. You heard it here first. So, moving into the last game of the main stage before going to the finals weekend, it's going to be Thunder Awakened versus Team Liquid. So we do have another chance at retirement here. Hopefully not for all the Liquid fans out there, because we're talking about, of course, Matumba Man. Liquid versus Thunder Awakened. This one looks amazing. I think this is like for a lot of people, a highlight to see Liquid here and to play the last match of the main stage.
Yes. especially because they didn't expect it themselves as well. The way they talked about it, they said that this is, like, they're taking every single game as a gift, because when it comes to Matua, I believe the retirement is...
That's serious. Yeah, that's a real one. He's,
And it is a gift. And the gift is coming your way because we're going to get ready for game one.
Team Liquid.
Team Liquid representing Europe, Matumbaman, Mickey, Zai, Boxy and Insania. A wonderful tournament so far. And let's see if they can keep it up and move on to the final stage, because they're up against Thunder Awaken.
Balance in all things. Thunder Awaken.
Thunder Awaken, the final South American team here. Picaz, Dark Mago, Sacred, Matthew, and Panda Boo. So far, they've only really impressed. They lost the Secret, and that is why they are here. Liquid obviously going into the lower bracket a little bit earlier, so Thunder Awaken have been the stronger team throughout the tournament, but Liquid did come off a win today, beating OG, which is a nice bit of confidence. But Thunder Awaken, what are they bringing to the table?
Aggression.
Yeah.
One word, simple answer, it's aggression. And they are just ruthless in regards to when they have the heroes that they want to play. If they get a lead in laning phase, they utilize that lead, and they always have numbers advantage in every fight. If they see an opportunity, they're going to bring 3, 4, even 5 heroes to an early engagement, and just that momentum can offset opponents. I guess the flip side is Liquid. They're kind of like the European version of that. They're equally as aggressive. They want to look for early towers. They want to look for early fights. So we've got 2 very aggressive teams coming up into this series.
And they're definitely carrying the momentum coming from the first series versus OG.
Well, go on, sorry.
Yeah, I just feel that even though they are carrying the momentum, like Boxy said, OG didn't really perform to the highest standards, to what Liquid even expects from them. So we can't look at that game as a litmus test of Liquid's strength at the moment.
Certainly not a warm-up when you're in the, the final 8 of the international. But yeah, you're right. OG unfortunately did lead today's stage of the international in what wasn't, what they would consider their best fashion. I think PSG, LGD, Aster were just, putting on a performance. So not sure, they're obviously going to be disappointed. But one of these 2 teams could be leaving us, and we are, with Thunder Awaken here. But they both like to fight, as you mentioned, and that was something that Liquid said. Is like, yeah, we're looking forward to fighting OG, and then OG did really, weren't in a position where they could have that fight. So, but yeah, sure, they're warmed up. They've got a little bit of momentum, but how much is it really?
I'm just mostly worried for Thunder Awaken from their last series, because we talk about their involvement in how they want to fight, but it felt like in their match against Secret, especially that one where they were playing the Tidehunter, they didn't have a proper plan around how they wanted to use the Ravage and incorporate their offlaner, and as a result, Sacred had a pretty rough game, and he was their main teamfight spell. So if you're kind of feeling like that, I don't know whether it's nerves, the pressure, if it's just, not communicating properly. That's the sort of stuff they need to make sure they have fixed in this series, because Liquid will eat you alive if you give them a single chance to do so.
Yeah, they already did that to OG, right? Another stack of young blood pretty much just coming in and being probably damaged a little bit by the nerves, right, when it comes to their performance. It can happen the same to the Thunder Awaken squad.
And I literally just found this out, but Thunder Awaken, before the Secret series, 8 of the games that they played, 7 of them were against Shadow Fiend. Like, I don't know where I'm taking this, but it's just like, when you think about their success, they played against a hero that was very popular in group stage, then it fell off heavily during playoffs. So potentially, like, they just really were comfortable playing against a strategy, and now they're shifting into, like, the poppy drafts and newer drafts. The lack of TI experience might be hindering them a little bit.
There's also just being under the microscope, right? Like, teams are identifying what works for Thunder Awaken. They're banning that out, and what works for them? Tiny, Dawnbreaker. Every single game, you're going to see them back.
Tiny is a must ban, yeah.
And Dawnbreaker, I mean, I feel like we mentioned Sacred with the Tidehunter. If you put a Dawnbreaker in that game, the script is going to be completely different. The game is going to be much easier for them to play, like keeping that spark alive.
But your main point was don't pick SF, right?
If you're Liquid, yeah, you
just stay away from
stay
SF,
away from
and
it.
you're fine.
Yeah, they are way
Makes
too
sense.
understanding of how to play against this hero.
I feel like Liquid bans are always really funny to watch because the second phase is just, it's always their comfort. It's not what's good or bad for this game. It's get rid of that Pudge, the Lone Druid, what have you. They have a very comfortable hero pool that always needs to be addressed.
Now look at that man, the Lone Druid Slark player himself.
Well, it looks like we're ready. They're ready. Let's get into the draft. Liquid versus Thunder Awaken.
Team Liquid versus Thunder Awaken. Game 1.
That gentleman says it way better than me. Yes, game 1, moving into the draft. And Liquid, as you mentioned, haven't played a lot of SF recently in their matches versus OG today. We saw the Bloodseeker last pick for Matu. We've also seen more Drow Range as well, which Matu played, and that was went 2-0 in those matchups.
It was also almost the same lineup, by the way. The lineup that Liquid drafted, almost the same that Aster went with Drow, Lina, and Pango on the offlane. So they definitely have a good reading on the meta right now, Sheep, right?
Yeah, everyone's abusing the meta. We got Leshrac out there as well that Liquid absolutely love playing. So I guess it all comes down to looking at these bans, what people are going to want. Like, does Primal get through? Man of the Hour?
I'm sorry, look at that man.
I'm looking.
Not only is he buff,
Yeah.
but the suit as well.
Yeah.
I think the suit, the jacket is only there to cover up the biceps, right? Like he's just...
Is that why you never wear a suit?
Yeah, I'm the opposite of that.
He does it for game 1, he takes it off for game 2. It's like, oh.
I was just grabbing food and had to run over, but yeah, that's it.
Ooh, interesting bans though from Liquid. So they banned the Dawnbreaker, they banned the Nyx, but because their first pick, they're now offering up Thunder Awaken. Are you banning Tiny yourselves, or are we going to pick it up?
Okay.
Or they might even just be giving Thunder Awaken a Tiny.
They're taking the Tiny away,
I would
right?
assume so. Surely you do not give Thunder Awaken a Tiny in this best of 3 lower bracket. It's been too instrumental in their success.
I mean, there are other options for Boxy would be a Clockwork or a Tusk, which they really like. There's also Undying in the pool that Insania has been playing very well this tournament. Whoa, where's that going?
It's a Juggernaut cosplay, just quickly went for a spin.
Yeah, there's a ton of heroes that are still very popular, that are left in the pool. So
It's Tiny, it's Enigma, it's...
I think we're getting in-game comms there for a moment. I wasn't sure. I thought I'd heard
voice line. Is this new thing in the game, James?
I've never actually used a voice line.
Really?
And I still play Dota. And I don't know how.
Yeah, so there's one from Seb.
By Lizard's voice line.
I'm really grateful because what happened last year, right, with voice lines, the OG had a voice line with Seb about, I think you're wrong, I think you're really, really wrong. And during the draft, all you'd hear would be like, yeah, so I think they're going to first pick Tiny, like they could hear. And the player would spam it. And all we hear on the panel would just be Seb going, I think you're wrong, I think you're really, really wrong. And it still gives me PTSD to this day. But yeah, luckily in this time, we were correct, yeah.
Did you ever play pubs with Seb?
I've had
a couple of times.
10 or 15. That's right.
So we're playing into a Tiny right now, and I would like to see Thunder make sure that they have heroes that can deal with the repositioning of it, because whenever you don't have any sort of mobility or ways to itemize yourself to catch up with that, it kind of sucks.
That's no repositioning. That's literally just being sent to the fountain every single time he jumps on you.
Yeah, but how many times have we seen teams this tournament? They just abuse this stupid toss. They throw someone back, and then instantly your whole team fight is just lost because you're one man down.
Is it some CM Tusk? Some icy combo once again from Thunder Awaken?
It would be pretty banging.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind something aggressive. They just need to be thoughtful that there's that potential Enigma on 8 right now for Liquid.
And this is just, so the CM, like a million times you said it, it kind of just helps with these later picks in the draft of these physical damage offlaners and stuff that people are abusing. Crystal Nova is so nice against it, and the Mars is this jump I wanted. If you get tossed back on someone, the Mars can follow that with a Blink Arena.
And you get Lash, right? Here you go. Versus the Mars, there's always a good amount of damage.
Yeah, this is the same style of draft that Thunder Awaken had against Entity when, in that super long, actually it wasn't even a super long game, but it was a CM Mars and then Entity had, I think it was Leshrac plus Marcy or something, but in doing so, it was the same style of play where Mars, you kind of need you're really good at one big fight, but you're not good at cheap fights. And now this Leshrac, tank you really quickly, you can punish an arena,
very cheap fights.
Move to the next fight and go again.
The nice thing though, at least, is your Mars should be coming online faster if he's going for a blink first than the Lesh. Like the Lesh finishes his Bloodstone around like 15+ minutes, and Tiny, if it's a support, will also be getting that 18-minute-ish blink dagger. So there is a chance here for Thunder to beat that timing with their blink on Mars and just really go for these smokes.
Yeah, but he can be, like Tigaf said, the cheap hero as well, the cheap Lesh.
The cheap
The
Lesh?
discount Lesh.
That's nowhere as good as having a
He just gets some levels and that's it. He runs you. He sits behind the trees, uses Diabolic Edict.
But the Bloodstone is where he becomes unkillable.
I love these bans though, because you're talking about the style of fighting and stuff, and you have Oracle, a Silencer. These heroes, they enable this skirmishing style, just X10. Oracle gonna keep the Leshrac alive, Silencer just covering from the team fight. So Thunder Awakened are respecting Liquid's playstyle, changing up the bans that they've done before against other teams, just because they know that they have lost with this opening before, because they can't match the early fight. They need items, they need a little bit more success in the lanes to get to that mid-game happiness.
It's also Insania, right? Oracle.
Dude, I know Insania's the Oracle player, but when I saw that Oracle, the first thing that went into my mind was, oh yeah, Oracle ban, that makes sense. Tiger's been playing that a lot this tournament. Oh, and my heart.
Right through
It's
the
too
field.
soon, right? It's too soon. It's been like 3 hours and you're bringing it up. Oh no.
I have a little cry.
Meanwhile, Liquid, they just ban out the Snap. They don't want that combo Snap plus Mars. Also, something that we didn't mention is that it is SA, it is Thunder Awaken. We see this Mars. It can be mid as well. Snapfire as well, one of the most picked position. Well, not one of the most picked position 4s in the area, but in the region, but a very popular one, right?
It's one of the most flexed heroes in the region, for sure. Like, multiple offlaners in SA play Snapfire in the offlane. I think even Sacred has played offlane this TI. I'm very sad. I wish I wanted to see that again, but it's not.
Oh, it's still got potential 2 more games.
Okay.
Lone Druid banned out.
Draft-wise,
Matu.
They've left Pudge in, which is something that they really enjoy playing.
Yep, Pudge is really good here, just because you get tanky against the magic damage quite early on. Like Undying is still available for Insania if you want to do like a 1-2 pick, Undying plus a core, and then Thunder Awaken also needs to think about early game damage a little bit more.
I feel like if you're Liquid, Undying is the only melee support that I can imagine Insania playing.
Yeah.
He's most of the time, you know, that sneaky guy on the back lines.
Some Lich, some
Lich. Yeah, exactly.
But at Thunder Awaken right now, they need to potentially to pick up the position 4 here, but a lot of them already been banned out.
So many have been banned.
Yeah.
I know Matthew likes playing as Hoodwink a lot. I mean, Matthew is a player that is really good at starting fights.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
it's stylish.
It's the Matthew Rubik. I mean, this is like, what, his best hero or one of his favorite heroes? I mean, he's very comfortable on Rubik. And you have amazing steals this game.
Yeah, I think it's the first Rubik of TI as well. I don't think we've even got to see it yet, so that's going to be a nice little show to put on.
How do you feel about Disruptor?
Disruptor?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always
versus the Mars as well.
I'm chilling.
Sounds Silence versus the Rubik. Solid.
Liquid picked up the Disruptor from VP when they played against them in the qualifiers. They said that they really liked how they used it and and then they just started playing it themselves. You saw Insania play it like 3 games in a row to great success.
Blitz isn't laughing this time around in the draft. Previous drafts, he's been having a giggle.
Matu's whole life is on the line. If they lose TI...
Whole life?
It's not
that. They just
it's not
hurry up, die.
Professional life, yeah.
He's dead to Sheepo if he retires.
No.
She takes her Dota very seriously.
Very serious business here. They just replace you with a bear just like that. You never get seen again.
Again,
this also probably stops Liquid from thinking about Brood, right? Like with the Mars and the Rubik, that should be good enough.
Yeah, the CM as well is a very soft counter to Brood, because if you see it, like right now, Liquid have to pick 2 heroes. You just pick up some Sven-esque carry, or even you can even do like a Jari type thing, and then you just win the lane so hard, and then you rotate Mars in after that. You're actually pretty comfortable. But I think right now Liquid are just deciding, do we want Insania to be on a meaty frontlining hero? Oh, okay.
They get something against the Mars, right? Like Lifestealer probably.
Nice.
Together with the Pango, both heroes that deal with Mars extremely well. Like when Mars came into the meta, instant answers from the offlane came in the form of Pangolier and a couple of other heroes. Pango with his Rolling Thunder, he can go straight through the arena, always is able to fight.
ruins skirmishing lineups. It's very strong. It enables it immensely. So a quick defusal and go. And
the basher as well.
Yeah, like picking Enigma into this, like sure, Enigma will do great against Lifestealer throughout the game, but Liquid's already got a soft cover with that Pangolier behind the basher. In the previous game, they banned it out when they picked the Enigma, sorry.
But the reason they are picking it is for the lane, I would assume. Lifestealer is going to struggle really, really hard to contest CS against all these Eidolons. So alongside laning with, I'm assuming, Rubik, you're doing a lot of damage reduction. You should absolutely annihilate this lane.
I'm a little bit afraid for Thunder Awaken in regards to, sure, Enigma can deal with Lifestealer, but what is their way of repelling Liquid from invading their jungle, from contesting stacks and fighting? Like, if Arena's not up, sure, you've got some small spells from Rubik and CM, but there could be a little bit of disparity on how aggressive teams can be.
Those small spells that you're mentioning need to be really big, from Rubik at least. Like, he needs to find some good steals and utilize them in that mid game, because I'm looking at Mars, I'm looking at Enigma, I'm not seeing a ton of damage coming from, a ton of skirmishing power coming from Thunder Awaken, and the heroes that are up against them do not care about the arena. You have Pango, you have Lifestealer with Rage, and you have Lash that's able to dish out damage through it, so the setup from Team Liquid looks really solid versus the Mars.
I actually like their skirmishing. I don't like their massive team fight. Like, if everyone brings a 5v5, then I think the problems you guys talk about are like valid. But if you're able to just sustain yourselves long enough, you know, for Rage to run out, or you're smoking and making these small moves, I definitely think they have really good early game spells to do that. And I think another thing that's really nice to consider is because Rubik is a threat in the game for Pango, he has to use his shield crash at the very beginning of his role, which doesn't necessarily mean he's going to get that damage onto heroes. So he might just level up way more his swashbuckle and focus on that damage, and then you don't get the crash damage in the role.
The question for Liquid right now is, are they putting their Leshrac into the offlane like Secret demonstrated yesterday, or are they Pango going mid? I guess the main thing here is it's Insania has the last pick right now in the draft. Sometimes Liquid they get to the very end, it's like, oh, Insania, you still got to pick a hero here, boss. But
it seems like, you know, obviously we're waiting on Pakaz's carry hero. Are we kind of thinking like something like Slark, then you can play something melee, or is that a little bit too dangerous for them?
Because of the Leshrac, it does put a little bit of a sour into it, but into everything else,
there's some AoE from him, from Pango as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But it is possible. Like James, so far you've been on 100%.
I'm going to say it's TD or Slark. There you go.
I think something like a Terrorblade would fare nicer for them, just because they have so much team fight that if they just pick a hero that can push out waves, prolong the game, and then they get their items, the BKB on Enigma, they have a free game. If
and Lash isn't really a counter, right, Sheik, to the TB. You should be completely fine in that matchup.
Yeah, not so much. I'm just thinking about, I like the Terrorblade, I like the Faceless Void, I think the idea about pushing waves is pretty lovely, but as well, I just want to see something that scales into
a late game. You really like those big circles, the Chronos, the Black Holes, the Mars Arenas.
Could just be like a Bloodseeker, right? CM Bloodseeker lane, go, oh, there we go.
Nice one.
Sorry, I just thought it got banned, because why wouldn't it? Into two teams that love Bloodseeker. Ooh.
But yeah, it's now just a strong lane. It also has the wave clear, obviously Bloodseeker into Pango. It forces Leshrac to stand still in the early aggression. Like, they needed something to just prevent Liquid being confident in these earlier like jungle invasions. And Bloodseeker, he can poke his head over, take a spell, take a rupture. And we'll go back to farming, boys, until we're really strong.
I've seen him go mid at like 8 minutes.
Please, I want to see it.
Thank you very much, guys. We're getting ready. We're going to go over for a pre-game interview with Slax, who's with Blitz.
Absolutely. We are here yet again with Blitz. I'm sure you are getting very used to this, but should everything go according to plan, you won't see me again. Now, last time we saw Matumbaman be put onto that Bloodseeker, he did exceptionally well, but I feel like he kind of stole that strat from another team. Now they have it. Pakaz Bloodseeker. Pretty terrifying stuff. Are you ready?
I have no idea. He's a really good player. Like, everybody at this level, at this point, is just top of the top, so I'm sure it's going to be a struggle, but I'm sure my team can also end up on top.
I see most of your time in the drafting with Matumbaman kind of by his side, a very stoic and stone-faced stuff. Is he doing most of the talking? Is it just between you two, or is Insania still doing a lot of feedback on this?
Aiden gives us a ton of feedback. Most of the time, we kind of ask for a little bit of silence so we have some time to think, but yeah, I mean, doing it with Matu is a dream. He's one of my best friends, and being able to be on this stage in front of all these people, working together, just like a dream come true.
Oh, wow, fantastic. You know what my dream is? watching this game, my friends. Let's get into game one right now between Thunder and Liquid and throw it to the cast.
Well, we heard about Team Liquid, but what about South America? No SA team is placed higher than top 6 at a Valve Major or TI, and Thunder Awaken is looking to change that. But they're probably experiencing a little bit of deja vu, Avery, because Stockholm Major, they themselves set the record of top 6 at a Valve Major by being able to get to the upper bracket semifinal, where they unfortunately ran into Tundra and got 2-0'd. Then they get knocked down to the lower bracket, run into OG, another Western European team, and get 2-0'd. Now, here at TI, they get to the upper bracket semifinal. Who do they run into? Team Secret, another Western European team. They get 2-0'd. Now they're in the lower bracket. Now is the chance, now is your time to change the cycle, to change the narrative, and beat all of your previous records.
You guys know there's other regions in the game, right? You know, they don't have to play Europe every time around. That said, I think Liquid is very comfortable playing other European teams. I think they're less comfortable playing a team like Thunder. Yes. That is more unpredictable. They haven't played them through the year. They are more unfamiliar with how they're going to play the map, just the run-at-you style. And I think compared to yesterday, this draft is a lot more fast-paced for Thunder than especially that Game 2 versus Secret, where it felt very slow and clunky. Sure, you have Enigma, but they got this Mars in the first phase. They love to flex this hero. They get a good matchup with Enigma versus Lifestealer. Bloodseeker last pick to deal with the Pango. I could see this game causing Liquid some issues, and Liquid is a team that is, I mean, they're just riding the momentum, right? Other than that upper bracket loss, this is an LCQ team coming through all the bracket, pushing to top 6, looking for that top 4 berth. You have a huge amount of experience on their side. Matu and Zai go back many, many TIs. You have a lot of veteranship versus a lot of fresh blood. Makes for a good Bloodseeker.
Makes for a spicy game, that's for certain. I love that you pointed that out because, I mean, Blitz himself said that they were surprised that EG took Thunder because they thought that Thunder was a very scary team to face up against, particularly at a TI. He said, you know, these guys, they're going to run at you, and that is hard to deal with under the TI pressure. Now, you're in an elimination game. That's even more pressure. So we'll see how Liquid manages to deal with that as we take a look at our lanes here. We've got the Zyboxy duo of Pango Tiny up against Matthew and Pakaz. The Pakaz Bloodseeker, well, you heard about it from Slacks and Blitz on stage. Gotta watch out for this guy.
And they got the lane matchups. Like, this is something Thunder, Liquid trying to dodge, Thunder will match them. They will get the Enigma versus the Lifestealer. Like you said, it's going to force this Bloodseeker into the off lane, so I don't think it's the ideal setup for Enigma. He never really wants to play in his safe lane. I think if he can get away with it, he'd rather pull the lane back top, but Thunder will still be happy to get the matchups, and perhaps the bigger one is this mid. How much is Mickey going to own this range versus melee scenario where we've also seen him just go ham in some of these matchups this tournament? Yeah. He gets off to a good start here. You know, maybe Insania drags him another wave like he did earlier today.
Yeah.
Get some extra CS. You never know. This is a matchup I could see him abusing pretty well. And he should have a very good start on this Leshrac. Of course, he also has the Lich Armor to back him up. This is a combo we've seen power through some of these lineups that are very physical oriented. You have Bloodseeker, you have Mars, you have to man up through this Lich Frost Shield. Helps Mickey just run in frontline. He has Infest as well to tank him up even more. And of course, you're probably going to get a Wraith Pact on this Pango. So Thunder need to think about the damage in the mid game, not overextending and making sure they can deal with the front line from Liquid, which is going to get quite tanky at a certain point.
Yeah, expect to see some Wraith Packs on both sides. It's Sacred, of course, on the Enigma is already queuing that one up.
I think he had a queue before the game started, to be honest, at this point.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what hero, really, right?
Yeah. What are you playing today? I don't think I'm playing Wraith Pack. Sounds good.
Because a little bit awkward, gets tossed back into a position, takes a little bit of damage, but he's a Bloodseeker. Infinite sustain as long as you get those last hits, so shouldn't really be a problem.
I also think it's the reason we've seen this offlane Pango come back. This is a hero that Zai actually excels on. I'm sure he's very happy to have it back in the meta, and he's been destroying lanes with it. This is a tough one, but they're still not doing too bad for double melee versus a Seeker who already at 440 MS. You gotta think about the other lanes whenever you have this hero. Do not power him up too much. He'll run you down.
Yeah, seriously.
But this Pango, he's a great Wraith Pack buyer himself. Uses the Vlads very well, and I feel like any of these weird heroes, that's what Zai excels on. You know, put him on something that gets in the backline, disrupts you, makes you feel awkward. He's always gonna find the right positioning, and it's very cool to see him back on this hero. That said, he has to play into Rupture and Black Hole.
Yeah,
and a Rubik's
not a fun game for him whatsoever.
So, cautious optimism.
In in that case, I mean, we talked about how important the Wraith Pact is, but do you think there's a chance of like an earlier Blink Dagger in order to deal with all of these counters and just try and get the initiation first? Or do you think it's a Mutifair? It's like, you're going to get countered, might as well just focus on the team fight aspect.
Could be first blood here, lift back.
Yeah, lift back into the blood, right? It's going to be a lot of damage, and he knows he's dead. Boxy is going to fall, and Bakaz picks up the first blood.
Just a little too over anxious with the skirmishing there. Bakaz will heal up off the kill, already into the boots, having a pretty good start in this off lane. I mean, Zai's itemization is going to be crucial for Liquid. Like, does he go this more utility route? Does he try and go a Linken's or Lotus to deal with the Rupture? Does he just try and get a Basher at some point to help deal with the Black Hole? There's a lot of weird itemizations he could go into this game down the road, depending on how hard he wants to scale. He still has 2 other damage cores. It's going to be Slaying to look out for in the Eidolons.
That is going to be kill now in both of the side lanes for Thunder. Very good start for them. And with the spear that we saw earlier from Dark Mago, looks like he secured the water runes, so he was able to get a refill on his bottle. He's doing pretty well for himself, and not able to keep up with Mickey when it comes to the CS, but I mean, this is well worth it. Oh, this is a battle to the duel. Bakaz barely able to get away, and now he's going to get some last hits to heal himself up. And Zai, he's going to be pushed away, and he's got a lift coming up. He's got the shield crash as well. He's actually going to get to the other side of Matthew. Box is going to make an appearance here. Zai, is he just committing? He's going to try and get a trade. He is going to die here, and the Fateful finishes him off. Now Boxy shows up in this 1v2. Now both of them are quite low. Boxy, is he going to throw out the tree? He's not. And now the question is he just dead? Is he just going to be run down by Bakaz all the way back to the tower? The Blood Right's going to do a ton of damage. I think he's just done for. Thunder off to a huge start here in this laning phase. 4-0 against Team Liquid.
And you can't ask for it on a better hero either, right? This team is playing around their one position the whole tournament. Bakaz is the deadliest carry at this event. Give him a start like this, he will take it and ride it all the way to your Ancient.
Now this is a very crucial point right here. When you get the kill, comes back, Bloodseeker's still a little bit low, but it looks like the damage. Zai, he's got to be careful. Swashbuckle to the side, Bakaz doesn't get hit by it, heals up a little bit more, and now Zai, one more hit, he tosses him over to the creep wave to get him away from this deadly Bloodseeker. Bakaz comes back in, snatches the last hit, himself alive ahead of Boxy. This man knows to play the margins, and now Matthew, he picks the kill, and he gets it underneath the tower, and Bakaz takes that moment to try and snatch a little bit more heal. Boxy standing in the way, but I think now with this Blood Right. Oh, Glyph? Boxy really doesn't want to let him go. He does not want to let him back into this lane because passes him over the tip. He's like, I know what you're doing. I'm going to play it patient.
I mean, especially with where the equilibrium is. If Zai can come back and then keep this lane here, they don't want to let Bakaz get back up to that full HP. That said, Zai does not have teleport, so he has no way to get back up to this top lane. Boxy will now take it over. I guess Matu will.
Ooh, that is very interesting.
Behind on levels, though, compared to this Bloodseeker, right? The kills propelled this Bloodseeker to level 5.5. Matu's only 4.5.
Yeah, Matu shows up the lane at half health. They do manage to get a toss back. A little bit of damage there, but no real fear of death for Bakaz. In fact, you can see Bakaz fearless. If you haven't seen it, Bakaz Bloodseeker had an incredible performance in the playoffs earlier, and probably one of the craziest Bloodseekers I've ever seen. Absolutely plays the margins.
I mean, Liquid has had enough of this Bloodseeker getting out of control, and they are just going to bring the full tri-lane here. Send Zai bottom, say get whatever you can. Does have a favorable matchup versus Enigma. It's probably the lane setup Liquid wanted from the get-go.
They're showing on the ward. Dark Mago is actually sneaking in from the side here. He's got to back up too. He's got Panda joining him.
Very deadly rune for mid-Mars at this point in the game. Will guarantee an arena latch.
Thunder just playing with full information. He gets spotted. Panda gonna try and deal with the ward. Spear goes out, but there is gonna be a nice avalanche. Mid-game, they might actually go for a little bit more here. Dark Mago, he does have the arena. So if he wants to be able to disengage, he might need to be able to pop it here. And Insania's gonna grab him, pops the haster, and now starts running away. So he's gonna be good. He goes back in. He wants to be able to kill the supports. Now the Spear's back up with the arena. The combination does a lot of damage to Boxy. Not enough for the kill, though. He's gonna reset. Back to lane he goes.
Not getting much out of that haste rune. Probably a little sad for him. He'll get the repo from Pandamu. Something to make him feel a little better. Still, he really would have liked to get a core kill in the jungle or force someone out of a lane with that. Liquid doing a good job of holding their ground in this early game. Still, these side lanes did not go how they wanted, and I mean, the start for Bakaz is monstrous, but Zai also just getting shut down. He's behind in levels. Sacred's a level ahead of him. More river skirmishing for the runes.
Tries to toss the Mars away, but it's not going to be good enough. Nukes overwhelm Team Liquid 6-2 now with a 2,000 net worth lead here at 8 minutes. Thunder has got to be feeling very good about this start, especially with a lineup like this that is supposed to be so snowball heavy.
Oh, they're feeling really good. It's also the levels, right? Like,
oh, not level 6 on Matumba Man. He needed just a little bit more.
The Windfest.
Insania is still here. They're pulling back in. A little bit of heals going out, and they actually almost trying to chase after him. Now Matumba Man, the creep wave's going to die, and he should be able to get his level 6, so he can infest heal if he wants to, or hold on to it.
Little harassment rupture, never hurt anybody.
Oh, that's interesting. He actually smoked back to the fountain so he could get out on the map quicker. He's going to TP out to the side lane. He's going to go to the safe lane here. He wants to keep Zai down. I mean, we talked about how this Pango already has a hard enough game. He was shut down in the lane. If they caught him there, it would have been just one more problem for Zai, but Swashbuckle barely gets him out of that arena.
And both players playing blind there. That was a hard smoke to read.
Pull back. Matthew is going to be slowed down by Matumba Man. Still has some stick charges to work with. The supports may be traded out here. Matumba Man can't actually chase after the Rubik, but Mickey is going to be able to catch because they bring the core up to the top lane, where they tried it once with the support earlier to shut down because now they bring the powerful Mickey Leshrac to the table, and that's going to be able to get 2 kills for them. Nice TP away, though, by Matthew.
Very nice rotation from Mickey, lands and everything, but yeah, you're going to pay the price down there at some point. Too many ultimates for one Pango to handle.
Yeah, nothing for him to do there, but spam the chat wheel, I guess.
Still, this has been a great recovery in the last 2 minutes for Liquid. Those early signings were looking rough, but all of a sudden, Mickey is way ahead of the pack here out of a game where it could have gone either way. If one of those side lane moves fails for him, suddenly he falls behind. Thunder pull even more ahead. So Mickey doing the best job to push through this early game for Liquid into that mid game where their spells can really shine.
And the sort of opposite happened for Dark Mago, right? Like he tried to rotate to bottom, didn't get the immediate kill. They thought about the incursion into the jungle. He just kind of ended up stalling and not really doing much there. We saw the arena use where he didn't get the boxy kill. It's been sort of the opposite for him, so.
And that's debilitating on mid-Mars. This is not a hero that wants to miss those rotations, since we see another rupture. Zai still getting beat on.
The Blood Rite is going to be used to finish off Insania, and Zai, the last little bit of rupture. Oh no, it lasts too long. Couldn't really, again, just a lose-lose scenario there for Zai when you're playing Pango against a Bloodseeker. You're going to have a good time.
Saker just instantly TP's top off that kill. Thunder are really trying to abuse these hero-to-hero matchups, getting the ults on the right targets and then just moving around quickly. This is a pace they're very used to playing, and I think how they prefer to play a lot of these early mid games. They are not afraid to use their ultimates off cooldown. Just spam you, force reaction, get a numbers advantage somewhere else, and then make the quick smoke. Liquid need to be thinking about where their heroes can get, where the teleports are up, and where Thunder's going to move to next. Do not want to get caught off guard.
Now, we saw Leshrac clearing through them some stacks earlier. That's part of where that net worth lead comes from, but you can see Dark Mago has his own stack still to be cleared through, so he can catch up a little bit here.
And he's got his Blink flying out.
Early Blink.
So this is Brown Boots Blink Rush for the mid-Mars. Again, very active. You want to make sure this next smoke or move lands.
Where do you go? Like, who is your target with this Blink Dagger? Who is your #1 kill?
I think if you can get the Lesh in this game, that's ideal. I think it's a lot of Liquid's early momentum. Mickey's also healing. He'll go somewhere else. So maybe Thunder read where he TPs and then choose to attack there. They also have the option, if he TPs out, to go somewhere else, which could try and force the fight top. But I think they're happy just leaving Enigma up there.
Boxy's trying to hold the rune for Mickey, and it does get denied by Pandamu before Mickey could get there. Well done.
They just don't have any smokes here, so this Blink is... The actual move is getting slowed down a little bit. It's also hard to just jump into this mid trio from Liquid if they're just sitting behind the Lesh, right? Yeah. Like, Mars is not the highest damage mid hero. He really relies on using his spells to engage his supports. The Rubik and the Maiden are going to be a lot of the early game damage. They're just going to push it up. Brave Pact online for Sacred. Feel like they're strong enough to just push the issue.
Oh yeah, this is going to be way ahead of Zai's Brave Pact. So they certainly have the item timing here. The advantage to Thunder, is it enough an advantage for them to take this mid tower? If they can take this mid tower, huge amount of map control goes their way.
So you have Dark Mago wants to jump deep. He does have Blink Spearback potential. You have the Gaze counter initiation.
Here comes the roll up.
Going in.
He's going to slow down Dark Mago. They're going to blow everything they can on this Mars right away. They just 100% all in him. They get that kill, but it was a lot of spells used for it. And now the Bloodseeker's going to join in the fight. Nice toss over. Still inside the Bloodright, though. And they have the Rupture and the Black Hole, apparently. They have a nice Swashbuckle on the side. And then also the Avalanche hit on 3, so a lot of damage returned back from Team Liquid. Zaker gets a little bit low. Bakaz on the front line. Super healthy, though. They have to jump over to the side. Matthew gets caught by the Swashbuckle, but it's going to be Matumba Man in trouble by Bakaz. He dodges the stun, though. Bakaz lets Panda Move finish up the kill on Matumba Man instead.
Tiny Airlines not enough to bail out his carry. Bakaz happy to join a type of fight like that. Still, it's a very awkward engagement. This Mars just walking up into all of their spells, dying for free. Not really what you want with this itemization in the start you have.
Yeah, it's like you picked up this fresh Blink Dagger and you're the one frontlining. That's it's an interesting choice.
I mean, you either gotta go and jump and start it, or you're just tanking it for the boys. I guess that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
But it's a very nice engagement for Zai. Like, he gets out of there, he's not tanking the Rupture. Your Lifestealer pays the price, but he's going to go carry items this game. Like, he's queuing up Blink, he's queuing up Diffusal. This is not Wraithpack Pango. This is, I want to be able to deal with the Enigma and the Bloodseeker in the late game.
Okay. Oh, now the question, I mean, Wraithpack feels like a must-have, so who is going to go it on the side of Team Liquid? Or is it necessary, you think?
Maybe it's not necessary. Pulling an item audible here. Insanity will get it at 60 minutes, you know? the 5-position dream.
Oh! That's a swing and a miss there on the Swashbuckle. Not that they were really going to be able to get that kill anyway without a Blink Dagger, so.
I mean, maybe Liquid just feel the way Thunder's damage works is just too overwhelming. You have this Enigma Midnight Pulse, you have Black Hole, you have Rupture. It can be displaced with Lift, it can be displaced with Spear. Like, dropping a Wraith Pact and all these types of spells and how they interact doesn't really sound that amazing to me, right? You might just want to have the better offensive potential and just be able to run into it and kill them faster.
Okay.
Like, if you can jump the Enigma this game, if you can jump the Rubik, those are your best targets for Liquid. Just getting on the back line, killing them fast, and then Thunder's Force can't take the fight in the 3-on-5.
And that's kind of the narrative of Pango versus Bloodseeker in general, right? It's like, that guy counters you, so you kind of have to get the initiation on that Bloodseeker first to have any impact.
Yeah, you either jump him or, you know, take a page out of Collapse's book and buy 5 Lincolns. It's one or the other.
You can see Cam stacked. Thunder up by 2K right now, and probably a decent part of that is not just the kills, but also the fact that they've been able to stack a little bit more than Team Liquid. A wraparound through the side here. Smoke that's going to break on Panda Boo. Certainly not the target that they want from this. Something small they're going to get.
Support.
A little bit of help there from Boxy, and secures the kill, but in the river, Zai spawning.
Biggaroon, DD for Mars. Helps us damage a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this move was designed to secure bottom tower. They're only going to get the Maiden on top, while Enigma is pushing for the trade top and will get it. They really wanted to use this Leshrac Bloodstone timing, fight with it. Of course, you have Insania maxing that Frost Shield, so Bloodstone Leshrac going in with the level 4 Frost Shield is going to pose some issues for Thunder in this early game. Bakaz thinking about a little cheeky play there.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the Rupture off, or chose not to, one or the other.
I mean, I think he's happy farming for BKB.
Oh, yeah.
You look at this Liquid lineup, they do not do anything to him in BKB. So you're talking way late game, depending on Basher situations. It's pretty much just reset, stall the fight, make him overextend, and then re-engage, but...
So surely Liquid just can't
be strong.
They just can't stall and just let that BKB happen, right? Especially since they have this Blink Dagger pickup from Zai. It's probably time to make some sort of move here.
I mean, they've been trying. They've had aggressive smokes. They're trying to invade this jungle.
Spotted him. Knocks him down to the low ground, though. That's a little awkward. He's going to have to use the Arena Spear to finish him off. And now they can de-ward that high ground if they want to.
Just hard to run in. There's a lot of counter initiation in this Thunder lineup. On top of that early Wraith Pact. Like, the Wraith Pact for Thunder is going to do a lot for his Liquid's early damage. Until Lifestealer has more items here, then he can cut through the low armor cores on Thunder.
Yeah.
But he's trying to get to that Death Zone, and it's going to be a bit before Matu gets there. His start was a lot slower. He had to swap those lanes. He had to deal with the higher level Bloodseeker in that matchup. So he's trying to get there, but it's going to be a little slow.
It sounds like to me, Thunder, not only do they feel pretty strong right now, but it feels like that's not going to change for another like 10-15 minutes from what you're describing.
Nope, it's pretty much just waiting for Bakaz's items, don't feed away any bad kills, try and get to the BKBs, and they know they're strong with BKBs. This is a triple BKB lineup. All 3 of the cores are itemizing forward. It's going to be a very difficult time for Liquid to deal with if Thunder can hit their spells. That is going to be the big question, right? Maybe you try and bait the fights out if you're Liquid. Put someone in front, use your buybacks, take your fights on your vision and your outposts. This is not a Thunder lineup that can just force the Roche super fast. You can do it with the Vlads built into the pack. Bloodseeker can take it moderately fast, but I don't think Thunder just want to force objectives straight up. I think we saw that earlier. You put your Mars up there, doesn't end well.
Yeah.
This'll come in handy.
So we're gonna have a brief respite in this game while Thunder try and reach that BKB timing, and like you said, Liquid doesn't want to let them get there for free. Just on side to try and find something with this blink.
But so far, all the rotations have been a miss.
There's an illusion.
They're going to jump forward, Zai. Ooh, Blink's just ahead of the spear. Now Insania's going to be able to grab Dark Mago with Matumba Man coming in from the side as well. They're going to try and get some chains done, but what a black hole from Sacred. A 3-man in the back line with a roll on through from Matthew as well. A stolen Rolling Thunder. It's picture perfect for Thunder. They're going to wipe everyone on the side of Liquid unless Zai can somehow carry Matumba Man to safety. There's chance in hell. Underneath the tier 2, Liquid will be dragged down to hell. 16-7 now as Thunder take a dominant lead.
Man, I mean, we're talking about the counter initiation here. You overextend those aggressive moves. They're hard. You feel the pressure from Liquid. They want to punish before these BKB come out, but that is just not the fight. You don't have the vision. You don't have the control. I don't know what Pakaz is dropping on the ground, but maybe some victory items.
Small items coming out of his pocket.
I mean, just beautiful setup here for Thunder. The illusion doing no work for Liquid either. They do get the arena baited out. This looks decent for a moment, but of course, Zai's just rolling in here. He's going to get ruptured. He gets ruptured. The black hole hits the backline with vision from the illusions, and I mean, that's a done fight. Pakaz is, I think, 900 MS plus at that point.
Yeah.
You're not escaping that Ferrari.
And just in general, the fact, I mean, I feel like this is a mistake. I usually say you can only make that mistake once on TI stage. Maybe you never need to make that mistake. It's the Rolling Thunder and not popping Shield Crash immediately, right? He gave away the Rolling Thunder to Matthew, and Matthew off that black hole did a huge amount of damage because forced to use his BKB here from a bit of aggression off of the Matumba Man. Seems like he's trying to make use of that early shard pickup and get a little aggressive.
Oh, second Rolling Thunder. Still off cooldown.
Yeah.
DD rune as well. Easy cleanup. Zai wants to try and turn it around.
Yeah.
Pango on Pango action.
Balling on through is gonna bump into Sacred here. Mickey's gonna just run in, but look at that, the BKB, Dark Mago, he's not afraid of a fight. Immediately spears up the Last Strike, who pops the Bloodstone, so he's not taking any damage for now with a freezing field. Really well placed by Vandamu. They're trying to rip through him, and the Disco Pony is down, and so goes Zai. Another big team fight win as Thunder. They got the momentum early. We said they're a team that is going to run at you, and right now they're running through Liquid.
I mean, Liquid's trying to run at them back to a degree too. I feel like they feel as though they're on timings this game and they're falling behind. They want to take the fight. It's somewhat hard to disagree with them if you just give these triple BKBs into the Roshan. The map is going to get nasty real fast. I just think it's hard to engage like that, right? When Pango is just rolling in first, you're giving a lot. You're giving a free roll, Old Steel potentially. You're giving a free Rupture to Pakaz. Pakaz gets to come into these fights last. He's super happy almost no matter what happens. I mean, he didn't even have to have BKB up for that fight. And of course, Dark Mago just frontlining with another double damage rune. You'll take it every day. Aegis on the back of this Bloodseeker, 8k lead for Thunder. I'm worried about the control Liquid has to fight into this timing. This Pango blink did not pay off in these engagements. Now Zai is falling pretty far behind, and his game is just not easy like we said.
Yeah.
And again, who is starting the fight if it's not him? Boxy is getting the blink off this way.
Okay.
So now they have the toss back mechanic. Maybe that is the answer. Try and separate the engagement. Let Matu actually beat on somebody.
Ooh, Zai. That was impressively fast. Just a real quick roll up so he doesn't get telekinesis. And then blinks away before the hit comes in.
I mean, Matthew has Split Earth as well. So telekinesis is guaranteed chain stun into that Split Earth. These initiations from the Rubik, who also has his blink online, very deadly. I mean, he is going to have free reign for a long time, right? Like, who is jumping Rubik in these fights? Pretty much nobody. There's a lot of scary spells he can steal this game.
We saw Sacred. He's about halfway through to his BKB. So it just gets worse and worse for Liquid. If Thunder wants to run at you, probably not going to be doing well in team fights right now. And later on, they're going to have that sort of the ultimate team fight. They don't have a BKB cancel because of the fact that Zai didn't get that progression you were talking about. That Basher, I'm not sure if that's ever going to come.
No, I don't think the Diffu is either. He's swapping it up to Yule's Wraith back, so going back for the utility. I just worry it's going to be too little too late as Thunder just pushing down this bottom lane. What stops them pushing high ground, forcing Liquid back on off the map? Arcane Rune up for Dark Mago. They have all the BKBs. Basher up on Pakaz as well. This is one of the biggest items in the Bloodseeker Nakes matchup. It's like who's getting Basher first, who's getting to Abyssal, the Infest relationship. Pakaz can just man up on Matumba right now, and he's not afraid of too much. Sure, the Frost Shield helps a little, but again, so much magic damage to back up the Bloodseeker going in.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's getting hard to stand their ground.
They're going to try and catch Pakaz. They get the Blink Dagger on him. Don't let him get off the Rupture. Keep that chain stun going. Boxy's going to be able to follow it up as well. Oh, no. Didn't get the, didn't throw it the Avalanche in. And you can't chain stun that Rolling Thunder. So he gets off the BKB. The other side. Oh, they chain frost, almost killing Dark Mago. But he gets off the BKB. Now he comes back in to try and finish off Big A. But the BKB Bloodstone is too much for them. He's running them down with the help of Boxy coming in from the side. Team Liquid. The combination of knowing where the Bloodseeker was, even if they didn't get that kill, just knowing that he's away from the team fight presented an opportunity for Liquid.
That was an absolutely disgusting Chain Frost, man. That was a 4K net worth Chain Frost right there. I mean, damn. Lesh did all the work at the end, but that thing just destroyed them on the clump. They tried to finish off Mickey with Black Hole into the Mars damage, but again, Pakaz was in that engagement by the triangle. He's not there to clean it up. Mickey lives. All right, time to turn the engagement around. The break. Liquid sees on it extremely well, take advantage of the split situation. Pakaz being maybe a little out of position from his team, and I mean, he'll take those bounces all the time.
And we've seen this from the Mickey Leshrac. This Bloodstone, you've got to be so careful of playing into Leshrac. Zai needs a little help, and he's got it in spades. The full squad is going to show up to bail out of the boy. And now he comes back. He's not going to be BKB'd. He's going to be split earth. They could just change time down. Dark Mago can't do anything to stop it. He doesn't have the mana either. He pops the Soul Ring now. He's going to have to try and spear back Matumba Man and actually hit the Lich on the way. So he gets the distance for himself to be able to retreat, but couldn't bail out his carry. Thunder, they had such a strong hold on this game, we felt like, but they just haven't been playing around each other enough, it seems like. And Boxy
confident in the Aegis.
Might just find another one here. Blink for blink. Matthew went backwards, but Boxy caught him.
Swash missed.
Swash misses from Zai, so they fail to get that kill. But if they can get the tier 2, it's a pretty massive exchange.
Boxy does a good job covering his spells too. Matthew only walking away from that with Tree Grab. It's a very impactful interaction with this Tiny. You do not want to give this Rubik Avalanche if you can get away with it. Toss is kind of acceptable, but he has Blink, so even that's a little bit deadly. A lot of little things going Liquid's way, and suddenly that lead that Thunder had that might have been able to close out this game is back to even. A lot of momentum swung in the last 5 minutes.
And some of the matchups and some of the item times we were talking about have changed a lot too. We have the Yules now on Zai, and he's like, you know what, Wraith Pact, that's old news again. I'm going back for that Basher to try and deal with the Enigma, and the Basher on the Lifestealer. It's either done or about to be done. So now he's got that matchup against the Bloodseeker. Now there's no longer that item advantage you were talking about in that 1v1.
And these Bashers are huge in this matchup. Like, again, the Thunder lineup strong during the BKBs. Well, you get Skull Bashed. Your BKB gets reduced by a significant percentage here, especially if you're channeling Black Hole. There's going off Pakaz again. Another BKB forced for nothing.
Didn't get the bash, but forced out the BKB on Pakaz. That's still a big win.
Matu doesn't have it yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, on his courier, he's just not flying it out.
Definitely is going to want that, especially since we still have the big team fight coming in.
50 gold away.
We still got the big team fight of the BKB Black Hole. So Thunder, you know, maybe they're feeling a little nervous. Things have gone a little bad the past few minutes, but they should remind themselves. We've got the big team fight that's going to be coming in.
So now that Basher's flying out, this Infest Bomb becomes more deadly, right? You can Infest the Tiny, blink in. If you find an Enigma, you find a Bloodseeker, you guarantee the combo into the Deso hitting him. If you get that Bash at the right time, might be enough to just seal the deal. There are no real hard saves on Thunder. You have potential for a Rubik Shard at some point, which might be very influential in this game, and I think Matthew's eyeing it up.
Yeah.
He's thinking about Force Staff into Shard, so Thunder recognizing this game has shifted a lot, and they need some saves on their end. They cannot just super aggressively play how they want to anymore.
And I think it's about that time. Pakaz is going to show on the wave mid, while the rest of the team, 4-man smoked up behind.
This is Enigma BKB. So he has a pretty free Black Hole here. You can see Matu somehow bashes him with the reach of a god.
Dark Mago, I like how he's positioning himself very aggressively, knows his job. He's got to fish for information, right? He needs to be able to reveal certain key heroes and allow Sacred to be able to get the follow-up.
They're fighting for mid lane control. It's a question of how deep do they want to push, and I don't think you just want to push into the Liquid high ground here. You're pushing into a potential buybacks around that Dire outpost.
Oh, here comes that Infest Bomb. Oh, this could be bad for Thunder. Matthews, smoke's gonna break. They're gonna try and run it in, but he gets the telekinesis off first.
Very quick.
Kaz still farming up the Ancients through this. He's gonna come in through the side. The Blood Right's gonna go off, and he gets Rupture onto Zai already. Zai, they are gonna be able to catch him out pretty easily. Now the Black Hole's gonna be able to catch too. Liquid ran in so damn deep, and they just stumble into the Black Hole from Sacred, ready to go. They're gonna be able to run down 4 heroes as a result. A 1-for-4 exchange. Liquid, they just tried too hard for that one.
That was just too forced. Like, if you get the jump there, sure, you feel great, but once Matthew lifts and throws you back, all those Sirens are going off for Thunder, right? They're just going to put everybody in position. You're going to have to play around some super deep ward. Unfortunate for Liquid was that Dire ward on the upper side of that triangle just missed seeing Pakaz. Otherwise, I think they just jump him there.
Oh, yeah.
And instead, Pakaz gets the free fight coming in the back, takes Zai out immediately. And of course, if you're this deep into Thunder and you haven't seen that Enigma, he is going to destroy you. No way to cancel that. Easy fight for Thunder. Mickey trying to strike back here.
What a kill!
Gets that ward value after all.
Mickey, how did he set that one up?
No
An incredible
BKB.
pick off that. We'll see whether or not he gets out here. Oh, he's still got his BKB, so nothing really Thunder can do to stop him from walking away.
That's an absolutely huge pickup. Like, now that ward goes down, but that was the type of jump they wanted the first time.
Yeah.
And we can see when these PKBs are down for Thunder, Mickey just becomes a god. The Bloodstone becomes way better. This Frost Shield, all the tiny spells become better. If they can ever force the BKBs re-engage after they're down, they're gonna have a much better time in these engagements as well. And of course, Black Hole on cooldown for 90. Thunder have to play a little bit defensive here.
But we do have the really deadly combination, the refreshers coming in for the Mars, right? We've seen how that can certainly turn things quite a bit.
It can be very nasty. He has a shard as well, so you're looking at quad spear coming out here. And we saw in those other games, Dark Mago is not afraid to play super aggressive and just start spearing you back. He just blink stunned him, man.
Damn.
The power of vision.
Yeah. Knowing that the BKB was still on cooldown from the previous fight that they had.
He'll have a little giggle about that one for sure.
He knows he got away with quite literally murder there. 24-14, 3,000 net worth lead. It's been a game that Thunder has led most of the time, but they once had an 8,000 net worth lead. They've kind of let that advantage slip away quite a bit, and Team Liquid now have some of the items and tools that they kind of desperately needed to be able to win some fights, but it still comes down to the initiation, right? We get the right kind of Black Hole, team fight's over. We get the right kind of, I don't know, what I mean, Liquid, you said the biggest power is through that Infest Bomb, right?
I still think it's their best initiation tool. That said, maybe you don't want to just be the ones jumping into Thunder, right? I feel like every time they try to do it, it creates a very weird concave situation where you're not going to find this Enigma. If you find the Enigma, okay, that fight becomes immensely more free for Matumame. But if you don't find him, that initiation can be your worst enemy.
So how do we switch that up?
I think you play for Roche. You want to force Thunder into you.
Okay.
Again, what's their initiation? It's going to be Dark Mago trying to hit the spears. You have a decent time to react there, and you have the saves on Liquid. You have Frost Shield, you have Infest. Zai can jump on the back line. He's closing in on his Basher as well. Very pivotal item in this game. This game's about Roshan, which has spawned, and the next set of items all these cores trying to get to right here. Thunder does have full control over the area. They might just force it here. Especially if Liquid shows Heroes bottom.
Yep. Zai, he's going to show in the wave. Pushing in a Siege Wagon wave into the tier 3 is nice pressure, but it's certainly not enough to kick Thunder out of this Roshan pit. So Liquid, let's see if they know. Let's see if they make the moves fast enough.
Oh, they know. But this is hard to just run in. You don't know where the vision is. Dark Mago has illusions on both ramps as well.
Oh yeah, this is perfect. He sees them all coming. Thunder knows there is no problem here for them finishing off Roshan. First one, or second one at team, right? Yep, we got an Axe Shard. Zai, he's even gonna get caught here with a spear and, well, tried to do the roll up there. Jump in, actually go for it. They spotted the Enigma, he got the bash! A bash he absolutely needed, otherwise the Black Hole was gonna be turned around. even then, Liquid are still going to suffer heavy losses here. As Matumba Man maybe trained down. They've got the refresher. They throw the spear. That whips. Matumba Man, let's go. What a chain frost. Dark Mago in trouble, but so is Matumba Man. He falls. Now it's going to be Mickey versus Because. Because doesn't have the BKB. He doesn't have a way to deal with this magic damage. Now that's the Aegis down on the side. Matthew also being pulled back in, but they're going to stick on Because. No, the blink away. They missed the timing on the stun. All crucial to be able to land that one. A kill on the carry was a must-have. Meanwhile, the support battle rages on the side. Matthew gets the better of Insania, but he will pay the iron price as he's going to go down underneath the tier 2. But he says, I did my job. I got my kill.
Cost them a tiny buyback, but I think Liquid is very happy with that outcome. They get rid of the Aegis. They take that fight off the back of Zai just going down for absolutely no trade. Again, jumping Enigma, getting that bash, super pivotal to Liquid's engagement. It's going to kind of reset the game here. Sure, you got a shard out of that Roshan. It is on Enigma. Pretty interesting, but otherwise, pretty much reset the map. And Mickey is just getting, he is getting strong, man. He's up to Hex. He's got that Nether Shawl to boost up his resistance. He feels untouched in a lot of these engagements, and he is the real carry. Matumba's there to make space. Matumba's there to make people mad. Mickey's going to carry it with the damage.
Battle a chance between the crowd. Liquid do manage to take that mid tier 2 before backing away. I want to see that moment again of the Enigma, because I feel like when they jumped him, I feel like he was halfway through the animation of Black Hole. He was coming in and then he got bashed. That was, I mean, just imagine if he gets that off on the 2 of them. That fight is completely done and dusted.
And that's the thing. That's what happened. Those bashers are pivotal.
Yep.
He can Black Hole from 200 health, and it might last two more seconds. Like, he does not have to be pulled to sway this fight completely. That's why those initiations they're a nice edge, man. Just a little bit of save. You have this Rubik shard as well. You can lift, throw someone back. Suddenly, that displacement is enough to reset the engagement. Dark Mago looking for something. Invis Tiny, though.
And Invis Tiny. Dark Mago, his smoke breaks, but he doesn't know.
Liquid want to take
what
this
it
fight.
was. Yeah,
Bested Tiny, 4,000 HP. They know the Mars is up here.
They had some really nice high ground vision to be able to play around, but that gets dewarded, so the fight may be a little bit more awkward now. Get a different kind of ward down. May have been spotted by the Eidolons, though.
I mean, it's all about this Enigma, and it's all about this Leshrac. Does the Enigma get jumped and taken out of the fight? Does
behind the ledge, but they catch Mago first. He thought he was going to get a free pick off on the 5, but immediately gets hexed up, Avalanche, and now they're searching for more. Panda does get a 4-stamp away. Should be fine. Liquid content with the 1 pick off, it seems.
The tools are coming online for Liquid here. Basher on the Pango, Blink Hex on Mickey. A lot more control, a lot more ways to initiate or counter-initiate on these jumps.
Who did end up consuming the shard on the side of Thunder?
The Enigma.
The Enigma? He actually did eat it? Okay.
Took that Malefice buff.
I mean, I guess, but they already had the pick up on the Rubik and the Bloodseeker. There was no really, yeah, I guess the only one was left was Pandamu. And that one, maybe not worth it.
Get out. They're gonna chase on me.
Yeah? I'm running.
I have a fight still.
He missed? Manning up here, manning up! Yeah, go! I save you!
I'll be here.
Yeah, kill him twice! Right now. I'm cut off, you're alone. Yeah, just fight with us slowly. Rubik. I'm on Rubik. Kill the Dubus. Or fuck it, kills.
Ooh, you could see that little bit of chaos may have been if they just stuck to the game plan of killing that Bloodseeker twice. Maybe if they just been, all in focused on that, they get that stun in time before the blink away. Could have been a very different outcome, but instead we didn't see the end of it. But Bakaz did manage to blink on his second life out of there. But Liquid, it was still a fight that they were very happy with, especially considering where they were at 20 minutes ago in this game. They actually have a net worth lead for once, and they're actually the ones playing on Thunder's side of the map. Boxy, I mean, once upon a time, we were talking about whether or not he was going to be able to get a Blink Dagger to affect a change in this game. He finally got it. Now he's looking at an Aghanim Scepter almost.
No, he swapped that up.
Oh, yeah.
Not going to be that greedy.
I was like, damn,
that's but no, his job is just to go in with the Infest, tank it up. If Matumba gets the initiation on the right target, he'll pop out. Honestly, I'm not sure he has to right away if they catch some random support or something either. He is just a beefy boy.
So instead he opts for, well, what he has queued up anyways, the BKB. We'll see ultimately what he completes.
Looks like Thunder just trying to farm up more items here.
There's the initiation by the Force Staff, a quick one. Phantoms get him away. Telekinesis on Boxy. Matumba Man's trying to stick to Dark Mago, but he is not getting the bashes he needs. But the follow-up is there from Mickey. He's going to be able to get the sight into the stun. He gets the Bloodstone off as well, and the bash came in. The Black Hole gets canceled. Mickey dealing with Bakaz, but the Bloodstone BKB is too much for him. They can't eat through this Leshrac, and now Zai keeping pace with the rest of the team, trying to hit him with the Rolling Thunder stuns, but they both blink away. And Panda actually, nice Force Staff down to low ground. Looks like he may have gotten away with it. How did Thunder get away with this? They found Panda inside of the pit. So he goes down, but ultimately, I mean, considering the disaster that it looked at the start, only losing 2 is not too bad for Thunder.
Yeah, that was not the initiation Liquid was looking for, and still it works out. Very nice bash on the Black Hole helps. Honestly, though, even if that Black Hole doesn't get canceled, I'm not sure that fight is going Thunder's way. Once again, this Leshrac just has free reign. Nobody is stopping Mickey in any of these engagements, not even close. He's up to Trickster Cloak as well, upgraded from that shawl. He is very tanky. Great job from Thunder to disengage this jump. You're going to waste a lot of the rage duration. Matumba does have BKB. And Black Hole's going to come in here. He really wanted both of them. He'll try and take Mickey, but I don't even think Mickey's close to dying in this Black Hole regardless.
Yeah, no, he really isn't. I mean, especially when he gets off BKB, a Bloodstone. It's like the invulnerable combination for the Leshrac.
He's a god.
Nice spear back. They're assaulting the tier 3s, but a spear back is beautiful. This is an opening out for Thunder. Let's see how many they get. The Chain Frost's going to bounce around. Boxy with his BKB is trying to walk away. He's got 5 seconds till he can blink out. Turn around. Oh, Mickey.
Kaz getting chain stunned.
Yeah, they're going to be able to chase down after this one. He's got the Wind Waker running down the Bloodseeker for the spear immediately on the way down. Dark Mago, can they burst him down? They get the bash required, and they do manage to get it. A buyback from Thunder wins them the fight in the end, but it's going to be costly. They really need to get, I don't know what they need to do off of this buyback besides just getting those kills they got.
That's double buyback. Dark Mago and Pakaz buying back there. Tier 1 and 2 destroying their economy. You're going to be begging for an early Roche spawn potentially.
Oh god.
I don't even know if it's within the window. And the one upside is you pushed your Bloodseeker to level 25 off that fight, which is absolutely huge for this hero.
Yeah.
You now have double Rupture, so now you can Rupture someone at the start of the fight and still have one up for that Leshrac to debilitate his movement. Again, the
Does it even
Leshrac will
stop
die.
the Leshrac though? I feel like maybe he just pops BKB Bloodstone and runs to you anyway.
I mean, again, that's where that displacement can come in. Let's say he gets ruptured, he gets speared back, he gets lifted back. You Force Staff him after. I mean, it all assumes his BKB is down and nobody got bashed, but you got to play for these little things at this point in the game.
And those are exactly the kind of combinations that we've seen Thunder, I mean, it's what propelled them to this top 6 placement so far in the first place. We said they're one of the best team fighting teams. They are super good at playing around each other. So that is a very real possibility they could pull something off like that.
They are absolutely one of the best coordination-wise, and they're also one of the best in terms of decisiveness. Like, when they jump, they goddamn jump, right? Everybody goes, it's instant. They know the fight is either going to be won or lost in that first 5 seconds. Especially with no buybacks on your 1 and 2. They are trying to finish up this Roche fast.
Oh, they've been giving up these Roshans, but Liquid, this is the one they're going to contest.
This is
I don't think they can get there in time. Boxy's not running in the right direction. He's not going to get there. Roshan's going to fall. Thunder going to take the spoils of war. But are they going to get out? Zai actually went for it. He's got the Aeon Disc. He actually managed to pick up. He still have the Aegis on the Bloodseeker. And what a black hole. There it is for Forsaken. Locking down the 2. They need to be able to finish off this Lifestealer, but he actually gets Wakered by Mickey. Dark Mago needs to be able to hit him with the spear. Apparently not. He just runs through the walls, and that's going to be it. Now the Leshrac fighting for his life against Pakaz Dark Mago, but it's not good enough. The initiation from Liquid. It comes too late. It comes too little. And now they're going to be run down by Thunder 1 by 1.
What a black hole to just find that initiation instead of the other way around. Zai snatches the Ag somehow, but that is not going to turn that fight if all of your cores get caught in that black hole. Mickey blinks in an attempt to try and turn that, but at that point you're all stuck in the same goo and it's just too deadly.
Yeah.
Amazing team fight from Thunder, just baiting off the Roche. Liquid gets split on 2 different angles of initiation. Could have gone amazing, but instead 7,000 damage getting pumped out from that Enigma.
And what can Thunder get from this? I mean, they were on the edge of a knife there. They used double buybacks on their 1 and 2 position. They were 1 fight away from losing this game. Now they may be in a position to win the game outright. They're going to go for the Raxes.
And that was Octarine, Spell Prism, Enigma. He has another black.
Are they going to go for the tier 4s? They're going to start hitting the tier 4s.
They are, Cap.
They
Of
are
course
going to
they
force this. They don't know for certain, but there is no buyback on the Leshrac. They could really try and force this, but the Glyph is going to stall them out. I go back for it again. They're going to go for it again.
This is Thunder. There is no back. You force the buys, or I'm going to take your Ancient.
One tier 4 down. Team Liquid, they got to smoke out here. They got to get inside. They got to get on top of Thunder now. A second tier 4 about to fall. But the Pakads, that's going to be the Aegis perhaps falling right away. 1 life down. Boxy popping his BKB just in time. Matubba Man, can he deal with this Bloodseeker? The Chain Frost being thrown out long distance. Matthew pops getting out. Refreshes, but managed to get the Infest. They couldn't keep the Chain Stun out. But Kaz has to be able to reset here, but he's going to be caught by Boxy. A 2-man avalanche. Looks to be able to get the force staff away. Zai chasing after him. Will take a pit stop, finish off Rubik if possible, but they want more from this. They slow down the Rubik. They run into Panda Moo. Zai's trying to catch up to the cores with Mickey inside. They've got a bash going out. Dark Mago going to be stunned up. Kaz on the run. Blinks away. Same goes with Blink out of Dark Mago. Sacred goes for the BKB. TP out. Are they all going to be able to get away? No, Mickey's going to deny that. He catches up. Lightning. Stun. Dark Mago.
The spear.
Spear away on 2, but Zai's there on the side to finish him off. That is 2 minutes on the clock for Dark Mago. Now it's Team Liquid's opportunity. How much are they going to get out of this? How much do they want to try and end the game right here, right now?
Are they going to run it back the other way and try their own throne race here? I mean, 2 minutes, no Mars. That is a big window. But Kaz lost his Aegis. He still has Cheese. This is pretty exposable. I don't know if you can fight without the Mars. You're going to need to land a crazy black hole. I just don't know if Liquid feels super confident to push it that hard.
One black
the
hole.
Damage coming out from these multiple ruptures now. Swift Blink on top of it. Titan Sliver. This Bloodseeker is massive.
With the Stolen Split Earth on the Rubik, the right
helps.
black hole is a game-ending combination potentially.
Oh, Matthew is just chain stunning them all right now.
Yep. Tossing them back into the same splitters. Those are not Leshrac splitters, and that's going to be it. It sets up the 2-man black hole. Goes that toss. He stops Zai. And Zai doesn't get the bash, but Mickey's somehow still alive. He's got the Wind Waker on out.
Healing.
The Bloodstone healing up, and he's going to be able to take down Picard.
No buy.
Boxy moves forward. He smells the blood, the water. He tosses back Matthew. Finish these heroes off now while you can. Don't let him get back to the fountain. Matthew dies. Panda, we're freezing field to save the game, but it's not good enough. He gets bashed up. Mickey right in front of the fountain. Drives back into it with the Wind Waker again. It saves Mickey. Back to the fountain. Oh, toss back over to the side. Sacred pulled back in. Zai, he's going to be able to follow it up with the Rolling Thunder as well. The Chain Stuns are there. He's got a buyback, but he doesn't have the black hole. He doesn't have any allies. Team Liquid, they can play this slow, they can play this steady, and they can go for the end of the game, but Box has been dragged back into the fountain. What is this?
Just tanked it.
He just tanks it up, walks away, Avalanche long range distance, the Malefice catches them in the end. Boxy falls, and Team Liquid, they're actually going to have to back out. They've got 15 seconds till the Crystal Maiden, 10 until Dark Mago. With double arenas, they cannot end this.
That is all 5 buybacks on cooldown for Thunder. Did that tiny kill somehow save their... I thought they were getting thrown there. I mean, how are they not thrown? How does Mickey even get out of that black hole at all in the first place? The toss is the Wind Wakers. He's Wind Wake healing in the air. These fights are absolutely crazy. Of course, the multi-split Earths and the stuns from Matthew setting that up in the first place.
I mean, he got the perfect combination. I thought both cores, and he gets the Leshrac who has that Wind Waker to save somebody else. It was the ideal scenario.
The pull from Insania, the Frost Shield, pulling Bakaz off, and he can't even get the cheese off. If he gets cheese off there, that's a completely different fight as well. Every little small thing going Liquid's way in these late game fights, it feels like, and they are keeping themselves in it. Very difficult to play these situations into those black holes, but they are finding a way. And again, the tools, they're coming out, right? Aeon Disc for Zai, Wind Waker for Mickey. Some of the saves are there now. It's not so straightforward. And of course, all of the buyback pressure is on Thunder right now.
Yeah, I mean, with this moment right here, you see 2 heroes, 30 seconds on the clock. You see 1 hero, 90 seconds. We knew there was a buyback on Sacred, but just an Enigma and Rubik to try and hold that, it seemed unlikely, but Thunder still managed to do it.
I mean, we say just a Rubik. This man's got a timeless relic. I mean, Matthew was MVP of that base defense. He is just chain stunning everybody, stealing everything, staying alive, fighting to the last minute.
The veteran of the squad of Thunder Awaken, the only man on that roster who has been here in this position before at a TI.
And that matters. When you're in these types of situations at TI, experience counts for a lot. The nerves start getting to you. These players are feeling the intensity. You're playing the Grand Magus. Show up or go home, right? There's not a more stylish hero in the game. He is making it work.
Ignore that 5% difference. This is a dead even game. 38-31, 12,000 net worth lead for Liquid, but it doesn't mean anything. It's all about the initiation. It's all about whether or not we hit the right black hole, whether we get the right kind of blink infest initiation. Who's got buyback, who doesn't right now? Well, it's most of Thunder without a buyback.
This is about Roshan at this point. Aegis is huge for Liquid, dealing with the black holes, and of course getting the second life when you don't have buyback, huge for Thunder. There's a gem in the pit. I assume it's Liquid's by the vision it's giving.
There's a DD3 for the taking. Anybody know? Rolling Thunder forward, Zyge trying to fish.
Oh, because BKB.
Yeah, because was real scared of getting caught. Understandably so. He cannot afford, I mean, he's so close to getting the buyback gold that he needs.
I mean, he's running a static cap. So he is very worried about getting jumped.
Yeah.
This is not the ideal item for, you know, neutral backpack carry at 50 minutes, but if it saves him in the jump and he gets cheese off, that's the idea. And it might be able to turn it around. He just needs to survive long enough for Black Hole to come in, pray for no bashes. That's how Thunder can turn these engagements around. I think Liquid is feeling pretty good right now. They still have 4 minutes, no buyback on Enigma, no buyback on Rubik. The other ones have come up for Thunder, but Liquid have all the vision control, control of the pit, control of the runes. Strength blink up on Mickey, pushing level 28 here.
See the gem dropped in the Roshan pit. They want to know the moment that Roshan is up.
Oh yeah.
We'll see in a second here whether or not it's going to be an early one or a late one. I feel like a late one maybe favors Thunder Awaken, gives them a little bit more time to farm up their buybacks or get into a position where those cooldowns are in place. So they still have 3.5 minutes and 4 minutes left on the Enigma and the Rubik respectively.
Man, it feels like so long ago we were talking about is Zai gonna get to items. And somehow he's here. And not only that, he's level 25, which means low cooldown on this Swashbuckle.
And he can finish up the Octarine if he wants, so even lower.
You go down to that 4-second Swashbuckle with the Basher. Even if you miss one or you throw one, Enigma goes in, suddenly he's getting bashed up again. Just becomes way too obnoxious to play the fights for these Thunder cores. And Thunder, 2 buybacks for 3 minutes. They don't care. Time to smoke out and make something happen.
Yeah, they don't know when Roshan is going to spawn, so they can't afford to just wait inside their base. They kind of do need to get out there, get active.
All about the vision, all about the jump. Matthew leading the way with 1 observer ward, Aeon Disc and Linken's.
See what he finds. He's going to throw a ward up on the high ground. Spotted. He sees Zai. They go for the initiation. They try and grab him. They get the telekinesis at the same time. They went for Insanity, but Insanity gets the Sinister Gaze onto Dark Mago. They get off the BKB. The 2-man spear. The 2-man supports. They're both going to fall in this initiation. As Mickey is stuck on the high ground, not able to do a whole lot. Matumban playing up. They have the black hole. Zai, can he stop it? No. Swashbuckle, not enough. Now he's been pulled in. He gets caught. He gets speared. Thunder getting the combination to be able to bring down Liquid. But they haven't dealt with Mickey just yet. He gets another Wind Waker. He blinks forward. He wants to take this. Sacred on the side. Maleficent. They're trying to keep this Leshrac at bay, but he just continues to go for it. This side, he's rolling through and stopping all of these cores from dealing the damage, allowing Matumban to follow it up and get the kill onto the bars. Now he gets on top of Sacred as well. Sacred, he's going to be caught by the bashes. Bakad's coming back in. He's cleaning up. He's cleaning up. He's trying to finish off Boxy, but it infests a little bit of heal. Now the chain stop the side. The Blood Earth is going to come in, and it's not enough because he falls. 2 dead on the side of Thunder without buyback.
The buybacks from Liquid with on the Dire Outpost, just way too powerful. Did they use all of them there? That was
every single buyback. Thunder, I mean, they basically, they won that fight. They won the first part of that fight. The problem is, they're playing, that's a problem, right? When you win these late game fights, you're almost at a disadvantage because they're going to get to use their buybacks and finish off the fight.
Thunder knew that though, and I still think it's the correct decision. You have to take that fight at some point, start to wear through these buybacks. It's a Dire Outpost Penta buyback situation of 5v10. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, they played this fight amazing. Double spears, the black hole, trying to finish the Leshrac, but I mean, Mickey is just an absolute beast in these engagements. He lives so long. They're trying to save him for last, stall him up with some control. But Kaz is just going ham. He got cheese off in that fight at the perfect time as well. But again, 5v10. Too much manpower in the bank for Liquid, and now they're going to take it to Thunder's base here, push the issue, no buyback on for 1 minute on Enigma.
Now, what do you do here? I mean, Thunder, they don't want to use this buyback on the Bloodseeker. Are they willing to give up Megas? It looks like it. They say Megas, not a big deal. Buybacks are what is going to put us in a position to win this game if we win one fight against Liquid.
I would agree with that sentiment. When there's no buybacks on Liquid side, you win one fight, you win the game. The problem is in the Megas, Liquid doesn't have to take that fight. Yeah, they can wait out the buybacks if they really want to. I don't think it's an incorrect play here. Let the creeps do the work. It's almost impossible for Thunder to make a move in the next 5 minutes while you wait for those cooldowns. I don't think you have to rush this if you're Liquid. You're up 20k, you have the whole map. You're going to see everybody in their base for Thunder. Their lane shove is okay, but it's nothing crazy to write home about. Tough position for Thunder to be in, especially for players who are not TI veterans. This game is winnable. It's not going to be easy.
What does Thunder do here? Some interesting decisions to be made. Do they try and push out the lanes as much as they can and force an engagement even into an Aegis, Cheese, and Refresher Shard, knowing that Liquid doesn't have buybacks and they do? But if you're pushed that aggressively, even if you have buybacks, how do you use them correctly? You need like boots of travels and stuff, which a Bloodseeker doesn't have. So they may just be locked into a situation where they're just gonna hold the Ancient. They're just gonna sit inside their base and wait for 60 minutes and see if Liquid are gonna be patient enough to wait for their buybacks, or whether they're gonna try and get greedy and find a pickoff somewhere and end the game.
You know, Cap, if there's one team in Dota and one player I think about that's been in a lot of mega creep type situations, probably Insania with Liquid.
I already knew where you're going
I
with
feel
that
like
one.
there's a lot of games this guy has played, especially with this team, where he's been in these situations. I think Liquid's going to wait for the buybacks. I
think that all that experience is going to catch up to you?
I don't think they're in a rush here. I think this game is going to go on a little bit longer, especially in Dota nowadays. You hit that 60-minute marker, the neutrals are your friends, right?
Sure.
Thunder stuck in their base. They're going to lose a neutral item advantage here. It just becomes monumental. You get the next Aegis, you have all your buybacks up. Thunder's going to have their buybacks, and honestly, their heroes are quite good in a base defense situation. You have Enigma pushing towards his Refresher, trying to get the double black hole. It's going to be a long way away.
Yeah,
Thunder choosing to forego that base defense and try and look for something here. I respect this play, but this is like an impossible smoke to hit.
I don't have a stats man to confirm this, but I'll just say it. I'm pretty sure Insania has lost the most mega creep games.
Sounds like you're trying to cast
any
right
player,
here.
you know? So they're going to play it safe right now. Thunder actually are the ones going to go for a smoke out. See if we can find something here. See if Liquid are going to slip up at all, but
oh, there's no way. There's no way you give anything to him here.
Not finding anything just yet.
Now, if Thunder is out of their base like this, you're happy to take that fight if you're Liquid.
Yeah. And they may just get somebody caught here.
Boxy running in.
Yeah, Boxy is going to go hold the three-man avalanche. Immediately to them, follow up from the swashbuckle as well, but the Black Hole does manage to catch the two of them. There's no follow-up damage though, because is only just now showing up this fight. It's a little bit too late for that one. He immediately gets a pistol bladed. Boxy managed to get off the cheese, but it looks like the top of it is going to fall. 2 minutes dead. Mickey, he needs to be able to get some heals up. He's got a minute on the Aegis, so he's going to die here, come back soon. The Chain Frost starts bouncing around. Tops is over. The Chain Frost, the double Chain Frost with the Refresher, but because is healing up, but the toss has come in. Boxy finishes him off with the buyback. It's coming into play now. Thunder have that extra life where Liquid do not. Insania is going to fall. That's going to be 3 dead with no buybacks, and everybody is alive on Thunder. The buyback comes into play for Thunder. They've got an opportunity here. Can they get to Liquid's base? Can they do anything with this opportunity? Remember, long time ago, they went for the throne. They're no tier 4s. If they get to that base, that throne is very exposed.
They have Glyph, and that's it. How much is Thunder going to try and push this? They know there's no buybacks for 2 minutes. It's a long window here. 3 heroes down. I don't know if they can get there fast enough, but if they do, that base dies very fast, as you said. I still can't believe that 3-man Dream Initiation turned into such a nightmare for Liquid. It looked like the absolute beautiful catch.
These two do not have buyback, but they know they have to make some sort of move. They're going to try and get the initiation before they get inside the base. They are also killing Creep Wave at the same time. Leshrac in trouble. Speared up against the tree. They try and get the Thompson away to the side, but the Rupture ensures that he falls. Another 2 minutes.
Is that the game?
That might just be the game. Thunder making their way into the Liquid base. Nobody to stop them. Panda's going to make sure. Throne saves guys. Boxy cut it in. He's cutting the wave. Don't let that creep go. That creep, it's coming in. It's going to be Liquid's end. The backdoor protection is down. Thunder on top of the throne. Nothing is stopping them now. Push away Boxy. The Glyph will stall things out for a couple of seconds, but it doesn't matter. Stay in that arena. Stay where you are. This throne is going down here and now. Thunder.
Are you fucking
taking game 1 against Liquid. Unfucking
impossible scenario. They cannot hit a smoke. They cannot hit the fight. Somehow that smoke backfires on Liquid insanely hard. They get caught in a base fight where Pakaz has buyback and gets the comeback in. They were 2 minutes off buybacks for everybody in that engagement. What a demoralizing way to lose, honestly. They are going to have to mentally reset from that game and get back there. But if you're Thunder, oh man, you are feeling yourselves after that victory, snatching it from the literal claws of defeat.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just watched something special. There are just not Mega Creep comebacks at TI on the main stage like this. It's only happened once or twice, and it happened again here for Thunder Awaken. They take the 1-0 against Team Liquid. We still have a full series to play out here, so let's check in with our panel.
Thank you very much, Cap and SVG. Yes, one for the history books, and I have no idea how we're going to break this down. There was so much going on. That game had absolutely everything. As Thunder Awaken do take match 1 over Liquid. T, Lizard, Cheapo, just go. Just say things.
This was a beautiful game of like cat and mouse between can Sacred find the initiations on his black holes, was Zai in position to cancel them with his Swash and Basher, and like the entire game, like Liquid find these opportunities where they get big kills, then turn around Thunder Awaken because they'll be in choke point because Liquid overextends, and then they'd use the arena, double arena, black holes, and that was the story of the entire game. You fast forward to the very end, Liquid, they have buybacks in 2 minutes, they could chill, farm them up, they have Mega Creeps, but they go for a big fight, they try and get the win quicker than just being a little bit more patient, and they get punished for it.
I feel like they had so many opportunities, but they're too eager. They're too eager to end the game. They're too eager to take this one extra fight, right, Sheep? Always.
Yeah, like we saw it in the base where like, Tiny's just suddenly near the fountain, people were just dying, like the bot. I think maybe they took that fight on the idea that, yes, we can definitely cancel this black hole with our Pango, but he missed the Swash, and it's really hard because like the angle is so weird when you're trying to dodge the extra range of this black hole as well. And I really can't fault like this high tension. You saw how both teams were just kind of slipping up in little different ways.
That's what happened. Like Liquid historically has been the team, Cap knows, Blitz knows, they've been the team that struggles to end games because they're very methodical, they're very disciplined, they let it they just let it go for 100 minutes. They don't care. Like they're gonna have all their buybacks. But this time around, when it's so important, they go in, they take that one fight, and everything goes wrong.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, Zai, you know, so much was on his shoulders there just because he didn't have the best start. He was itemizing away from the Basher, eventually got the Basher, and then it was kind of him versus Sacred, and Zai had to hit and interrupt, and he was doing a great job, and that's how Liquid obviously got their lead. But we have to give a lot of props to Sacred as well, because we saw him actually, you know, go into the lower bracket. He didn't have a great game on Tide, but this looks like, you know, Sacred's here to play because his timings were phenomenal on the Enigma.
Yeah, 100%. And also the rest of Thunder Awaken, right? The fact that you have them buying, you know, multiple blinks, just playing around these longer drawn-out fights, and when Liquid would be super aggressive, they were quick to react and be able to punish when Liquid's like, wait, you're not meant to be here. Like, when you're against Mega Creeps, some teams there would be like, guys, just retreat, they're too aggressive. Like, no, they know that they're strong there. They know that they can just capitalize on it. They're timing buybacks, they're doing it. So immense props at this team at TI, their first TI for some of them, have just the mental strength to be able to keep themselves mentally in the game the entire time.
Yeah, and talking about mental strength, a lot of these teams really do look for their coaches to kind of, you know, pep them up, and I think Blitz now will be having to talk to his team between match 1 going into match 2, but Blitz, the coach, actually did have a little pep talk before game 1. Let's see what he had to say.
I really believe in our lineup, guys. I didn't come all this way from fucking lower last chance qualifiers to all of this to lose here like this, guys. Please, really fucking feel it right now. Energy and focus. Give Lasse everything that you have, yeah? Let's empower each other's ideas and let's do stuff together.
Leaf Village!
Yes.
Leaf Village!
For the Konami or whatever.
Well, yeah, it didn't come here all the way from the lower bracket to lose this way, but unfortunately the way they lost was just not waiting 2 more minutes.
It can't be like that. And
I have to be a little bit...
It's high pressure, right? In the moment, like, you see an opportunity, you try and go for it. Like, Dota's a game where one little difference in a spell, you can change everything, right? So I guess we can't lean on that for too much, but yeah, it's
what's changing everything.
Do you not feel that if they just waited the 2 minutes, the game was secure?
I would feel
Not secure.
Not secured, but it was definitely...
Wouldn't have lost like that.
Yeah,
Right.
it was a favorite for them. Like
I mean, they had the outpost. They could have had buybacks.
They had
were
everything.
farming.
Yeah.
Sure, the team fight's going to be hard, and there was a very low cooldown on the Enigma with the black hole, if I'm
like
correct,
80
because
seconds
I
or
think,
something.
Yeah, so, but still.
But Thunder Awaken, I mean, they played so well. They were bold, they were
did.
brave, they took the right fights. Like the fact that they got those 5 buybacks from Liquid in the first place was because they were able to seek out the right engagement, and they didn't have to use their buybacks in that fight either, right? So one of the main reasons they won the game there at the end is because Picasso had his buyback. Yeah.
Well, this has been an adrenaline match, and to calm us down, we need a soothing voice. So let's head over to Purge.
Thank you, James. Appreciate it. Let's start things up. We have a little bit of an update from the Doppler radar at the moment. We have huge, powerful Western European drafts that are washing over the region, really dominating everything. Consider taking shelter, limit exposure, maybe get on some airplanes if things go really bad. This is really tough timing because residents are still reeling from the previous cold front. It's resulted in a handful of false starts and countless disappointments across the region. We can also jump over to the 5-team forecast here. First off, we're going to have Aster overperforming expectations. They're doing great, but unless they win TI, there's going to be clouds in the sky, and that's going to really take a lot away from their accomplishments. So, on the other hand, Liquid having an amazing run. I think they're doing great, but they've had to keep eliminating their friends. Big downers there. Tundra Esports in their element. Everyone else is having a really rough time, but it's great for them. They're ready for this. They're ready, doing well. Everything's going great. And Thunder Awaken, off to a great start. Sunny, perfect day. Even if they lose here, they're already exceeding expectations. So until now, let's jump over to our reporter. He is on site right now. Let's check in with him. Neil?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Purge. Well, I'm here at the foot of Mount Velusius. It's a damn shame. You know that in years past, we often faded banners here at TI of all the teams that were eliminated. Here, unfortunately, we are now sacrificing them to the gods. As you can see, Entity has already fallen. OG off to the side. Boom off in the distance. It is a damn shame what happens to all these teams. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm sad. It's heartbreak. It's just sadness all across the globe. LGD has fallen also. And dare I say I might see a Liquid off in the sky. I have to go, my friend. I have to go. But good luck back in the studio.
Incredible reporting from the ground by Neil Tsunami. We'll get him an update from him later. Hopefully he makes it through. Back to you, James.
Thank you very much, Purge. Yes, a lot of TI weather here, and the teams are doing their best to weather the storm. But we'll see if Liquid will be able to come back in Game 2. But before we get him back onto stage, let's check into the arena with Slacks.
Hello out there. The arena's absolutely on fire after that game. It was insane stuff. We're going to get through this real quick. In one word, summarize that last game.
Heart attack inducing.
Oh, okay, that's technically a hyphen. That works for me. One word.
Madness!
Madness indeed from this arena. But anyway, let's take a deep breath. We have to get to a Game 2. So, to calm you guys down, I'm going to send you over to some more of our finalists for the short film contest. We've got 2 fantastic SFMs coming your way. A little bit of multiverse, a little bit of Mega Creep comeback. You might have seen something like that before. Let's take a look.
It's in the bag. Stand and fight. Stand and fight. Feel the burn.
The battle resumes.
Welcome back. Yeah, please support the amazing people that have entered the short film contest. You can go onto Steam to do some voting there, and I'm sure we've got a little bit more to come, but they are available for you to take a look and enjoy in your spare time. So I believe the teams are ready to come back out for game 2. Let's get going. Panel, they're back. Thunder Awaken returning to the stage. They've already done what no South American team has yet done before. They've made it to the top 6. They could be moving on in the top 4, 1 game away. 1 game.
They are just an amazing example of what giving South America more slots will do. The region has developed, the players have gotten stronger, you're seeing all this representation, they're doing amazing. I'm so happy for them, legitimately, just so happy.
They definitely did need some time, same like SCA, right? For these veterans to become those strong position 5s and 4s that can captain the teams. Matthew, a perfect example. They needed a little bit of time, but once they got it, I believe they'll just become unstoppable. SCA and SA together.
T-Governor, Team Liquid had to go backstage. Blitz was watching the whole thing. Now, he's not that big, but he gives damn good pep talks.
Yeah, he's got a good aura to him. Yeah, this is a game for Liquid, at least, that losing it, you can shrug it off as that was a bit of a blunder, right? But you can also then go, we just need to reset ourselves mentally. That it's not about Dota anymore right now, in this best of 3, for Liquid at least. It's about getting yourselves back into a position where you can think about the game logically. You're not playing with the heart and the passion and the kind of the dismay of what happened in that first game. Like, a lot of teams, after losing that type of game, they'd rip themselves to shreds going into a game 2. But I feel like Liquid, when you have Blitz and the support staff, you know, Jarek's Jab, the entire team around them, they'll be able to recover and just reset themselves psychologically so that this game 2 isn't going to be some Thunder Awaken masterclass on early game aggression.
And it wasn't, as you say, they didn't really throw something away that was guaranteed, because it didn't always look like Liquid were going to win that match at times.
No, definitely. They had a ton of clutch moments. If you even think about it, 5 minutes prior to that, they had that amazing Shrine fight where they had all 5 buybacks used. That's not something that you usually do when you're in a full controlling position. I believe that Thunder Awaken, they should be happy about the way that game went, and if they have lost, it might have broken them, but obviously they didn't lose, and the comeback might make them even stronger for game 2.
Sheepo, what do you think these two teams feel about each other in terms of their team fight ability? You know, do we feel stronger here against our opponent, or do they feel stronger there?
I have always felt much better about the Thunder Awaken early game, and last game was no exception. I think the way that they played around Zai was fantastic. They used their lane swaps. They have this Bloodseeker versus the Pango that ends up happening anyway in the other lanes. They crush him there. He TP's bot. They black hole him, kill him again. He goes back bot. Now they've brought Bloodseeker down there. They rupture him. Like, his game got so gimped, and it's like taking advantage of that, pressuring someone, putting them out of comfort is really effective, and kind of halted Liquid's game a little bit until they were able to get those kind of clutch mid-game fights.
All right, and Lizard, do you see any kind of just, you know, glaring differences between the two teams and their play styles?
Well, for me, Liquid was, we might disagree on this, but for me, Liquid was never like that early super skirmishy type of a lineup, type of a team. Later on, they can have amazing team fights. Early on, they can have these skirmishes if they have nasty brood mothers and whatnot. Maybe that's a little bit of a difference. Thunder Awaken definitely striking as a little bit more precise in these early engagements. Also, Bloodseeker, by the way, we mentioned that the hero is great versus Pango, right, in a game such as that one versus Nyx. But just the fact that they got their Bloodseeker was even better. It's full comfort zone for Thunder Awaken.
No, for sure. It's a complete comfort zone, and
And it's always Picard who really gets the last, pick. They really focus around, is he comfortable?
I mean, he's a record breaker. Like, he's literally like most average kills in games, highest GPMs. Like, you'd want to give this player those just kind of priority in the draft at least.
Yeah, I think we might even have some information on Picaz. We'll have to see. We were a little bit more suspenseful with getting into game 2, even though the players were back on stage. I do believe there was a headset change, so it gives everyone a little bit more time to kind of relax and come down. So quite happy about that. But it looks like we are going to be heading over and ready to go into game 2. We'll head over to the Voice of God, and then we're coming back.
Team Liquid versus Thunder Awaken. Game 2.
Have they reset? Have they calmed down?
I saw Blitz
As you
giggling.
mentioned. Sorry, go on.
No, I saw Blitz giggling. He looked happy.
Really? All right. But I think, was it T or Lizard, one of you mentioned they just have to just go in and be logical again. Get rid of the emotions and just focus on the bans and picks.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing in tournaments. A lot of people, when they're watching at home, they just assume that every game is just about, oh, you lost this game, let's just blame the draft. Go to game 2, change it. Like, Dota is such a game about the people you're playing it with and how you're approaching it. I think, of course, OG just clearly showed that in previous TIs and Spirit as well in their TI run. Like, TI as a tournament is so different to anything else, and of course Liquid, because they've played the last chance, the groups, and they get here. A loss like this, surely it's something that you can laugh about, as you see Blitz being a bit more casual. He's taken off the jacket again.
Taken off the jacket. It just got serious.
Yeah,
the guns are out.
The guns are out, yeah. And Tiny is out as well. Dawnbreaker plus Tiny. This time around, Liquid do not want to snatch that hero. Instead, they just completely eliminated 2 of the most important heroes to eliminate against Thunder Awaken. But you do let the Marcy go through Lashrak. However, Mickey, he literally single-handedly brought that last game back into...
Yeah, the mid-game was all about
Mid-game was all about him.
The Lashrak it was way too much of a problem, in my opinion, and I'm so on board with this ban. I now just want to see how Liquid respond to this Marcy, because other teams have played around with the Lich, some have played around with the Crystal Maiden. We've also seen the Sven with his Warcry giving armor. Like, these 3 supports are the ones that I see the most in response to Marcy. I like the Enigma pickup though. I just think it's so reliable in lane and
Tusk,
yeah, Tusk. I mean, it's not a defensive way of playing against Marcy, but it's definitely a very offensive lane and a good way to rotate.
It's also big comfort heroes, right? This is Zion, Enigma, Boxy on Tusk.
Yeah, completely comfort.
Yeah, Boxy's Tusk, actually, we talk about the early game from Thunder Awaken, but Boxy's Tusk has destroyed some teams' early games.
Think about the Entity series the other day. Even though Liquid lost that game, the Clockwork sniper lane of Entity, it had like 4, 5, if not 6 deaths in laning phase just because of how Boxy was calculating his charge, doing the maths, getting the damage in.
Think about this morning's game versus OG. Poor Yuragi went to the jungle 5 minutes in because of Boxy and Broodmother, right? So overall, definitely can have a ton of impact early on.
You see the Gyro coming out here on the main stage for the 2nd time today. So taking a page out of Asta's book.
Another answer to the Enigma in the laning stage, right? But I'm wondering, like, we did witness a Rubik in that last game. Is that something that's possible here? Because Tusk can be a little bit scary, right? Like, he gets on top of you, eliminates you, but you are playing into an Enigma. Stealing that black hole could come in handy.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where Rubik's still prevalent, Silence is still decent. The bans right now from Liquid, they're respecting the big picture of Thunder Awaken, but they might have to consider some type of ban to potentially cover this.
I think Matthew is the one that prefers playing Marcy on their team. Otherwise, we could have seen something like a Nyx as well, which it didn't get banned this game. But looking at Panda's hero pool, he has really enjoyed the Crystal Maiden. It might just be that they pull that out again because he plays, we've talked about it in previous panels, he loves save heroes, and if he's not playing save this tournament, he's been playing Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, one hero that got banned out versus the Enigma last game, it was because of Insania, but Winter Wyvern got banned out. Is that something that Pandaboo can play as well?
Panda can, yeah.
Decent versus Enigma can fly over the shards as well.
He actually has a very long relationship with Winter Wyvern. He used to play it, but like the pressure of getting the good ults off, yeah, it was too much. So he actually just completely stopped playing it for a really long time.
That pressure gets to all of us.
And he's not played it at TI, but this is a decent game for it.
I was going to say, he finally got over that and started playing it again back towards the later end of this year, and it is something in his repertoire now.
Toxic relationship.
I mean, my God, my boy. I mean, I want him to play to his comfort, though. I think if it's something like, I don't want that doubt to kind of creep in of like, can I play this here? It's
okay, so they're switching things up a little bit here. Enigma, I was thinking about this. We saw Tusken Brood in the morning. We were gonna see it again. And what is this? Enigma 5, right? Like, do you rotate it to a 5?
That's the reason why. Gyrocopter earlier today, we saw the Enigma into the Gyrocopter into Enigma lane because of course, the flat cannon killing off the Eidolons. Pakaz is the player that's played it the most times. This is now his third Gyrocopter game and 6 so far at this TI. He's the one that popularized this hero for other teams to copy. And yeah, Liquid, they're like, okay, let's put the Enigma down a couple slots, pick Brood. Maybe if you're Thunder Awaken, this Gyrocopter also gets potentially demoted a little bit in regards to support.
That's what worries me, right?
Fighting the flexibility.
I want Panda to be on his comfort. I don't want him to be shoved on a Gyrocopter that he doesn't feel good on.
Do you actually think that it needs to be relegated?
It doesn't need to be.
Yeah, can't you just go the same way OG did it, but maybe a little bit more precise with the Snapfire here? You pick it up. You have a way to get over the shards with the gyro, and you actually are strong enough to match up in that lane.
As long as their position 5 provides kill threat on the spiders when Brood hits 6, so then Gyro plus this 5 can just hold hands the entire time throughout laning phase, and then that kind of post-laning phase window where Brood tries to take your tower, I think they'll be in a pretty decent spot to take a fight with this Brood.
Hold hands as in IO? Probably not happening, right? They go with the Disruptor instead.
It's going to be an aggressive lane. Like, this is going to be, when they enter this, it'll be Thunder Strikes, missiles, just really trying to get this Brood a little bit out of lane early on.
Yeah, we just spam her right into lane. And
the only thing I'm looking at, though, is you have no one that holds the lane later down the line. And some teams have completely ignored this aspect of Brood, but it always has these downsides. You can pick heroes that fight and don't care about Brood and just try and take the fight to the other places of the map, but she will take your tier 2 for free if you do that. And when you lose that, your map becomes smaller and smaller and your net worth really starts to shrink.
Well, they get that extra wall, that extra protection in the Tidehunter that you can actually position against the Brood in any lane. Post-laning stage, he's just going to sit his watermelon ass in front of the Brood and defend the tower forever.
Amen to that.
10 seconds.
There is obviously slight problems with that he's also your key team fight component, and you want to be able to bring him to your fights. So if he leaves that lane at all to go for a smoke move, Brood's just going to pressure tier 2 tower, and he can't defend every tower, everything, and do all the fights at the same time. So it is a lot of burden on his shoulders. And you as well, like Tide, it gives you stun, but he's not a lot of damage. Right now, like Gyro needs a lot of items to have a lot of damage as well, and Broodmother is going to rush this Wraith pack that she's going to have around 13 to 15 minutes, and that's going to boost everything.
Yeah, Ursa was an option, an obvious one as well, right? Like a hero that can get on top of the Gyro later on, but also a hero that can deal with Tidehunter.
Secret's response as well when Sacred played the Tidehunter in the upper bracket, it was against his Ursa lane. It didn't do too well in regards to the game, and this is going to be Liquid's response. When you have Broodmother in one lane forcing heroes to rotate there, Enigma sacrificing top lane to keep Ursa at a healthy position, the farm will naturally come to Liquid's side. So it's more on Thunder Awaken, how are they going to make these early game shifts in their hero placements to be able to offset what should be a very kind of playing itself style of laning setup that Liquid have right now.
And when it comes to the last picks, we're looking at the mid laners, right?
Yeah, super active requirement for Thunder Awaken's last pick. Dark Margot needs to be on this like super high damagey style hero to connect the dots right now between their heroes. They have initiation with Marcy, they have kind of team fight protection with Tidehunter, but they just need that extra little bit of something to put fear into Liquid's kind of early aggression.
Is Puck too weak of an active hero just because of the spell damage?
It's not enough damage, I think.
It's still solid a bit with the Gyro, right? Like it could work, but also teams do like to get on top of Brood easily, and Storm Spirits are...
I'd say Batrider might need to be considered a little bit here.
Damn, yeah.
Some Batrider, Thunder Awaken, BKB, you just rotate to side lanes, and it just could complicate the game.
With the Quab being banned out, that's probably what's on Blitz's mind as well, right? Like Quab being banned out, Batrider instantly comes into one of the possibilities. But if Bat gets picked up, then you can go with the Storm perhaps for for Liquid. That's an option, one of the ways to deal with the bat in the laning stage and later on as well.
I don't need a team, like, I don't need someone that makes plays on Thunder's lineup right now. I just need someone that can hold the tower fight. Like, if Liquid want to come mid and push, for example, I want them to be able to fight around it. I just need damage. Like, I'm so concerned about this Wraith Pack timing on Brood. That was bad.
Ban the Batrider.
And maybe they could opt for like a Kunkka or something, and he goes for this physical damage build. It's really, the options are much less because Thunder also banned out a lot of the heroes that
Let's just go with the Spirit. I feel like Spirits are always your safest choice. Like, they give you a little bit of everything, and you can defend the towers perhaps with the Tidehunter standing in front of them, and then Ember is the one that will bring the damage and also gives you that ability to breach the backlines, get on top of Brood.
I'm trying to think of the Liquid last pick now.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, they have Ursa, who's going to match up well into Gyro, deal with Titan lane. Ember, I guess they're lacking lockdown outside of the black hole, so maybe just something with a little extra catch.
They could go
Who do you guys prefer draft-wise? So far, I know it's not finished, but like, do you feel comfortable for Team Liquid going into their elimination match?
I feel like their draft is a little wonkier, just off of that Enigma being a position 5, most likely being the position 5. They go with the puck.
Choose your hero.
Nice. They have a lot of lockdown now.
They needed a way to basically, to Thunder Awaken, they picked this Ember Spirit because if Tide has a bad lane, you need an extra core to help poke in these earlier fights, and they want to bring numbers. Ursa needs more time to come online. So.
No, sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, no worries.
No, it's okay. The players are ready. This could be Team Liquid eliminated. Let's check in with Thunder Awaken as we go to Avo for a pre-match interview.
I'm here with the coach from Thunder, Vintage. Vintage, sé que anteriormente ustedes confiaban mucho en el Morphling de Pacas. ¿El Gyrocopter está al mismo nivel? ¿Hay pura fe en ese Gyrocopter?
Actualmente tenemos 100% win rate con Gyro, así que esperamos no perder la racha hoy.
He says, actually, right now we have 100% win rate with Gyrocopter, so it's going to be good for our streak today. Now, one final scream for the Thunder Boys. How can people in the audience support you? Perdón. Un grito final para los chicos. Un grito final para los chicos. ¿Cómo te pueden apoyar la gente del público, amigo?
Respeten SA, mierda.
Respect SA, you shits. That's what he said.
Absolutely wonderful. Fighting words going into a game 2, very much deserved after that performance in game 1, because Mega Creep comebacks on the main stage, right? EG versus eHome, Secret versus Mineski. Now we have Liquid versus Thunder Awaken. It's got to take some serious mental resilience to come back after a Mega Creep comeback like that and lose. If you're Liquid, it's going to take a whole lot. Meanwhile, Thunder are going to be feeling themselves, right?
I mean, this is a test of team fortitude right here. There's no other way around it. Liquid has... Some of these guys were denied TI last year. They come in this year. They're on the ropes in LCQ. They make it through those groups in pretty good position. They go through this bracket. They're in the lower bracket. They're on the brink of elimination so many times, and yet they are still here for a reason. The mental fortitude of this team is out of control. And on the flip side, Thunder, they are looking for the highest position ever for an SA team. That is why they want that respect. This is 11 years in the making for this game right here of SA Dota getting to this point. Can they push their ticket, or are we going to go to game 3 where Liquid will test them? Looks like more team fight is in store because once again, Tidehunter Enigma would not be a TI game without the big boys.
We're going to have the big team fight spells on around in this game. It's going to be an exciting one. See whether or not Liquid, if this journey has been too long and too hard for them, that game 1 demoralized them, or whether or not they're going to bounce back. EG versus eHome, we had that. Probably the most iconic Mega Creep comeback game. For sure. And that was going into game 2. I mean, that game 2 really wasn't that close. EG,
no, it's hard. You lose to Megas. It's like, well, we couldn't beat them then. How do we get there? I mean, I was there at that tournament, and that series gave me a heart attack then. I think this game is right up there.
On the other side of things, we had Secret versus Mineski. That was another game 1 Mega Creep comeback where Mineski had the game 1. They had had it absolutely won, and then they go into the throne area. They lose it. Secret go for a desperate push in. They do manage to take it. But they go into game 2, they bounce back, and Menesky actually takes it. And sort of an iconic what if, you know, like what if they could have gotten that 2-0. So there's 2 different sides to that Mega Creep come back and going into game 2.
You can do it. You can come back. It's not impossible. Nothing is impossible at TI. All bets are off, especially when the pressure gets up like this. We were playing for top 4. It's every player's dream for years and years to get here. You're not going to get deterred simply because the Mega Creeps got to your head. That means game 2, already off the bat. We have a Thunder draft that is designed to deal with the summons coming out from Liquid. And Liquid trying to pick up the pace here. They have a very fast tempo lineup. Enigma, Brood, they can play the map very quick, and Ursa can take advantage of any pickoffs. Transition into quick Roshan. Roshan number 1, Roshan number 2 with the shard. Exactly what Matumba is looking for in this game.
Now the Gyrocopter
flip script almost.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Gyrocopter that we've been seeing outside of today, we've seen a lot of times being picked up, counterpicked to try and deal with the offlane Enigma. It's one of the better carries to address that hero. Instead, the Enigma switched over to the support position. Zai, the Broodmother, do you feel like that Gyrocopter addresses Broodmother as well as it does the Enigma?
I mean, also this was a matchup I thought we would have seen a bit more this tournament. I know it used to be very good back in the day. Like, the missile gives you vision, you can hunt them down in the trees, the flak to deal with the spiderlings. I imagine this matchup still has to be good for those same reasons. But of course, Brood is building utility out of this. You're going for the ores, you're going type break back to AC type build. This can help mitigate a lot of the AoE damage from Gyro. So I'm not sure how this matchup exactly goes nowadays. I'm sure Pakaz is going to have a fine early game here. There's no way he's going to get pressured too hard on this lane, I think. I say that, and we've seen Boxy have some crazy good shards and kills on the lane.
Ooh, first blood still open. Matumba Man really wants it here, but the damage coming out from the Disruptor dissuades him from going for it. He's going to have to play underneath his tower here. We're currently looking at a situation where I think Thunder is walking away with 2 lane leads, right? We already talked about the Gyrocopter. We've got the Ember Spirit versus Puck matchup in mid. Dark Mago is doing very, very well, 14-4 right now. And it means Liquid kind of needs to get a big W out of that top lane, right? They kind of need to shut down that Titan.
And they need to make sure that Matumba keeps farming on this lane. There's a lot of harassment come out of this lane. Disruptor tied with the Gush build. They did this on one of the earlier series versus Secret where they put the Maiden up here just to guarantee that this Tide Ursa matchup does not go poorly for them.
The shard, it landed, you said. Boxy's been on point with this one, and it almost brings him down here, but Zai actually stumbles a little too far forward. Marcy uses her dirty advantage to toss him into the tower. Matumba Man, though, he's having a hard time dealing with this. The Gush and Thunder strikes. They spot him in the trees. They're going to be able to get one more round of Gush, and the last hit comes in. Pandaboo takes the first blood.
Better to go to the Disruptor than the Tide, who had to use a lot of his resources to get it.
Oh, what a stun from Matthew on the other side of things. They actually throw out the shard. They're going to try and lock in Matthew. Zai, though, he's not going to survive. Oh, he does. That final shot did not come out from Pakaz in time, and Zai lives through it, so they kill the support. And Pakaz is actually a little bit low, too. Boxy, oh, is he going to cut the creep wave, or are they going to try and keep Pakaz under the gun here?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to pull it back, reset the equilibrium, make this lane even more awkward for Pakaz. I don't think Pakaz was too sad about getting all that solo XP, but definitely setting Marcy back quite a bit. Liquid support's having the better exchanges here. Zany also just denying farming up with that Facilius. As long as you don't die early on the support Enigma, you're going to be pretty happy going into the mid game. You can farm a decent amount, scale, perhaps build out
damage. Matumba Man is going to have to hop out here.
Yeah, this is the downside. Enigma is not helping you much in these trade situations. Matumba's feeling it right now.
Yeah. He's going to live for now. The Gush. He can pop it. He's going to be able to take away the sound. That is just as good as killing him, honestly.
Even better. Now Matumba has to tank all these waves into the tower, too. He's missing range creeps. Rough CS start for him. Meanwhile, Dark Mago, he has been owning mid in this matchup.
Yeah.
He's up almost 400 net worth, decent amount of CS. This is Ember favored for the lane, and of course, once you get into that mid game, the coil has a really big window where you can punish this Ember Spirit. That's what Liquid's going to look to do. The big question to me is, do they have the damage fall off with the coil? Like, Enigma is not going to provide much for it, and it kind of comes down to Boxy, which is why this start is super important for him.
On top of Pakaz, they're going to try and disrupt some of the damage coming out from that battery with the snowball. Zai life stealing a decent amount. They got to keep their distance from this barrage.
That's level 2. He's putting the points into the magic damage, not going to black because, of course, no spiders till later
His
on.
rotation. This is going to maybe catch him out. He's not level 6. They want the kill on his side.
He get the chain on the move?
No, he didn't. Instead, they're just going to have to be content with the kill on Boxy. Not what they wanted, but at least they get something. And it does get him to level 6.
Zai still has full wand up as well. I'm not sure he would have gone down anyway.
Look at it, he's going to stick around. He's going to leave a remnant. I wonder if Zai has spotted that remnant.
This is an interesting move. He TP'd him in, so he's not going to base to refill. He is trying to bait out the overextension bottom so he can go back and flank them again. Very interesting move from Dark Mago, especially to kill the mid catapult first too.
Yeah.
He'll sacrifice the rune for this, regen into Mickey's hands, but we'd have to think about this bottom. I also wonder if it's just a backup plan. I don't think Thunder want to get, if they don't want to feed more kills to this Brood Tusk lane.
It's a very dangerous duo. Let's check in on that top lane here. How's that Ursa doing now? He's sitting at 2100 net worth, so the Tidehunter it's kept him pressured, kept it pretty close. You said it, Enigma really doesn't provide too much right here. Right? The Kraken Shell against Malefice and the summons.
It's not an offlaner ideal for Enigma to kill. I think Thunder's going to be happy to just keep both cores low net worth on this lane. Especially if you can give it extra XP to Tidehunter because he is getting denied a little, right? That is the power of Enigma here. Wouldn't be surprised to see Panda Moon think about some stacks as well. You have Tide Gyro. You gotta be thinking about these ancients.
Yeah, certainly. Trying to take as many of the hard camp creeps as possible. OTV to bottom lane, they're going to make that move. Here comes Matthew, two-man stun, very nice. They're going to turn around and try and kill Matthew, and they might be able to get him too. The snowball's actually going to go over and hit the gyrocopter on top of that. He wants the kill on Boxy, and they're going to be able to glimpse to get it here. Mickey's going to show up with a two-man coil. They might be able to kill both, but here comes the Ember Spirit. Can they finish off Pecans in time, or is Dark Mago going to be able to shoo him away? Doesn't get the chains. One lane lands on creeps there, and he's going to be able to protect his gyrocopter. The all-important Pecans carry will be safe.
You can see how much Thunder's thinking about these turnaround bottoms. They do not want to let this Brood get out of control too early. They don't want to let him abuse Mikazu. He doesn't want to have to fight too much regen.
It's the stun, but they get the slight chain. With the damage on the enterprise, they got him. Mickey was going to be able to come back in eventually, but it's Thunder who struck first. The gyrocopter still dies though, so 1-for-1 trade up. Mago, they've got a glimpse. No snowballs, so Boxy is going to be repositioned to a bad spot. They are getting some decent orb damage in, wearing on him. Boxy with the raindrops, staying alive, sliding back to the tower. One more slight should be able to finish him off. He actually gets silenced. He's going to have to dive in distance. Almost dodge. He goes up, he goes back in, throws out the shard. Boxy will eventually die, but now Dark Mago has been put into a position where he can be chased down, and Zai's going to try and run him down. He has no more mana. Dark Mago, the orb's going to catch up to him, and he's going to fall underneath the tower. Pecans is now here, though, and Mickey has already used his jump. He's already used his phase shift as well. An orb is coming up in a second. He's going to throw it over the side. Phase shift out. Double kill there. Mickey now showing up with the Malefice at the top of the coil. They get on top of the gyrocopter. Pecans thought he was showing up to clean up on the team fight, but instead it's going to be Zai with the ultra kill.
Liquid putting him to sleep in this bottom lane for dead. Absolute beautiful skirmishing from him in the early game. Insania turning up is just the cherry on top. Extra XP for this Enigma. You'll take it every time. Puts it into a little bit of a tower push, and of course, a lot of those teleports for Thunder are going to be on cooldown now too. So they're going to have to send Tidehunter down here just to defend this. And Pecans is going to have to make the long walk out of base. Not ideal. Teleport for Dark Mago on cooldown for 70 as well. Liquid got everything out of that engagement they want, and even more so, so much space for this Ursa on top now, right? Matumba gets to catch up. He gets free solo XP because Enigma went bottom. A dream scenario in this early game for Liquid.
Oh, they gotta be careful here. This is Broodmother territory. You're crazy to come out here. Matthew, he's gonna be chased down by the spiders. They will eventually become one. Zai gets his way. The last web, the chase underneath the tier 2. The armor in the region is not enough to protect him.
Oh, there comes indeed. This game is, it's accelerating fast. Remember, this Liquid draft, You can get Bird on the kills very easily. One box against Lifesteal.
He's routed Pandamu. Matumba Man there on the side is going to be able to easily clean up.
Glimpse to help Matumba farm.
Yeah.
Early game not going Thunder's way at all. Liquid striking back. Mega Creep comeback be damned. I'm going to take it to you.
I think this is exactly the kind of thing you need to be able to wash the taste of that loss in game one out of your mouth. You've got to be able to take an early advantage today. Guys, we got this. They're up by 2K right now, but you still have some answers, right? Thunder, we talked about how the Gyrocopter and the Tidehunter are good at being able to address the Broodmother. They're going to be able to hold the safe lane tower for a while.
Sacred is going to be a rock in this game. It's hard for them to run into him. They have Black Hole to kill him. That's your best tool. The Tusk can do some serious damage with Tag Team Shard. And of course, at some point, Matumba will deal with him through the Kraken. But for right now, he is pretty formidable. Zai's just going to trade far with him, pull the waves, be happy getting super fat down here, which he is. Full hood coming out. It's going to be an early pipe for this Brood. Coil mid, this is your chance to fuse Ember. Easy.
Pick up. Ooh, Shard barely off the mark. And Sacred is here as well. Don't want to dive into tier 1 tower with that Ravage ready to go. In fact, they're going to reposition Insania underneath the tower. They're going to pull that Ravage now to ensure 1 kill. Can they get any more? And the move.
Zai in the pack, looking for the supports. Maybe?
No, maybe the tower, I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight that high. No spiders for you.
So he can just go back. I mean, this is all positioning game, right? Between the Tidehunter and the Broodmother. Wherever the tide goes, Broodmother can go somewhere else. And maybe it leaves that bottom lane objective open for the taking. Thunder, though, are going to get aggressive here. It's time to shut down the Matumba Man.
Moxie's read this play. Maybe he can nail him out.
Moxie, he's going to snowball on through. Try and take him off, but he's just going to be caught inside the Static Storm. A 2-for-1 special for Thunder.
Weren't expecting everybody, maybe. I do think Liquid read that move, but Thunder's fought more people. Very nice conversion for them. This is pretty much the only place in the map they can feel confident fighting, especially when Ravage is down, because Sacred is on Brood duty as much as he can be.
Pull back in. Beautiful stun. Nice combination there from Thunder. Getting a third pickup here. They bounce back. I mean, it was a 3,000 net worth lead just moments ago for Liquid. Now down to less than 1K.
Thunder finding the openings in the very few places they can find them. Huge kills coming out. Again, this Brood has